would you ask me for these rings if you don't even log in to fucking loot them? I'm just gonna sell them. Yeah.
Swifter says jump once. Swifter says jump. Swifter says jump once. Now jump down and line up shoulder to shoulder. Swifter says, hang on. Whoa. Swifter says aim at the guy who just jumped back up there.
Yeah, I have no idea who he is.
It's not fair that you jumped down here and that guy jumped off and didn't get killed. So, dude, just go back up on the van. Swifter says stop. That's Swifter says forward to the part.
Look at these fucking man-children waste other man-children's goddamn time. It's just fucking disgusting to me. Like, that's the kind of streamer you'll never fucking be. You'll never see... I don't care. I'm not going to create events for man-children to act like man-children. I'm not going to fucking do that. And it's modern fucking warfare. Like, I mean, come on, man. I'm not saying Modern Warfare RP is bad. But I'm saying, go play MMOs. Where you can RP and it actually, like, seems appropriate. Watching, like, a GTA or a Modern Warfare guy, like, in all his little, like, kind of, like, right-winger friends and stuff, like, guns and stuff, try to pretend like they're role-playing is kind of like watching, like, homoerotic ERP. It really is. Like, watching some, like, Modern Warfare dude who's got, like, a fucking, like, rifle on his fucking, you know, on his backboard and shit. Like, you know, just like bossing a bunch of like weird, like war-obsessed dudes around. There's something about it that's just kind of like in the Navy. And I say that in a respectable way to gay people, but not these fucking man-children that act like a bunch of man-children. Whatever. I'm sorry. I'm not one to talk. I do this all day too. And I want to build a community. But what I'm never going to do is I'm like, all right, guys, I'm going to need you to jump off the bus right now. All of you at once and line shoulder to shoulder. So I can, like, you know, so we can play Red Rover, guys. We're all children now. Let's play Red Rover. Red Rover says 3969 black ribeye steak come over. Like, what? It's like watching a bunch of man-children cavort in a meadow while they trace and toss daisies and stuff. It's like, I don't know, some clan stuff is like, I don't know, man. We never did shit like that in Rust. I mean, you'll get, like, a lot of people together and stuff. Maybe take a picture, I guess. I don't know, man. Like, just, like, bossing a little Call of Duty people around for your like, homoerotic ERP. That was a little, just... You know. It's girl repellent. No girl wants her boyfriend running around with her homoerotic ERP, like military guy boyfriends, you know, or whatever, etc. It's like I'm not speaking out against like gay people at all. I'm saying like 30 to 40-year-old dudes acting like man children in a shooter. It's fine. That's what video games are. But you know what it reminds me of? It really does remind me of this. I'll play 10 seconds of it because I don't think I can get a DRM for like 10 seconds of it. But what is that? It's Lord of, or no, what is this? This is oh god, Brad Pitt War Games or something like that. What was that? It was like War Machine. Oh, War Machine, right? So okay, War Machine. Gwen Stefani, right? Oh no. Right? You know what it reminds me of? These little like Modern Warfare clan clan stuff. Oh, it was Orange is the New Black Season 3 is where I've seen this, right? And I'm only gonna play like 15 seconds of this because I'm not trying to get a DRM, but like seriously, this is what I think of when I see this Modern Warfare RP clan stuff. This, yeah. This is what it's like. That's all. You know what I'm saying? So like come on now, like this is what it looks like to me. I'm serious, and like I get it, but like I don't really think, like, I think that's kind of at odds with your like weird right wing pro gun, like, you know, Call of Duty, like kind of, you know, sort of like you know, little kind of toxic masculine a little bit, you know, a little bit. And that's what this shit reminds me of. I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry. That's what they were making fun of in Orange is the New Black, and that's what I'm gonna make fun of from you right now. You guys kind of come across like this, and I know who you are. I know who you are. You don't like this. I do. I'm not into the men. I'm talking about I like the freedom of expression for my fellow human beings and stuff. But I don't think you guys like this. But this is how you come across. It is. It pretty much directly is. What I just watched, it comes across exactly like this. This is exactly what it comes across as. And I wonder if you guys are, like, kind of self-aware. I don't think you are. You wouldn't have done that weird clan video where there was, like, 100 man-children dancing around while some dude plays Red Rover, send Johnny over. Like, seriously, like, that's what it comes across as. Are you guys self-aware? Like, it's cool to build a community, but it's weird that all those weird war types that play Call of Duty all day might be really attracted to this sort of behavior. I mean, it's cool. It's kind of like Grand Theft Auto RP. Like, you guys kind of took a break away from, like, robbing each other and shooting each other on the fucking gangbanger streets of LA and shit to, like, you know, cavort around and maybe cut, like, an Ariana Grande video inside of Grand Theft Auto and stuff. But weren't you kind of, like, you know, RPing, like, gangbanger thugs and stuff? Just saying. I get it on, like, World of Warcraft when you see, like, an ERP server. That I get. This stuff just come across like this. It just comes across like this. And you're like, nah, I'm not talking about, like these men are gay or any of that stuff. I'm talking about this is how you are perceived, and I know you don't like this. A lot of them don't like this. They're homophobic. They're like weird, like right-winger Call of Duty kids. They were probably in the army and stuff. Like, you know, they like that writer side, that Law and Order gun stuff with the anti-abortion stuff, and you know, and like it's seriously in all this. And they're pro-army and they're pro-violence and they're pro like hurting like people in the Middle East and all this stuff. And they'll use words like T-head and all this. And I really just don't. I don't really like. I'm sorry, but this is how it comes across. I hope you guys are fucking aware. It doesn't come across as like, oh cool, look at that cool RP video game thing. It comes across like that. It really does. It's like I'm terribly sorry. I hate to rain on your guys' like homoerotic ERP like military campaign there, but you kind of have like a pretty festive dude, like kind of leading you on synchronized synchronized skipping is what it looks like. You guys, it's like 2 of you pair up or whatever, or 15 of you pair up, and you guys go synchronized skipping in your military game. It's just odd to me. I'm sorry. I'm just pointing out kind of the dichotomy there. You want to cavort around like like that video we just watched. Maybe you should probably play like Borderlands. Maybe that might be more appropriate in like Borderlands. You know, I don't think it would be appropriate in like Call of Duty Warzone, where I don't know, if you sit in that fucking lobby and you have your mic band open so you can hear what the other guys are saying. That shit does not jibe with what I hear on Call of Duty on a daily, or not on a daily at all. Last time I played Call of Duty was like 2 months ago, Warzone or something like that. But I mean, like, it doesn't jibe with me. I'm terribly sorry. Maybe I'm just weird. I guess I'm not trying to say I want gender norms in gaming or any of that weird shit or any, you know, like, or trying to be sexist or against gay people or any of that stuff. It's not hate speech. I'm just saying, like, that's not the image, though, is it? You guys kill each other all day with like, you know, AC-130s and fucking bombs and goons and drones and shit. Then you cavort like those dudes. And it's like, I don't know. It's a weird community to me. That's not like kind of like you come up in like a shooter community like that. You want to be a dedicated fucking shooter. You don't really cavort around in like homoerotic sort of like ERP fucking dancing like Rover send Johnny over stuff. It's okay. I don't mind that stuff. I'm just saying it coming out of a Call of Duty scene, it didn't make me laugh. It just made me cringe. You're like, oh. Yeah, but you guys kind of hate gay people, don't you? That's kind of how you're acting, though. Don't you kind of hate gay people? I think a lot of that community, that's where you're going to find them. You guys kind of hate gay people, I'm fairly sure. Not all of them at all. It's sad to lump, like, the Battlefield or the Call of Duty crowd in like that. And I'm sure a bunch of them are gay. A quarter of them probably are gay. Which is fine. Got no issue with that. What I'm saying is, it's like, I don't think most of those guys in that video actually like men who act like man children and cavort and prance around with their homies. You know, do you do it with the homies often? Like, you know, do you guys practice with the homies a lot? Because apparently you do. You practice with the homies all the time. I just saw a video about it. You practice with the homies. Anyways. What I see out of the men in my community, it's fine. I think they're slowly but surely coming to grips with their own femininity. Just gonna leave it at that. It's weird to see a man. I'm sorry, it's weird to be a man, excuse me. It's weird to be a man, and you kind of glance over at something and you're like, wow, there's a bunch of dudes cavorting like man children. Football, NASCAR, all the right-wing dudes, right? I thought like RPGs were bad, but I really cannot remember the last time I did like a guild shot. I think it was like the launch of New World or something. I did a video of like a guild shot, not a guild shot, but it was like the taking of Everfall, the first time I think ever, like on the closed server. The first time anybody ever took Everfall, I was there. It was a piece of New World history, and I got a 30-minute video of it. The first time Everfall was ever taken on a live server, I was there, you know, on one of the servers. I think there was like, I don't know, there was like 8 servers and stuff, and I forget which one I was on, but like, you know, so I was one of the big groups that took Everfall that first, whatever it was, like the third day or something like that. I think it was like the third day that we were all level 20, maybe day 2 or something like that. Yeah, it was like day 2, I think 3. Of the closed beta. And that was the last time I engaged with like, oh, here's 200 man children cavorting around, you know, like okay, that was the last time I engaged in that. That was epic. I mean, I'll pull that video right now. That was epic. I won't lie about that. That was cool. That was an MMO thing. That's how MMO things tend to be. It always feels like you're an army about to go to stage. Excuse me, excuse me, it always feels like you're about to go staging or something like that. And so, yeah, this video, I don't know why it was green when it started, but it was. So we're just gonna open it. I don't know, like, can we open it? Yeah, like, I don't know. Can we just open the video, or can we watch the video? Okay.
What's up? What's up?
Why
so
are
this
we?
is
No. Wow, this is from a really long time ago when I had a bad mic. You know. Yeah.
what's up? So this is.
Yeah, I had a bad mic. But anyways, so there you go. You got about like 30 dudes kind of cavorting around. You know, why do my own videos not load? It's so weird. Why do my own videos not load? It's so odd. Why does this happen? Reload and try again, you piece of fucking shit. Like, are you, like, what? Why do my own videos not load? That makes no sense to me at all. Like, no sense. Like, whatever. Anyways, a bunch of dudes cavorting around. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I like it when humans frolic. And no, there's no gender norms to frolicking or any of that stuff. But just be aware of how it comes across, you know, a little bit. Like, what did I just watch? It was like, man, like, you know, yeah, what was this? It's like, man, the history. I just did, yeah, the history, right? This thing, about, yeah, Swifter says,
Swifter
right?
says jump once.
This thing. That's what it looks
down
like.
And line up shoulder to shoulder.
Like, look at those fools. That's cool. It's okay. There's no difference, right? There's no difference between what I did here on New World, right? Why won't you open it? You won't. You just won't. It's over. I'm sorry, guys. I had something, but it's gone now. So, anyways, yeah. And then
Swifter says jump one.
Swifter says this, and like this guy's like he's got his girl repellent in the background. He's like, it's like Saturday. He's got a job at Google or something like that. You can see it. He's got a job at Google or something like that. And he's like, you know, and he's got his man-child shit girl repellents in the fucking background, and he's got and he practices with his homies every day. And they're all really good at win trading. Or they wouldn't be able to see how there's like some enemies here and stuff, the enemy team, right? So they're all really good at win trading, and you can see it. They're all really good at win trading because this is the best of the modern warfare community. And let me tell you, you know how they managed to do this with the red dots and everybody, right? They managed to do this by win trading and filling lobbies and incestuously feeding their own guys their own so-and-sos, you know, and getting points out of it. And so I see it, and I don't like the behavior. I know exactly what it is. It's win trading. It's a bunch of man-children acting like children, and immediately, right from the shot, I can tell that they're dishonorable dudes who actually probably use the M-word and F-words and cuss all day and probably are right-wing and are probably kind of really nasty. I can see right away. They're like win trading. If you were to see WoW Arena players gather like this, you'd be like, nah. Those guys are all like world competitive. What the fuck are they all doing in the same place? Well, they're practicing with the homies. They're practicing with the homies. Look, it looks totally... It's so at odds when you see it from a shooter community. But at least they're happy and they're gamers and they're like, I'm not trying to be a hater. It's just like they're happy and they're gamers and stuff, but it doesn't jive. They're in Saudi Arabia right now. You can see the fucking palm trees and shit. Or whatever this is. I don't know. There's a mountain in the background, but palm trees. What is this, California or something like that? Who the fuck knows where this is? I guess it would be California because it's a taco truck. Which is just... also sort of weird and maybe slightly racist. Could be. Although this guy is not white, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe he is white. I don't know. It doesn't matter what all this stuff is. It's just weird. I know what I would hear in the Call of Duty lobby, and this doesn't jibe with that. This jives with the Holla Batgirl video about the army. You know? And that's all I have to say about that. There's nothing nice that I can say here. And I don't expect these guys to act all super manly all the fucking time or whatever. But what I do see is a bunch of man-children cavorting. And I don't know, man. I'm sort of over this thing being cool. Not this sort of thing. I used to think this was cool in like 2005. But here we are, like 17, 18 years later, and I don't know, man. It just doesn't really. It doesn't really jibe. Like if I was this guy, I would be like, "Hey, clan, do y'all have Minecraft?" And every guy here is gonna have Minecraft because he's all got kids or whatever, or maybe they don't. Maybe they're, whatever. But like every man here is probably gonna have Minecraft. I've never met a gamer who didn't. That's where I would go with this. I wouldn't have done it on Modern Warfare 2, though. I will say his crispy, nice 4K is very, very beautiful. I would say it's really high def. High def. You can see the individual fucking details on the fucking palm fronds and stuff because it's like 8K. It's fucking beautiful. He's got a CLI rated. His computer is gonna be like $6,000, $7,000, something like that, because it's like an SLI rated 4090 set. Because you can't get this kind of. I mean, you can in Modern Warfare, but even then, to get like 8K solid like this or whatever he's in, 4K, whatever, 4K 60 solid, whatever it is, you do kind of need like 140, or like 13060 or higher. I would say 3030 high, or I think it's like 3060 or higher, 3050, something like that, 3050 I think. You need 30 or 50 or higher to get this kind of 4K beautiful definition on those palm fronds and stuff. So I will say the whole thing's fucking beautiful, but it does come across kind of as GTA GTA ERP play a little bit. And it's at odds with the image, which is a bunch of war thugs cavorting like Holla Batgirl. And that's just what I have to say. It's weird to see that shocking image of dudes who obviously love Call of Duty, but they're all in like battle armor, and they're all cavorting like Holla Batgirl. And I get that. I'm just saying it jibes odd, and it seems sort of like practice with the homies a little bit. It seems practice with the homies. I want to watch that Kimomo video of practice with the homies again. Because that's like, do you guys practice with the homies? Oh, yeah, we do, man. Yeah, Kimomo, shopping with you. Kimomo's the head ship between, Kimomo's the head ship between, oh, wow. That's, oh, yeah, alright. Oh, Kimomo's is to the head of the clan. Kimomo's the head of the clan. Okay. Wow. That's a funny name. I do like it. Or was it a C? It was like a Kimomo or something. Yeah, Kimomo. Yeah, there's Baldy. I like him. He's good. Hi, I love you. Yep. He's like, why do you cheat in Rust, mate? Why do you cheat in Rust, mate? Click in MGMT Kimomo. What is this? Twitch stats and stuff. Anyway, so we go to YouTube and we look at Kimomo. Oh, come on, Kimomo, man. Practice with the homies. There we go.
And welcome to another fun...
What?
How the fuck did he get up? How did he get up that quick? What? How did he get up that quick?
Yeah, like every once in a while you see something that the Rust client delivered to you as lag, but you think that it's cheating. Even the admin thought it was cheating. You can hear him saying, "How did he get up?" And every day that I play Rust, I had a moment like that where I was like, "How'd he do that?" And it turns out all that is it's like bandwidth lag. It's your video lagging. It's not him cheating.
Yeah, fuck him up. Fuck him up.
I'd
no,
say
fuck him up.
There'd be another admin there, I reckon.
Fuck him up, son. Can I help you? Come on, yeah. Yeah, come on. Come on, bitch. Come on, come get this ass whooping. Where you going? Come on. Come on, bitch. Get...
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, baby?
Shit, none. Just looking at you looking mighty boing.
What?
that for me?
Is that for me?
Oh, Daddy, you rich.
Hell yeah.
You super rich, Daddy.
Oh my god.
Hey, you got a girl?
Wow.
Oh, Daddy's solid and strong. Okay.
Oh man, this guy's just too good.
Hey, Daddy.
What's up, baby?
Can I hide the candy with you tonight? Daddy! Don't play like that. Daddy! Whatever.
This video's like pure gold.
It's Christmas! Woo! Hey, Daddy! What I got you for Christmas? That's for
What?
you, Daddy. Hey, Daddy. Hey, the polite thing we say is, thank you.
You know, I do want to buy a shrimp lure, but I got stuff I gotta buy.
Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Okay.
Damn. Wow.
This is what Rust is about. Enjoying the game and having fun however you want to play it.
Yeah,
And look at
true.
this.
Oh, look at that one. Oh, and he got a helicopter. Ooh, he rich.
Ooh, he rich. Oh my god.
Hey, Daddy. What you doing over here, Daddy? What we crouching about?
Go around that guy over there.
Okay.
Go get him. Go get him.
Go get
My
him.
bodyguard.
Okay.
Be my body armor. Be my body armor. I love this. This is how Rust actually is.
Oh, Daddy. Daddy. Whoa, Daddy. Run. Don't. Whoa. I'm just here watching, man. I'm just watching.
Oh.
Ooh.
Get cream pied.
Spectating.
Spectating.
Oh, he got the jukes. Can't cross.
Oh! Burning crossbow, bitch. Ah! Whack. Whack.
I'm naked, man.
Dude, come revive me. Come revive me naked, please. Come revive me.
Revive you. Get fucking wrecked, my guy. Hey!
It fucking wrecked my guy.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh, naked with the pump. Ah, that's Rust for you. I don't have shit.
Yeah, I can loot that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd loot that. Yeah.
Upload that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, upload that shit.
Get
Yeah.
that fucking epic. Yeah. Wait. I'm just looking. Okay,
Just looking.
leaving now. Fuck you guys.
I'm leaving now. Fuck you guys.
You promise?
You promise?
We promise.
You promise.
Mark. That was it.
I
Mark.
promise.
His name was Mark, yes.
How sure are you on that promise?
Daddy got some bits.
Poor man. Thank you for the 100 biddies, man.
Nothing.
You
I
can
didn't
have
touch
whatever's left over
anything.
here.
I was just watching and spectating.
Might kind of crispy. Yeah, I don't know what's
I
going
was
on
watching
with
and
the mic. It's
spectating.
very weird. Like there's a bit of lag or something. I don't know.
It's lag. It is.
Oh, hey.
He keeps doing weird things that he can't do because it's like the lag on your side, not on his side. If you're a streamer and you're streaming and you got voice and you're playing Rust
Hell yeah.
and you've got like 50 billion things going on in the background, your latency isn't like 900. It's like 400,
Don't be
and
like
it
this.
affects stuff like Rust where when he jumps you might consider lag if your latency is being used on, for like 5 different entities. Where did he get a pump shotgun at?
Is he really making car sounds?
Oh, it's a
Sounds
water
like-
pipe. Where did he get a water pipe
Oh,
at?
man,
It's kind of
please.
funny. Who armed
Oh,
this
please,
insurgent?
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh! Oh no! Who armed that insurgent? Jesus Christ!
bitch. Come here, bitch.
Come here, bitch.
I kick your ass. Come here, bitch. Rock fight me. Come here.
Why is he in a hazy? He's gonna win.
I'm better to rock
He's
fight.
got a torch.
You cannot touch me. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm a bitch.
Why are you doing that? Stop it.
I med syringes.
That's Ridges.
Come here, bitch.
Oh,
Fuck
bitch.
you.
Fuck you.
Ugly bitch. I win.
I win.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
We're both 5 health now, so it's fair, I think. I mean, you're around 5. You're low health. We're both low health. Oh, you did? I don't live in this area.
Neither do I.
Neither do I.
How we know that?
Nope. I'll place my bag next to yours.
He really didn't like this, by the way.
Never lack of entertainment in Rust? No.
Yeah. He
There's
didn't
always
like that he
something
did that
to
at
spectate
all.
in Rust, man.
It really
Boom,
irked him.
boom.
It's kind of
Just
funny.
the way people interact and the way...
Yeah.
Huh?
Is this cheating?
Do I
This
hear
cheating.
shooting?
I said, is this cheating?
Is this cheating?
Is it? I don't think so. You can take me out. Yeah. Kill me. Check out the name of my bag first, though.
Now I'm curious.
Look at the name of my bag.
Oh no.
Oh?
Oh, it says nice guy, but can't really see it.
Oh, we can't spectate because... Can't read his bag.
Oh.
Mine. Get mine.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Has my stream turned to shit, guys? Is it gone all pixelated?
Hello.
See, you can hear Komomo was nervous about this. You can tell he's like, am I lagging? Or is this guy cheating?
What a name. What a name you have.
What are you talking
Looks
about?
fine to you? Alright, sweet.
It's a legit name.
Hey, Shocker, how are you, mate?
You've never had
What's going on,
one
mate?
of these on your bedside? You forgot to clean it up, or you forgot to get like a sock or something? You just wipe it on your bed?
What's his name? Why
Well,
didn't
you
you pay
guys
any
are fucking
attention?
awkward, dude.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Weirdo.
Fucking weirdo.
Woo!
Yeah.
We said there's a party up in here, 'cause I came to party!
Why are there two dudes with
Pretty sure
AKs
I
right
can't
there?
do that unless I get approval from her, so-
They both looked exactly the same.
Party by myself! Hello, guy walking up. You want a party?
You want a party? This guy's pure gold.
Hello.
You know what else is really
there
funny?
you
RDR2
33%
fails.
off, guys.
And
I know,
it's
but toxic games
2020.
need more
Use your
non-toxic players.
microphone. Oh shit! Son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch.
Hey, daddy.
Oh
Can I
my
get some
god.
scrap? No lack. Can I get some scrap?
Can't.
Huh?
Get lost, Gypsy.
Get lost, Gypsy. Get lost, Gypsy. Get lost, Gypsy.
It's true, man. You're a fucking gyps.
Oh my
Right
god.
down here, butt ass naked.
'Cause I'm
Gypsies.
poor, dude.
Go look on YouTube. Watch gypsies. You'll see how they live. They break down tables, burn it for fire.
Oh, 'cause I'm poor. Wow, dude. Oh, you make fun of my financial status? Oh, big man you are. Huh. Huh. Huh.
Jesus, listen to these fucking shitheads talk.
One more last.
He'd be back.
Your face. You know what? You know what? No, I'm not walking away from this. You're gonna take that back.
Why does he
Hey,
have
take
a
it back.
Take it
tank
to the
top?
grave, pussy boy.
No.
Pussy boy.
Watch your fucking tone, sir. How about that?
I'm gonna flush you down the toilet like your name
Wow.
says that you deserve to be treated.
You can't flush a grimy cum stain, idiot. Ha!
Bet.
You can't. It's impossible.
Capture it in a tortilla and try, bitch. Capture it in a tortilla and then tell me you can't do it.
Capture it in a tortilla? You're a fucking
Capture it in a tortilla?
You're dumb.
Yeah, bro, you never
You're
flush a
dumb.
tortilla on the toilet. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Yeah.
No, that's dumb.
You're waiting in the sewer to eat.
Waiting in the sewer to
Oh, I
eat.
got a burrito.
Oh.
You've been examined.
I'm fucking old. I don't get what you're saying. I'm not down with the lingo here.
It's just literally what
funny.
the words are.
Like a tortilla, like a tortilla you get out of a
Yeah,
taco tortilla.
Yeah, and you flush it, and then you're
flush
waiting in
a
the sewer
tortilla down
for
the
your
toilet.
next meal, and you can receive a burrito.
Hey, who's that idiot laughing in the background? Because I want to laugh too. I want to know what he's laughing about.
Oh man, we're laughing at you, man. You need a mirror.
You need a mirror.
Yeah, walk away. You know, I'll beat you up. I'm really strong. I'm super strong. Yeah, I win. Idiot. Yeah, keep going. No, come back.
Come here, man. I'll give you something.
Daddy got some bits.
Give you a gun.
Come here. Come here. Good boy. Good boy. Ooh, give me that.
Hey,
Give me that.
guys.
Yeah.
Do you guys think I can maybe have a
little
gun?
kid?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I'll give you a gun. Come here. Let me
I'll
talk
give you a
to about
gun.
something.
Let me talk to you about something real quick. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
wow.
took it. I got the fastest hands in the West. Come here, little boy. I need to talk to you about something.
Do you practice with the
I got a
homies?
gun that you can have.
I got a gun.
Behind you. Okay. Damn, boy, your headphones on backwards. Come here. Here, boy.
You're following the wrong people, man. Can I have the gun?
No,
Can I have the gun? Can I have the gun? Can I have the gun?
Guys, I need to quickly go and cook my son some food, so I'm going to leave
Come here.
myself
Come up the stairs.
spectating this guy.
Have a with me.
It'll be a little bit risky and leave voices on.
Come here.
Ooh.
But
Keep
I've asked
this
an
gun on my
admin
hip. It'll be yours,
possible
okay?
if he can
It'll be
monitor
yours soon.
Oh, okay.
somebody says something stupid, so
Okay.
So,
I'm just going to
what's your name?
spectate like this and then I'll be back. I'll have my
my
headset
name
on
is
if someone carries
Rick.
on. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Hey,
I've got to
nice to
cook my
meet you,
own
Rick.
some
I'm
food.
Grimy Nutstain.
Grimy
I
nut
was
stain.
about, the birds
actually
and
have
the
one
bees.
of
You know anything about that?
Wow.
Oh shit! I got another little.
I'm
toddler.
grimy nut stain.
What'd you
Jesus
say?
Christ.
The birds and the bees. You know about it? Has your dad ever told you
No.
about the birds?
No.
No, he
Oh,
hasn't.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you know about
Yeah.
it?
What do you know about it?
So, thingy goes into thingy, and then thingy come out of thingy.
That's a good answer.
What's the thingy? Like, I feel, to be completely honest with you right now, I feel kind of awkward because I have. How old are you? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm 11.
11.
What's an
Alright,
11-year-old doing on fucking Rust?
Kinda sad,
Come on.
okay? I'm a 30-year-old man. I have nothing else to do right now, and I'm sitting on a game giving a sexual.
No,
advice to a
that kid is 11. Yeah, it is disgusting too. You should not talk about sex with this minor. No, you should not.
When I have a 14-year-old and a 10-year-old.
Yeah.
I never talked to him about this yet, but you're gonna be my practice session, okay? Tell me how I do, okay? Because my wife wants me to have the conversation with my 14-year-old, because he's getting to that age now where he's gonna be diving, you know what I mean, into the thingy.
Dude,
Oh, yeah.
with the
Oh,
school,
yeah.
he already knows.
With school, he already knows. Listen to this dumb Southern kid get fucking trolled. So stupid.
What did they tell you in school?
Yeah. They tell you thingy go into thingy, and then thingy come out of thingy.
Oh,
It's a really beautiful thing, kind of, that. It's very simple.
brother has
It's childlike, and it's hilarious. It's a good way to describe sex. Thingy goes into thingy, and thingy comes out of thingy. It's a simple child's way of describing sex. A virgin's way of describing sex. It's actually beautiful. It's cute. It's wonderful in a really creepy, just disgusting way.
Practicing. No, he better not be fucking practicing. How's he practicing? Like by himself or like with a girl?
No, with the homies. With the homies.
With the homies.
With the boys.
With the boys.
With the
Wait,
boys.
y'all guys. Wait, I'm old. You
I'm
practice
old.
with the homies?
You
I
practice
never
with the
practiced
homies? Yeah.
Yeah, all the time.
All
Is
the
that,
time.
like, the
Yeah, they
new
do
thing
too.
now?
Yeah.
Yeah, all the time.
Dude, you're pulling my chain right now.
No.
I'm about to call him
Dude,
right
I
now.
always
I'm gonna ask
practice
him.
with the homies.
I always practice with
I'm
the
about
homies.
to ask him right now. Hold on, let me call him.
Wow.
Alright, can I have the gun before you call them?
Can I have the gun?
No, dude, I want to. If you're lying to me, I'm not giving you the gun. So be honest with me. Do you guys actually practice with the homies? I'm gonna call him.
Oh yeah, all the time. I want to hear what he
Put him on
says.
speaker.
Yeah.
Do you at least like put a coat around your warrior before you stick it in the thingy?
Oh heck
just-
no.
Yeah.
Not me. He might.
Is it no or yes?
I don't. No.
Why not, man?
Never. Because I like the, the grimy nut stain.
You're 11 years old. What do you know about grimy nut stains?
I put it in him.
At this point, I'm going to just bail out. But yeah, practice with the homies. Yeah. I thought it was funny first, and it is. Because he turns it into something funny. He goes around asking everybody around him, do you practice with the homies? And this is why we really actually do need, like, I never understood why like Grand Theft Auto and Call of Duty caught a bunch of flack in like 2008, right around when Eminem and Marilyn Manson were like fairly big, and like a little bit later, actually like a couple 3-4 years later, and they like blame Marilyn Manson and Eminem, who were all doing like crazy tours for like Mechanical Animals and like the Marshall Mathers third album or whatever it was, where all the Trailer Park Girls go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Remember that song? Like that, etc. And two Trailer Park Girls go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. Oh no. And so, anyways, yeah, and so the Christian right and all the family planning and all the families like stuff in this country, they were up in arms over Columbine, which this should have been, and and they were up in arms over all the sex and violence on MTV and stuff, and they were like, man, I don't know, it's just like kind of bad. The movies are all violent, the video games are all violent, the music's all demented and sort of Satanist but not. And the white rap guy keeps talking about like raping and sex and murder and stuff, and the weird goth industrialist dresses like a girl, and they were like, we don't want our children being exposed to this much adult themes at once. Which I believe was actually kind of a valid complaint. Nobody really wanted to argue with them. The government didn't want to argue with them. Even the kids themselves all kind of knew it. Like the kids who liked, like me, who like Marilyn Manson and Eminem and always have their entire lives, right? I always thought they were really both amazing artists and stuff. Like we got it though. Like we knew that Eminem screaming, "I just don't give a fuck," wasn't necessarily that responsible, I know because I came up on a movie called SFW, which was my favorite movie for the first like 20 years of my life or something like that. Because SFW was written by, I believe, Chuck Palahniuk or somebody like that. I forget who wrote SFW, but whoever it was like a fucking genius. And he pretty much came up with like the whole grunge scene besides the music. Like what Cliff Spab was like this exercise in the grunge scene, and it was like Kurt Cobain before Kurt Cobain. I forget who plays Cliff. Oh no, I don't. Cliff Spab was played by Steven Dorff, and he did end up doing a lot of heroin. People remember Steven Dorff as the blonde vampire from the Blade movies, I think. But overall, like he wasn't a very famous actor. He was kind of a B-movie actor, and SFW was kind of a B-movie. But it was Reese Witherspoon's first movie, and she was really good in it. Wendy Tester, or no, sorry, not Wendy Testerberg, but Wendy. I can't remember Wendy's last name, but yeah. So Cliff Spab goes to the 7-Eleven, and he's getting beer and smokes, and it's being taken over by some kind of crazy it was all like some kind of parable about Patty Hearst in the 70s. She was like abducted by the Symbionese army and stuff, and forced to at gunpoint to be a prisoner for a long time in a bank or something like that. I forget the whole Patty Hearst story, but it was a very culturally significant one, because it's what would happen if you had Stockholm syndrome after being abducted by an armed assailant, or a group of armed assailants, for a year? Would you eventually end up being their friends and eventually end up fighting the cops with them in the inevitable standout? And she did. And so so then they had to, the whole world had to pause and see that if and talk about the Stockholm syndrome, which was the idea that if a slave is a slave long enough, they love their master because they don't know anything else. And so that happened. It happened in the South in the 1800s and stuff, and it happened it happened with Patty Hearst and the Stockholm syndrome. And they actually did not prosecute her when she shot at cops, because she was like, yeah, I was with these guys for whatever it was. I could go look on the wiki, because I feel like I'm misinforming you people. I should probably actually go look at the wiki. I suppose it actually is good, good content for the stream. We'll go take a look at Patty Hearst, right? So anyways, SFW was they used the metaphor of Patty Hearst to redo it, except they did it to a young white kid from the burbs, as opposed to her. She was like a 70s radical, kind of hipster, hippie, kind of like Greenpeace, sort of whatever you want to call that, activist, right? And she was with the Black Panthers, as I recall, or something like that. But she wasn't like some armed insurgent until she was taken prisoner. And then eventually, by the end of the year that they kept her in that fucking bank or whatever it was, and we're gonna go take a look at this and stuff, because it is important. So they made this movie SFW to show the world kind of the whole idea behind it was what if it wasn't Patty Hearst in the 70s? What if it was Kurt Cobain in the 90s, right? And how different those how different those realities actually were. Because in the 70s, politics and the flower power stuff was still really, really strong, and people sort of believed about things still. Then the 80s happened, and the cocaine, de-evolution, and all the crack in the 80s, and the towers in Harlem and all that stuff, and all the stuff that was going on. And that kind of turned our country into a piece of shit, kind of, for a long time. We haven't really recovered. It's been now 40 years, 30 years almost. Cause it's been about 32 years since 1980, and we haven't really still recovered from Reaganomics. It has shat all over this country. We had a bunch of other problems besides that, but we did have a major problem with Reaganomics. It fucked us for 30 fucking years or something like that. That was the Republicans trying to make sure that we were poor. I'm sorry, but that's what I'll call it. That's why Boondocks call Ronald Reagan the devil. That's the actual thing behind that. No, Ronald Reagan's not the goddamn devil, but he absolutely did bring in 30 years of the worst poverty this country has ever fucking seen, and called it Reaganomics, and called it a success. And it was not Reaganomics, and it was not a success, and it was not Build Back Better, and it was not the New Deal, and it just fucked the country and brought us the cocaine 80s, and all this rampant capitalism that just destroyed the country and brought McDonald's to Moscow, and all this shit that you would read about in Berkeley breathed, Happy Trails or Happy County or whatever it is, Bloom County, right? It was the kind of thing you read about in Bloom County. That guy Berkeley breathed. Breeds, whatever. He really didn't like that the 80s had become a fucking bastion of capitalism, and that the McDonald's was in Moscow and all this weird stuff. He really didn't think that American capitalism was very good for the world. He was definitely probably, like me, kind of a really deep leftist liberal, kind of green party type, and so SFW was about bringing what happens if it's a vacuous 90s dude who was raised on Kurt Cobain who gets kidnapped in the 7-Eleven, as opposed to Patty Hearst, who's like a Black Party revolutionary child of the 70s and stuff, as compared to the average. Like, the whole point of SFW was like, what if you were put through the Patty Hearst situation, but you're a kid from the burbs, not a white lady in the Black Party, or sorry, the Black Panther, in the Black Panther organization. And how pointless would it be? And it ends up being fairly pointless. He becomes this superstar, and the only thing that happens is they all hype him, and they make him into a living god. That's all that generation does. That's all we've ever done. We hype people and turn them into living gods. We did it to Eminem. We did it to, like, Marilyn Manson. Those guys weren't as good as Elvis or the Beatles, but, like, they were good. And so we venerated them, and we turned them into living gods. We actually did. There was this point where, like, and we weren't the first ones to do that. Like, for instance, I remember hearing a really interesting interview from the lead singer of Three Dog Night. That's the Jeremiah was a bullfrog, you know? And he's on Howard Stern, and he's talking about how he had to go to the hospital because he had got his dick sucked so much that the skin on his penis had rubbed off, and that it was basically this raw, swollen. You know, the girls kept, like basically forcing him to take blowjobs. They wanted it from him so bad. And he would blow $3 million on heroin, and he would buy, like when he was rich and successful and stuff in the 60s and 70s, he was so rich from Jeremiah Was a Bullfrog that he bought, like, a $3 million, like, fucking, like, business building when he was sober. And then when he was a drug addict, he just gave that $3 million building to his dealer for $10,000 worth of heroin. You know, and he would burn it in, like, a day too. He would go through, like, $10,000 worth of heroin in, like, 3 days or something like that. And that kind of decadent American behavior was not good for the fucking world. It wasn't good for anybody. But I mean, it's just kind of funny. These are the kind of thoughts I think about when I hear about, like, when I think about SFW. Culturally, it was a very important movie, but it was like really about how we don't do we do everything half-assed now. We don't believe in anything, and we like to make people famous, and we seem to put a lot of power in that ability of ours to do that. Like a lot of sway and clout, you know, in making content providers or Hollywood, you know, Hollywood actors or musicians and stuff into, like, living gods. And we did it to the Beatles, we did it to Pink Floyd, we did it to Bowie, we did it to, like, you know, we did it to all the really super good, like, you know, like Iggy Pop or Elvis or whatever. The list goes on. Prince and Michael Jackson. The list goes on. We make living gods out of people, and they end up going and doing stuff like shooting heroin, raping children, and pounding adrenochrome and stuff like that. And so we all knew that they were likely to get up to that sort of mindless self-indulgence behavior. There's even a band named Mindless Self-Indulgence that's kind of making fun of that sort of thing. And, you know, a punk band, really. Anyways, where I'm going with this is, like, SFW was, like, my generation's take on how pointless the Patty Hearst abduction would have been with the Symbionese army in the 90s, because we were all so vacuous and, like, fame-obsessed, and, like, all this, that like, pretty much, even if you were, like, a poor kid from the south side of Chicago who got abducted in a 7-Eleven for, like, 3 solid weeks by guys with guns, so you're obviously famous, you're a victim who survived, like, a terrible ordeal where you're, like, stuck in a 7-Eleven, and SFW has these wonderful moments where poor Cliff Spabb and you know, Cliff Spabb and Reese Witherspoon are sitting in the SFW Cliff Spabb Speaks, you know, and this was very formative for me, you know, like this, right, where we can only really play. I played this on my stream before, but this was very informative for me.
Same old fucking shit.
It's the same old fucking shit, different day.
Go on.
So I'm stuck in a 7-Eleven for 3 weeks. I can't do this without DMCA. I can't see the love of my life. I'm drunk. We've been living off of candy, cigarettes, and beer for like 3 weeks, and we're totally drunk, and we're wasted because all the real liquid's been drank now. And, like, you know, now we come down to the last bit of actual, like, it's really bad, this situation he was actually supposed to be in, because they've drank all of the fucking liquids in the 7-Eleven at that point. They've eaten all the fucking food, because there was, like, the 4 guys with the guns that come in, they've got cameras and jumpsuits, and they like take shifts and they sleep and they keep people under fire while the cops outside don't do anything because there's so many people in there at gunpoint that they can't do anything without getting the hostages killed. And so there's like this 5-week fucking standoff, and by the end of the 5th week, the poor hostages, there's like 11 of them or something. There's like the 2 clerks, there's the 5 teenagers that were in the store. It's like him and his best friend and this other girl that he didn't know from the upper side, from the upper class. And he's from the lower class. And so it's also this beautiful love story where, like, he doesn't know this girl except for seeing her at school until they're trapped in a 7-Eleven together for like 5 weeks under arms, at gunpoint. And so he falls in love with this girl, Wendy, who's in the store, which is cool because they're in love, but they don't really know. And I won't ruin the ending, but it's really good. And the ending's my favorite ending of all movies, where at the end of the movie, he's like, so fucking what was a mistake, and as he's trying to tell them that it was a mistake, because he makes this statement about how, like, I'm trapped in this 7-Eleven, so I say, so fucking what? It was this whole thing about nihilism in the 90s and the aughts and stuff. It was like nihilism for my generation, doomers that just didn't believe that there was an American dream anymore. That's how I am. I don't believe there's been an American dream since 1994. Yeah, I really believe that. I don't believe there's been an American dream since the blowjob in the White House. I don't think. It's kind of weird. That was about when that period ended, where we all lost our innocence, and we realized that pretty much every president since JFK was essentially Hitler. And every president since, whatever, but like in every president since then had a scandal and have been impeached. And every president since the 70s had pretty much led us through a cultural disaster and lost us all our money and got kicked out for blowjobs and shit like this. And that the politics and the proper people in this country were every bit of fraud. As all of us living poor after the bank collapse and the recession of '98 and all this stuff, all these people living poor and stuff, like the way that the presidents were just as much as some of us were, getting drunk and smoking weed in the ghetto. The presidents weren't any better back then. They weren't any better than that. They were getting blowjobs and probably smoking weed in the White House, I would think. He was like, I inhaled, but I always thought that meant he smoked a joint and got a blowjob in the Oval Office. That's how I always interpreted that. I think that's how the parents interpreted. That's how the media interpreted. Everybody kind of thought that he was like kind of sitting back and listening to the smooth jazz, smoking a joint with Monica Lewinsky and getting a blowjob in the Oval Office, which is kind of what we were all doing at that point. We were like sitting back in our like trailer park realities because all the money was gone, smoking weed and banging our girlfriends in the trailer park and shit like that. That's what a lot of Americans were doing at that point. And then we hear the president's doing the same thing, right? And we're like, oh, nah, the last bastion of morality is gone. And there's no hope for this country. We're just a bunch of, like, weird sex addict, druggy, like, prostitution, child sex weirdos who, like pandered our, like, weird, I love America, but we've got some issues and stuff. We pandered our weird Americanized philosophies. This is what Rage Against the Machine always talked about, like, Americanizing the entire world and stuff, turning the entire world into Hollywood, and getting the entire world used to the idea that John Rambo shooting up a bunch of cops is normal. And then we have horrible ranked, armed insurgents and stuff, like in places like Ukraine now. Not armed insurgents, but armies in Ukraine and shit, because for like 30 years we made it feel like we were only like it was like nuclear midnight, and we were like one step away from nuclear war. For like 30 years it was like that. We hated the Russians, we hated the Chinese. We're like, as Americans, we don't get along with almost anybody except the Brits, because we are Brits basically, just with like different accents. And it's just sort of weird. So, like, it's weird. The whole thing's kind of weird, and the lack of morality and the descent into madness was a fairly swift one. I've seen the greatest minds of my generation starving, stricken mad and starving, hysterical, naked, and stuff like that. And it was just really weird. It was weird for everybody. On up from every single element of life, you could see corruption pretty much, like, starting to take over, and there was like this soft underbelly of America of like, you know, sort of Protestant, sort of rich white waspy people who had a lot of money and stuff that were innocent, that were corrupted horribly by stuff like gangster rap, and I'm not saying horribly, but just, you know, gangster rap, heroin, cocaine, speed, butt sex, BDSM, you know, stuff that the Christian right would say is basically morally bankrupt and stuff. But I mean, that's you know, they always like to call it Generation X, but I mean, there was a joke about this. They call it Generation Triple X, because that's, I mean, that it was the first time that, like, you know, anal sex was in the public's like daily repertoire of language and stuff, like fuck you and your butt and all that. You know, like that was something you never would have heard in like the 70s. But, you know, fuck you and your stupid fucking ass and all that, like, right? You never would have heard that in, like, the 70s or whatever. It was an actually taboo thing to talk about butt sex in the 70s, but it wasn't by the 90s. And everybody felt that this was, like, some lack of moral fiber or like, you know, what's the word, like a lessening of our ideals, and kind of just embracing the mad side of us, and, you know, the sex addict side of us and the drug addict side of us and all this, and letting it roam and letting it take over. And suddenly we're getting blowjobs and smoking joints in the White House, you know. And that was the whole night. That was how the 90s was. I was there. I saw it. You know, back before you were born, you know. I don't know why you got to text somebody who's twice your age, but back before you were born, you know, that's what it was like. And so, you know, this is the reality now, like with SFW kind of waking up the eyes of at least my generation. I hope some other people my age kind of understood what, who wrote SFW? I believe it was. Who wrote SFW? Which means so fucking what, right? Andrew Wellman, right? Considered a hero after disarming the two anti-nuclear activists who had been holding him hostage in a local 7-Eleven. Cliff Spaff spends his 15 minutes of fame going on joyrides and chasing women, right? And that's that thing, like what the generation before used to do with fame is like turn it into this like kitschy, like kind of campy thing and use it like Sonny and Cher. What we do with it is we bang women and pound drugs. That's what my generation always did with that. We felt it was pointless to like, you know, to turn it into like some kitschy campy thing like the Pet Shop Boys or whatever in the 80s, right? We just straight up, like, banged girls in the ass and smoked weed and pounded heroin and cocaine and speed. That was something I've definitely done a lot in my life. I've definitely fucked girls in the ass, like, and pounded heroin, cocaine, and speed. That's the Generation Triple X thing. I'm like a couple of months at the top of the young millennial generation. I'm not a fucking boomer. I'm literally a fucking young millennial. That is my generation. Whatever the idiot fucking kids on the internet think boomers are, it doesn't change the fact that I am a young millennial by like the definition of the fucking word. And I'm not a young millennial. I'm an old millennial, as in I was born on basically the day that the young millennial generation was considered to be started. I was like born on the day it started, basically. It's not that day, but it's around that area within 6 months. You know, I was definitely like the eldest of the, I would say I'm the eldest. It's one of the reasons why everybody in my generation looks up to me. I've always had very strong power wherever I went, and it was very weird because you want to know how I know? Like, it's so weird, this cultural stuff, but it does matter, okay? Everybody in the class above me was still Gen X. And they all had houses and money and 5 cars and rich parents and all that and stuff. But my generation, just a year later, right after Reaganomics had destroyed the world and destroyed the country and all this stuff, right? We were all used to trailer parks and smoking weed and doing drugs and getting drunk off cheap 40s of Mickeys in the ghetto, basically. There was a big fucking difference. Everybody, like a year older than us, had cars and houses and shit like that, and this is still true. My best friend, he's like exactly a year older than me. He's got 3 homes, 5 houses. He was given everything by his parents, and he's doing just fine. And exactly the same for my other friend, but he's much younger. He's like 7 years younger than us, so he's just a fortunate millennial, you know. My other best friend in my circle, I've got 3 best friends in my circle, 2 of which are like in a trio of best friends, and the other one is my other best friend, and so who they've never met. And so and there's an interesting range of years there. There's my best friend who is the de facto leader of this cabal. He is a year older than me, and he runs an ashram in Colorado, and he's like a spiritual guru. And all his life he's been like that. He was chosen by a very famous spiritual healer in India, who I won't say the name of because I believe it actually gives personal information away that I don't really believe I want to put on blast. But I mean, I won't say the name of the guru, but he made a white kid from Colorado, my best friend, his direct protege. There was like 30,000 Hindu people he could have chosen from, but he chose a white kid from Colorado to be his direct fucking, and that's my best friend, that to be his direct fucking protege. And so this happened. I mean, I don't know how else to say it. That shit happened. It actually happened. And and everything happened. Everything I say happened. It's kind of crazy. All of this is true. I keep getting some kid doubting me about shit. Like, I don't know. You doubt me that I didn't get Gladiator because I didn't. I've told you the entire fucking time. You just don't listen because you're a 15-year-old piece of shithead. You are a piece of shithead. That's a good word for you, right? You are a piece of shithead, right? And you've not listened to me when I said I went within 15 points of goddamn Glad. Yes, you obviously found my fucking Blizzard account. No, I obviously wasn't a raid leader for longer than 2 years, but I was, and I did go to the end. And we got heroic second Ragnaros kill in the world, and we were beaten by like an exploity Chinese team, and I tried for 5 weeks of 12-hour days and had a mental breakdown at the end of it. I want to know, okay, I know that you don't believe me and you think I'm lying and stuff, but I've got the audio recordings, you idiot. I can't play them because they're on a fucking corrupted hard drive, and I know it sounds like a lie, but it's not. The hard drive is goddamn 18 years old, and it kicked the bucket. I don't have those audio recordings anymore, or I would pease and soothe your fucking attack ass, your fucking shithead attack ass. I would pease and soothe you, trying to assure you that I didn't lie to you and stuff, but the only proof that I've got is the achievements. You've seen what my achievements are. They're sitting at like 17-4 or whatever the fuck. It's every single raid in the fucking game, all the way up until, the end of Kata. And and I don't know how you think I'm lying. I've told you exactly the truth. I have 210,000 kills in PvP. You can see the achievement. You're stupid. You're stupid. I have every PvP achievement except for a few arena ones. That's it. And a few of the battleground ones that are like that take thousands of hours. Like Silverwing Sentinel, Exalted. I don't have my Warsong Perfection. I'm sorry, I have Warsong Perfection, but I don't have Warsong all of my Warsong list done because I couldn't get that one Silverwing Sentinel Exalted rep. I kept choosing different alts through the years, and you had to do it all on one alt, and I didn't want to play my priest for 20 years. I wanted to play other classes and stuff. So no, I never got like every single PvP achievement. There's like few missing, but I definitely have completionists for like 7 of those BGs or something like that. You don't, bitch. You don't have that. And yes, I have more achievements than Asmongold. Nothing I've said ever has been a fucking lie. You can fucking verify it, and I'd go through my fucking list, but you're a shithead stalker who wants to see all my information. So we can't do that now, can we? You are an untrustworthy piece of shithead, right? And I can't trust you with any fucking information, or I would prove to you what I'm fucking saying, okay? It's your shortcomings that have made it difficult for me to prove to you that I am not lying. Your shortcomings, not fucking mine. You're a piece of shithead who attacks people all the time and accuses me of lying and shit, so I can't prove anything to you because I can't show you any information. You're a piece of shithead. And I'm sorry that you paint yourself into that little corner where I can't provide you the fucking evidence because you're a shithead, but you did. You painted yourself into that fucking corner, and you're a fucking piece of shithead. And I can't do anything about that. I can't do anything about that, man. You kind of you took my power away with that, where I can even prove to the public that you're fucking wrong because I can't give you any goddamn information because you're a piece of Nazi shit. You fucking piece of Nazi shit. You fucking piece of Nazi shit cocksucker. I can't give you any information. I'm terribly sorry. So I'll just go on now, kind of entertaining my public and just doing as I do every day. I can't prove to you anything because giving you any information, it's like giving a grenade to an angry monkey. You fucking piece of shit angry monkey. I can't arm you with any information. I'd love to assuage your fears about me lying, because I'm not, but I can't give you any information. You're a piece of shit fucking F-word fucking stalker. You fucking moron. Stop asking me for it. You're not gonna get any. You're never gonna get your tongue on my balls. You're never gonna get your tongue on my balls. I'm sorry, you're not. So go ahead and suck a bunch of fucking F-word dicks like you do all day, and go have a nice life now. Need you to fuck off now. Don't care what you fucking say or do. Here's me deleting your comment. You know what I'm saying? Deleting the comment. Goodbye. I didn't read. I hope you enjoy me not reading your fucking comment. Not a fucking word of it. Not a letter of it. You fucking loser. I just go to my notifications and I mute you and I don't read because you've never written anything anybody should ever read. You are worthless. Anything that you write is worthless. I don't have to fucking read it and I never fucking will. Anymore. I will never read another word you ever write, motherfucker. I'll see the name, block, mute, ignore, because that's what you do with F-word bully losers like you. Okay? Not gonna read. See ya, bye. I don't have to be your fucking, target. I don't have to be anything for you. Okay? So now, to move on with the whole diatribe and stuff, I don't have to do any. I don't have to stop trying, dude. You're never gonna get a hold of my dick. Stop dick riding, you little fucking sycophantic bitch. You cocksucking bitch. You little cocksucking bitch. You're never gonna get a hold of it. Stop trying. Go find a better target, you little thug. You little piece of shit, worthless thug. Go find a better fucking target. Because I have no money, no clout. It's like punching a stone wall that you found in some decayed courtyard in an old meadow out in some rural area that no one's ever been to. You're punching some wall that nobody's ever gonna see. You're fucking so fucking stupid, dude. Leave me the fuck alone, you worthless piece of shit. Fuck off, you worthless piece of shit. And go be worthless to someone else who actually even cares. You know what I'm saying? I don't care about anything that you fucking do. I just like yelling at you a lot, because I like giving into my fucking rage and yelling at you a lot, you piece of living human shit. Okay? Go fuck off now and bother someone else, you little fucking worthless monkey. Okay? Go make someone else feel bad on your holy jihad war to make the world feel bad. Go find someone else, you fucking loser. Now, but okay, it'll be funny when I've got thousands of people in here and I light your real name up and all this and I sue your ass on YouTube. I said it. I told the agent yesterday about this. I am going to sue you. I'm going to show up at your fucking house. You think I'm fucking kidding? But I talked to my ex-girlfriend about this yesterday. I am going to show up at your fucking house and I'm going to get like 100 million hit fucking video of suing your fucking ass to your fucking face. You watch. If I ever hear from you again, I keep trying to tell you every single fucking day, but I will. I'll fucking sue you. I'll show up at your fucking house, motherfucker. I will sue you. If you keep fucking talking to me, stop it. Go be a little child, little child. Go be a little child somewhere else. Adult time here. Little child can go off and go suck his little friend's fucking dingalings or whatever it is you do with your fucking time all day and leave the real man alone. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? What the literal fuck is wrong with your shitty black soul? You fucking worthless human freak. Leave me alone. And no, I didn't read, nor will I ever read anything you ever say again. I'm not going to read it. I'm not going to acknowledge it. Just going to mute it. Don't give a flying fuck what you say. Nobody on the internet gives a flying fuck what you say. You are a born loser, and nothing you ever do is ever going to have any effect to anything ever. You're never going to make $1, and you'll be in jail when you cross the line like this too many fucking times, and you're going to be a jail dummy. That's what's going to happen. You're fucking stupid. You cross the line way too many fucking times. Enjoy jail in the future, you fucking loser. It's obvious where you're going. You're fucking stupid. I bet my life on it. You're going to see jail for some years in your lifetime. You can see it. You're a fucking instigator, piece of shit loser. And you're a jail dummy. You can see it right away. Enjoy jail, motherfucker. I did actually file the fucking charges. If they didn't show today, they're coming.
Your inventory is full.
You just wait. I can't believe you're still free. If they didn't show today, they're coming. You better wait. You just wait. He told me it'd be today. But whatever, I'll check my phone, I guess. Go see. Check my phone, see if these pigs are gonna get you, because you can't do what you're doing, you little fucking criminal. No response yet. Looks like it took him a day, but we'll see. Enjoy your freedom while you have it. You shit. Oh, maybe that's him. No. Anyways, guys, this guy's got me on some fucking kind of raid cycle every single fucking day, and he's trying to play me like some kind of fucking puppet, but he's just really stupid and wants to suck my dick, you know. And I keep telling him you're never gonna get a hold of it, and he keeps trying, you know, over and over again since June 7th on camera to harass me. He really wants my penis. I don't know. I can't do anything about it, guys. I'm terribly sorry. This one's really obsessed. He'll probably show up in my closet like Amaranth. He's really sick. Like a fucking sick freak. You know? Sick freak. You can see it right away. So, anyways, we're gonna go do something more peaceful, hopefully, anyways. Nope, bad feeling, huh? Is this actually gonna work? I don't know. Because I never drop a stone unless I have a full set of stone tools or better. So I tend to keep stones lying around because they can be used for... My daily rage! They really actually do help me. So, you know, but I pulled boxes here. I'm going to replace boxes, but I also have a furnace to place. So I need to make the furnace. It looks like this. You can tell it's like a little tan furnace thing. You can buy different skins for the furnace, and people do. One of the things about this server to understand is that you can pull a skin box. You type skins into a box, and it opens like a little thing here. And if I wanted to, I could change the skin on this shirt. Oh no, that 8th shirt. Okay. Whatever that was. Maybe I can. So, but things like pants, I can change the skin on the pants if I want to. I guess I don't know. This video annoys me in that directly combat, but say goodbye to everything and everyone. I even said goodbye to my mom. I was like, yep, see ya. Good things, sunshine, smiles, and kittens. Good things, sunshine, smiles, and kittens. I don't think any YouTuber has good videos when they start. I guess I'm just glad that I put it out there, and now I understand like what the likelihood is that I'm going to fail in the first year of my career, just trying to get good at this and produce something that is just trying to produce something that is viewable, you know, and I'm not sure this one even was. I'm sure it was, but we'll just, you know, I think it's a cute part of my career that this video might be considered like good and important one day, but it's definitely a first video, and I think that's cute. I think that's actually fairly normal, and that's good. That means that I'm at least, you know, doing better like than I thought. I didn't think I was going to get received at all, but I'm already getting views. Hello. Good morning. Welcome to the next video in the series Skycat Roleplays Rust. Good morning. I love you. Thank you for being here. You know what I'm saying? I believe in this statement that I just said so much that I'm going to write it. I'm so tired. You can hear it. It's like 5:15 in the morning. And I just woke up. Good morning. Good morning. I'm so glad that I did this. I love Good morning. Good morning. Let's go out there and kill some zombies. Yeah! Zombies. Yay. Okay. So, we move on. We relax and we strive today, as we do every day. We relax and we strive. We try to do things. You know, I'm just gonna pop around. I'm gonna do some farming. Now, I've been very lax about, like, for instance, sulfur. And so I believe I will make a set of tools. I will fire up some nails. I will throw the materials back in the PC. I'm gonna talk about what I'm doing, and I'm gonna try to entertain you. And I love you guys. Let's bring this down a little bit more personal today. Air, right there, right. It will just make our, you know, adjustments in real time, and etc. Tilt you a little bit, get the heart. There we are. So, now, I think I probably will bring some water and some pills, and a light source, though I don't see one. Pull some metal, and we pop a flashlight. And we go out cheap, and we come back rich, and thus is life. We go out cheap and we come back rich, okay? And that is everything that I want to take on this, except for my tools. I quick pull some metal and wood out of my TC. I go to my crafting. I go to my tools, and I let my fingers do the walking. And we produce a set of tools right quick, you know? And, you know, I listened to about 6 hours of this video that I recorded yesterday. Right after I recorded 20 hours of it, I watched 6 hours of it, and I loved every second of it. And I don't have any issue with it. And I really like that. I thought I was going to have an issue with it, but I really don't have any issues with this. I think it's going to come across.
I did lose Blue. I lost 5K in a second.
One of the things I did dislike, though, is on my big TV, the screen was a bit blurry. So we'll see what we can do about that. It's not coming through blurry on my Streamlabs or anything. So hopefully these videos aren't super blurry, guys. And if they are, I apologize. I'll work on that. I have a good card. I don't know why that would be happening, etc., etc. Yes. And we're gonna run around. We're gonna do some tree gambling. Tree gambling is always a really fun thing to do in the morning, right? It's by the way, it is about 10 a.m. on January 7th. It is 9:53 in the morning where I live, and caught it on the first. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should have caught it 6, 7, 8.
Wait, so I missed the video.
Eventually, I got it.
I went to.
Somehow.
Let's see. So I didn't want to watch that one. I wanted to watch this one. Oops. Yeah, play that.
What? Start recording. What?
Oh, there
Test widgets. What? No.
There we go.
Okay, so hi guys. It's Skycat, and it's my third attempt at recording a video now because the recording seems to be going off over and over again. Don't know why. So this zombie server did reset today. So you know, I did a 9-hour video yesterday, and I was intending to make that my YouTube debut, but I don't believe so. My name is Skycat. I think today's going to be my YouTube debut because that's just not the way that the balls bounced here, you know? That's just not the way the cookie crumbled or whatever. If you like what you see here, you're going to see a very specific thing, a bunch of videos over the next couple of months as I go about my YouTube career. And so it is important to note that I will be doing a long series of videos at the start of this to do a particular form of role play on a zombie Rust server specifically made for RPG element leveling system zombies. Very RP server, and it is also hardcore mode, which means no compass, no maps, no teams, no normal Rust stuff. It's all survival. This is in my experience, is the you know, this is the deepest that survival gets, kind of, and you're gonna see all the RP of it. And I intended this to be kind of a mix of a role play title where I try to entertain you, And I also wanted it to be a, I wanted to have a DIY ethos where I don't stop this video for anything at all. And, phone calls, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to edit this video. I'm going to just direct upload it to the internet. Because I am pursuing a career as a streamer, and I wish to put a bunch of videos on my channel, and this is how I'm going to do it. And then we'll use it for
It is
bait,
blurry, the
and
entire
3
video.
minutes.
Why is this blurry, the entire video? What the
I
fuck
don't
is
know.
that? It got better. It's because when I logged in Rust, it's Rust. It's not Streamlabs or me, it's Rust. Fucking Rust, man. At some point I relogged or something. Why is the video so bad? It's hard to look at. Oh no, I better scrub these videos entirely. I better just erase the videos entirely. I can't. I mean, I'm gonna keep them, but man, we're gonna try again here in 5 days. I'll do it all. I'll do the whole 100 hours again, and I'll try harder. God damn it, it's so annoying. But I'm learning, and what I will do is over the next week I'll watch all 100 hours of it, and I'll learn what my mistakes were and all this, and I'll just, my studio, right? My videos, content, right? Yeah, disclaimer and all this. I mean, I think it was cool. Partially blocked. Yeah, okay. 14 views, 3 comments, likes versus dislikes. Nope, nobody even cared. I mean, what was I thinking it was gonna happen? But oh well, that's okay. We will. No, I don't want to delete forever unless I have the file. No, I want to take it off public visibility, which is this one's not too good. I will just, I mean, it is. It's not too good because it's man, okay, edit and title, promote, download, or delete forever. But I don't want to unlisted, right? We'll post them, but we won't. There we go. Videos unlisted. It's not save or publish. Private. I want to share private. No. Just no. Save. I'm gonna keep that private. It's unlisted, right? So if it won't appear on your channel or search results, here we go. So it's okay. I don't take the video off. I just take it off. And we're gonna scrub this whole 100 hours of work. I'm so lazy. I'm so fat. And I don't do anything at all. I totally don't toss 100 hours of work down the toilet at all. I don't do that. No. And we'll call this whole thing an exercise in getting better. Getting better at it. I can't believe how blurry this video is. How did you fuck me there? It's not me. That's rusted. This.
In terms of where you pick your main base, but I think I will build my first base down by the water. Start recording.
Wait, it's not all blurry here, but it is there. Why does it get all blurry? What? When the UI's open, it's super clean.
Sulfur over.
But yeah, this video's no good. It's no good. It's no good. It's blurry for some reason.
Start recording. What? Test widgets. What? No.
These videos are untenable, and that sucks. I can't believe I wasted 100 hours of my life on that. But oh well. I mean, worse things have happened. I wouldn't say it's a waste because these I'll keep for myself, and I'll be like, boy, I remember how bad I was when I started, and I won't show anybody else. I'll show anybody who cares to see it, but I'm not gonna. So the handbrakes video, yeah, this guy needs to cut because it's part of the series. And we go to But it'll be fun to watch them. It'll be fun to watch them. I won't post them, but it will be fun to watch them. I can't believe that my mother and Streamlabs and my fucking webcam fucked this up so bad. I wish it was me, but it was the outside influences that ruined this. I'm very aware of how really powerless I am against outside things. You know who I think you are, Coop? I think you're Penny. And I think I'm not stupid. I know who you are. You racist piece of shit. And you know, whatever. You and Ben Franklin, remember that little butt buddy you had? I'll never forget you. Talk about M-words all the time. You little piece of rust shit. Piece of rust shit. If you're Penny, you might not be. Who knows? But I think I had heard that voice before. I was like, wait, is it Penny? Is it Penny? But he's gone through puberty now. Or I mean, the Penny that I knew had gone through puberty, but he was like what, 15. So what, Penny would be 17. I mean, I never bothered to actually look at your birth date. I have it, but I never actually bothered to look. I suppose I could go look at that. I could go look at your birth date. I suppose I will. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's kind of what I thought, but yeah. Okay, so hi guys. It's Skycat, and it's my third attempt at recording a video now because the recording seems to be going off over and over again. Don't know why. So this zombie server did reset today. So you know, I did a 9-hour video yesterday, and I was intending to make that my YouTube debut, but I don't believe so. My name is Skycat. I think today's going to be my YouTube debut because that's just not
Guys, sorry, I got a small real life thing here that'll take like 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay, so sorry about that, guys. Had a kind of an unexpected distraction there, as usual. How's that your fault? No, I like it actually. I think I think of it as a hurdle, you know, in my business that I was gonna have to cross, which was understanding what it's like to do a live recording, which is like a lot more detail based than I would have thought. I really didn't think that phone calls and stuff like that could be so destructive, but they were. They erased 110 hours of my work. Jesus Christ. Whatever, I mean, I can't do anything about that. Can't do anything about that. I'm just gonna not cry about it. I'm sick of crying. Not the way that the ball's bounced here, you know? That's just not the way the cookie crumbled or whatever. If you like what you see here, you're going to see a very specific thing, a bunch of videos over the next couple of months as I go about my YouTube career. And so it is important to note that I will be doing a long series of videos at the start of this to do a particular form of role play on a zombie Rust server specifically made for RPG element leveling system zombies. Very RP server, and it is also hardcore mode, which means no compass, no maps, no teams, no normal Rust stuff. It's all survival. This is in my experience is the this is the deepest that survival gets, kind of, and you're gonna see all the RP of it. And I intended this to be kind of a mix of a role play title where I tried to entertain you. And I also wanted it to be a, I wanted to have a DIY ethos where I don't stop this video for anything at all. And, phone calls, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to edit this video. I'm going to just direct upload it to the internet. Because I am pursuing a career as a streamer, and I wish to put a bunch of videos on my channel, and this is how I'm going to do it. And while I'm in it for myself, and I don't have like some kind of staff or any help at all, I just don't have the time to play video games all day and also edit videos and do all that stuff, and I have no interest in being a video editor anyway. So you're going to see this as a very rough DIY video, and and I will talk about the things that I'm doing. I'm currently bashing a rock with a stone that I get. Every single time that you start in Rust, you have a stone and a torch. Every time that you start on a beach, you have a stone and a torch. And I will talk about a lot of things. I will talk about my settings, but I'm learning a particular pacing for this. At nighttime, I will sit inside the bases, and I will do some training rather than playing the Rust evenings right away. I'm going to that is not really what I want to be doing right now. I'm terribly sorry. I'm hitting the wrong target. I would like to hit wood. I'm not trying to hit like any of this without proper tools, and so getting started, I spawned by the beach, and there is a gas station right there, and Dome is right over here, which is, those are monuments. Gas station's a smaller monument meant for getting up fairly quickly, and I did consider putting down a base there, but the problem is this is where people spawn, kind of. Though on this particular modded zombie server, spawns are very random. This is a brand new hardcore map seed, so you guys are going to you will see me learn this in real time, and I will talk about each process as I get to it. I like hitting these wood things because it's good fast wood, but also there's a problem with it. When you finally do get through them, they don't give you a bonus at the end like trees do. So bad frame rate loss. Sorry. Oh jeez. Anyways, whatever that is. Server's updating or something, because it's a brand new, it's like the day after wipe. The server owner's been nervous that the map seed did not reset, so you're gonna see like one of my things I'm trying to do with this this whole channel and all these videos and stuff, Skycat Live and all this, is do this whole process, like how long it takes, all the relogs, all the loading screens, all of the problems, the frame rate drops, and getting up, all of that stuff. I wanna show in real time, so you won't see any editing here for bathroom breaks or any of that stuff that you'll see in normal, like, kind of edited YouTube videos and stuff. That is not my vibe. I am trying to deliver this process to you piecemeal, authentic, unedited, unabashed, just totally real. A real one video where you get to see every second of my day as I go about doing this. So notice that I just hit some stones with my rock, which is a rock is the most basic melee weapon and gathering tool. It has 10 damage, so it will kill somebody, but most people have 100 health bars, so you might take 10 hits with a rock to kill somebody. I wouldn't really use the rock if you couldn't help it, but it is a viable attack method, and it's free, and you spawn with one, so don't underestimate nakeds with rocks, because they can hurt. Enough hits and you'll down the guy. 6-7 hits, usually they've only got 60-70 health, so it's 6 or 7 hits and they're down. I pick up these hemp plants that I see. I should have paused to actually look at them. But the most valuable thing that you can get right off the bat is a spawn point. To make a spawn point in Rust, you must spawn a sleeping bag. You can find this, I was going to talk about particular keybinds and options and all this stuff, but I will do that when nighttime hits. I think the experience of the game is good enough at the beginning of it, even without all the settings done perfectly and all the graphics settings and all this stuff. I still think the game is good enough in terms of the engine when it first launches anyways, that we don't really need to talk about options just yet. And so I will spend time on the video doing so, and I'll show you what my options are and why. So I did make a sleeping bag, and I'm going to spawn one down here at Dome. And I might break this bag later because there is a sleeping bag limit on this particular server, but on normal classic Rust servers, you have no limit on sleeping bags, which do cost 30 cloth. Cloth looks like this. Cloth is from an animal or a hemp bush, used in many clothing items, weapons, and more, and you can also obtain it by scrapping cloth items to get cloth. And so, on this zombie servers, monuments like this dome
Worthless.
tend to be very like flooded with zombies and stuff. So I have to be careful here. And also, the first thing I'm attempting to do is put down a bag on the cliff above dome, not below it, because I believe in certain set of principles that I call like my ABEs, my ABMs, my ABAs and such, and so I'm trying to adhere to a couple principles here. One of them being always be moving, and I think the top of the cliff is better for that. You can move off of the top of the mountain easier than you can down in the basin of it, because then you can move downwards easily as opposed to having to climb something. You always want to put a bag kind of more elevated if you can, because then it's easier to get down as opposed to having to get back up again. So right here you can see the monument ends, the monument line literally ends right here. You can tell because the bag goes blue right about here, and even then I'm still getting some build error stuff. But right here, about here, the monument ends and it's a direct line to it. So I drop a bag, which cost me 30 cloth, and I'm going to try to teach you guys the solo zombie Rust play style, right? So I put down this bag, and I do this because without...
God damn it, why won't you play this? And, handbrake videos, cut, OBS recorded vids, come on man, alright, paste, there we go, and then I want you to open with VLC, but I want to open VLC first. VLC media player, open file location. What? Okay, well, and anyway, show more options, properties, general, shortcut compatibility, run this program as an administrator, apply, and hit OK. Then I want you to open this again.
What? Start recording. What?
Will you let me go back to where I was? No.
But anyway, so I run out of this airfield because I will need quite a bit, and...
Oh, good. Very good.
So then we come here and we say view, minimal interface, reduce. Can I get rid of the border? View, right view, playlist, minimal full screen interface. There we go. Except no, I don't want that. And view, full screen interface. View, always on top. Oh, always on top is just right there. Okay, I didn't see it. And then okay, no wonder. I wondered why that was so difficult. It's because it's so simple that I missed it. Is why. That's cool that it's that simple. So yeah, we go like that, like a little bit like that. I don't know. Yeah, we go like what, like that. Yeah, let's say, and then yeah, looking for that, and we're gonna. Okay, and then yeah. And we will go. And I'm going to cross each bridge as I come to them. The reason I'm coming to Dome right away is it's important to note with monuments like this. Ooh, what is that over there? It's airfield, I think. So I think I actually will live here because airfield and Dome are right here. I can use the bottom of Dome to get my fuel and all the barrels outside of it, and I can run airfield for green military crates, which is something that should be kind of a higher priority for you in terms of where you pick your main base. But I think I will build my first base down by the water, and I will do a base design from a principle of like I'm going to make a fun base design. I'm not going to make a base that people normally make, although I will show you that. I will show you that over at airfields, I believe. But airfield requires rad protection, and so does Dome. But the base of Dome the base of the Dome monument. I'm standing right outside of it, but if I were to go up in the Dome, I would face a lot of radiation, like 22% or I believe it's like 20% radiation, something like that. And so if you open your inventory, when you have some armor on, which I don't, you're going to start to have stats that line up right here, and I'll show them to you when I get them. That reflect what your radiation protection is, and in order to go in most monuments, you must have a full cloth set at the very least, if not better, and maybe a hazmat suit. Radiation in radiation in radiation in monuments is definitely a survival aspect of this game that you must understand is a reality. So it is safe for me to take a tool now down into the base of Dome, because until you climb Dome, which is the entrance is over there on the other side of it, until you climb Dome, you do not see radiation. So I'm going to take advantage of this, and notice that the loot that you'll see in Classic is not the same loot that. Sting metal drone, yeah, because Severus is what should this defense, that's what I should have before I'm done up parent sound or parent sound. So that's some kind of weird audio error with Dome, but it'll go away when I leave this area, I believe. Although the red print might not go away. That's going to be kind of annoying. But when I leave this area, hopefully that red print will go away. It's trying to load some kind of sound file that doesn't have access to. This game is it's a pig. So I'm here to break these red barrels. Oh, I should have made an axe too, and I didn't. It's so annoying. I'm gonna break these red barrels because I want the black stuff that's inside is the crude oil. Because crude oil can be boiled in a crude boiler, and there is crude boilers at the base of Dome. And if you take a bit of wood and this crude oil and you stick it in a crude boiler here at the monument itself, you can get a lot of what's called low-grade fuel here very quickly. Like already I have 32 low-grade fuel. I have a pair of shorts, and so I put those on. And I come here and I throw wood in this, and I throw 82 crude oil in this boiler, and I shut the door. And this is a hot PvP spot. If you come here at the beginning of a wipe, people may come with bows and such and try to kill you and take your low-grade fuel and your oil, because it's either your low-grade fuel or your crude oil, because they want like really fast fuel as well. So this is one of the places that you can see quite a bit of combat at the beginning of the wipe right away. And while you're waiting for the crude oil, it takes a while to boil. So while you're waiting, I would recommend that you kind of pop around, see what you see around here. There's barrels. Like, I need scrap to make my first workbench. Oh, I see my first zombie here right at me. Ooh, and he almost hit me too. I am eating mushrooms that are on my bottom bar. That is the bar that you use to interact with the world.
And I kited this zombie horde because I'm just here farming mats while I wait for that crude oil to boil. So, and this is a good way to get scrap fairly early. I've got to get the first workbench is 75 scrap. And so, is it 75? I'm sorry, I believe it is. Yeah, we're going to double check here, but I'm fairly sure the first workbench. Oh, got to move, the zombies are catching up. Always keep up on your cardio. Some of them are fast, some of them are slow. Oh, we have a pig, and that's not good. He will probably kill me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on, come on, come on. So I ran from the pig because he was going to kill me. Pigs won't climb stairs, and they won't go on foundation of stuff or buildings and such, so I did kind of use a clever use of game mechanics thing there, where I ran up and I got elevated above him where he wouldn't climb, and zombies won't climb this either. So, you know, and I saw that I was at 21 health and that I was unlikely to win that fight with him, so I just ditched out, because getting back to my body might be a true nightmare. I mean, it's not, in the respect that I did put down a bag up above the monument before I put myself at risk and I came in this monument, but I definitely bagged the monument before I went in, because you should have a spawn point at whatever monuments you are farming. So the big places that I go in hardcore mode, I am going to drop a bag as I go. Like right now I have 35 cloth. I could make cloth armor, but instead I'm going to make another bag, because I did see another monument. There's wolves. Stay away from wolves unless you have firearms, basically. Because if you can't pump out enough damage... Oh, did they kill a pig here? They did. They killed a pig here. Well, that's just beautiful. That's the Rust God smiling on us right here. Look at this. Free pig. This is good because pigs drop several things. They drop animal fat, bone fragments, meat, and hey, I got my first RPG level here. We have a zombie fight coming, and I want this stone if I can get it. Oh God, he's gonna catch me really fast. Just like frantically. Ah, no, the wolf. Oh, that's okay. Because I have the spawn point, practice what you preach. Because I have the spawn point, I can easily get back to my body, right? So I immediately want to get stock of where I am in relationship to the dome in hardcore, and then get an idea where my body was. Now I'm fairly sure I dropped down and I ran left, and I died. Yeah, I died where all those zombies are at. I believe my body will be right where they all were. Oh no, it's up there. It's up around that slope. I think, like right there, right? So, I'm going to go back to my body, but the problem is they are kind of camping it right now, so we're just going to, and I'm sorry about the red print. You don't actually usually see that. That is fairly uncommon. Some kind of audio clip being missing. That's fairly uncommon. You don't see things like that very often. So, don't assume that the client is janky in this respect. This is very rare to see this kind of red print. And, I don't know, it just seems like my luck that my first video, you will see red print like this.
Of course, why not?
It's just silly.
If there's something that annoys me, it'll be there. It'll be there. Go to Dome, you got red print. Haven't seen red print at Dome in my entire career, but when I'm filming my video, sure, red print's at Dome. Why not?
No matter what, there's some barrier or something like this.
Yeah, some barrier, right?
It went away.
No matter what, there's a barrier to everything I do. It's really stupid. I need the world to stop cock blocking me with stupid, pointless shit from bad design.
So I believe I died right over here. You should always kind of have an idea of where you are at any given time. Like, yeah, there's the stone node that I have hit, right? And then I ran from the wolf up the hill. You got to be a detective with this stuff. You got to remember, you got to retrace your tracks really accurately and really quickly. You can't just mess around with this. You have to know where you are, how to get back to what it was that you had. You have to know where you died. Hardcore is not a joke. You have to take all of it seriously. Like, for instance, I'm going to get greedy here and risk the zombies while I finish
and I should have done
stone
this.
node, because I actually kind of do need it. I do need this stone node, so I'm going to take it, because, I put myself at risk because, I actually need that. So, now we run around. So, I want to get to the water in hardcore mode. I pretty much do. There's another monument. That's Junkyard, which means that hopefully close by there will be a fishing village, and it is a blessing that airfield is that close. Though I don't want to build my first base by airfield, because I will need quite a bit of, well, I don't know, I am pulling in some good cloth. Perhaps I will build by airfield, I guess, because Dome, airfield, and Junkyard are all really close to each other. I think I want to build on the water, however, so we are going to make a trek to the sea.
Also, I'm not forgetting, by the way, I understand that my crude oil is in there burning, but I'm just not going yet, because it's still probably going. It's probably ending just about now. So, like, I'm gonna go down there. Notice I kind of wasted some time here because, and died and messed around and got loot and stuff, and died to a wolf because, like, I had to stick around here for a bit. The crude oil takes time to boil. So I just sort of screwed around. I learned what I could about the monument and what the surroundings were like. Died to a wolf, tempted some zombies, got a stone node and all that. Because I was forced to kind of, like, orbit around this thing. But notice that I did pull 278 low-grade fuel pretty much in the first half hour of playing on this wipe. That's a really good advantage. It means that you can just plop down furnaces pretty much right away. And so I'm going to build a modified 2x2 that I'm going to expand into a fishing base, and you are going to see that. So, you know, so we'll see. But I would like to get to the water for that. And there's another reason I'm trying to get to the water has to do with hardcore mode. So yeah, that when the metal grown doesn't load anymore, when I'm far enough away from Dome, it shouldn't load anymore. And I'm gonna stay away from Dome because that red print is really annoying to me. I'm breaking my pickaxe right there. You'll see it. Always watch the durability on your tools and your guns and such, because breakage of tools and guns in this game is a real thing, and a gun will absolutely break in the middle of you firing it, and then what? You know. There's a pig. Gotta watch him. He'll kill me. I've got another bag, but I don't want to put it down here. I don't really have a weapon to fight him with, so I run from him. Notice that I have 18 cloth, one of the first weapons that you can get when you are what we call in the scene. This is called Primlocked, right? Which is when you first start the game. You don't have guns, you don't have armor, you don't have anything that I would consider to be like kind of like modern niceties. You have nothing but the stuff that you make yourself. So, like, you can pull stuff out of barrels like I'm doing right here, and I'm kind of damaging my rock to do so, so I'm thinking about that too, because I might need this rock, but it's easy enough to make a new rock. Now, we have zombie contact, and I pulled a mailbox there, which is the worst loot I possibly could have basically pulled, but it is of note, you know, it is of note that I did pull that loot, and I noticed that I'm running this direction in the assumption that there's water this way, but I don't truly know. I'm making this assumption that because I don't see trees that there is water this way, but understand that in hardcore, you don't really know. So, like, yeah, the water was this way, and I was right to go this way, but I didn't know that it was this way. So and understand, oh no, come on, man, now I might really lose this loot. So, yeah, great. Wolves, right? Really?
No warning, no footsteps, nothing. Just
BP,
pop aggro, dead.
I'll do so now. I'll knock down a tree, and I'll build a BP, and I'll get out of wolf attacks like that if I need to, because losing that loot is unacceptable. Now I have to find my body now. That's not too fun, right? So we get oriented to that monument. We take a look at where I was going, and we try to hazard a guess about what my path was. And I believe I did kind of like come down this direction through the trees, trying to get to the water, and my guess is, well, that's cute. Can you not do that, please? Don't ever do that.
Thanks, Streamlabs, for interrupting my video.
No, you're...
Jesus fucking Christ.
Please go away.
Please go away.
This is the DIY thing. I'm not editing this video, not for anything at all. So, I mean, you're going to see how it, like...
I'll shut it all out, all the interruptions, all the notifications, my cell phone, the people, and I will record for 6 days straight. And I'll get, what is that? That's 15-hour days or whatever, maybe even longer. Maybe I'll just run 20 and cut them in two, right? Maybe, yeah, maybe like 5 20-hour, like whatever, 5 20-hour sessions over 7 days. Yeah.
And you should try. But I doubt I will ever see this body again unless I somehow stumble on it right here. Which, I'm not sure this was my path at all. And so I do believe I did lose all that loot in the end because of a wolf. And the wolf sucked. The wolf sucked so bad. It cost me big time. I don't see my body, right? It's like fairly dark in here because of all the shadow and stuff. So I'm going to light a torch in the hopes that I just sort of stumble across my body somehow. But I don't think I will. I don't think I will. Not really. I wasn't that too far into the trees, and finding the wolf again might be a good indication of where the body is. So we do kind of look for the wolf, but the problem with finding the wolf is that he'll just bite your ass again. So we build something to actually deal with the situation, which is what I should have done in the first place, which is make a blueprint, which is an item in your crafting menu. I open my crafting menu with C. Looks like that. You type in the word blueprint, and blueprint is the window through which you build in this world. So, like, without a blueprint, you can't make a base, and you can't put down what's called a foundation on the ground. Foundations on the ground are a good way that the talented, skilled Rust players use to get out of animal attacks, because animal attacks, for some reason, something in their code, I'm not sure why, but something in their code. So now I go to my quick craft or my crafting, and I type in blueprint, and I don't pull anything, which I've never really understood. But if I come to common, I do see it. Notice that there's stars in the top right of the items. You need to flag these items as stars, or you won't see it in your quick craft menu here when you hit your inventory key and you open your inventory. So I'm gonna make a building plan here, and the intent of this is that I want to put it on my bar, and I want to get elevated on foundation if the wolf that I'm hunting for attacks me. Now, when I died, I glanced back, and I noticed that, that I feel like my body is actually this direction, and I do still maybe have a chance of recovering
Nope.
it, especially because eventually
I need to learn this.
The naked body on the...
Nope. There was no chance of finding that body. I had no idea where I died because the fucking wolf pop aggroed me, and I wasn't ready to glance around at my surroundings. I just wasn't ready. I suddenly had Michael Myers behind me, stabbing me in my back in under a second. That is how Rust pop aggro is, especially with wolves, and it's a total fuck you. And I did lose the loot, and I did not recover it, and I just don't think that's my fault that pop aggro sucks so much dick, just like this stalker. It's not my fault that pop aggro sucks so much dick like this fucking stalker I has does. So I can, it's not my fault, that not some sucks so much dick, but it's so shitty. It's not my fault that wolf pop aggro sucks so much shitty shit. Just like this stalker, So it's like...
with all that loot and stuff.
Yeah, I can't control that. I can't control the face punch fucking made pop aggro thing, and I can't control this kid being a shithead. These are things I can't control, so I just don't get angry about them. I just get victimized by it, and I just move on. And still be stronger and better than they will ever be. Either the pop aggro wolf or the scrub.
It will convert.
And so, I move on, and we keep striving, and, the war outside our door keeps raging on,
Bag that's fairly big.
The war of money.
I would say, like a backpack. It's like a dark green backpack on the ground. That's the stage we want to get to with this, where my body is no longer body, which can be kind of hard to see on the ground, with all this other clutter and stuff. Do we aggro pig? No, but we came close. And so...
Why is my BP on 6?
I don't see things that I saw before at all. So, I mean, I don't know if I'm ever going to find this body, and in hardcore mode, I would say, this is Skycat role-playing Rust on hardcore mode, and by the way, and give me a like sub if you like what you see here. But, the reality is, I was further than this, in this direction, I believe, towards the water, and
I shouldn't have tried. I should have been like, nope, I lost the set, goodbye, just farm and move on.
I think I was still further than this, actually.
A lot of people are more willing to cut losses than I am. I've always been a tryhard. I don't cut losses if I can't help it, ever. Ever, ever, ever. I was always that guy who would get the win in Alterac Valley after a fucking 3.5-hour bitter-ass fight all the way to Van's fucking to Drek's fucking, fucking feet, and it was a battle the entire way. We killed, 4,000 horde, the same 40 guys 100 times each. And finally, we take it to fucking Drek's doorstep, and they turtled, and it's a 40v40 at Drek, and they have a Ray boss, and we don't, right? And we still get it, because I'm just...
You've been examined.
By force of sheer will, I just popped heroism on my raid, and I run and divine him, and I've PI'd the other fucking disc priest, and we're running 400 bubbles in 10 seconds, and we're pain suppressioning the fucking prot warrior tank, and we're trying to dot the raid boss and kill the other healers on the other team. and all this other shit. I'm dotting up healers, and I'm healing, and I'm running, you know, PI, prayer protection, you know, whatever, prayer of healings on like all 6 fucking parties, and you know all this shit, or whatever, all 5 parties, and you know, and or whatever it is, like 40 divided by 5 is 8. It's like all 8 parties or whatever, and I'm just like running PI, heroism, prayer of healing across 5 targets because the enemy raid is putting so much splash damage into my raid that it's literally like I'm doing all of the healing in the entire fucking Alterac Valley, and I literally pull like 80 million more than anybody else there, and all that, and we win, like, you know, with 4 resources left, and they hit 0 as Drek hits like 20% health or whatever, and it was like a 3-hour fucking AV and shit like that. That's who I am. I will always go back for the corpse. I will always try and recall whatever, like, always try to pick up every scrap of loot I ever dropped. It's just, it's like an element of my personality. That's unpunished. Unpunished is actually a really funny word. Unfunished. Yeah, that, like, Rust is unfunished. It was fun, but now it's unfun-ished. You know, it's unfun-ished. Rust is unfunished. You know, it's unfunished because of the bad people in it. You know, that stalk me and treat me like shit. You fucking cocksucker. Anyways, yeah, it's unfun. You know, it was fun till you came along, and now, you know, you're a toxic piece of shit ass. As definitely toxic piece of, you know, piece of shit ass has piece of shitted up the place. Your toxic piece of shit ass has fucked up this place, as usual, with every circle and every room that you ever enter. So, yeah. Now, we will, you know, we will move forward here, but this whole thing about, like, I can't let it go, I've never been able to let it go. I've never, like, all the achievements that I got across the board in PvP, I got because we never let it go. There was particularly hard ones there, like We Had It All Along. We Had It All Along was like a 3-week thing for me. That one's really hard. We Had It All Along, right? Yeah, not too many WoW players have that. Which is, you come back from a 100 to 1900 point loss on a 5 cap, right? And you start out with 100 points, and 1500 is the win, and the enemy team's at 1490, and at 100 points, you 5 cap, shut them out, and you keep the 5 points somehow with 2 people at each point, or 3 people at each point, and they can't seem to get it together to get their raid together to go hit a point, take the point for 5 seconds, and win the match. And then, you know, suddenly you get all 1500 points in like 90 seconds because you have all five caps, and it's over way quicker than the enemy team ever could have dreamed of. And they're like, what in the fuck? We went from 1490 versus 100 to a loss in a second, and boom, your entire fucking team gets We Had It All Along, and squirts semen all over their screens and start screaming to their mamas in 2007 about how they just got fucking We Had It All Along. Right? That's how big that achievement was. Or, I still never got my Bloodthirsty and stuff. I never did get my Gladiator. I was 15 points away. I went 23-85 in Wrath of the Lich King in Season 2 when Gladiator was set at 2400. I went within 15 points of it. No, I don't have my Gladiator. I forget sometimes because I did do all 17 or whatever, until I quit at the end of Kata. I did all 13 fucking seasons at Gladiator level. I just never stayed at that top level because you have to win trade. Like, you have to. That's the thing. Sea-Doo isn't actually that good. I've beaten Sea-Doo. It's about, like, you know, it's about win trading at the top. If you're ignorant of this, it's because you've never been at the world's best. If you're ignorant of it, if you think Ninja doesn't fucking win trade, you are goddamn fucking naive and ignorant as usual. They all win trade. All of them. They got big somehow, and that somehow is win trading and buying it. If you're ignorant of this fact, I can't help you. But that is the actual reality. A bunch of them got busted doing it. You know what I'm saying? Win trading. It's when you are in the top 0.5% of your fucking community. I've been there. You haven't been. And you won't ever will be. And if you think that, like, you know, because I don't have Glad it means something, you're fucking stupid. You aren't there. You've never even been even half there. You're not there. You've never been there. You don't know. So, like, you motherfucker, like, walk a mile in my fucking shoes before you talk your stupid shit out of your stupid low room temperature Ronaldo ass. You know what I'm saying? You aren't there. You're too young. You're a fucking scrub. You think you know World of Warcraft. You don't know shit. You don't know shit for shit. You probably have half my achievements. You know what I'm saying? So I know, and it's clear to me because of the way you talk and the way you act, but maybe it's not clear to you because you are ignorant, naive, and super young and full of your fucking self or whatever. That's usually a pretty big problem with the youth. I'm not full of myself. I can admit that I'm not lying when I say I'm glad. I'm just saying I went to glad. I went within one match of it when we couldn't gamble anymore. It was like 18 minutes until the expansion hit, and we couldn't gamble anymore. It was like right at the end of Wrath. When Kata, I'm sorry, yeah, was it, Wrath and then Kata, right? Yeah, like, as Kata was hitting, I'll never forget it. Like, this is a true story. You can call me a liar if you fucking want, but this is a goddamn fucking true story. Me and a guy named Papalicious and a fucking paladin named, I forget what he's called back then, but I believe it would have been Kaiser, Kaiser. We went to within 15 points of fucking glad on a Blood DK, a prop paladin, and a disc priest. It's a horrible way to get it, but it works. Because you can't kill a Blood DK and a prop pally. You can shut out TSG. You can shut out RPM. You can shut out fucking, all the other ones. Druid Burn and Feral Rogue, Pally, and all this other stupid shit, And it doesn't matter. You can shut it all out except for RPM. RPM's the only one that beats it because they just sheep, blind, fear the priest, sheep, blind, fear, stun the priest, sheep, blind, sap, reset, vanish, sap the priest for 45 full seconds while they just kill your Blood Knight because he can't tank like the proc can. He can't bubble. And then they kill the Blood Death Knight. Then you don't have the DPS to kill their healer at that point. The disc and the fucking proc can't do it. And this is how we came up against the best in the world back in Wrath of Lich King, because I am one of the best in the world, unlike you. You weren't fucking there, and I don't have to fucking justify it to you. My friends can back me up. I am not insecure about whether you think I'm lying or fucking not. I'm not insecure about that. I was there. You weren't. You fucking weren't there. You don't know shit about what the fuck I'm talking about. You just think I'm full of shit. But the motherfucking 18k achievements and most of all of the PvP achievements done, that takes hundreds of thousands, whatever. It's not hundreds of thousands, but it's thousands of hours. It takes thousands of hours to reach that. I've got many, many days on my fucking priest. Many, 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 many days. Something like that. I don't know how many days I've got, but it's a lot. Got a lot of fucking days on my priest. Got a lot of fucking days on my hunter. A lot of fucking days on my fucking DH. A lot of fucking days on my rogue. A lot of fucking days on my, I've got like 2,000 fucking days. If you don't think that I did everything in the game in that time, you're an idiot. The achievement score reflects it. Asmongold's achievement score is like 21,000 or something like that. Mine is like 19,500. And I have more PvP achievements than him, I think, unless he's completionist. He might have. But the thing is, I remember watching the videos where he bought Glad. I didn't buy Glad. So understand why I don't feel insecure about telling you the truth about fucking Glad. I didn't fucking win trade or fucking buy it, which is why I don't fucking have it. You know what I'm saying? Because back then, you couldn't get a goddamn good mage and a good rogue. You couldn't do it. You couldn't find it. You couldn't find a rogue that could actually kill priests. I know because I tanked them all day. You know what I'm saying? You couldn't find it. You couldn't find it on BlackRock. You couldn't find it anywhere. Like Ocean, like Frostmourne and stuff. The community was very small. There was 100 players at BlizzCon arena tourneys. Pretty much the entirety of that whole run of 13 seasons or whatever. There was 100 guys at BlizzCon doing the arena tourney. Out of the 8 million PvPers, there was 100 guys. No, I am not one of those 100 guys. I've never said that I fucking was. I said I played against them. I ran against them all the fucking time. I'm not insecure about it. I just don't like being fucking called a liar because I'm not. I've got the audio fucking recordings and all that stuff. I never said I was glad. If you recall, it is glad to go within 15 points of it. It's something that you've never done. You'll never will do. You don't have the fucking skill. You know what I'm saying? Not like me. You're not as good as me. You know what I'm saying? So whatever. You're not as good as me at that. You're not good at, you'll never be. You can run 15 years. You'll still never be as good as me at that shit because I did 20. Talk to me in 2037 about how good at WoW Arena you are, and you'll have the actual fucking reality of how many more years and fucking experience and hours and days and shit that I have that you don't. You know what I'm saying, motherfucker? It's called bona fide, motherfucker. I never said I was the best in the fucking world. I just said I went to that point at one time. And no, I didn't get heroic world first goddamn fucking heroic rag or whatever when I was the raid leader. I got within fucking one placement of it. Second place. They call that silver. They don't give you an award for silver in anything but the Olympics. which is something I've always sort of wondered about, you know? Who the fuck gets a silver fucking medal? I didn't get a silver medal for coming in second on Heroic fucking Rag, but we were second. The fucking guild is called Kill It Please, bitch. All low caps. Kill It Please. It's gone now, but I mean, you don't believe me? You will see the guild achieves and Kill It Please if you fucking go and look. If the guild, like, still, I don't know how it would be possible for that guild to still be alive. Like, whatever it was, 12, like, what? Yeah, it's about 14 years later. But that's the name of the fucking guild, motherfucker. I'm bona fide. I have thousands of people who know who I am. It's not some fucking lie. You can call it and trigger me, and I know what it is you're doing. I'm not goddamn dumb, but I am proud about this. I did go where I went. You've never done shit, and that is not a lie like what you're saying about me. You've never done shit, and we can hit you, and you know, we can say that is absolutely true. We do know that. You've never done shit with your life, so don't you come talking to me about mine, okay? You've never done shit with your fucking life. Step to me when you have, you fucking worthless piece of shit, fucking teenager, toxic attack piece of shit, like some kind of crazy off the fucking, like off the walls fucking, like, shitty wolf that just attacks Rust players all day. That's what you are. You're a fucking wolf cassette, bitch. You just spin up and attack whoever the fuck you see, because you're a piece of living shit. You piece of living shit. You are. So, like, now, like, you try to cast doubt on me, motherfucker. I don't have any doubt. You know what I'm saying? The achievement speaks for itself. You go try and get 19,000, and you talk to me in 10 years and see if you have it. Talk to me in 10 years. I'm saying seriously, motherfucker. I'll bet you $100,000 fucking dollars that you can't reach 19,000 achievements in 10 years. You go fucking try, and you talk to me. You aren't me. You'll never be me. Me here, you down here, you piece of living shit. Me here, you down here. The achievements speak for itself. You go play WoW for 10 years and see if you can hit 10,000 achievement points. You go right away. You go right on and go do it. Go play WoW for 10 fucking years. Get a fucking clue, you clueless fucking scrub. Go learn to play and get back to me in 10 years and see if you're even half of where I am. You fucking scrub. You think 19,000 achievements fucking easy? You're goddamn dumb. You know what a veteran would say about 19,000 fucking achievement points? 5,000 fucking hours. You know, you would have been 7 years old 5,000 hours ago. So don't talk to me. Yeah, it's a trigger. Yeah, grats, you trigger me or whatever the fuck, but nothing you've ever said is based in fucking reality. So I'm just yelling at you for your nonsensical fucking illogical fucking bullshit. It's fucking stupid. And no, I'm not going to validate you by looking at my achievements on fucking stream. Anybody can fucking armory it just like fucking you. I'm not going to get jebaited by your fucking stupid ass or whatever it is you're doing. I'm not going to get fucking baited by you. You're fucking stupid. I'll never validate anything that you fucking say except with the truth. You know what I'm saying? No, I kept telling you, I've told everybody this. Ask my fucking clan, they all know. I went within 15 points of Glad. It's the same fucking thing. It's smarter to go within 15 points of Glad 20 minutes before the expansion hits and stop than it is to lose that and get even lower, alright? We got within 15 points of it. No, I never got the achievement. I do have Duelist, motherfucker, I do. I do have Duelist. I am not an Arena Master. There's like 3 or 4 achievements missing. You can see it on the goddamn achievement points. Why are we even talking about this? You're a goddamn scrub. You think I'm a fucking liar. You're the fucking liar. You're the one with 65 fucking aliases, 2 police charges, and a bunch of felony fucking bullshit criminal loser fucking retardation. That's who you are. That's not who I am. You know what I'm saying? That's who you are. You're a piece of shit criminal. Piece of shit criminal, cross felony lines. You know what I'm saying? I've done some felonies in my life, but not like you, criminal. Not like you. You actually belong in fucking jail. I don't. You know what I'm saying? You've been harassing me for 10 fucking months and shit. You need at least a year in jail. You can't be doing that. That's against the fucking law. It's a felony. That's what the Fed fucking told me. That's what the Fed fucking told me, and that's what the cop fucking told me, and I knew it. But it's funny to hear the cops fucking tell me to my face that I'm actually right. It's fucking crazy. They were like, nah, that's a felony. You can't actually permit this. It's like 10 months of repeated pattern of abuse on the fucking internet. And I was like, yep. So, you know, have fun with it. I can't believe they haven't shown yet, you know? Maybe they won't. Maybe you'll get lucky, and maybe they won't. Apparently they won't, or they would have shown by now. They're not going to do anything about this, and you're fucking lucky. You're fucking lucky. You ever take it or escalate it further than it already is? You keep leaving fucking paper trails on my YouTube comments and shit. Let's see how long before you lose your fucking freedom over it, you goddamn cocksucker. You know? You can't just repeatedly harass somebody for months and months and months before I sue you and put you in fucking jail. Just wait, motherfucker. Just wait. What else? Go and try and get Gilneas All-Stars. Not Gilneas Perfection. And talk to me how it took you 5 years. You know, go and get Alterac Valley Perfection. And talk to me how it took you 5 years. Okay? And you understand who the fuck you're dealing with, which is a real one, you fucking shithead. Real one, bitch. Unlike you, everything you've ever done is fucking worthless. Like, you should make an effort, but you also should make an effort to let it go. You should do both, right? Well, how I look at this situation, when there's a body on the ground, you should make an effort for your own edification to try and locate it. But especially in hardcore mode, where you don't have a map and you can't see where the body. Do you see how this will never end? It doesn't matter. In 20 years, I'm still gonna yell at you. I've never backed down from motherfucking anything in my fucking life, and I'm not gonna back down from your fucking ass. So we can have this little cyclical fucking cocksuck that you seem to want. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want it, but I will never back down from you, motherfucker, including when I break every bone in your fucking body. I gotta get ready to pop a... Fucking stalker, online bully, piece of shit. Oh, I got bit, because the guy literally spawned behind me. It's really cute. Yeah. Great. So anyway, so I run out of this situation now, and I get to the water where I originally planned to go anyways, and I try to drop a bag on the way. If you just keep running from the zombies, you will get away, right? Why does it keep reducing the size? I got a nasty zombie bite there, which isn't too good. But I mean, he spawned behind me, no footsteps. Occasionally, sort of rarely, you will get pop aggro like that. It's best to keep moving. If you can hear the zombies at all, it's best to keep moving because occasionally one will just spawn right behind you. It's designed to kill you. It's not designed to be nice to you, right? It's designed to make you run and kite and deal with it like a survivalist. It's not there for you to abuse in a way where you can just, like, you know, ignore them or something like that. They will spawn behind you and get you. You have to keep moving. So I don't actually mind the spawning, the pop aggro like that. I think it actually does fit the whole mold of, like, the zombies come out of the woodwork and swarm you. That's kind of how it does work. You know, it's sort of like it would be like that in real life. They would just come out of the woodwork. You wouldn't know where they were coming from. They would just come. And, like, you know, and I think the pop aggro is the closest thing that we can approximate to this, you know. Living by a lighthouse isn't the worst monument, but it also doesn't have the most. And this was where I did have a successful wipe entirely. I was not raided. I died once to one door camper because he was able to loot me through the fucking door because my own shotgun trap killed me, not because he killed me. As usual. It's Mr. Shithead, as usual. And he tried to stalk me and hang outside my fucking door and door camp like his worthless fucking ass did on a 3-pop server against one person because he's the most clueless human being ever born and doesn't know what time is or any, like, just doesn't value his life or his time or any of that stuff. And so, yeah, I died to my own shotgun trap and he got, like, something. I don't know what it was. I think it was like I don't know, it was an LR or something like that. He got something nice. I think it was like a double barrel, something like that. Anyways, yeah, he did kill me on one successful door gang because my own shotgun trap shot me in my head while he was stream sniping. You know what I'm saying? But, like, overall, he still hasn't killed me in months and months and months, and I've killed him, like, goddamn 700 times or something like that. It hasn't really been like that, you know? One time he tried to set up a gank last month, and I just went to a different base. It was hilarious. So then he doxed me. He was so mad. And I literally, like, I turned on my phone, and I had the detective listen while he raged in my fucking Discord. Like a fucking idiot. This is how fucking dumb this guy is. He, like, was doxing me while the detective was on my fucking phone listening. And he caught a case. He just caught a case in a state he doesn't live in, so then I took it to the feds.
And the feds are like, yeah, we are going to do something. He can't just cross lines like that, thumb his nose on a fucking phone call while the detective listens to him break the law. No, he can't do that. And I was like, no, he can't. You know? And so they're coming for you, bitch. If they have time or money, I don't know. They might not. But you better run now. If like it's a safe place to run. Otherwise, you're facing something. You're definitely going to face some charges and shit. And they're going to force you to pay victims fees to me, and it's going to be expensive. It's going to be tens of fucking thousands of dollars and shit, you piece of shit stalker. If you don't fucking back off now, it's going to cost you a lot of money. I'm going to tell you right now. Every time you leave a YouTube comment and shit, it's just more evidence for my federal and state case that I'm building against you. So please do keep talking to me, and please do keep harassing me every day. I love it. I really think it's just nails in the fucking coffin. Please do. Please keep doing it. You know? Please show up and bully me on YouTube every single fucking day for like 10 months and shit and leave paper trails and evidence and stuff. You don't think that might lead to jail? Are you that dumb? I guess you are. You're kind of room temperature Ronaldo. Because I keep trying to tell you, do you think this isn't going to end in jail for you? Because it absolutely will. And I'm going to take my phone and I'm going to record it and I'm going to get 100 million hits fucking showing them how I fucking sued my online bully stalker. You want to tell me women won't be loving me and leaving little love comments on my fucking YouTube? Are you single? You're fat but I don't care, etc. and shit. Because I love you because you took down your online bully stalker and sued him for $3 million, ruined his family and got him thrown in jail for juvie for fucking 4 years and shit, and then another 4 years in real jail on 7 felony charges, and you recorded every minute of it on your fucking cell phone and put it on YouTube, and we love you. We love you, Skycat. You got your online bully stalker. You recorded every minute of it, and you systematically built a case against him, and then you televised him going to jail for 8 years. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, please keep attacking me. Please do. You know, please disregard all this shit about, like, please stop. You know what I'm saying? I'm of two minds of it. Please stop, leave me alone, and go on about your business before it's too fucking late. Or keep on harassing me, please do. Because you just keep leaving paper trails, you fucking idiot. Every time you show, right? Every single fucking time you show, I go Windows Shift S, right? Is that right? I'm sorry. It's Windows Shift S. I don't know. I can't do it while Final Fantasy's open. It's fucking annoying. But I snipping tool or I screenshot every single time you fucking ever say anything at all or ever show in my life, and that's all paper trail as evidence to be used in a court case against you, bitch. And I'm gonna take you and everything your family and everything you've ever owned from you. And you think I'm kidding, but you just keep on leaving comments every single fucking day. Every single time it's another nail in your coffin, another $10,000. Every time you leave me another comment, it's gonna cost you another $10,000. I'm gonna be like, I want $10,000 for every single time he left a fucking comment on my public video. I want $10,000 for that. They're gonna be like, you know what? That's fair. Your career was stunted because of this. We can see how this affected your fucking career. That's fair. We're gonna hit him for something like $400,000 in direct damages and $2 million in the lost lawsuit. And they're gonna be like, yeah, you owe him $2.4 million. Pony up or go to jail for a really long time. And you're not going to have it. And you're going to go to jail for a really fucking long time because you, sir, are a goddamn actual criminal who harms other people criminal. And they don't like you. They're okay with me selling drugs and shit. They let that slide all the fucking time. They don't care about goddamn drug dealers unless you're fucking, you know, Pablo Escobar because, like, fucking, like, you know, it's our American citizens buying the drugs. So they don't like that whole bit. They let you skate. And if you stop and get better and stop doing it, people forgive you for it. What you do, which is online bullshit stalker, like doxing and shit, there's no cure for that. You have a sickness in your fucking head, right? The only cure for that is goddamn jail or take the way. And by the way, if you're an internet predator like this, guess what they do, right? They permaban your fucking IPs and shit, and they give you a court injunction. You know what they do to hacker bullshit, little online bullshit scam artists? You understand how everything I say is true? You ever Googled everything, including my fucking WoW armory? Everything I've ever said is goddamn true, and what I'm saying now is true. What's going to happen is going to happen and stuff. But, you know, like, straight up, dude, like, you know, you can't just go crossing state lines like this, attacking somebody, systematic goddamn pattern of fucking abuse and all this shit, and leaving paper trail evidence and IPs and proof and bans and witnesses. Remember that Discord full of fucking people? Those guys really didn't like you. I can get them to testify in court how you fucking chased me for 4 fucking days, 12 hours a fucking day last goddamn summer, until the entire community on that server of like 25 fucking people pulled you
you into the Discord and yelled at you to your fucking face. You remember that? I could pull them as witnesses in my court case, and all I have to do is offer them plain fare and a couple $1,000s to do it. And I'll be like, yeah, I'll pay you for your fucking time. And I'll have them come out and I'll fucking prosecute you with their, not my words, someone else's words. You understand how you built a case, a federal beef case against you, word by word, every single fucking day, and you keep fucking pushing it? You know what I'm saying? You left witnesses, you idiot. You're going to fucking jail if you don't fucking stop. I keep trying to tell you every single fucking day, but you keep pushing it. So please, please, every time you leave a comment, I'm gonna hit you for another $10,000, and I'm gonna go on my video, and I'm gonna pull back this little statement from my video right now that I'm making on this video about what I said about this when it was happening. And I'm gonna use it in my little 100 million hit video to paint you as a fucking asshole to the entire fucking world. Your friends won't talk to you, your family won't talk to you, you're gonna get butt raped in fucking prison, and you're gonna fucking get lost. You're gonna get lost in your life. You're gonna show up and try and kill me, and that's when I'm gonna fucking break every bone in your fucking body and sick the dogs on you. Okay? That's how this will go. I've never been wrong. Watch me for 10 more years and you understand. I've never been wrong. I've never been wrong. You know what I'm saying? I've never lied. Everything that I'm saying is going to happen if you don't back off right now. It's not some fucking loose threat. You know? It's not some, you know, it's not some fucking hyperbole or hot air on the fucking internet. I'm dead serious. I am fucking billed. I've already filed the charges twice. You want to see the fucking police number? Is shit on the federal charge? I'll show you the police number on the fucking federal charge, motherfucker. I have 2 cases I built against you. You're going to jail soon. You need to stop before you keep putting more nails in the fucking coffin, you fucking piece of shit. Or don't stop and give me more money. Please keep making, you will make me rich and famous with this on top of it. Please keep attacking me, I guess. I don't want it, not really. I would just like us to part ways peacefully, so I don't have to call you a fucking shit-ass cocksucker to your fucking worthless face every single day for the rest of my fucking life. And I'd like to peaceably part ways with your stupid effed ass now. Can we do that? Or would you like to keep fucking giving me nails for the fucking coffin where I fucking prosecute your ass, I'll show up at your fucking door, put the fucking bracelets on it and all that shit? I don't know why they haven't yet. I filed the federal charge against you. I don't know why they haven't done that yet. You're living on fucking like borrowed time now, motherfucker. You're a fucking criminal. Enjoy your freedom while you have it, and keep pushing me. Dude, so this place is a potential. I do have some pursuers here, and I have to keep popping water if I have any hope of surviving this. And I should probably get to the lighthouse in the respect that at least I know where this body is. I told my friend yesterday. I was like, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what my big viral video is gonna be. I sued my online bully shithead teenage stalker for $3 million, and I won. It's a great little clickbait title, but see, it's not clickbait, is it, if I make it a reality? And that's what I'm gonna do to you, if you don't back the fuck off, motherfucker. All these other streamers, they just take it because they think it's hot air on the fucking internet and shit. I'm not like that. I'll fucking prosecute your fucking ass. Step before it's over. Step before it's over, you fucking bitch, you little bitch. Step before it's over. Step before it's over for you and you lose your fucking livelihood over this. Step before it's over. I've warned you so many fucking millions of times. Every time you like, I don't respond to your ass. I just screenshot it and I put it in my file of evidence in the dossier against you. And one day it will come up in court. You think I'm kidding? I understand your life's worthless and you don't care if you go to fucking jail and you keep harassing me and shit. But my life is not. But okay, go on. You think it's funny? You know, go ahead, sue me. I understand you're broke and poor. I know exactly who you are. I don't care if you don't have it. They'll still demand it and they'll put you in jail when you don't have it. Go to jail. They call that pauper's prison. When you lose $3 million on a fucking lawsuit and you've got like 30 grand to your fucking name, guess what they do? They put you in jail for 10 years. That's what you're fixing to do, dude. I keep trying to fucking warn you. You think I'm full of shit. It's not hot air, dude. Every time you speak to me, I just take a fucking screenshot of it and I put it in my fucking file of evidence. And I showed the file of evidence to one police officer and I sent the evidence now to one police officer and one FBI agent. And I know I'm not kidding. Do you see how I'm not random accessing or lying or anything? I am not kidding. I actually did that. I filed charges against you. It's not some fucking lie, dude. I actually filed charges with 2 different police entities against you. It is going to catch up with your fucking ass. Smart man walks away. Last warning. Or I'd put you in jail like the other guy. Put the other guy in jail for 4 fucking years, too.
You go right ahead, and you can go butt fuck him in jail. See how you like it. I have some pursuers here, and I have to keep popping water if I have any hope of surviving this. And I should probably get to the lighthouse in the respect that at least I know where this body is gonna fall. And I don't believe in law and order or cops. I'm a bit of a fucking anarchist, but I do when you're a fucking victim. You know. See if I can get a spawn nearby. But when you're a fucking victim of abuse, you know, when you're a victim of physical or mental or financial or scam artist abuse and shit, when you're a victim of some nasty con artist, fucking scam artist, shithead, like online predator like this, I do believe in cops when it comes to that. So we're gonna, I mean, I already did. I fucking dropped a dime on your fucking ass twice. You know what I'm saying? They just haven't moved on your ass yet. Enjoy your fucking freedom, motherfucker. There's this wonderful thing in this country. If you step and you're like, here is 10 months of evidence in a court case that I intend to file charges for, the cop has to do something. Did you know this? They actually have to do something. They don't want to. They both told me, I don't want to deal with this. But they also were like, you are absolutely correct. This is a criminal that belongs in jail. We will have to work this case. That's how you do it. If you want to force the cops to help you, you have to provide a lot of evidence or they won't do it. And that's how I did it. That's how I got the cop and the Fed to care about you. When I was like, here's 10 months of goddamn evidence. I've got 50 witnesses. I will see him in court. And they were like, all right, we're going to go get him. That's how the fucking system works. I'm not stupid. I've been watching Law and Order fucking bullshit my entire fucking life, just in case some shithead like you came along. And guess what? 2 of them did. And I did put both of them in jail. You're fucking stupid, dude. You're living on borrowed time now. Leave me alone. Or don't. Please don't. I can take your money, make you and disgrace you, and make you a public fucking figure of ridicule, and make every woman on the fucking planet hate you and all this other shit, right? Or you can fucking step right now. Your fucking choice. Go ahead and keep on attacking me. Every time you do, it's 10 grand. I'll be like, look here, I want $10,000 for every time that he fucking threatened me or left a message on my video and tried to destroy my career. I want $10,000 for every time he did it. Turns out there's like, you know, like 60 times. I want 600 grand for that. I want victims' damages, and I want the money that I might have lost because of the attacks on my goddamn career. And here's him threatening and dropping my details that might have got my family killed. And the jury's going to be like, oh, wow. Yeah, guilty on all 17 charges. That'll be 170 years in jail. Now, we're going to be nice to you, and we're only going to give you 40 years in jail because you're a minor. But you are guilty of 17 charges. That's how this also works. Every single time that you attack me, you've broken federal law. You've done it like 17 times. You're going to go to jail for a really long time. And I keep telling you every day. But keep on escalating and keep on making worse. Maybe you like getting butt fucked in fucking jail. Maybe that's your fucking vibe. If so, I'll take you and everybody you love's money. I will. I'll take your money. You go right ahead. I'll take all your money. If that's the case, if you're that much of an evil shithead loser that you have to push this and you got to put your family's fucking future at stake over attacking some rando on the fucking internet, you go just right ahead then, and I'll take you and everybody you love's money. You go right ahead. You go right the fuck ahead. Just because you don't have any doesn't make it better. That actually makes it worse. Then they just put you in pauper's prison. It's minimum security prison for 10 fucking years. Minimum prison, they're okay with, because that's like basically a resort and shit, right? They're okay with giving you 10 years of that, and they will. They'll be like, look, you're guilty of 17 charges, but we're going to be nice to you because you've never violated the law before. I mean, I don't know if you have a record. I didn't, like, the cop and the fucking Fed knows if you have a record or not, but I don't. I didn't fucking background check you. I'm not a fucking weird sicko stalker like you fucking loser. Excuse me, guys. Sorry for the vitriol. When you're a victim, you tend to have the vitriol. Okay, sorry guys. When I talk to a sane person, and when I'm dealing with the same person, all of this anger and shitty vitriol and shithead loser shit, like loser shithead shit on the internet shit, right? The minute I talk to a sane person, it all goes away. It's actually kind of cool. And then I come back to this world where I'm like, oh right, it's a bunch of fucking losers that want to attack everybody. Oh no, I better be nasty to him and act all hard when that's just not my nature and all this stupid shit and call him a fucking cock-sucking fucking shithead loser to his fucking face, right? And I don't really want to do any of that. If you just left me alone, I'll just go on providing 50 years of content for you for free, and we can part ways peacefully, or we can take this to the lawsuit level, okay? I suggest you let it be. But, I mean, if you want to keep giving me bullets in a fucking big drum mag of court evidence, you just go right ahead, sir. Or cloth, and set down a bag here so I can just spawn by my bag and you know, because my health isn't that low yet. My water is, but my health isn't. Can you see how I can pull these all of this is like evidence used against you in court? How I can literally force the jury to listen about how I would rant for 25 minutes straight 10 months after you started stalking me and shit about how like really badly you have affected my life and how badly affected my job and all this. That's one of the reasons I'm doing all this. That's why I keep attacking you and yelling at you. I am trying to establish to a jury a pattern of repeated horrific fucking abuse. You know what I'm saying? So that they really do find you for you and your family and everybody you love for $3 million and shit. That's why I keep fucking ranting. It's not because I can't stop. It's because it's just more bullets for the drum mag of goddamn court evidence I'm going to use against you when I take everything you own, every money you're ever going to make, and your freedom away from you because you keep attacking me like some kind of off the fucking like loser shit fucking, you know, crazy. You know, you're just a crazy sicko, you fucking shithead, crazy sicko, human freak of nature. Like, only freaks of nature would ever attack somebody who, like, has nothing. You can see that I'm butt naked. I don't have $1 to my fucking name. I have nothing for you. Nothing to take. There's nothing to win here from attacking me and harassing me except for some kind of ego thing on the internet. I'm going to hit you with what I tell all my friends when they talk about how they're fighting somebody on the internet. I say you can't win the Special Olympics that is a fight on the internet. It is impossible to win a fight on the internet. It's impossible for me to do it, and it's impossible for you to do it. The fight that I can win is the evidence that you keep leaving me in the court case in real life. That I can win. You've got no play there. Do you see it? And you're going to be like, he lied on stream once. And they'll be like, that's why you stalked him for 10 months? Every day? You left 400 comments? You tried to assassinate his career? You doxed him, you threatened his family, you harassed his female co-op partner, you showed up and spent 2,000 hours harassing him and shit until he was insane. You were going to pay $10 million. You know what I'm saying? And what you're doing is a bit different from what other cyber bullies do. You know what I'm saying? Because you're stalking somebody who has no power, no clout, and no say. So then I make it a legal court case because that's the only power that I have in this situation. And you lose horribly because you keep leaving me evidence every day. You're so fucking stupid. The agent was like, wow, he's left you a mountain of fucking proof. And I was like, yeah, it took me an entire day to edit it. Back then on January like 13th or something, I spent like 6 hours editing videos, well, not editing videos, excuse me, editing fucking comments, taking screenshots, and recording video on my fucking cell phone. So I've done it before. I provided evidence in a felony case before to put somebody in jail, right? And I know what they're going to want. They don't want me to sit a laptop down on the counter and start pulling files of videos and shit. They want me to plop a cell phone on the fucking counter and start popping videos off of that. So I just took videos on my fucking cell phone, so I can just plop the cell phone on the counter when I do sit down across from the FBI handler or whoever the fuck like actually handles my fucking case and shit when they do go for you, you know? Where, well, after they've gone for you and they put the bracelets on you and shit, they're going to talk to me, and I'd be like, I took like, goddamn, I think it was like 85 fucking little 10-second videos on my fucking cell phone of you harassing me, of you showing up, of you doxing me. The detective has to be a witness in my case now because he heard you on the phone when you were screaming at me in the voice chat on Rust. Right? So now I can subpoena him if I want to, but he's already told me he'll voluntarily fucking testify in court. He unwillingly became a fucking witness in my court case against you, right? And so now he's pissed at you. Now you pissed off cops. You know what I'm saying? You're fucking stupid. His name is I don't know, what is it? It's his name, the detective on your case. I will tell you his name and shit. Hold on. The detective on your case. I'm not kidding. Well, you think I am, but I'm not. I'll fucking show you. His name is A.Anorbs, right? You see it? I'll show you in a way where this doesn't like fucking expose where I live, right? But like, you know, here we go. There's his name, motherfucker. Oh my god, why are you this incompetent? Jesus fucking Christ. Trying to block where I fucking live from the internet, you know what I'm saying? There we go, right? So oh my god, why do you keep doing that stuff that... Okay. So, there you go. There's the detective from the police agency, and now I'm going to show you the one from the FBI, where they had me submit evidence against you, motherfucker. You see it? Anorbs requests evidence from you and shit. You know what I'm saying? Instead, I emailed it to him. Not texting him fucking, you know, like 85 fucking videos and shit. I was like, nah, man, I'm going to send you a file on the internet with 85 videos of him stalking me and shit. Got like 10 seconds of fucking video on my cell phone. Took me like 7 hours to fucking do it, but I built a goddamn fucking case against you that's airtight. And I will see you in court if I ever hear from you again. It's not fucking hyperbole, dude. I have built two cases against you, one federal and one state. And they don't like you. They don't like what you're doing. They told me they don't like what you're doing. Nobody should be harassed like this, even on the internet. And they're gonna come get your ass. I can't believe they didn't come today. So they're like doing something. They're looking into you right now. I think they're probably looking into you right now. I wish I was kidding. I can't believe you took it this far. I wish I was kidding. I am not. I mean every word I say. It's not some lie. I don't know why they're taking so long. They're looking into you. Maybe you've got priors. Maybe you got priors. You fucking criminal. I bet you do. I bet you got priors and stuff. They're looking into you right now, I would say. Or they're not going to do anything, and you got lucky. If they don't do anything, it's still evidence I'm going to use against you in a court case. I can win that. Whether or not the cops want to do anything about putting bracelets on you is not the same thing as me having successful, like, perfect, like, video evidence. You remember that old cliche, right? Like, a picture is worth more than 1,000 words. You left me, like, fucking 850 pictures. I'm going to use it to take everything you and everything you loved, everybody you love, everything you own. And I'm going to take your freedom away if I ever fucking hear from you ever again. But sure, keep leaving me messages on fucking YouTube, please. You can watch my channel. You cannot speak to me. You cannot talk to me on YouTube. That is not okay. I'm saying it on video so that I can use it in court against you later, right? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna tell the jury, yes, I told him repeatedly on stream that this was not okay and that I would prosecute him and that I was gathering evidence in the case against him and that I did file federal and fucking local charges against him. And no, they're not gonna probably go to your house. They're probably too fucking lazy. I think you won that one. Congratulations, or at least not yet. They're building something. They're either looking into you and checking your background and shit, or they're like fucking not going to come at all. And honestly, if they don't come at all, it doesn't matter. I will still see you in court if you keep fucking. It doesn't matter whether they show or not. I will fucking subpoena your fucking ass. We've had a lawyer on retainer ever since a bunch of other fucking people attacked me, and he's doing it for a favor for my fucking family. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we got this lawyer. He doesn't want to work on this case, I'll be honest. He doesn't. But he fucking will if he thinks this is a slam dunk $3 million case where I can fuck you for every single time you fucking spoken to me. Because I do have the evidence. And I sent him the fucking file, too. And I was like, I may have a court case I need you to deal with. And I sent him the evidence and shit. I spent an entire day building a fucking court case against you. You just keep on harassing me, you motherfucker. You just go right ahead. Let's see where it goes. That's why I don't feel fear because I spent the work. I don't feel fear from you that this will continue because I spent the work to end it. If you don't stop, I'll stop it. I'll physically stop it myself, okay? And it's not hot air, trust me. I mean this more than I've ever meant anything else in my life. I actually filed 2 charges against you with 2 different police entities. I provided them the fucking evidence, and I provided my lawyer with the fucking evidence. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm trying to fish at the same time. I provided my fucking lawyer with the fucking evidence. I swear to God. I'm not kidding. I actually did that. You see I'm not kidding? I did that. You're about to go to jail, motherfucker. Keep talking to me. Let's go check the YouTube. Did you leave me a fucking comment? No. Come on, man. I wanted $10,000 more dollars. Come on, man. Please leave me a comment now. Every time you do, it's going to cost you fucking butt rape wholesale. Please leave me comments. Using my head look to look behind me here, and yes, the zombies are in full blown. Piece of shit online bully stalker. Fuck you. I'll make an example of your ass and I'll get rich doing it. You think I'm kidding? I've never meant anything more in my entire fucking life. I will make an example out of your ass and I'll fucking harass you the rest of your life legally. I'll just keep suing you. I'll be like, man, here's the second court case. I want to sue you now for the emotional damage that you did. When you get out of jail, it won't even be, it might be past the statute of limitations, which is 7 years. But when you get out of jail, I'll sue you again for the emotional damage. You understand how this works? And I will control you the rest of your fucking life, like you little shitheads talk about controlling on top in fucking Rust. It's a behavior I've never understood, but I will control your fucking life. Understand it? You've left me the evidence to do it. You're fucking stupid, dude. I am not the type of pussy to drink the milk if it goes fucking sour. I understand all the rest of these streamers are. I'm not fucking like that. I'll show up and I'll put the fucking bracelets on your fucking ass and make a career out of fucking making an example of your stalker ass. And all the little cuties of the world will love me on top of it because you know how much all the women of the world hate somebody like you. No, it appears that I may be actually outranged them. And they'll give me 100 million hits. And I'll sit in my McMansion and I'll talk shit about you and how you made me a career without ever having to stream for the rest of my life. You understand? Off one video, I can live in a McMansion in LA for the rest of my fucking life because I made an example of your fucking stupid stalker ass. You understand the fucking stakes here? Please give me more ammo for my drum mag. Please. I did a whole 9-hour video yesterday and I had a kind of a bad ending with it where like I had a lot of real life distractions that kind of jaded the end of the video. It did, really bad. It ruined it. The debut video that I was attempting to do, and also on top of it, the server did wipe again the next day, today.
Your inventory is full.
On top of it, I had to I had to start over. So, and that's okay, but I don't mind that at all. But that is the reality. So, one of the things that I promised myself about this video is I would occasionally take quiet time and just please keep giving me content for my stream and making me stronger. Sooner or later, the public will become like kind of hep to what's going on here, and they're gonna start watching you, and they're gonna start attacking you. It won't just be me; it'll be everybody attacking you. And some real hacker with real fucking skills will figure. Well, I'll just give them the information. I've got your information, and I'll have somebody with real skills on the internet for attacking people and see how much fun you like it. You know, and just let the public fucking deal with your fucking ass. Nobody likes who you are or what you're doing. Nobody does. So let's make an example out of your fucking ass. Take all your money and take your fucking freedom. Make you the world's fucking joke with every woman and man on the fucking planet. And on top of it, and I make a career out of it. Let's see. You think I'm joking? I'm not. I've been looking for something. My ex-girlfriend asked me yesterday, she was like, what kind of crazy thing that you can do to really get their attention? And I was like, well, I can make a video like, I sued my online bully stalker for $3 million and I won. And she was like, yes, that is what is necessary to make a successful career. Not only the $3 million that you sue him for, but also the fact that you pull 100 million hits off of I sue, because every woman on the fucking planet wants that kind of goddamn video. Trust me. It's a good video. If you want to make that dance with me and become the world's butt of a fucking joke. Oh, there's Coop. There's another. Oh, don't be like Coop, right? Don't be like Coop or whatever, etc. I don't even think that's your fucking name. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if the information I have is accurate. There's all these question marks and stuff, but the cops will suss it out. They'll especially little bitch-made fucking little white hackers hiding behind a fucking screen, like little white script kid hiding behind a fucking screen. You think you're gonna make it in there? I think I can. I'll just fucking beat the ass of the biggest guy there and fucking step off. You'll just get butt raped all day. I know. You strike me as a really little person. I think you hate fat people because you're probably like 155 pounds or something like that, right? And I think you're tiny because it's like it's clear. You're probably really small. I bet you're probably like 5'4". You're probably like 150 pounds. You've got what I call little man Napoleon syndrome, where you have to go into other people's fucking lives and attack them because your life
life is so bad, right? It's clear as day. I can run a fucking, like a serial killer profile on your criminal ass, just like the cops would, right? And I'd be like, man, this guy is like textbook fucking stupid, like criminal jail dummy, you know? You understand how I mean everything I say, and there's an element of truth to it? You understand how everything I say kind of makes you a little more nervous? Because everything I've said is true. That's why it's making you nervous. Everything I've said is true. Including that I didn't get glad I went within 15 points of it. I was a raid leader, and I do have the audio recordings, but I'm not going to play audio recordings of a World of Warcraft raid from 2008 on my fucking channel. I'm going to play shit that I recorded this month, you know what I'm saying? But I have all the audio recordings of my raids. Do you think that I'm kidding? Do you think I need to back up my lie with some crazy or other lie that I audio recorded my raids without their permission? But I did. I audio recorded my raids without their permission, every last one of them. And I never let the public see that, and I still won't because I didn't tell them first, right? But I do have those things. Do you think I creatively came up with some lie to cover my fucking ass or whatever? No. I have the audio records of 4 years of fucking raids. I actually do, motherfucker. Are you privy of them? No, you're not privy to them. No one is, because I didn't ask their permission first. No one can ever hear them but goddamn me. It sounds like bullshit. I admit it. It sounds like a lie, but I don't know. I don't know. Why would somebody come up with that kind of fucking lie? Jesus Christ, shut up. I hate that. Why did they do the inventory full thing? Get it out of there. Shut up. Sorry. So, you know. So, like, yeah, I know you're listening. You got home from school, like, 2-3 hours ago. You know, I know everything about you, dude. I know your name and where you go to school, where you live, and all this stupid-ass shit. I know all of it. And, no, you won't go to jail until you're 18, but you will then. You'll go to pauper's prison when you can't pay me the $3 million in the fucking court. Like, see, there's a difference between violating the law and dealing with the court, right? I'm sorry, with dealing with the cops, there's a difference between that and going to jail. Like, you think that that's all it is, but it's not. It's a civil lawsuit. That's when the cops aren't even really involved, except for when they provide the evidence that I filed the charge against you and provided the evidence against you and shit. There is that side of it. But what you're really dealing with there is a lawyer, a really good one named Leonard Barrionato. Go look him up on the internet. He lives in Denver. That's my fucking lawyer, motherfucker. I told you so many times. I'm not kidding. You keep fucking stalking me. If I ever hear from you again, you're going to lose your freedom and everything you own and everything your family owns and your house and all this stupid shit, dude. You can't just rape somebody emotionally and mentally for 10 months on the fucking internet and not go to fucking jail. They actually have laws against that. Go look. You don't believe me? It's what they're going to say is nobody ever gets caught for it, right? But see, nobody leaves evidence like you. Smart man who stalks his fucking targets uses a VPN all the time. You don't, right? I know that about you. You're fucking stupid. I know who you are, right? And like fucking, and a smart man doesn't leave proof, and a smart man doesn't leave 65 aliases because that's a paper trail. Smart man doesn't leave comments on YouTube. That's a paper trail. Smart man doesn't repeatedly do it for 10 months because then I hit you for a charge every single time you did it. Smart criminals don't act like you. You're goddamn dumb. You're a piece of shit, worthless criminal, and you will go to jail if you don't stop. And that's all I have to say about this for right now. Thank you for listening to me. I just really wanted to weigh in on the motherfucking subject. Thanks. You know? All, but, you know, that is the reality. So, one of the things that I promised myself about this video... That is the reality. You keep hearing it? That is the reality, dude. It's not some fucking lie. Take quiet time and just, you know, and just play the game as opposed to just chattering through the whole process. Though I do wish to talk. I wish to embrace the kind of low blood pressure RP side of this to showcase a side of Rust that people may not be aware is there, which is this wonderful survival aspect to it in a mode like in a wonderful mode such as zombies or hardcore mode, where you do take it seriously. You don't have all the tools that you know that you wouldn't have, such as maps and compasses and stuff, and you treat it like you're naked and afraid and alone, and it's not too bad. You know? So I'm going to think of this lighthouse at you know, a little bit of hardcore wisdom. I'm going to think of this lighthouse as 12 o'clock, right? And so I have to be far enough away from it where I can drop a bag. So I'm going to drop this bag and I'm going to label the bag and I'm going to say lighthouse bag. And I can come back and destroy this bag because you can only have 5 bags on this server that I'm currently on. Oh, the substation is too close. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, we'll just keep walking. We're about to die, so we have to get this bag down. There it is. Okay. So we say lighthouse substations, right? Lighthouse substation, right? And now I have a spawn point. Oh no, cancel. I hit the wrong thing. Excuse me. Lighthouse substation. As the sun sets, which is not good, you know. So I can now die, but I have a long timer before that bag becomes available to me, and I want to leave my loot somewhere where I can get it again. So notice that, like, you know, that every move that I make does need to be, you know, well thought through. So I am going to choose where I die here, because the way the zombie... Can you hear the jury? So you named your bully avatar Cat Killer. I'm sure the women in the jury are going to love that. You seeing how this gets kind of really dumb, really fast because you're involved? Virus worse is it doesn't really kill you. What kills you is the fact that the zombie virus does, the Z virus does drain all of your water and your food, and then you pretty much within like an hour or two, you pretty much starve and thirst yourself to death. That is what the effects of the virus in this particular mode actually is. Here we go. I can't see the stop, but here we go. I've never backed down from any engagement. I've never lost. I suppose now I'm talking about like in real life. Nothing to do with video games here. I'll talk about I've never backed down from any engagement and I've never lost. You keep challenging me, you will see what I mean. So I know that death is inevitable because I am starving and I am dehydrated and I'm not gaining health, I'm losing it. And he did leave me my levels. He reset the map seed, but he did leave me my levels, which is very good. Notice that I do. Oh no, he did. He left me my points that I did work for. So that's good. That's all the points that I had. He did restore those, which is cool. So I don't mind that. So I am gonna die here, and there's several ways you can do this. You can just let the death happen naturally. Or you can go and suicide in your menu, or you can go into your console and type bind space K space kill, hit enter, and I've now bound my K key to be an automatic suicide, and it looks like this. I kill myself. I look at the bag spawn. It's 180 seconds, so we do have a small 3-minute break here. I will use this time, because I don't really wish to run from Dome in the middle of the night. I will use this time to use the restroom, and I'm sorry for this break in the video, but this is how Rust is. There are times in Rust when you have downtime, so just appreciate the silence. And if you're leaving the video now, I understand, but you ain't seen nothing yet. You know, so I suggest you stick around. And if you want, just skip the video ahead 3 minutes here. But I'm not going to edit any of these videos. I'm just going to launch them live, authentic. So, you know, I suggest, you know, that you stay. It's going to be some fun content here. And in 140 seconds, we'll be right back at it. I'll be right back. So, to close on the lesson that we learned here today, in hardcore especially, and in survival modes such as this, where you die is everything. You don't want your body to die somewhere where somebody can find it. If you're going to inevitably die, you want to put it somewhere where you can find it again. If you're playing normal classic Rust or whatever, you have a map and you can get back to your body. But in hardcore mode, where you die is something you should think about very closely, because a little bit of slipshodness, a little bit of laxity, a little bit of if you're lackadaisical about it, if you don't really, or whatever, if you're kind of like wishy-washy and halfway, and you don't really commit to having like the knowledge of where your body's going to be, you will lose a body bag, and that can be crippling. If you lose everything, that could be, not everything, but everything that you had in that loadout, that can be crippling. You can lose an hour or two that way. I don't really recommend it. So where you die should always be on your mind, especially in hardcore mode. And now I've got 2 bags, one at Lighthouse, one at Dome, and we're just going to kind of scout around looking for kind of like a place on the water that I want to build. But I would prefer to be by like Fishing Village if I'm going to build on the water, and I'm going to build on the water, but I also need trees to do that. Now here is the power station where I voluntarily died, right? There's my body, there's the clothes and the scrap that I had and the BP. And already we lost like a big bag with a lot of loot, which was kind of annoying, and tools and stuff. So I mean, you know, it's already been kind of like a setback, but it's not the end of the world. We're doing okay right now. Despite this being a very low start, it's not a bad start. And on top of this, we have a lot of exploration to do on a hardcore server like this full of zombies. We got a lot of exploration. I could go in here and loot the lighthouse, but I'm not going to get anything but scrap. And on top of that, there's something else I forgot to do. You know, I suppose I should speak a bit about the history here. I did a whole day yesterday, and then he wiped the server admin is starting out, and he's kind of learning this as he's going. And so he wiped the server in terms of the map seed and reset it today because it did the same map seed day 1 of wipe that it did last wipe. So he reset the map seed today, and that reset all the bases and the progress that we made yesterday. And I'm okay. That can happen in Rust, right? So, but what he didn't do was wipe my XP points in the XP system. He let me maintain all of these. He let me maintain like 9 levels of points and stuff, and that is a big deal. So we put 5 you know, 5% maximum level 5. Or yeah, I'm looking for this one here, instant wood cutting. Oh, I gotta kill this heater. Here we go. And so I'm going to buy this just because it helps with the yield, the woodcutting yield by 1% per level. So, but I do want to reach this if I can, and I can't without putting, Tier 2 requires 5 points, so I do need to put 5 points into this, and that's a lot of my points gone already, right? So then we come here, I want to do instant woodcutting, 1, 2, also, before I do anything else here, there's a couple of other ones that I need to cover first. In the medical skill tree, there is one that regenerates your health by 1 HP per level per second, and we're gonna level this up like pretty much all the way because it's so overpowered. It's like the most overpowered thing in this chart. It's so good. It makes this game so much easier in hardcore mode. It is not cruel because you heal all the time. Even through the zombie bite, you keep healing all the time, and it should be like that. That's kind of how life is. You are always healing or you're always dying, one or the other. You know. So there's another really important point in the scavenging tree called Barrel Smasher that allows you to smash a barrel in 1 hit with any weapon. I want to do that, right? And then I want to come over here to the woodcutting tree thing, and I did put a lot of points in this, and I've got 5 points left, so I am going to cap out this one to instantly chop down a tree. 5% chance to instantly chop down a tree with 5 points. That puts me at 25% chance, so every 1 in 4 hits should technically like fell a tree in 1 hit, which is like a whole gambling thing with the farming. And then on top of this, there's also this one about respawning a chopped tree. I want that one too. And so we're gonna put we're gonna build a 5% chance to spawn a tree where the last one was. And we dump all of our points, and now I'm in the game right where I was in terms of progress at least. The map seed reset, and I lost the base that I built, but I didn't, you know, I didn't lose my XP progress, which is actually extremely valuable to me. You know, it's actually really high value to me. The sun glint on the window is a bit strong, but that's because it's nighttime. I can't really see that well, but it's okay. So, I am now, I'm going to call Lighthouse 12 o'clock, by the way. Think of the island, because the island, like islands in Rust, they look like this. We can pull a normal map, just, you know, just to talk about this. I'm gonna silence my torch for a minute, and I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna pull something on to talk about here. Which is good, by the way, because we're 40 minutes into this video. Which was good because, like, I silenced the torch, which is good because it turns out that Lucho was, and it turns out that Lucho was, like, right in that neighborhood, and probably was either at the lighthouse or a junkyard, one or the other. Because I get in this nasty fight with him, like, an hour later, and I took everything he had, which was 500 scrap. It was like hour 1 of wipe or whatever. And I had some levels from the previous day, but then he reset the server. And then I pulled 500 scrap off of fucking Lucho, which made the wipe so much easier than I thought it was gonna be. It was 500 scrap day 1. On that server, where you only get, like, until you're, like, level 30, you don't get any more than 1 or 2 scrap out of any of the lootables, right? So 500 scrap is actually a lot. You can't pull it off just recycling. It's not much. I mean, it's not that much, but it's a lot like hour 1. And so I killed Lucho here. It's somewhere in this video. In the next hour, I get a really good Tommy kill for 500 scrap or something like that. And on this 4-pop server, and I felt so bad about it that I almost didn't rob him, but I was like, yeah, them's are the breaks. He attacked me, or I wouldn't have robbed him. If I stumbled on him and killed him, I would have left the 500 scrap because I have honor, you know? I'm not trying to cripple his nice little 5-pop server, like growth, except he attacked me. So I took his 500 scrap. I was like, sure, you could have just, like, as it was, I pulled my shots. But he pushed me while I had, like, a bunch of zombies on both of us. And, like, he pushed me with a crossy. He was so stupid. And he could see the Tommy on my belt. Just like the noob the day before. They could see the Tommy on my back. And they still pushed me with a fucking crossy. So I just capped him. You know, I was so surprised by it that I was shocked. And I almost didn't get the kill. I almost did die. But I did kill him for 500 fucking scrap. And I stepped with no... A lot of people don't have scruples, but I do. A lot of people don't have scruples about just taking that 500 scrap and calling it the natural Rust turn of events, right? But I actually respect people's feelings, and I respect what they believe in, and I respect what they're chasing, and I don't wish to retard them, you know, to retard their progress at all. That is not my vibe. I'm not a nasty person like this stream stalker. I'm really not. He thinks I am. I'm not. I've never actually used a hate speech word around anybody who cares except his stupid PC thug fucking ass. And on top of it, he's a little Eichmann who thinks that PC thug bullshit is a right-wing thing, but it's not. It's goddamn leftist ultra-liberal thing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know why you keep pushing an ultra-liberal fucking hate speech thing on the greatest ultra-liberal on the fucking, like, pretty much on the deepest, like, ultra-liberal on the fucking planet, you clueless idiot. But trust me, dude, I'm about as PC thug as you. I just haven't used the language in any improper way except calling you an F-word. And the only way it's hate speech is if you're gay. And if you are, I don't care about that. Good job. I don't, you know, not a hater. Good, you know, it's cool to be gay. I don't mind gay people. Some of my best friends are gay. I love gay people. Got no issue with them. But you seem to think I do for calling you an F-word on a video game because low room temperature Ronaldo IQ, you know? So, you know. I need you to kind of smarten up now. I need you to kind of actually smarten up now before something really, really bad happens. That's why I keep drilling it into your head repetitively and forcing you to listen to this goddamn fucking horrible diatribe and shit. I'm trying to drill it into your head how bad this will actually get before you take it there. Okay? So we're gonna build a 5% chance to spawn a tree. I'm not fucking Taylor Swift. I'm not going to sue you for $15 million and then charge you $1. I'm going to take you for the $3 million, every cent of it. I'm going to brag to my community how I fucked an online bully and that I'm proud of it. So just understand, it's not as simple, cut and dry as you seem to think it is. It's not. It's going to go to really, really nasty places. So just keep at it. See where the last one was. We dump all of our points, and now I'm in the game right where I was in terms of progress at least. The map speed reset, and I lost the base that I built, but I didn't, you know, I didn't lose my XP progress, which is actually extremely valuable to me. You know, it's actually really high value to me. The sun glint on the window is a bit strong, but that's because it's nighttime. I can't really see that well, but it's okay. So, I'm going to call Lighthouse 12 o'clock, by the way. Think of why do you keep pushing it back?
I pushed you forward a bunch of fucking times.
Which is like you take a box, right, and you draw the island, and and the island's usually more of a square like this, right? Kind of a big square, right? And then we're gonna draw with like with a little pencil or whatever. We're gonna draw like an island here inside, right? With water being on the outside. So then we take a filler and we go like what like light blue, like blah. That's the water. Here's the land, right? And so I'm going to use black writing here, and you can do this in the game too on a sign. You can make a sign in the game and do this in the game too. But I'm going to take a pencil and I'm going to say that if we go in the game, we look right. I'm at lighthouse. I'm going to call this lighthouse 12, like in just for the metaphor, right? Here's 12 o'clock on the dial, right? Normally on compasses and clocks and stuff, like due north is 12 o'clock, right? So we're gonna do a red arrow for north, right? And I'm going to call this lighthouse, and I gotta make it a little bit like LH, right, for lighthouse, and we'll do like a circle here for lighthouse, right? So we know that lighthouse is here. And here's my ghetto. I'm not a whatever dude. I'm not a. We'll put this in documents. I guess save this. Yeah, sure. Untitled.png exists. No. This is like this is zombie map, right? Zombie map hardcore or whatever. We'll stick it in I don't know, downloads or something. I have no idea. So anyways, yeah. So now we've got a fairly good idea of where, lighthouse is. Lighthouse, we're going to call it 12 o'clock on the dial. That's north, right? So now, east is that direction. And notice that we do see that over at the edge of the island where it begins to curve, we see another lighthouse in the distance, right? This is some tactical knowledge. And so we're going to say over here, this is Lighthouse 1, right? Here is LH2, Lighthouse 2. It's on the corner of the island before it curves, right? And then we also know that right up over here, right, is your junkyard. We're going to put a JY, right? Just a little bit southeast, right? See how like this, facing the lighthouse like this is due north, right? And there's an island, obviously. There's like an island over there, so we're gonna do this by the lighthouse is an island, right? And so we'll do a little bit of a fill here. Right here, right? There's an island by lighthouse. I'm just going to reflect it there, right? That's that thing. It appears that there's nothing of interest on it, but yes. And then I think I see a fishing village down the water there in between, or a harbor. It might be a harbor, but I think it's a fishing village. I would like to go see what that is, though. But we do have our bearings, right? We're 45 minutes into the video. We have our bearings here. We have like our daddy monument, if you like your weird little daddy language or whatever stuff. We have our daddy monument, which we should loot, but I'm not gonna. I'm too lazy. I would prefer to get a base down. And that means farming, and that means getting tools and stuff. The next, so the first tool that I want is a stone axe, and a stone axe requires like 150 or whatever. Stone axe is here in the tools, right? Stone hatchet. Stone hatchets, they're 15 damage. They have 20 tree gatherer, 10 flesh gatherer, so they do work as both a wood cutting source as well as a skinning source. You can skin animals with axes fairly well. Axes tend to be a good way to chop up an animal. So 200 wood and 100 stone for this, right? And I would memorize this because it is the first item that you generally want to make all the time. You can make a spear for 300 wood, but I would posit that you're going to hit 200 wood and 100 stone faster than you will 300 wood, though you can hit 300 wood fairly fast. So if I were playing this like actual Rust on a classic server, I would hit this barrel because walking by barrels is a really bad idea. And notice that because I put a point in barrel hunter, that my stone popped the barrel in one hit, and that makes stones doubly valuable to me. This rock suddenly becomes really valuable. And I hope and I pray that I knock this tree down in 4 hits. Should be 4 hits, right? 4. Oh, there was 1. In 5 hits, I knocked it down. We'll go 1, 2, right? Because I have 25% in automatic tree cut down like that, 25% chance on a tool hit to knock the tree down, I suddenly have a lot of wood really fast. And so then stone becomes my next worry. I need to find a stone node, and thank God it's gone, you know. And so then we'll turn the sound up, and we're gonna kind of vibe, right? I'm gonna go down the coast in the eastern direction because there is more tactical information to be gleaned from that direction. In the respect that I do see another lighthouse in the distance, and I do see some kind of building right here on the beach. And I do see that there is a junkyard right there, and a bunch of pylons. And I'm gonna also, if I want to be complete about it, I'm gonna go pull a pencil here, and I'm gonna do my own little Rust map. And I'm sure there's better ways to do this than this. I just, I'm doing it how I'm doing it, like, what I'm saying, how I'm doing it. So we go X, 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 X for pylons that might connect. See that pylon connects to the lighthouse? There's one southwest of the lighthouse that connects, And so, and so we note these pylons. If we want to get across the northeastern quadrant, we can ride pylons. Well, no, we can't. But I mean, over there is a pylon. But there's pylons and stuff all along this beach, and there's power stations and stuff. I will denote that there is a power station which always has at least 1 box usually and 3 barrels. So power stations can be really good things. And we note that there's a power station here southeast of Lighthouse. There's a power station here and a power station here, kind of by Junkyard a little bit. See how there's like a junkyard up there? Due west of like the junkyard or whatever, there's like power stations. That's what those little boxes are. I have my little ghetto map, but I mean, it's the map is only valuable to me. It's not like I'm trying to make some kind of production, And hey, by the way, if you guys want to buy this map at the end of this video, you can do so for $1 million. And I'd say that both in jest as well as seriousness. If you want to buy the map, it is for sale for $1 million. I'm just jesting. I'm joking with you, but I'm not though. The map is for sale as a whatever, non-fungible or whatever. I'm not into NFTs, no effing thanks, But I was just saying I'll sell this map to you non-fungible, for $1 million if you want it. I'm into this idea of producing something each video and then selling it as a keepsake or memory of this particular video. And so yeah, this map will be for sale, guys. I think it's a cute little idea. This little map that I made, even though it's crappy and it's not worth $1, I'll sell it for $1 million if you should be so inclined. So I'm walking by these small trees, and I kind of like small trees. When I'm starting out, because they're easy to get down like that, and it is a little bit of good income for wood, it's good wood income. Here is our hemp plants. They kind of look like this. They are usually 10 cloth, so now I went from, or 5 cloth, 5 cloth to 10 cloth, and I want to get another bag in my inventory, which means looking for every mushroom, every hemp fiber, everything on the ground that I can find. There's mushrooms, right? Notice I'm kind of making little jaunts over out of the way. I pop my head in this food crate because I'm looking for a water source, and I found one, which is good, and we worry about our water a little bit here. And so when you have a water bottle, you can drag the water out of the box like that, or you can target it on your bottom bar, and you can press left click to drink it, and you can get 120 milliliters of water, which is represented here. The stat bar works like 100 health bar, 250 water, and 500 food. And so right now I have 137 water out of 250. Mushrooms and water bottles are a good way to get food and water up, and mushrooms are particularly good because notice that they do have an instant health plus 3. One of the best advice, and calories of 15, so that's food, right? And hydration of 5. So mushrooms are an easy, fast way. Ooh, hey, look guys, I found a cave. Here's an excellent example of exploration at its best, right? I went stumbling down east of this lighthouse that I want to call 12 o'clock on the dial, and I stumbled on a cave pretty much right away, and that's very good. So we note that just on the beach side of Junkyard, There is I'm gonna make a bigger box like that, and I'm going to fill it in black. Oh no, undo. View. Wait, go back. Yeah, go back. That was wrong. No. I want like an actual box there. So seal the box, right? And then I want you to fill that, and I want you to call this a cave. Right? Cave. Caves are good when you're starting out. You can also live in them, but I don't really recommend that. Specifically because it takes so long to get out of the cave each time that you're not really playing the game in my esteem. So I'm so excited that I found, right off the bat, I found a candle hat, because that makes building in the dark much easier for me, and I am so excited that I found that. And look, guys, I found a flashlight. This is endless light source. Endless, right? I mean, you can melee with it and break it, but if you want, and it will kill somebody. It does have 15 damage on it, but I mean, mainly, it's a light source that lasts forever. It will never really run out, right? So, and then we pop this sparrow, we eat this granola for 5 healing, 5 healing over time. If it's instant, it'll say instant. Otherwise, all healing in this game is healing over time. We call that hot. So this granola bar has 60 calories. That's fairly good for my food bar. I'm gonna pound mushrooms just to get them out of my inventory, and around this cave. I might be back to this cave one day, so I'm gonna plant all of the marijuana seeds that I have around this cave, and I'm gonna hope that the marijuana plants grow here, because I might be back here one day. You know, I don't know. And hey, look, I found a high qual, which is the highest quality of metal. That's always good, no matter what. You always want high qual. It's like one of the best items in the game, so it's not a bad thing. I got a free axe, which is actually really good. That means that I don't have to worry so much about making an axe. All I need now is a pick. So we go in deeper in the cave, and we pull out our flashlight, because caves are dark. You'll see blue lichen like this, right? You'll see nodes like this, but I don't have a stone tool to break this yet. Oh, I do have a rock, so I will do this first stone node so that I might make a stone pickaxe out here in the wild, and then spelunk this cave looking for any other loot like that loot I found outside, because I'm here looking for a particular item that I would like to research, which is called Miner's Headlamp. And the Miner's Headlamp, especially in zombie mode, is very powerful, because it provides light all day, all night, and you don't have to have the light selected on a weapon or on like your bar. You can just shine a light without having anything committed on your bar, which is very good for combat against zombies. So in particular, in zombie modes, we do spelunk caves when we see them, in the hopes that we see some version of either a candle hat, which looks like this. If I put the flashlight away, notice that I can still see inside of this cave, because I have a candle on my hat, and it's lit up, and it is guiding my way, and a flashlight makes it even better. So now I can really see down here. If I didn't have some source of light, this place would be pitch black, and I might really struggle to get back to the top, and I'll have to use lichen and stuff like that as guiding tools to get up out of this cave without a light source. So don't go spelunking in caves without a light source. You're gonna get trapped down here. I mean, not trapped at all. You'll get back out, but you could lose some time. So before I hit this node, always use the best tool that you possibly have at your disposal. So I will pause here at this node, and notice that the node has a glint on it. If you hit the glints with the tool, it does less durability damage to the tool. It breaks the node faster, and upon the node breaking, you do get a lump sum of stone or wood or whatever the resource is. You get a lump sum when you break the node or the tree itself. So I will always pull a tool for this, because the amount of material that you pull with a rock is not as good. See how the ore gather is only 5, but the ore gather on the stone pickaxe is 16. So you do pull in 3 times the amount of resources with a stone pickaxe as opposed to a rock. So another reason why the Miner's Headlamp and the candle hat are so good is, look, I can even farm nodes at night because I have fuel in my candle hat, and it's lighting up what I'm doing, and I can see the glints on stones. If you don't have a light source, you can't see the glint on the stone, and it takes twice as long to break. I pulled a pair of binoculars there. I really like binoculars, and I do use them. A lot of people don't. They just scrap them, but I really like binoculars. They will be helpful when I leave this cave and I scout out what's next, right? So you'll see me use the binoculars. They're like a free sniper rifle scope. That's how I think of them. I think of the binoculars as a free sniper rifle scope, and you should too. You know, and they're free. They don't cost anything basically. They're easy to research. They're like 20 scrap, and it's like a scope all the time. Having a scope all the time is actually fairly powerful in a survival situation. You don't have to do all the travel. You just fire out the binoculars and take a look at something way far away and understand what you're seeing much easier and not have to do all the walking. Walking is bad. If you can avoid walking, you should. Now, I went deeper into this cave than I wanted to, but I came here looking for this particular box down here in the hopes that I might see something like this, or I was more hoping for a miner's headlamp in that box, but I didn't pop one. But hey, a sulfur node. I'm going to take this, even though it's sort of a waste of time at this stage of my progress. But I mean, hey, it's a sulfur node that I don't have to go find later. So I'm going to take the time while I'm at it to pop it, because I do need sulfur. Sulfur is the main ingredient for gunpowder, which is used for explosives and bullets. Explosives and bullets are very, very important. So we do take sulfur nodes when we see them. Now, notice how I did this, right?
Your inventory is full.
This is something that takes some people some practice. I've got it down pat pretty much. Like, these jumps are not hard for me. You see it? But you might spend 5 or 10 minutes here, and I suggest that you do. And you learn how to do this every single time, and never, ever fall in a way that kills you anyways, you know? Like, I fell, but I didn't die, you know what I'm saying? But notice that when it counts, I don't miss. And if you want to live in a cave,
Your inventory is full.
If you want to live in a cave, you're gonna need to get good at this. Do you see it? You're gonna have to get good at this. And this is a really good primer for raiding too, because jumping around on bases is no different from this little steel beam puzzle that they put in this cave monument, right? So notice that it's fairly easy for me to just do this. User experience while people are learning the game by doing, hopefully a Rust Zombies mode like this. If you're learning the game, right, like I am right now, and we got more red chat as Rockfall is kind of like not in the game yet or something. But anyways, so I'll fail. You'll see me fail over and over again like this. But I mean, don't expect to have a good time in a cave if you can't do this fairly consistently. You see it? Got to do it fairly consistently, or do not live in a cave. So if you live in a cave, this is one of the spots that you can take. Right here, see this little bit of wood? You can put a door here, and you can seal off this bottom of this cave. And it is I would say caves have a particular use on really busy wipes with 600 or 800 people on a weekly. There, see, I got what I came for, guys. You see, I put it out to the universe that I really wanted a miner's helmet, and the universe was like, okay, you can have it this time. And the Rust RNG loot gods smiled upon me this day, and I got a huge advantage, hour 1 of my wipe, to me. It's a huge advantage to me, because look at this. Yeah, I got what I came for, guys. I can leave this place. At the end of the cave puzzle is a bucket, so you put a door here, and a door here, right? And you take this room and you fill it with boxes and floors and foundation and ups and downs and doors and stuff like that. You use all this space efficiently, and you fill this with a base, and you put a wall here, and you put a turret down here, and you put a turret down behind this door, and you seal yourself in, and you do have an airlock on this side. You have an airlock on this side, but you don't have an airlock over on this side. So exiting can be very scary, but you get a turret in the right place, it doesn't matter. And so then you exit out the back of your base. When you need to come in, you jump down this well and you die, right? And then you spawn at your bag right here, you run out your back door, you loot all the loot off of your corpse. And this is something a Rust veteran might do to survive on a 700 or 800 pop server where you really do need to protect the location of your base and have a way to hide your loot that other people can't get to and can't door camp you that easy and all that. And so people do abuse the bucket. And now, while we're on the subject, if you're raiding a cave base, the proper way to do it is to do it with a clan. Drop nakeds down this hole. Drop your teammates down this hole. They're all going to get knocked when they fall, like the good 500 feet or whatever it is. We're going to see it reflected here. When you're riding in a bucket, you have to be either in the base of the bucket like this or on the rim. Or one or the other. But if you are falling down into it, you're going to fall through. So you need to be standing in the bucket like this, or you need to be on the rim like that. And yes, you can fit like 2 or 3 people on the bucket. So, but don't be halfway, like riding on the rim here. Don't be falling in like this, or you're gonna slide through the bucket. And you're gonna fall to your death. So definitely be standing in the bottom of the bucket or on the rim, because you're gonna get clipping with that. You're gonna fall through. So then we use the bucket and it raises us up, right? If you're raiding the cave base, it's easy to raid a cave base. You just have nakeds jump down this pit till one of them stands up naturally again, and then the naked sends the bucket up to your team repeatedly. Your team brings rockets and C4 down to the cave entrance. It pops in one single door, because that's the only doors that you can fit in that cave base layout. In the back, at the bucket exit, you can only fit one door, so it's a one-door raid to take that cave base, basically. You can do it a little better than that. You definitely get more doors than that, but you probably should, because it's an easy raid. And that's how cave... I thought I heard footsteps, but I don't think so.
I probably did. I probably heard
Lucho.
Lucho.
That's how you raid a cave base.
Probably heard Lucho.
So these bases, they have a lot of value because people don't even know they're there. They're not visible to the they're not visible to the outside world. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to stop this app here. That'll take just a second, guys. Trying to educate, and I can't be having these distractions and stuff. Get out. Yep, all of it. Get out of it. There we go. So, yep, and so I'm gonna take these stone nodes because I'm standing at the stone nodes. It's sort of wasteful to just not take what's standing right next to you, or what's sitting right next to you. Then you don't have to travel to go find it somewhere else. You take the materials as they actually naturally occur around you, as opposed to going to hunt for it. Hopefully, right? Don't fight the energy of farming. Don't go looking for things. Just let it come in and follow it. Don't go discerning between loot and trying to only find stone nodes and stuff. Just pull in stuff that you see that doesn't require you to travel any further than where you currently are. That's how I farm, and that's my advice about it. I have a stone pickaxe here. Notice there's a difference between the damage on a pickaxe, which is 17, and the attack rate of 67, and the damage of 15 and 67. The stone pickaxe is a better weapon to get in duels with naked players and pigs and such. And I heard a pig on the top of this cave, I think. Praise the sun. I'm saying we're out of this cave finally. I'm going to put, normally I keep my bar a certain way, so you'll see kind of an ethos on how my bottom bar is. I've got a BP here because I can just pop a foundation at will and jump on it, and animals won't kill me if I have a blueprint. And I pop a foundation like this right here, right? If I stand on this, a wolf will run away from me. It will not attack me. This is a good little trick that streamers and such use to get out of deaths from wolves early on. And I should have made the BP when I came into the server, but I didn't. And I did lose a body because of it. So definitely, carry a BP around. BPs are very cheap. They're like 50 wood. Make a BP, guys. Don't be lazy. Make a BP. Make a spear. Knock your first tree down and make a spear, and get a BP, because you jump on the BP to get away from the wolves, and wolves are killer. Wolves will kill you. You can't fight a wolf unless you have a firearm, really. So, wolves fucking kill you. You can melee them with a combat dagger, but it's got to be something like that. It's got to be a firearm or a combat dagger. So now I see where I want to build, I think. So we noticed that if we pull out the something to learn that I didn't know for the first year that I played Rust, is the binoculars. You might think that they're kind of base and they're sort of shitty, but really, if you left click, there are 3 magnifications, and the third magnification is a 16x scope. This is 4x, this is 8x, this is 16x scope. So, that 16x, look how big the fishing village looks in the binoculars. Look how small it is from here. So we can see that the fishing village is there inside of render, and to preserve, frame rates and such, they don't render the thing till you get closer to it. So I am where I want to live. I am blessed. And if I wanted to be away from the zombies, I would go out to that island out there. But the problem is I don't see any nodes on that island, and I don't want to deal with crossing water all the time. So I'm just going to live by the fishing village, and I'm going to build a fishing village base. And so you're going to see me do that here. What's that? That's a zombie on the beach. So just be aware of the targets. Make sure that they're not human, because human guys are trouble. Humans will rob you. I definitely had somebody try to make a play on me yesterday, and I kicked his ass with an SMG. Which reminds me, I may have... Oh, I don't. He wiped the BPs. That's okay. But I did train an SMG, and I should have that, but I don't. I don't have the SMG. It's unfortunate. So we're looking for the best things you can possibly find in a zombie Rust survival situation like this. At the beginning of it is a airdrop. Airdrops are perfect for this because then you have a gun forever, basically, until either you can't find your body if you die, or like, you know, somebody takes it from you and you have a gun that you can repair for a long time and actually kill zombies with. So we always kind of keep our eyes open at the start, on the first day of the wipe, for possible air crates falling, because you pretty much need an air crate. You need that airdrop. You pretty much have to have it. On top of it, sometimes there will be another airdrop inside of the airdrop, and you double the loot. So keep your eyes open for airdrops. You'll hear a plane go by, you know, and drop a airdrop cargo, kind of like Fortnite. It's where they stole the idea from. Zombies here that I don't want to add.
It's where Fortnite stole the idea from Rust.
So I'm gonna.
This is what I should have clarified. Fortnite is Rust. It's like exactly Rust. There's no difference. Except one's 20 minutes, one's 20 days, basically, or whatever. It's Rust on a micro scale, and I guess Rust on a micro scale is extremely fucking
I like the quiet
popular.
moments like this where you're just traveling and there's not too
It's
much
got
going
dumb stuff
on,
like
you're just
anti-grav
exploring
stuff and flying
the
through the
world
sky,
for what it is.
which is just dumb.
I am trying to
Spider web flings and such, but it's still basically Rust. If you played Fortnite, you played Rust on a very micro scale.
You are I love you. Thank you.
Aww.
I love you and thank you.
I love you and thank you for watching my videos. I fucking love you guys.
I will shower love and praise upon you my entire life
I love you
for supporting me in my initial push in my videos and such. And thank you so much for sticking around. So now we're gonna look around here.
It was so nice. I didn't talk about the stalker in these videos because he wasn't there. And it was so nice. It was 8 days apiece of just a repeated pattern of goddamn abuse for like 11 months, and he belongs in federal prison for several years for it. And, you know, and it was so nice doing this. Like, he couldn't find me, so.
Because of this machine, notice that Too Small Shark is 90 scrap, which is really, really good for researching particular things and getting your tier workbenches fairly quickly. So where I want to live is like right here. So we know that the fishing village is where I want to live. We know that there's a lighthouse too over there on the corner. Is it a lighthouse? Let's see. Oh no, it's a harbor. It's a harbor. So I want to live between fishing village and harbor here, but I want to live right by fishing village. I generally live by fishing village. It's what tends to be my comfort level. And on top of this fishing village is while it's not protected in any rare form, it is kind of sunken. So it's not directly in sight, which is something that does sort of appeal to me. People don't tend to visit things as easy when they don't directly see them. So, like, I do like the hidden nature of this. I like that there's a good power station right here. So I am going to live right here. This is where I will build my initial big base. Normally I would build a couple small bases at places like bandit camps in the interest of getting a mini heli. But, you know, I think I am going to just build my big base right off the bat. So one of the things that I need is room. I need room in my inventory and stuff. So how I'm going to do that is I'm going to go into my inventory and I'm going to look at the word box in my crafting menu. And I'm going to use a star key and I'm going to make a small box. And I'm going to stick it somewhere. And I don't normally do this, but I mean, I need the storage space to actually crack all these trees and get all the wood I need to build the footprints of the base that I'm going to build. So I am going to slap down a box and I'm going to protect it with my life. And notice that I have 50 cloth and some stone and some wood. One of the first things that you should do is get a weapon. So I'm going to make what's called a hunting bow. It has 50 damage, so you'll kill someone in 2 or 3 hits if they're naked, a little bit less if they've got good projectile damage on mitigation on their armor and such. And so I will go about making myself a weapon so I can kill zombies. That costs hunting bows. You should have them favorited, and you should look at them. There are 50 cloth and 200 wood on this server, and then if you want to make arrows, you will need wood and stone. An arrow is in your ammo section there on the left side. Always make, you're going to want to mess around with high velocities, and high velocities are good with compound bows, but compound bows and high velocity arrows are not in the golden era that they used to be, and I would stay away from compound bows. They have good uses for certain things, but I would stay away from them these days, and I would definitely stay away from high velocity arrows. The amount of metal that it costs to make them is just too expensive. Now, I'm also blessed in the respect that I do have some metal, so I am going to make another weapon as well. I am going to make an Aoka, which is a free shotgun that only has 1 round. I'm going to make an Aoka, and I'm going to move my tools around. I'm going to put a flashlight. I'm going to drop this water bottle because it's useless to me now. I'm going to plant these seeds because I need inventory space, and I want to come back and harvest these pot plants that I made. And plants have a shelf life if they have good zombies over there that I don't want to aggro, so I'm just like getting away from here if I can, right? And notice that right by the power station, I'm going to use the power station as a monument, and I notice that this little rock has an interesting jut that does sort of stand out, right? And so I'm going to use it. Oh, I can't because this is too close to Fishing Village and too close to a power station, I guess, but I need some place that I can slap a box down so I can stuff stuff into the box while I chop like 50 trees. And that is one of the things that I do in survival modes that I won't do on a real server because anybody can just come up and take anything out of the box, right? So I'm going to come down to the cliff and figure out where I have to build anyway. So I can't build until this thing becomes blue. You can also use the BP to see where that is. You see it here. And so I will build, the minute this becomes blue, I'm going to take another 10 tiles past it. So right here, it turns blue, right? I'm going to go about another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles out past the fishing village so that I can put a wall down in that direction. Walls can't be inside of monuments and such, or even base stuff can't be inside of monuments. So I really want to give myself a nice full-blown radius, and I want to live in this nook by the road, by the power station, by the harbors, right over there, short boat ride to harbor to a recycler, the fishing village, the lighthouse, the junkyard. And this is where I normally live, but I don't always live like this at all. But I mean, this is where I'd like to live right now. So I will show you the footprint, right? I don't want to start the footprint until it gets a little deeper. Like the minute that I begin swimming, I'm going to begin the footprint, and you want this above the water because you cannot place a tool cupboard, which is the heart and center of a base, in water. So you need this elevated, like very elevated, right? So, oh, and also I never did make ammo, by the way. So I'm gonna pop in my quick launch. I'm gonna make about 22 arrows or whatever, 26 arrows, right? And I'm gonna keep my weapon and my ammo right close to each other on their bar. I'm gonna string an arrow to my bow because a lot of different things could happen here. People could come in on a boat to the fishing village. Somebody could spawn on the beach and attack me with a rock. A patrol helicopter could come and attack me because I have a weapon on my bar. A lot of things could happen here. So your next concern before you even build is a sleeping bag close to this. But we do know that I put down a bag not that far from here and I can get back here. So I'm not going to worry about that yet until the cloth comes naturally. I'm going to build the base. So right here is not a bad jump up into the base. Do you see it? And we could go a little bit lower, but I mean, I don't know. Like, anyway, so I'm going to go 8 out, right? 8 out. Like this, and I'm going to build a seaside 2x2 with its own little fishing deal. So you're going to see I have a modified 2x2 design I'm going to do that has its own boat base and it's in its own stuff. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And now we go a little bit lower, right? And here's where the boat aspect of it's going to be, right? Yep. And we'll go to base and stuff like that a little bit further. But yeah, this is the boat aspect of it. So we're gonna just like kind of outline what I want to do with boats, right? This is my boathouse, right? So I'm not gonna worry about that yet because I don't even have a boat. What I do want to do is get a base down. So now We're going to go out. Notice that I only went about 5 wide because that's all I really need for fishing and stuff. Fishing is only about this deep, so I do have an ethos about what it is that I'm creating. So we're definitely gonna, like, you know, we're gonna do this how I want to do it. So most people won't have the knowledge to do this when they're first starting out the game. So I'm gonna do something RP and fun and cool, so you can see the elements of Rust that a lot of people do tend to ignore. Which is, this game is exactly what you make of it. So I'm gonna show you my idea of what I think's fun. So here we go. We go which is access to a boathouse. Access to a stable, that'll be reflected here. Oops, can't afford a place because I am out of wood. So I will come over here, right? And I will put down a box on this twig right here. And I'm going to dump loot into this box because there is only currently 2 other players on this server. I'm going to see them coming before they can reach this box. And I'm going to trust in my killing ability and my killing skills because I do have about 3,300 hours in Rust. I'm going to trust in, I shouldn't trust in my abilities to protect this box, but I'm going to trust in my ability to protect this box. And I'm going to chop those trees right there, and I'm going to stay close to this box, and I'm going to protect it like it's a nest egg because that's exactly what it is. And I'm only going to leave this base with my tools. So I put my bow on my 1 key. I put I'm just going to leave the binoculars here. I don't want to lose them. And I'm going to, like, glance around real quick. I'm going to plant these, or I'm just going to toss these green seeds because green seeds and plants aren't too good. And I'm gonna come over here with just my tools. I'm gonna glance around on the beach for pot plants because I need 30 cloth to make a spawn point here. That's something that absolutely does need to happen. I want a spawn point here, and I want 2 spawn points here, 1 inside the base and 1 outside the base. And it's going to take up 2 of my 5 bags that I can place on this server. So, you know, methodical gameplay is recommended in starting out in Rust, right? There's a method to doing all of this. Like, I should pop this because I desperately do need fuel. I lost that fuel that I cooked in Dome like an idiot. So I desperately do need fuel, and I will have to get fuel, so I'm going to pop that red barrel because it is really in line. I need fuel to make my first furnace and start cooking metal frags and such. So, yeah, but I also need wood to build the base, like a lot of it. So you're going to see me try to get like 3 rows of wood. So I'm going to hit each tree 4 times, trying to hit 2, 3, 4. I'm trying to hit one of my 25% chances, 3, 4. If it's any further, right, 1, 2, 3, 4 times because I have a 25% chance to knock a tree down in 1 hit, right? So we try to do 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, and we pray that we hit the 25% chance. We hit it the first time on that one, and it spawned a new tree because I do have some points in my chart. Since I'm standing at a stone node, I'm going to pop the stone node because I don't want to travel back here to get the stone node later. I'm not going to do the extra work to come find another stone node. So I'm just gonna take the stone node that the Rust gods, provided me with, and RN Jesus smiled on me with a nice stone node right 1 step away. So I'm not gonna ignore that. I'm gonna take the resources that were offered, and I'm not gonna do extra work to find more stone that I don't need to do. So. And now I'm going to shut up. I realize I've been talking too much because this part of it you can just begin to see what my processes are. I hit each tree. Like, we got a zombie over there. I got to watch that. Always watch your surroundings and stuff and never get surrounded, never get ganked while you're chopping trees. Always be kind of using your head looks and glancing around in between and such because, if you're making assumption that you're safe, you will absolutely get your loot taken away from you. So I've aggroed now, but I mean, that was going to happen anyways. So I'm going to take this red berry and eat it, and that green berry, and I'm just going to eat those things because it's empty calories. But empty calories add up. If you keep just shoveling things in your mouth like some kid with pica, 2 wolves is definite death. So I'm just going to stay away from that. 2 wolves are a really bad idea. Check fuel storage on cars. You never really know. The likelihood of there being fuel there was 0. I admit it. It was 0%. But notice how I just eat all day. I pound these berries. I pound all that stuff, and I just keep it coming. I keep the calories rolling in because staying alive, hunger-wise, is an important objective. It is really important. Hey, I got a piece of armor there. That's pretty good. So I'm definitely going to put that on. That's helpful. I could fight some zombies. I have the resources to do so. so I will, because they have something I want, which is food. And potentially scrap. Let's see what we got. We got our arrows back. Hey, this guy had a granola bar. I'm going to eat it, right? This guy had pig meat. Pig meat is special. Unlike all other raw meat, you can pound raw pork fairly safely and still get the 60 calories, and all you're going to take is 5 damage, which generally you heal from the pork. So eating raw pork, I wouldn't suggest doing a lot of it, like 5 or 10 of them, but you can eat like 2 or 3 pieces of raw pork fairly safely. And that is a very good survival tip that a lot of people don't know. Raw pork is fairly safe for both horses and humans to eat fairly like raw. Not in real life, but I'm talking in the game of Rust. In Rust, like horses and humans can eat raw pigs fairly safely. So don't worry about cooking pig meat as much. Just eat it, you know. Just eat it as you get it, because it won't kill you unless you're really low health. It'll just help you. It's not a good idea to just pound raw meat on a classic server, unlike this server, you know. But it's something you can do. Scientists are kind of high value at the start of a wipe because he might drop something I really want. He drops several things that I really want. So scientists, you always want to stay further away, like this. Oh, missed him. Hit him. Oh, missed him. Headshot. Headshot. Killed him. Gotta love that sound. If you practice a lot with a bow, you can get good. I don't care who you are. It's kind of like drawing. If you spend a lot of time drawing a bow, just like drawing in real life, if you spend a lot of time drawing in real life, you'll get good at it. Same thing is true of shooting bows. If you do it a lot, you'll get good at it. There are servers like Becker Milk's training server that are very good for sitting on at least an hour or two each wipe and just brushing up on your bow skills and how to move and how to juke and move and crouch and expect incoming fire and move before it hits and all that stuff. Bow hunting in this game is an art form, and it is something that as a prim player you are forced to do against your will, and if you don't practice it, you won't be very good at it, and you'll constantly die to people who are better than you. So one of the first things I would practice is a lot of bow fights. A lot of bow fights. I'm talking a lot, hours and hours and hours of it, because there's an inside and out of it, and a pacing to it, and getting cover and all that stuff that you do need to learn. That you don't just get overnight. You know, moving your head around, keeping your head out of their vision, trying not to get headshot, moving your head down, stuff like that. There's a whole element to bow fights that definitely does need to be observed as an art form. That I would say, if you want to be a superb Rust player, get started on that early. Get started on early, learning the hunting bow inside and out, learning the crossbow inside out, because they are the first weapons you will always use, you know. That and learning to melee. Melee is important too, a lot more important than you would think. But I do end up meleeing a lot of stuff all the time. It does happen. Alright, so got some stuff. I'm going to go depot. I'm going to keep building. Notice I have some progress here. I'm going to make a hammer, which is like, you know, 50 wood or whatever, 100 wood, something like that. And I'm going to finish the layout of this base. So I want to go out eight squares, right? 8 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Or, well, I'm sorry. 4 squares and then 8. I'm going to do one more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I want to go out 8. Okay. Oop. Oh, you can't go that far? Okay. So, that's okay. This is where I will put my TC, but the actual, yeah, I can fish here. That's good. So 8 out, 5 up, right? 5 up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 over, and then another 5. This is an 8 by 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And then we connect it all. And I build my base out here. and I put my TC on this tile right here, and I'm gonna surround this TC. Oops. Oh, yeah. Is this right for fishing? No. Four was not enough, actually. I screwed this up a little bit. That's okay. I will place down a TC here. Yeah, I didn't go deep enough, but that's okay. But we will. Yeah. So the TC will go in this 9x9, right? And then yeah, and then the actual fishing part. The actual fishing part, right, will be further, like that, right? Yeah. And then over. I'm going to manually break these, but I don't like doing that. You don't have to do that. You can put down a TC. I'm going to put down a TC where I want it to be. So, you know, where the TC is matters to me. I'm going to put it on this center tile, and I'm going to surround it. And I'm going to put the entrance to it, like, I'm going to put a thing here, and walls all like this, right? I did a 3x3 for the base itself, and I want some extra real estate here where the water is so that I can fish. And I stand on this corner and I toss out my fishing line and I fish back, right? And that's what I want. That's what I want with this design. So once I put a TC down,
God damn it!
I need stone to take a hammer and make.
You couldn't have made that 5 seconds longer. It feels like it could have been 5 seconds longer, and it would have really avoided a lot of loss. Fucking Yoshi P in 2003.
So here
or
we
more
go.
like
We take the
1999.
time to make the base that I actually want to make. So this TC goes here, right? And I put a lock on it. I should have been making a lock earlier rather than later. So I'm going to lock this TC because now I'm going to defend the TC, because if somebody else comes up with a lock and locks my TC before I do, that's their TC. So there we go. And TC stands for tool cupboard. We're going to lock the tool cupboard, right? And then we're gonna make an entry door to reach the tool cupboard here. But eventually, I'm gonna seal the tool cupboard in. So, you know, that's something that most people won't bother doing, but I do bother doing. So we're gonna protect this TC the best we can, right? Which means essentially like a wall around it, like this, right? And I'm gonna make it wood. And make it wood, right? And then I have an entrance right here, but the rest of it I want walled off, like this and this. And then I'm going to solidify all of it in heavy wood so that it can't just be broken with a rock, you know? And make your wall frame stone, because they need to be stone anyways. If you have a twig wall frame, anybody can just break that with a rock and get right in your base. So don't ever leave anything twig, ever. Don't ever use twig. Twig is for climbing things and layouts and footprints of bases. It is not forever for practical use. Twig is easily broken with a couple of melee hits. I will display this here. 1, 2, 3, 4 hits in 2 seconds, and they're inside your base robbing you. Don't ever use twig as some kind of like tool. It is not a tool, right? So, yeah. And so then, yeah, we even have more walls protecting it all the way around. We're gonna have high qual walls all around this TC, and we have the entrance here. But eventually, I put a wall right here, right? And I seal it. I seal the TC in, and I put safe deposit boxes on all the walls the minute that I get a safe deposit box. But until then, I have to use a wood door to suffice. And there is a small box with loot around here. I need to go see if I have any wood in it. And if not, I'm gonna use my mouse forward to sweep all my loot into this box. I do have stone, which is good. Some of this does need to be stone, but I mean, not right now. So anything that can go into the TC, I'm gonna pull now. That's sulfur, resources, metal frags, fuel, all that stuff, scrap, metal ore, that kind of thing. Anything that can fit in the TC, I'm going to put in the TC, because it's locked and it's safer than that small box that I'm using right now.
So we're going to come over here, right, and we're going to sweep into this TC. Notice this is the upkeep. It's here, 583 wood, 83 stone. This will get more expensive sooner rather than later, but that's okay. As we build, it'll get worse. And you can also store your building tools into TC. Now, I want a door and a roof on this before the sun sets, but I am unlikely to reach that goal unless the RNG's this Rust Gods smile upon me. So we're going to pray for good hits here, and we're going to see if I can down like 10 trees really, really quick. And we're going to do 4 hits a tree, and we're going to try to hit 25% chance. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should have hit a broke. There, the 5th one hit, right? We'll go 5. 1, 2... Caught the second one. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 5th one should hit, but it didn't. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4th one hit. 1. First one hit on the 6th one hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5th one should hit. It didn't. 1. Caught it on 1. 1. Caught it on 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, caught it on 6, 1, 2, 3, caught it on 2, caught it on 3. So I mean, like, I got a lot of really good wood there. See it? A lot of wood, really, really fast. See it? 2, 3, 4, and as it gets dark, I leave because zombies in the dark are not fun. They are scary, you know. 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then, so we got enough wood to work with right now to be building at night and stuff. So, I'm going to make a wood door and a lock, you know, you always want to be thinking ahead, right? So now that I've got a TC on this thing, also I have a limitation here. I'm going to make a hammer as well and another BP. Notice that I've got this walkway here. I don't want this walkway. It blocks me from fishing. So I'm going to... you know, I'm going to break this walkway, and it's easier to do that with a hammer. We're also going to shut up the TC right away. You don't ever want to make it so somebody can reach your TC, because they'll just fixate, and they'll just focus on breaking your TC, and they'll sit there for an hour and fight you over it, and they'll keep breaking the TC until they actually get in. TCs drive people crazy, so don't ever leave it where they can reach one. Because it's just, you know, it drives them crazy. They just come and come and come until they get your TC somehow. It's like they see red like a bowl, and they just keep charging you and trying to get this TC until they get it somehow. So don't ever leave a TC in a place where they can reach it. You know? So now, I dumped a bunch of wood in the TC, but there's other work that needs to be done. Notice that there is a 10-minute limit on how long you can demolish things with your hammer. To demolish with a hammer, you got to pull it out, and you got to hold down right-click, and you'll see this option to demolish. This option for demolish does diminish and disappear after 10 minutes time has passed. So you only have a 10-minute window to destroy whatever it is, and this includes metal. So you want to demolish early. You don't want to be lazy about it. You want to. And so now I'm going to turn on my miner's headlamp that I got. And I'm going to demolish, right? I'm going to demolish. And I'm going to demolish before I have to break this with ammo and guns and stuff like that, right? And so, good. We've got a good footprint. We've got a nice boathouse that's accessible and stuff that I can get in and out of and go to harbor with. We've got a nice fishing base where I can sit in here and fish when it's nighttime, and I can pull in scrap by running to fishing village over there. I can put a wall around all of this, and it's like a really beautiful start of a wipe. I'm doing fairly well, and I even had the one item that I wanted day one, which was a miner's helmet. So we noticed that we got twig walls. That's unacceptable. We have open roofs. That's unacceptable. We have an open door here. That's unacceptable. Cross each bridge as you come to them. If it seems like the risk is too high on something, don't shelve it for later. Address it right then and there, because if you forget, somebody will use it against you. They always do. So we don't want them knowing what is in here, and we don't want more than one door. So this is the door for the entry to all of my loot boxes, right? And so I'm gonna do a certain box layout that you're gonna see, but I don't want them knowing what this is, and I don't want entrance to it from two different ways. So I am going to definitely wall this off, and that's an inch. I can't afford a place. I'm out of wood again. I'm going to have to pull out of the TC again. I'm just trying to leave wood in the TC kind of thing. And so I want to do what they call the core. They call this the core.
So I'm trying to get the core done so I can begin to place loot in here. Also, there's a security risk with no door on this frame, so we definitely got to fix that. And you definitely got to get the lock on the door before somebody puts a lock on it, otherwise that's their base. If somebody else puts a lock on the door that you just placed, what kind of idiot are you? Because that's their base now. Only they can enter it, not you. So locks are this really big risk thing that you don't ever want to fail at. You always want to have a lock ready. You don't want to be making the lock and praying that somebody doesn't come. You want to have the lock ready when you did do the construction in the first place, which I violated that principle here, and I took a lot of risk. So notice that I have 9 tiles on the floor here. We call these tiles, this whole square. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. I'm gonna put 4 large boxes on each tile, and I'm gonna put high qual through all of this. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles, except for this one. 6 tiles I'm going to fill with boxes, and if I had shelves, I could put shelves down, but I don't like that. I'm just going to put 4 times 6. I'm going to put down 24 large boxes in here, which is fracking plenty for a solo player. That is just fine. If you can't work with that, you have a problem with loots and you need to minimize, right? So then we do the roof so somebody can't just jump in on me. Yesterday I did have somebody push me while I was building, so I am just making the assumption. You know, I'm going to release that video too. And, or I'm going to release that video first. I'm just going to show what the process was. Next day, all of the work I did that previous day, it actually didn't matter that I got phone calls and problems at the end of the session for the rest of it, for the last 3 hours of it. It didn't matter that happened because the entire day was invalidated when he reset the wipe anyways.
Which is why I'm not mad at my mom. It's so good. Everything worked out in the end.
A lot of stuff to do. Notice
it's
I'm
all
doing it
happening.
At night, which is only a luxury I have because I have a miner's helmet. If I don't have the miner's helmet on, I make this look easy, but it's not so easy to just have light at night for free. Basically, it's not free, but it's close to it. So I have this miner's helmet so I can build. I don't have any metal really, so that's a problem. I need fuel for a furnace. I could go to the dome now and recook all the red barrels that are at the base of dome. That would be a valid approach to the problem that I have, because dome is not that far, right? And I have a bag there already, so already I'm going to capitalize off the work that I did previously to set me up with a lot of fuel and not die this time to zombies or whatever it was, and not die to zombies this time. I'm going to keep a couple boxes by TC, small boxes, but not many, you know. So here we go. Like I want this room sort of more empty because safe deposits are going to go along the sides of the walls and stuff, so I can just dump loot in there at will and keep my TC paid and not have like this gargantuan base cost that I don't want to pay solo. Because upkeep is a thing. This upkeep is a thing. Look, it's already gone to 1,000 wood. Right, so a day. So already now I've got to chop at least 2 trees a day, and it just exponentially goes up from there. So suddenly you're looking at, oh, you got to chop 200 trees a day and 50 stone nodes and stuff. Your upkeep gets exponentially bigger fairly fast. So I have a desperate need for metal. Rather bad. I wouldn't say desperate, but I have a desperate need for weapon, and I have a desperate need for metal, and I have a desperate need for fuel. So, and stuff, and I have a desperate need for scrap, and it's dark right now. So I'm going to capitalize from the darkness. I'm going to do something here. I'm going to turn off my light. I'm going to stash the kit that I'm currently using here. See it? All in one box. See it? And I'm going to keep the other miscellaneous crap away from it so that I can easily just pull that set right back out of the box, right? And then now I'm going to come and I'm going to try to get this other box over here. I'm going to dump this random crap that I don't want in there, right? I'm not even going to eat that because I am intending to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself, right? And I'm going to use the RPG chart to pull in some wood very quickly. So I'm going to spawn over here at Dome, because I did prep myself to have a bag at Dome, and I'm glad I did that, right? I'm not that far from where I live right now. Like I don't think anyways. Like, there's some lights. That's bandit camp, I guess. That's good to know. Or outpost, something, I don't know. I think that's bandit, or I don't know if that's bandit camp or whatever. So, but anyways, I'm at Dome, and I have to find a tree before I can do anything else. Specifically because I'm going to go in there, I'm going to take a rock, and I'm going to pop all the red barrels in the base, and I'm going to cook all the crude oil so I can pull 200 fuel pretty much right off the bat. I had 500 fuel earlier, but I died somewhere that I couldn't find again, so I just had to write that loot off. Don't die in forests and stuff like that, because then you know, you can't get your body back that easy. It's hard to tell where bodies are in a forest. So now I have 600 wood. That's more than I'll need. And I hear a wolf, so I'm running away from it. Gonna use my torch, but you wouldn't usually do that in Rust. You wouldn't usually have a torch lit running across an open meadow. That's a good way to take an arrow to the face, or an arrow to the knee, you know? I was a Rust player until I took an arrow to the knee, because I'm running across a meadow with a torch on, and anybody with a weapon within 500 meters pretty much gravitates exactly to me and shoots me in the face. So don't ever light up at night, if you can't help it. It's like a big kick me sign on your back. You just die. As I light up at night. But see, it's a 4-pop server, who fucking cares? There was 4 other people besides me. So I violated the principle, but...
Survival server. Not private, but... Yeah, this is a survival server for zombies. I'm okay with lighting a torch, because the people that I am likely to see here, I don't think I'm likely to get in a fight with. At least that's not what I want. That's not my agenda. So I'm not going to fight anybody that I see. They can just have whatever loot I have on me. Right? And if they want to start shit, they can start shit. That gives me a reason to raid them and take their base from them. That's what I actually want from them, is a reason. I don't want peace. I don't care about the loot enough where I really don't care what they take off of me unless it's really, you know, valuable to me or whatever. I really don't care what they take off me. I don't care about the loot. What I want is an excuse or a reason to raid people, right? So I let them kill me. And I look at it entirely different. Where, you know, I look at that and I'm like, oh man, let him kill me, and now I have a reason to go figure out where he lives and take his base from him. That'll be a bunch of mats that I don't have to farm for. So on this server, you don't want political drama. You don't want fights and build fights and such at new bases, and you don't want to be ganking each other, because if you give that survival lone wolf guy a reason, he'll just show up at your base at 4:30 in the morning. He'll bomb his way in. He'll take everything you own, and he'll do it in a way where you can't even prove it was him. So I mean, you know, be aware. Like on certain servers, your actions have very strong consequences. So I'm not.
This is a lesson to you, scrub.
Your
actions have bad consequences. Bad consequences, scrub. It could lead to the loss of your freedom and a loss of money. You understand? Bad consequences for the way that you treated me. Bad. Even in real life, you're so ignorant. It's scary. Grow up. I need you to grow up a little bit. I need you to do better, and I need you to get a little bit more smart. Your actions have consequences, and they will be bad. You know what I'm saying?
One of these people, because it gives me a reason to come raid them, and you don't want that on this server. You know? You don't want to give them a reason to raid you. You really don't. So, not with 5 people. Hey, look, it's turning pink, which means that, you know, it's almost daytime, which is very good. I'm gonna get this feel and I'm gonna leave. You know, did pretty good here. We'll climb the cylinders, I guess, and we'll pop the barrels up there, because what else is there to do? Why we wait for crude oil to boil? There really isn't anything else to do. Just gonna climb like the cylinders and get the few other barrels that I can get out of this without too much work, and just wait for the sun to rise and for the crude oil to boil. Good to do stuff like going into Dome Base to get crude oil and boiling it at night. I wouldn't do it during the day because it's such a high traffic area that I would say you are even likely to see somebody here right now on this server with only 5 people. So don't sit around at the base of Dome during the day. It makes you a big target. It's easy to see down into the depths of it, and it's easy to understand you're in there. It's easy to hear you. It's easy to know where you are when you're hiding in there. It's not a good situation to be in the center of that sunken area. You're basically, you know, it's a crapshoot. You know, is the word for it. It's a crapshoot. It's shooting fish in a barrel for anybody on the outside. So you don't really want to be in the center of that thing during the day, or you're just like basically sitting ducks. You know. Just little survival tips and such. Nighttime is a factor that you should sort of like weigh into every decision that you make. How far away is the sunset? How far away is the sunrise? How long will I have vision? How long will it be pitch black? Will this add into my raid? Will it affect my raid? How hard will it be to destroy the guy's batteries and have no light inside of his base when we're raiding him and the sun sets? And ooh, 3 more red barrels. It was really worth coming up here, actually. Look at this. Huge. Very good, very good.
That's all the fuel that I need for a long, long time. I don't have to worry about animals. I don't have to go traipsing across the land hunting for animal fat and such. I just boil like 300 crude oil in the large furnace or in the crude boiler, the crude refiner, and I go on about my business. And I don't have to worry about furnaces or any of that. I just make them. I hear a wolf, and that's very bad. He might actually get a kill here. He won't come in here because it's a foundation, but he will everywhere else. So we're about halfway done on this fuel. Since I have nothing else to do, guys, I'm going to live the Rust life, and I'm going to show you the RP factor of it. And I'm going to sit here, and I'm going to assume nobody's going to come, and I'm going to use the restroom and use my time that I'm stuck here, like the time that I'm stuck here, efficiently. And I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to get other stuff that I need out of the way. Perhaps I watch a new Rust video. Perhaps I, have sex with my girlfriend. Perhaps I make lunch. Perhaps I make dinner. If I'm stuck doing something, you do something else. Perhaps I flip over to the other game that I play and I do some fishing, right? Whatever it is, don't sit there and wait. Always fill the time with something productive. It's cringe, but I like it. It actually makes me stand out, I think. The unwillingness to edit, it actually is fitting for this particular... It's actually beautifully fitting, and I think I'm onto something. That unwillingness to edit, I'll force them to wait. I'll force them to eat out of my fucking hand. This is when they start writing comments because they're fucking bored, right? It actually works. It works from a business perspective. I thought it was going to be like the big killer of the video, but I actually think it does work. This is when they're obviously in an intermission, so I should have said, hey, why don't you write a comment on my video? But I didn't know. I will next month, and I'll be like, hey, why don't you spend this time to write hateful comments on my video? Right? Okay, guys, we are almost done here. Why don't you spend this time to make a hateful Rust comment about how I'm a noob on the comment section, right? For my algorithm. Please make a hateful comment about how I suck dick at Rust in my comment section while I go to the bathroom, guys. And bait them. Because the PvPers, they're the most piece of shit, predictable people on the fucking planet. They're kind of like, they're like sharks and blood, right? They're gonna come to that cloud of blood, no matter what. If some person or something is feeling bad at the moment, the PvPers come sucking to it because they're miserable people in their heart and souls. And some of them have honor. Few of them, I'd say 1 in 1,000 have honor and stuff. But 999 of them are just piece of shit human beings that want to make other people feel bad. So they're like, they're looking for the blood in the water and stuff. And so I'll bait them. I'll be like, hey, why did you make a hateful comment about how I suck at Rust now? Right? It'll be hilarious. It's a good bait, and they'll do it, and they'll get involved in my community, and they'll talk to each other, and they'll fight with their other little UKM butt buddies about how Rust should be played or whatever, and it'll be fun. UKM butt buddies. Yeah! Me and my UKM butt buddies don't like you. Yeah! Like I give a flying living shit what you think ever. Fucking stupid. Me and my UKM buddies are gonna stalk you for 14 months. Oh, you and your UKM butt buddies are pretty smart there. Room temperature Ronaldos. Oh no, the UKM butt buddies are mad at me. Oh no! Run each crude oil is about 1, 2, 3. So 7 times 3 would be 21 seconds left. It would be 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So
good, fairly close estimation. We are done here. We pull 368 fuel, which is the King's Ransom and fuel, starting out like Primlock like this. Can't die to the wolves. That wolf did aggro me, but he had some kind of pathing issues, so we just bail out and assume that he's gonna win, because he will. He'll win. I got to get this fuel out of here, and I have no weapons. So like I did what you call essentially like a suicide run, in the respect that I didn't bring any loot. I just came in here naked. I used my bag to prop it from a bag spawn. The wolf's gonna kill me here. Nope. I got some kind of pathing luck somehow. So I dropped down the cliff and notice that the wolf aggroed me back at Dome and then followed. You see how the barrier curse works? It followed me a good 110 meters and pop aggroed me. It was just insane. Or no, it did. It's just aggroed at Dome, but it got locked up in the pathing for like 10 seconds, and then it came. And when it finally unlocked, it just came like a good 90 meters to come attack me. It's the AI is not so good. The pathing could be fixed a little bit. I'm not kidding when I say Rust is a really janky client. I wish I was. But the animals are an excellent, example of that. Wolves and pathing and bears and BP foundations and all that stuff, they need to be really reworked. It's not too good. That wolf shouldn't have come, whatever it was, 90 some odd meters to come attack me. That's pretty fucking crazy. His pathing was fucked. He should have been constrained to have to stay there and not do anything for a while. But instead he just came 90 meters to come chunk my back, and I just happened to be at a jut in the right way to get away from him. If it hadn't been, the game would have just robbed me and sent a wolf to track me 100 meters. Which is like, that's kind of crazy. It's like you aggroed a beehive, and then you ran a mile away, and the bees finally came an hour later and started stinging you. That's what that's like. That's a good analogy for it. It's not like, it's an apt analogy for it. It's not good pathing. Any AI expert would have been like, oh no. It's jank. Unfortunately. It's the word for it. It's jank. It's bad AI design. It's jank, Now what happened here? Jesus Christ. Now you seem to be fucking around with weird aspect ratios now. Yeah, we gotta get the box, right? Get the box and then drag the corner. I think that's okay, because I'd like to see the fishing signals. Trying to get my way through this fishing mess. I'm almost 12 hours away from being done fishing, and it was a lot faster than I thought. It was, I figured that this would take exactly 14 days, but it only took 8, which is good. I'm about done here. I can finally stop standing by this water. I'm one of the richest guys on the server. Of the 4,000, I'm in the top 100, as usual. I guarantee I'm one of the richest guys on the server. Absolutely. I know, because I didn't do anything else. I just farmed. That's it. I just fished. And so the only thing that I do have is money. And Gil is the battle in Final Fantasy XI. If you can't make money in Final Fantasy XI, I don't know. Can't help you. It's really easy to do. I don't know. Force him to go all the way around while I look for some place that's elevated, right? I have some wood. I'm going to make a BP. It appears that the animals seem to really be ornery right now. Yeah, you can sense the AI, gets kind of buggy. Yeah, all the red chat. And starts pop aggroing you a lot. The AI is glitched. The server before it had fully loaded, which is why that error is happening. It's not very common. So... now I have a BP. I can create a foundation and jump on it if the
damn it! What happened here?
The wolves are too bad, and I need to get my bearings. I've been running away from Dome, but I need to get
to you switched
water.
to 1-1.
How did I get to water last time from Dome? I just ran over here. I didn't mark Dome on the map, and I should have. I don't know. Maybe I did put Dome on the map. I don't remember. But yeah, I got zombies in the meadow. There's this game Scum.
Oh,
no,
I see.
They didn't do it good like Rust. Scum could have been so good like this, but it wasn't, and it should have been. They made it too complicated to make things. Scum had so much promise like this, and they could have made such a good game, but instead they just complicated it way too much with these deep systems that just didn't need to be that fucking deep.
It's
and
true.
I wish Scum had been better. I think
Me too.
Scum was my big hope for kind of.
I mean,
protecting
I as well,
survival.
or whatever. I can't say it like that. I agree with myself.
You're just trying to survive.
Scum could have been
trying to
so
get enough
good.
Food, trying to get enough water, trying to get enough money, trying to get enough building done, trying to get enough safety and preparation and stuff. Set yourself up with endless money and such. You know, it's all kind of an MMO grind, Rust. And so, yeah. Now I don't have a bag at my original base either, so I really do have to cut like quite a bit of cloth on the way here. The other problem that I have is I don't have a spawn point at my
Your
main
inventory
base,
is full.
which is just a disaster waiting to happen. Not only do I need one spawn, I need two. So notice that this pylon is particularly strong because it connects really far. Look how far this pylon goes. It goes like from here all the way down the coast. You see it all the way to Lighthouse. It's like the best pylon I've ever seen. It goes pretty much a quarter of the way across the map. Do you see it? So we're going to take advantage of this many times. When I want to go this direction, I remember that this pylon's here right by my base. And I take this all the way that direction to the other lighthouse and stuff. It's actually very strong. So yeah. I need a lot of metal, and the only way to do that is to buy it from outposts, which means farming scrap, and getting a lot of scrap isn't so easy without horses. Got to get horses, which means locating large barn and buying horses and getting a T2, and that means farming scrap. And he definitely reduced the scrap intake by like 75% or something like that right away, anyways. Look at this, 4 stone nodes. I'm gonna definitely have to come get these 5 stone nodes. That's really valuable. So, sulfur, I need that for baby's first gun. Whatever my first gun's gonna be, it's probably gonna be, I know what it is, it's gonna be a nail gun, just like yesterday. So. Hey, we're almost to the 2-hour point, guys. If you're still watching this video, I really love you. And thank you so much for supporting me on my initial first few videos and such, where I try to pursue a roleplay lifestyle on Rust Zombie servers and such. And the ultimate dream is to bring fantasy stuff to this, and eventually we have World of Warcraft in the Rust world, and we have the best MMO ever made.
Mm-hmm. Without the toxic shitheads like this 15-year-old cocksucker or whatever his age is.
Okay, so
and all the toxic people get kicked out of the community like they should be. It'll be so fun.
To go here.
Fuck you guys. We're gonna get rid of you.
This is good. This is a good enough fishing platform. See it? I can stand like right here and fish out. And as long as I'm pretty good about controlling the bobber, I can fish here without too much issue. I could make it bigger. I could make it a little bit bigger. Like it needs to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. I think it needs to be 8 or something. But yeah. Oh man, I gotta get inside and get my kit. I can't defend myself. Okay, so gotta get my kit, right? So see how I go to the TC first, and I sweep everything I have into the TC. Almost all of it went in. Do you see it? The junk I just deposit in another random box, and I worry about that later. And then I come over here, and I put on this full set as fast as possible. I notice that my arrows are low. Don't ever, like, the principle behind this, I call it spectacles, testicles, wallet, and watch. Or spectacle, labia, wallet, and watch. In the respect that, don't leave the base unless you're absolutely ready, unless you have the ammo that you need to survive, and the tools that you need to survive. So I have an Aoka, but I don't have enough arrows, so we're going to make a lot more arrows, like a lot more. Like, we're going to invest quite a bit of my resources here for, like, a good another, like, 60 arrows or something. So that stoning wood goes away. This helmet goes on. I'm starting to finally get like a real armor set and stuff. I could finish it, but I have no cloth. I need a spawn point here. I don't have one. That is a problem, and I don't really know how to get around that. Short of, like, I don't really know. I think I have to loot monuments and stuff to get sewing kits, but I don't think I'm gonna find sewing kits. So it's sort of weird. I'm gonna leave this torch in a box because I don't really need it. I don't really need this stone either, but I am gonna leave it in the box because I might use it later for something else. I'm gonna leave these BP and hammers in the TC so it doesn't take up space. I want to make a few more changes to this base, and I have the mats to do it here, so I'm going to pull BP and a hammer and like 2,500 wood. I'm gonna come out here and I'm gonna make some changes, but I want to kill them first, right? I don't want them around.
He's close too. Look at that. Dick. You know, it's a good way to look at the hunting bow is it's kind of like a cult action, a single chamber cult, and I think of like my cursor with it and how it works as like this single shot, and I think of it as a single shot weapon, kind of like a yoka. And if you think of it like that, as opposed to like a bow with all the bullet drop and stuff, and you think about it like you want to get closer sooner rather than later, and where you're firing, see, I can kind of know where the arrow's gonna be fairly good. And if you think about it like this, where I'm just firing and firing and firing, it's kind of like firing a really slow semi-automatic rifle, right? Bam, it fired. Bam, it fired. Bam, it fired. And if you keep a steady stream of fire going like this, it becomes a lot easier to actually subdue a target because you're putting a lot of shots on target, all that stuff. Notice the bullet drop is pronounced, and you need to get good at it, you know? Oh, airdrop, 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 airdrop. Huge. Huge, huge. Look, I'm being blessed. I'm being blessed. I'm being blessed. Look, oh my god, I'm being blessed by the server. I did contribute $15 today. This could be the GM being nice to me. I want that so bad. Yep. Alright, people, we have our first airdrop and our first potential weapon.
And our
We
first
are
PvP.
blessed by the Rust Gods today. This is not a bad
No, it comes later. It's not this. But it does come fairly soon.
Is put a dot on your screen with a Sharpie marker and go and figure out where you're aiming at, and then go and look up at the sky and how the relationship of where the dot on your screen is compared to the airdrop. This is another reason to put a dot on your screen. It's how far you need to go, and I can wager that it's roughly about another 150 meters this direction, or not even 100. It's like 50 meters this direction because I'm about to be directly under it fairly soon here. The center of my screen is directly under the airdrop. Now it will fall right here. Where's the pig? I want to get closer. 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 That airdrop is such good news. I might even have a battle here. We'll see. I'm not the only one who's going to show to this, I don't think. So whatever. We're all prim. I should technically make a nail gun if I want to win this. Are they zombie or player? Zombie.
It matters later. I didn't differentiate, and it matters later, and I barely scrape out this kill for 500 scrap because I didn't differentiate. I thought that the player was a zombie, and I got lackadaisical and lax, and so he almost pushed me for. Now I didn't have anything, but he had 500 scrap, and he attacked me.
If the airdrop falls on you, it will.
Don't attack people when you have 500 scrap. It's goddamn stupid. It's counterproductive. And yes, I did take your money, bitch. No, I'm just kidding. I like Lucho. I do like you, Lucho. I doubt you're ever gonna see whatever I'm saying today. But I like Lucho. For the record, I like Lucho. I felt really bad about taking his 500 scrap, but I mean, the rules of the engagement is, if you push somebody with 500 scrap and you lose, what kind of idiot are you, and why would he honorably let you keep your money? You attacked him, you know? This is Rust.
Kill you? Like, I should be in a bush.
Why did you do that?
Because another player may actually very much so might come. So so you think of this as like an ambush, right? We all want this thing. I want cover, and I want the zombies to stop coming, but they're not going to. Damn it. Do I have enough arrows for this? Yeah, I do. The bow might break, though.
No. I was wrong about that. So cool. The zombies spawn around airdrops. It's such a brilliant idea. It's what airdrops always should have been. Non-zombie Rust is fucking bad. It's like for bads. Only bads gravitate to it, and only bads treat each other like that. Good people in the world are good. You know, they're skilled and
I
stuff.
don't get XP for
Bads
that.
who just want to make other people
Bad.
feel bad, or just Sith shitheads that are bad. They fell into a bad premise and they let it eat their naughty souls until they're just nasty people that you don't want you in your community anymore. You know?
I did. I pulled a level. Ooh. So what do? We do wood cutting. This one about tree regrowth. Level that up. Yes.
Yep, that's correct. Like pretty much BIS. It was a BIS strategy. I'm proud of it. It's exactly how you spend the points, almost to the T. I think I screwed up a little bit with the regen, but that was it. No, I did it perfectly. I did all of it perfectly. Just like WoW, I did this. I spec'd perfectly, and I spent the points perfectly. It's worthy of a video on YouTube. It is. I did it perfectly. Like by my estimation, I'm sure I didn't, but I mean I did it by like what I think is
meat, but it's disgusting and it
perfect
drains all your water.
min-max.
It's not the best plan, but it has its uses for things like horses and such. It's also good for fishing up tarp. If you need tarp, which I will, I'll need some tarp. It's super good for that.
It is. If you fish with human meat, you're going to get a lot of fucking tarp, and people don't know this. They go out farming the road for like 4 hours and shit, or you can just fish for half an hour and get like 20 tarp.
Gun. It's going to be a nice gun. I don't even know what
it's going to be a Tommy.
Wait, what? Oh, it's right there. It landed. Damn, it got faster when it got down. Wait, what? That's it? It's a Tommy and that's it? Okay. Well, it's mine now.
I needed it, and it led to way more scrap. 500 scrap. It was good I got the Tommy. It led to 500 scrap. It happens.
Get to the water. Get to the choke.
I think it's here. I think in about the next 90 seconds, this fight I almost lost with the Tommy, where I got 500 scrap happens. It's like right coming up here as I run down this hill. It's coming up like 10 seconds from now. I'll never forget it. And I took 500 scrap off Lucho, and it was such a good wipe because of that. It's hilarious.
Oh, the airdrop was...
You could tell he had been farming for like the entire 2 hours that the wipe had been up, 2.5 hours or something, and I took everything he had. 2.5 hours of fucking work. There was 550 scrap on him. It was so dumb. I can't believe he attacked me. And I felt like apologizing for it, but why would you attack somebody with 550 scrap and lose? Attack somebody with a Tommy, no less. And so I just capped him. I was like, okay, you want to get in a crossy fight with a Tommy? Let's see how this goes, you know? You're dead.
Less than it was before, man.
So I get down there, as I recall, let's see how good my memory is about this awareness stuff, right? As I recall this situation, I get down the hill, and I'm running to my base, and I've aggroed the zombies because I had to kill them at the airdrop, right? And I've got a horde chasing me, and that's what made this such a like not a remarkable, but like at least this particular zombie like RP kill on this video, it made it sort of note. Is not only did he attack a Tommy with a crossy, which he had the skill to get, he definitely had the hits. He hit me, and I was gonna lose the engagement, but then I just like the day before, I just whipped out the Tommy and fucking capped his ass before he could finish it, right? And neither one of them should have attacked the Tommy, and they knew I had a Tommy. He wanted it so bad, and he let it blind him like some kind of wolf, like some kind of bull in a fucking bullfighter, and he saw red when he saw like the Tommy, I guess. I don't know what his fucking thinking was, but I would have been like, there's no way I'm going to attack this guy in prim gear if I have 550 scrap on me. I'm not that goddamn stupid. But Lucho was, and he threw away 2.5 hours of work on a fucking crossy gank. Critical thinking, despite your complete and utter lack of it, the new generation doesn't even know what the goddamn fucking phrase means. They're like low education now. But I'm serious, like, you know, but like get educated, seriously, go to college and get better at life and do better and stuff. Because like I know that all of your teachers and all of your fucking shithead, you know, I have a bad anti-authority complex and stuff. I'm not trying to say that I'm the authority or whatever. I'm just trying to say, like, fucking, you know, I know you've been hearing it from authority figures your whole fucking life that you're impulsive and you lack critical thinking. But I mean, it is true, and when it comes to something that you actually care about, unlike real life, which is Rust, you need to do some more critical thinking, definitely. Like everybody I've met does, including me, because it's just like crazy. But if I'm having 550 scrap and a fucking crossy, I'm not fucking pushing a Tommy. I'm not doing that. That's goddamn dumb. I can see the guy's got a fucking Tommy. And on top of it, Lucho dies to zombies, as I recall. He dies to my... No, I killed him. I bled him out. And then the zombies ate him, I think. I bled him out, and while he was crippled and shit, and he was like hurt, and I was like pinning him with Tommy spray and shit, the zombies eat him alive. Which is so weird, because I'm the Tommy, I'm the one making the noise. But I mean, he came with the horde to attack me. He should have thought about that too. He came in the trail of the horde, and they weren't on me. They weren't on him. They were on me. So he was able to just walk past them to shoot across at me, right? But the minute that I like got in a fight with him, for some reason the zombie AI picked up that he was there. And as I recall, as I ran out of ammo, I only had, as you notice, it's hard to see on the screen, but I've got 7 shots in that mag on that Tommy. And so I hit him, I believe it was like 5 out of the 7, or maybe it's 3 out of the 7. I think it was only 1 or 2 out of the 7 or something. I sprayed and missed because he surprised me so bad. He was in the horde. He was like literally in the cloud of horde. You're about to see it before it happens. I'll never forget it. He was like nut hugging the horde. So it really did. I went on the disco afterwards, and that'll be in this video too. And I was like, I'm so sorry I took 500 scrap off you, man. Like, I thought you were one of the horde. I did, and I was like, I thought you were one of the Zeds, as I recall. Because he did. He hung out in the horde. Like, it's okay to do that. It's not okay to do that. It's not an MMO like WoW where you can like hang out in a pack of mobs who are gonna ignore you if they're on the tank. It's like these zombies, they just attack whatever is fucking close. Even the scientists and shit, they just attack whatever's closest enough. So me firing the Tommy at them had them on me. But then when I ran out of ammo and I went quiet and he was still firing the crossbow at me, I believe the crossbow fucking shots aggroed them to him, and they were all within 1 foot of him, so they just ate him alive. He was like hanging out in the zombie horde. What fucking idiot does that? You know what I'm saying? I deserved the 500 scrap because he attacked me and he hung out with his little zombie butt buddies, and he deserved to die, you know? Fucking dumb. Like right here, I'm about to run down this hill, and it turns out Lucho was behind me with the horde, waiting to fire the crossies so he didn't light up. And I didn't check my 6 because I'm an idiot. I should have known that somebody else was watching that crate. But I believe his strategy was to let me loot the crate and kill all the zombies and do all the work. Because he has a Crossy, he can't kill that many zombies that fast. Crossy's the worst weapon in the game for zombies because it's like got the lowest rate of fire in the fucking game, and zombies are about rate of fire headshots. So he was like waiting until the opportune moment to open up on me and land a headshot with the Crossy and take the Tommy that I just got. But he was hanging out in the horde to do it, and he didn't know better than to do that. I did. I guess I play more zombie games than you. You don't fucking hang out in the fucking horde, moron. It's called critical thinking, you know? And your guys' generation lacks it really bad. It's like the only critique that I have about your generation at all is you guys. And trust me, I've been alive long enough to see like what is that, like 3 generations now or something like that. It's like Gen X, well 4 really. It's baby boomers, Gen X, young millennials, doomers, or whatever you want to call that, like zoomers, I think, something like that. I forget the name they use. But so I've seen 4 or 5 generations in my lifetime, and the only one that I would say has a fundamentally crippling lack of critical thinking would be like the zoomers, or really right now it would be from anybody born from the year like 2000 until 2023. You can really exploit that generation pretty fucking bad. It's why they blow like $100 on energy drinks that Logan Paul told them was really good and shit like that, right? That's why he does shit like that. It's to wake them up that the lack of education and the lack of care about their own intelligence and the lack of like attempt at building some sort of lifestyle around critical thinking, unlike Logan Paul, right? Logan Paul does critical think everything he does, and he has paid people who does it for him too, and all this stupid shit. You guys just swallow it hook, line, and sinker because you're naive. Like, I'm not trying to make some generational attack. It's not like this. I'm trying to offer help, honestly, advice. You might think about what critical thinking actually is and focus on it, because you guys don't do it. It's like the easiest way to exploit your generation is you're just not thinking about like what is most important in a situation. You're just looking to be entertained all the time, which is why you blow $100 on a fucking energy drink. You don't care what it costs, which is fine. But I mean, the lack of critical thinking in the end could really hurt all of us, though. It definitely does in Rust. So this idiot pushed me crossbow
on a Tommy, and he had the skill to get the kill. The problem is he nut hugged a horde to do it. Lack of critical thinking. He's got to be. I'd peg him at a little bit older because he is skilled. I would say maybe 22. I would say Lucho's probably about 22, but he's absolutely a fucking doomer. And like I could peg him how old he is because of the lack of the critical thinking. In the Rust community, there's two communities that you can absolutely always count on having lack of critical thinking and taking advantage of them and using it to win engagements that you wouldn't normally win because they are better beamers. They are better skilled players in terms of killing you and shit. But they don't do any critical thinking to back up that skill at all. So they'll just attack you like some kind of rabid fucking dog, like this cocksucking fucking stream sniping fucking shithead loser fucking, you know, stream sniping cocksucker does. He just goes off like a rabid dog, like he sees blood in the fucking water like some kind of shark or some kind of bull in a bullfight, and he just comes charging dead at me and attack, just like Rust. They do that in Rust. He did it in Rust too, and I killed him 700 times that way. He just kept pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing, mindless, with no thought, no critical thinking, nothing, no like time at all, no time or value spent. He just threw it he just banged his dumb, low IQ, room temperature Ronaldo ass against 700 deaths and died like 700 times to me. It was like 700. We started counting. And like, you know, and he just banged his head, and he doesn't think about how the 700 isn't bad. The lack of critical thinking that led to the 700 is bad. It's just dumb. He could have gotten 700 kills on me because he has the stream sniping advantage, but it was the other way around. I just wiped the floor with him 700 times or something like that and only died like 20 or something like that because it's easy to exploit these 15-year-old kids for their lack of life skills, their lack of knowledge, their lack of critical thinking, their lack of thinking ahead, their desire for entertainment more than success. All this stupid-ass shit that they get up to. They don't care about loot in a game, just like me, and I respect that side of them. I really do. Loot is worthless except for what you need to get done. That's it. It has no value in terms of like e-peen or pride or any of that stuff. It has no real value the way the Rust players like to act like it does. They'll blow like this shithead. I know him. First time I ever saw him, he was blowing rockets at a goddamn polar bear. That lack of critical fucking thinking. And it did get them raided. And they lost everything. And so we were nice to them. And we were like, here's like 20k stone, 10k wood, and some metal. Go build a base. Just don't do it right by our fucking base. And the first thing he did is he built a raid base right at the top of our fucking hill with the mats that we gave him, thinking that we were the idiots. But all that did was spark off a goddamn war that cost this fucking moron 10,000 or whatever we're at now. Like I believe it's like 4,000 hours of stalking somebody because of some perceived goddamn fucking like, you know, some kind of perceived thing from back in June. And so he wastes 4,000 hours fucking targeting me. He gets no money for doing this, no play. He loses his friends, and in the end he faces a lawsuit and he loses his freedom and he loses $3 million. That's what I'm gonna sue you for, right? This is that lack of critical thinking and shit. You can see it exhibited here by Lucho, and you can see it exhibited here by the 15-year-olds. When I was 15, I didn't make stupid-ass mistakes like push Tommy kids with a crossy, all wonton, thinking about, oh, this is gonna be so cool, it's gonna be so funny, it's so funny, guys, it's totally worth losing 550 scrap when he sprayed me with the Tommy, and my lack of critical thinking cost me 550 scrap 2 hours into a wipe, and I just lost 2.5 hours in a second, right? Because of the lack of critical thinking. It's not because I capped him. It's because his own goddamn retardation is like literally his own barrier curse, you know? Like they can't get out, they can't get over it. Hello? Oh, okay, I'll be up just in a minute. Thank you, sir. Okay, guys, I gotta go to dinner, but I am gonna milk like 3 to 5 more minutes because I don't like interruptions on a short-term notice. And my mother said dinner would be in an hour and 20 minutes, and instead she probably got hungry and popped it like an hour and a half early, and she didn't warn me. So now. Thank you so much for the attention, for the support for my stream and all this stuff. Got 4 people. It's good to see it. What's up, Tara? I'm terribly sorry. I turned off my chatty today. I didn't want distractions. I'm terribly sorry. But hi, Tara. I did not mean to ignore you. I'm so sorry. It's good to see you, buddy. Thank you for the loyalty, and I really love you, dude. Thank you.
Yeah. So and then now I can read your chat if you chatted me. If you're still here, I understand. If you're not, I keep dissing my greatest fan. But see, like I said on my chat warning, chat interaction is not the main goal on my channel. It's like education and learning and entertainment and stuff. It's not. These guys can talk to each other, but I'm not really interested in spending a lot of time talking to anybody. I don't really like the human race, and I'm very clear about it every day. I don't go looking to talk to anybody, and they think I'm an asshole because of it. But it's actually quite the opposite. I don't look to go talking to anybody. It's just not my goal here. I like gamers. I love being around them and stuff, but I don't really relate to most gamers. I really don't. It's sort of annoying. I love them, and I want them in my community and my stable and shit, and I want to be a king in the community and all that stuff, obviously, and I want their support. But what I don't want to do is spend all my day talking to them, because it takes me away from my own goals. You know, it's not that I don't like talking to them all day. It just takes me away from my own goals. But anyways, I will pause here for dinner, but I'm gonna make them wait because they kind of popped it on me, and I've been telling them over and over and over again for 10 months now not to pop anything on me. But everybody's human, and they have to put their lack of critical thinking and bullshit onto you and make it your problem. So now I suffer from it, and I lose my spiel and, you know, and all this stuff, and I can't keep educating because I got dinner popped on me an hour and a half early, and I'm so sorry, guys. If I had had warning, I wouldn't have cut off this beautiful primetime, you know, primetime entertainment. But everybody I know disrespects me every single day, except for my people on my channel here. They're the only people who are respecting me. Everybody else in my real life pretty much takes a shot at me all the time, even though I smile and I'm happy and I'm so positive to everybody most of the time, you know. But I'm the biggest loser you'll ever meet. I have no money. I'm the biggest target you'll ever meet. I'm totally single and a loser. Got no friends. Don't care. I don't want to be around the human race and all this stuff. So that is a bad attitude to have. That smacks of critical thinking. But that's what happens when you've been a victim so much in your life from so many entities that were just smacking toddlers. That because I was a toddler when they smacked me, both the system and the people who tried to kill me, and this goddamn fucking asshole stream sniper keeps attacking a PTSD victim and shit. It's gonna be hilarious when I point that out in court, and I talk to you about how I'm seeing a PTSD therapist for somebody who tried to kill me with a circular saw by attacking me repeatedly in a pattern set of abuse, exactly like you are. And so and how I warned you about it a bunch of times. And if I ever have to see you in court about this, I will pull this video where I'm talking right now about how I warned you not to keep fucking with me because I do not have the normal thick skin that most gamers have. I have PTSD, you know. So I don't want to go to dinner. I don't think I'm going to. I'm just gonna. I am so sorry. Like, advance notice is. Like, I'm sorry, no notice. I can't really foster that in my life. I've been trying to tell my family, my friends, and anybody else that I just don't live a lifestyle anymore where I can go do anything on a drop of a fucking hat. I just can't. It's not how my job is. And they don't respect it. They don't care because money's their god now. So if you're not making any money, then you're godless, and you don't have any sway. You don't have any clout. Nobody respects you. Nobody respects your wishes or your wills or anything that you ask them to do or any of that other stuff. They don't stop. They just keep attacking you and all this other stuff. So, you know, great. Why would I want to be around you guys?
Got a Tommy, I'm so happy. I got a Tommy.
I got a Tommy. I got a Tommy.
I don't have a T2 yet, but I.
Yes, I do. I'm about to get a T2.
So you guys have a Tommy?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do have a T2. It just hasn't happened yet.
Drags it home, and it's like, hey, master. I got a Tommy.
Oh wait,
Tommy.
This is a great little bit. I don't want to miss. I got a Tommy. I got a Tommy. I got a Tommy. I got a Tommy.
I got a Tommy. I got a Tommy. I'm so happy. I got a Tommy. I got a Tommy. I don't have a T2 yet, but
yes, I do.
Tommy. That's how you guys have a Tommy. I'm so happy. It's like when a cat kills a bird, it drags it home, and it's like, hey, master. I got a Tommy. Look at this Tommy. It's like dead and it's limp in my mouth, and I really like it. I killed it.
It's mine.
You know?
It's not yours.
It's my Tommy. I brought it home.
I think I'm funny. Whatever. I think I'm funny. There he is. Oh, first shot. Nope. Oh! Yeah, bitch! Bleed out, bitch, and get eaten by the horde. Wait, we're going to go back. We're going to watch this whole thing. Here we go. Here it is. Oh, yeah, this was great. Here we go. Right, so, oh, here we go. See, I'm distracted. I'm off on some Tommy brag. Right? It's my fault, too. Lack of critical thinking. Oh, he missed so bad, though. How do you miss that shot? He was waiting for the gank.
It's my Tommy. I brought it home. Damn it. Fuck off.
How do you miss this shot? How do you miss that shot? Look, I paused it at the perfect frame. The guy's bad. How do you miss that 8-foot shot on a like basically a non-running target? I'm not missing that shot. This guy was bad. I'm sorry, not bad in like I want to troll him way. Just like clearly actually bad. There's no way I'm missing that shot. I'm sorry, not with that kind of setup and that kind of lead and that kind of time, and I'm nice and I'm crouched and ambushed and shit and I'm waiting for the kid and stuff. I'm not missing this shot like that because I didn't juke. I was just running in one direction. Oh, and I hit him way faster and he hit me too. Look at it. I'm better than this guy. It's hilarious when you can see it. Me-nya, you-nya. Oh, bitch. Yeah. Die, die, die. Oh, notice I dodged his bullet, but I dodged his arrow like Neo too. Oh, dodged that one too. Look how long I take with this, because I want to land this shot and win. Look how long. It's almost excruciatingly long. I took the time to land the shot, by the way. That's critical thinking right in the moment. I took my time with it. It's like sex, right? You gotta kind of ease it in there, get it right, and reach a certain level for her, and let her ride there for a bit, and then you take the shot. Like that. See it? Bitch. Oh, yeah! Oh, no, it was 200. I thought it was 500. Whatever, it's 200 scrap. I was like, 200 scrap. Oh, he's stacked, he's stacked, he's stacked. He's so stacked. He wasn't that stacked, but see, my brain tricked me into thinking, because I already had 100 scrap in my inventory, and he already had a 200 scrap in his, that somehow equals 500, and you can see how my brain's, like, kind of damaged. I got brain damage from a moped accident, and, you know, and stuff, like, confirmed by doctors, not like I'm making it up, or whatever, you think I lie all the time, or whatever. I have, like, a file this thick of paperwork proving that I have brain damage from a fucking moped accident, which is obvious, you know what I'm saying? So, like, now, 278 scrap in a second, and why did he push me? I mean, I don't know. With 200 scrap, I would have pushed me too. See, this is that thing. I thought it was 500, but it's not. With 178, I probably am trying to kill the guy. I probably would have tried to gank me, but see, he didn't have the skill to do it. Poor Lucho. I'm so sorry, bro. I know this mattered to you. I feel bad. But it's mine, bitch. Fuck off. What? I was like, what? Why does he have 200 scrap? Why did he push me? What an idiot. He could see the Tommy. He's so stupid. I can't believe I lived. I know, I can't believe he had such a good setup. He had me dead to rights and he fucking missed 11 shots. He landed. He fired twice. He fired 12 times, and his accuracy was like it was like 7% or something. It was really bad.
That was the player.
My shots, like I downed, like I hit 14 shots or something like that of the 17 I made. The accuracy was good on my end. It was like 85%. I waited for it.
I don't know. I don't
know why he had 178 scrap and he pushed me. I don't know.
I need that scrap. I need it. I need that. I need that. Oh god. I need that and that. I need most of it, but I don't have it. I need that. I need that very bad. Yep. And I need that, but I don't know. And finally, I need that over that.
Yeah, he could be at a bed nearby too, trying to run at me with a rock, but it's unlikely. But it could have happened. He could have somehow had a bed like 10 feet away. It actually happens quite a lot.
And I gotta get out of here.
He knows exactly where he is. That guy knows how to do hardcore. He never would have been able to set up an ambush like that if he wasn't a really good hardcore player. I talked a lot of shit about Lucho here today, but I actually like Lucho, and I have nothing against him, and he played it so well. And I have a lot of respect about how he tried to gank me there. Just work on your accuracy, buddy. That thing earlier that I talked about, sit on Becker Milk 1 or 2 hours a month, and practice the bow trainer server, and you won't lose kills like that, and you won't lose 200 scrap. It was like literally the game wanted to like the Rust gods smiled on me and were like, let's give you an example of the perfect thing that you were saying.
Because I absolutely, even precognitively, figured out that that might be the situation that I was going to get in, and I mentioned it, didn't I? I was like, if you don't want to lose a lot, you've got to, like, learn how to do hunting bows and crossbows really bad. That guy didn't spend the time, and it cost him. Where he is. He could have easily killed me. He fired 12 shots. He had the time to fire 12 shots. I did too, but that's because I had a Tommy. The only reason I won that is because I had enough time to put 7 shots in him with the Tommy. And, like, you know, and having just enough automatic fire to actually down the guy with the last shot of the bow, right? But, I mean, like, really, it should have been his kill. He had me dead to rights. If he had spent the time to cover his bow knowledge like I did, he might not have lost that fight. I gotta get out of here. I can't believe I won. I was just patient with it. I didn't mess with it. He wasn't very good. I should have died. He wanted my Tommy. Yep. The fuck, man? Why you gotta be outside my fucking base? Get gone, bitch. Get gone. Yep. Get pwned. I can't believe I pulled that much scrap off you. You're an idiot. Why did you attack me? It's Rust. I mean, expect it. He's not an idiot. He should have tried to kill me. Like, 178 isn't shit. If it was 500, it would have been. But, like, 178, I probably do try to kill the guy with the Tommy, actually. I probably do. I wouldn't say he actually made the play wrong. I would say that he just didn't have the skill to back it up, which is unfortunate, because he should have taken what I had. He should have taken the Tommy. I felt so bad for him. I was like, man, all wipe I thought about that. I was like, man, that one kill from Lucio at the start made it so easy for me. So easy. Well, okay. So I pulled a nice bit of metal off him, and I will use this. I will absolutely use this, you know. So anyway, so at that point, we're going to pause this video. I'm being rude to my family, and I promised myself I wouldn't do that, like, in an excessive way anyways. I've got to go, guys. I will be back here in roughly, at the most, 10 minutes, but it's probably more like 4 to 7, and I will be right back here. I'm so sorry for the interruption, but it is prime time. I do have a family before they pass, and I do have to pay my people bills. I will be right back. And, let's see, why? Oh, there, it's right on the first tab. I was like, why don't I see what I need? Now, why won't you pop? I told you to pop. Will you pop now? No, you won't. Because this thing is too big. There we go. Okay, be right back, guys. I'm so sorry for the interruption, but I am a human and I must eat. And I'm a human and I need to be loved. Just like everyone else does.
Okay. Let's get back to it. Did I lose everybody? I imagine I probably did. Let's just see. Yep, that's okay. Alright. Okay. This Tommy, I can't believe I got out with it. I can't believe I got away with it. It's so good. It's so good. Wow. I don't want to take this helmet out if he's going to fight me like that. Adjust your strats. Yeah. Accordingly to whatever pressure you're under. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I got to turn off the live. There we go, live. Are we live? Yeah, we're live. Sorry about that, guys. I'm terribly sorry. Gonna kill the webcam while I eat, because I'm sure you guys don't want to see a fat man eat. And we're gonna watch this awesome video for just 5 minutes, and then I will get back to fishing. I want to go get whatever else he had, but I mean, yeah, like, yeah. I could have just yoked him. I probably should have, but I also need to make a fire so I can get health back, because I'm sort of hurt. And fire is probably the best way to do that. I also need the water. Yeah, the water, the nice water jug he had, that was huge. I mean, really, I don't know, like really, I don't care. I'm gonna put the water away. I don't want to lose it, and these tools are good, but. Wow. So we're going to take that and the scrap, and we're going to make a research bench, right? Research bench, which is more metal frags than I have. But what I do have is fuel, wood, and stone. We're going to make a furnace. Yeah. A lot of furnaces, actually. Like, at least 2. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, like 3, 4. I mean, really, you only need 3 max. It's not too much. I'm gonna take some stone, and I'm gonna fix this part of the base because that's bad. Yep. Maybe he has like satchels and stuff, so we definitely like tighten security here. That was not a good fight. I didn't want that. But I mean, it's rust. Whatever. No sheet metal. No. Good content, huh? Pretty fun. It's even more tense on a 5-pop server when somebody actually encounters you. It's just crazy. It's really intense. Because you're like, oh, this one isn't a zombie. Nice. I can put a bag in here and core. That's very good. I got some cloth off him that I needed. That's pretty good. I need metal to put down the research bench and get the Tommy in my knowledge banks as opposed to sitting in the box, and I'm not going to leave the base until I have it, and I'm not going to leave the base until I have pistol ammo, and I'm not going to leave the base until I had to shoot a Tommy at him, and I wasted all my pistol ammo again. This is the second time that's happened this wipe. It's insane. I just keep having to dump pistol ammo on people. It's fucking annoying. Fucking annoying. Whatever. Can't do anything about it, really. The bag does need to be in here. It does. So, like, right here, right? Yeah, right here. So, we'll call this Suicide Bag TC, right? Yep. And this will eventually be a Suicide TC. I don't want to lose this base. I like this base. I don't really want to fuck around with that, you know?
So, you know, whatever. So we're going to learn Tommy and we're going to learn 5.56. I wish I had bullets, but I fired all of them at him. Let's look at that combat log, right? I did hit him with the Thompson in the chest for like 36 or so, whatever that is. That's 3 plus 26 would be 29.8 damage or something. If I hadn't done that, if I hadn't dropped him from 52 to 27, the next bow shot wouldn't have downed him at 4 health, and he was bleeding that entire time because I did shoot his ass. I shot his ass, and he was bleeding, and the bleeding was a factor in that fight. If I hadn't shot him with the Tommy and wasted the bit of ammo that I did have, I wouldn't have won that fight. There's no way I would have won that fight. So, good to know. You know, it's you know, it's all a factor. I got a Tommy, that was it. Oh, the airdrop was a lot less than it was before, man. I got a Tommy, I got a Tommy, I'm so happy, I got a Tommy. I got a Tommy.
Turns out 5 feet away while I was bragging, there's a ambush.
Tommy. I'm so happy. It's like when a cat kills a bird, it drags it home, and it's like, hey, master, I got a Tommy. Look at this Tommy. It's like dead and it's limp in my mouth, and I really like it. I killed it. It's mine. You know, it's mine. It's my Tommy.
Not yours.
I brought it home.
I had sex with it. Ah, come on, man. I actually need you to do what I was telling you to do. We come down here to... No. So, wait, what? I don't know. What? Oh, here we go. Playback speed. Slower. Oh. Playback speed. Slower. Wow. I definitely shot better than him. No hesitation. That's what 3,000 hours of Rust will get you, is no hesitation. I pretty much switched right away. Like, my fingers just did it for me. I switched to my 2 key, and I fucking started firing. Like, no problem, no hesitation. I've been in that situation so many times that my fingers will just get me out of it now. They'll, like, get me out of it. Why did I fire at nothing? It's because the grass is blocking my target. I'm like, oh. And he did hit me there. He hit me. It's weird because the arrow looks like it actually missed. But it did hit me, like, in the shoulder, I think, for not much damage. But it's hard to shoot at someone and dodge arrows at the same time. But I did hit him once that mattered. I love this part. This part's so good. Yeah, I played it well, I would say. Slow. I played it slow. Like half the speed I should have. And I should have been pressing at him the entire time. Always be pushing your target, because notice I've got an Ayoka on my bar. I could have just come up and Ayoka his ass. It would have been a faster way to end it. He wouldn't have been able to do anything. He would have had to hit me twice. I had the time to just run up to him and start click, click, click in his face. Probably. I mean, I don't know. It depends on how good he is. If he fires twice and hits both times, I lose that. But another valid way to do this would have been pressing at him with the bow as fast as I could to get close enough to Ayoka, and I didn't do that. That's a mistake. If you have a shotgun, on you, you pretty much want to be closing the distance. If it's like short to medium range like this, you want to be closing the distance if you have any form of shotgun at all. And I played that badly, you know. But hindsight's 20/20. He surprised me so badly. One of the reasons I'm on a Dead Pop server like this is because when you're talking about education and Tommies and what happens, and you're like filming a video, you're not thinking about fighting that guy. You're thinking about what it is that you're saying, and you're trying to edit yourself so that you don't give bad information. You're just not thinking about a PvP fight, which is why I miss so badly every time. I don't normally miss as much as that at all, but I'm like, if I'm not talking and I'm in a survival mode and I don't have to like entertain people by talking, right? Like, I'll hit that motherfucker every time, but I mean, when I'm distracted trying to teach people, I miss like half my shots, and that's something I'm going to have to adapt to get better at. Plus, my tactics wasn't strong. I played it where we kept the same distance from each other, but a strong winner closes the gap, so the Ayoka becomes
a tool that I can use that he doesn't have. Because what if he runs out of ammo? Then you just walk up, kill him, you know? Or what if he misses twice more? I just walk up, kill him. I go walk up, click, 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 click. While he fires the second shot, he misses. And by then, I'm gonna get my Ayoka in his fucking face. Right? So I played it bad because I was distracted, and I need to have some critical thinking about about that. I do. I need to be thinking about like what mistakes I made, what I was doing, you know. No, I think I'll probably ban you. See, What? What? I can't believe I lived. See it? That was the player. I don't know. 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 I don't know why. I need that scrap. I need it. I need it. I need it. I need it. I need that. I need that. I need that. Oh God. I need that and that. I need most of it, but I don't have it. I need that. I need that. I need that very bad. Yep. And I need that, but I don't know. And finally, I need that over that. And I gotta get out of here. He knows. Very good. I'm proud of myself. Good job. Good job. Very good job. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I can't believe I won. I was just patient with it. I didn't mess with it. He wasn't very good. I should have died. He wanted my Tommy. The fuck, man? Why you gotta be outside my fucking base? Get gone, bitch. Get gone. Get pwned. I can't believe I pulled that much scrap off you. You're an idiot. Why did you attack me? Oh. God. Well, okay. Oh, that was all of my metal. Damn it. I'm gonna cut all of this in like half. Yeah. I'm gonna start another furnace burning metal because, like, I really want more metal right now. I don't want to wait. I want this. I feel like he has satchels and he could come in here. I don't see why I really don't see why he wouldn't be able to. Like, I need metal fucking bad now, like really bad. I'm so glad I did this on the video. I went and said good fight. And that's what you should do, right? You don't go talking shit about the person or stalking them for 10 months and acting like some kind of cocksucker. You just say good fight and you move on with your life. And you aren't toxic and you don't stalk the guy for 10 months and harass his friends and dox him on channel and become a little child and get sued for $3 million. You just say good fight. That's all. That's that lack of critical thinking. Or you can go 10 months down the wrong road and attack somebody a bunch of times over some perceived fucking, like, over him trying to help you, and lose in the end. Or you can, you know, just say good fight. Clap the guy on the shoulder, be like, good fight, you know, just like a soccer game or whatever, football game or whatever. You say good fight, you know, and you make some comment about how the fight was from your perspective. And that's helpful for them, and it's helpful for you. It is conductive to good PvP that isn't all cutthroat and 15-year-olds treating you like utter shit and getting their asses fucking torn. It's just good fight, good hunting. And then I told him something personal, which is more information than I should have said. But I did say to him, I'm pretty sure he's in this channel somewhere. That might be him, Big Billa, probably Big Billa, somebody like that. I was like, good fight. I thought you were one of the Zeds, right? And that's all I said. But I mean, that's what you do. You don't act all toxic and stalk the guy for 10 months and treat him like an asshole, cause him a lot of psychological damage and invest 4,000 hours to do it like a fucking cocksucking loser. You just say good fight and move on. And don't waste anybody's time over petty squabbles and shit. That's how World War II and World War I got started. You say, good fight. Sorry. You surprised me. You know. That's all. You don't go saying, fuck you, I'll see you in a couple years or whatever. Or any of that stuff. It set off World War I. You just say, good fight, and you fucking move on. You know. And that's how you keep out of goddamn confrontations with goddamn room temperature Ronaldo IQs. You know, you just stay away from it. Stay away from the toxic. Stay away from fucking steel trap mines. I call them steel puzzle mine like a steel trap. You know, they've got mines like steel traps. They just attack. They're like designed for attack, and they're just designed to clench down on something like some kind of junkyard dog, bite you, and never let go. Their minds are like steel traps, and that is not conductive to high IQ or good education. If they were good, they'd have open mind about it, what they can learn from me. Instead, they just attack you like a rabid dog off of its fucking leash, which is predictable, which is why I'm better than you, and it's why I've beaten you in every single engagement we've ever had. Which is a lot, by the way, if you recall. 700 or something like that. And I know I just banned you, and I know you're in here on your cell phone again, so I know you're hearing what I'm saying and stuff. But, you know, that's why I've beaten you 700 fucking times. You're basically like a clock, right? With you, I know when it's midnight. I know when it's noon. I know all the minutes in between. You're so predictable, you know. Sorry. I've never been one to back down. That's why I really don't like PvP when it's real. Because they always get butthurt about it, and I don't back the fuck down.
201.
I'll die. I'll just die. I'll die swinging on them. I don't care. I'm not the type of motherfucker to drink the milk when it goes sour and shit. You know. I'm gonna fight till the last breath. I'm not one to ever give up. I'm not like that. I don't want to sit here on my freaking YouTube video and wait for something. You know, I really don't. So I'm trying to like get this done as soon as possible here. So now I need research bench, right? Which should be star, but isn't. So we're gonna star it. Every time I reformat, I lose all my stars, and it's really annoying. What else do we need here? Was it not enough? It's not enough, huh? Research, research, man. Wait, like what? Oh, no. Sorry, it's so slow, guys. I am eating dinner. That will end here in just a minute. Oh, I need that. Oops. There we go. All right. So I can't really. The most important thing, I guess, I kind of want to leave out, which is a research bench. You know?
I'm just gonna use it. Who cares? I mean, I care. I need, yeah, 556. I need this Tommy. I care. Yeah. Right now, before he raids me or whatever crazy shit's about to happen, or some door camp or whatever, I just want this research now. Let's go. Oh, can't research the Tommy, huh? Can't research it. Alright, what about bullets, huh? Yeah, alright. Man. I like that you can't research them. It makes the game a lot better. They made a mistake with the research system in guns. They shouldn't have done that. They should have made guns like this really valuable thing that people shouldn't just throw away on raids, like 50 guns on a raid. Guns should be this thing in the apocalypse that is very rare. You know, you have to work for it. You have to go do some quest to get one or something like that. It shouldn't be like, oh, I killed some dude who had 11 guns on him, and now we're gonna go raid somebody, and all 8 of us have guns now, and all. This shouldn't be like that. It's too easy to get guns in Rust. But I know why. It's because they're catering to the Call of Duty crowd who is like, what the fuck? This game won't even let me get a gun. I've been Primlock for 2 days. I know why they do that. It's because they're trying to keep the kids here. This is not a kids game. They shouldn't cater to them. 15-year-olds should not be playing this game. It is against the law. It's against the law. But like 3/4 of the people that you meet on these fucking games are like fucking 12. I like Emily Bloom. I think she's a good streamer. She's like the best streamer that I have on my list in terms of she is actually a standard streamer who is on 14 hours a day like me, trying to provide good entertainment every single fucking day. She's always doing something else. She does stuff in real life. She's a slice of life streamer, and I like her a lot. I think she's, I don't watch her shit ever, you know, because I don't like watching the competition. All it does is make me feel inferior. But I do like that she's always doing something that I like. She's always doing something that I like. Like right now, she's playing Grounded, and I want to play Grounded so bad. But it's a co-op game, and I love co-op games, but I only ever play co-op games with 2 people, because I can only really stand like 2 people in my entire life. Should have caught it. I'm gonna move on. Caught it on 6, 7, or whatever. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did this guy build a gas station? I bet he did. Let's see if I can find his base. It'd be hilarious to go deep, but I don't really want that kind of drama. I really don't. I kind of want to give him his scrap back, but I already spent it on 556. So whatever. That's gone now. Those guys are just fucking standing there. I don't know. I need the milk crate at the very least, so whatever. The milk crate sucks. Milk crate isn't gonna have anything. Oh my god. Really? No one's been here? How is that possible? What? Okay. Okay, well, I mean, that's actually not that bad. I'll train that. Yeah, this is not a bad... That's not a bad item. I like this thing. Yeah. I'll take that. This is good. Ooh, 2 rad pills. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, nice. Got a hat. Hat's good. You know, we'll do hat action, you know. Yeah. I don't know. It takes a long time to swing. And it doesn't do the damage that it should do. Hey, 15 scrap though, that's huge. Wait, what? Oh. Hey, that's money. Cool. It's like 50 scrap or something. Or 10 scrap, whatever it is. Ooh, more red pills. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay, we got water and food. Water's good, you know. Not bad, not bad. I want this. This is always good usually. At least sometimes like between 20 and 50. Come on, 70. Oh, empty. Ooh, 2 of them. Huge. That was the best food crate I've ever seen on this server. 2 of them at the same time. Funny. Yeah, you want some, huh? You want some?
fucking Legolas on this motherfucker. Yo. Smash. Oh. Up and down on that weird curb. And their heads went bouncing up and down, so I missed. Oh, got a lot of interest here. It's not too good. I'm gonna check bodies though. Let me take the arrow because I'm not need it. Oh yeah. Take it. Okay, good. Corn's good. Oh, 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 oh. I wonder if I can do that. No. I mean, it's not bad. It's maybe better. No, I don't know. It's not, though. Oh. Okay. Good. Clear out the gas station, you know? I could talk a lot about this, but I don't really feel like I need to. You can just see by the gameplay and stuff. What's up, Tara? Off the top of my head, I couldn't give you a POS, but I can make a suggestion about where to zone. And it's a technical question that you're asking. I am not. I haven't been windy now for 10 years or something, and 10 years ago I would have been able to answer you inside of a second. But it's been many, many years, and that information is not fresh in my mind. So we'll look at a map here. The regen scroll drop rate is much better there. Oh, it is? Okay, yeah. Keep in mind, the Bogarts page, you should sort by, yeah, the drop rate's not good on regen. It's not. You might have to kill like 30 of them, but then you get 6,000. That's how killing for loot is. You know, it's not fast. You're not going to get scrolls of regen every mob. You're going to have to kill like at least 10. You know, that takes a while. But yes, it is much higher. But what I am concerned about here, why I brought us here, was that we should check. How do you do this? It's like history of we're in Taos, so what is that? That's like 2000 and I want to say like 8, I think. I don't know when Treasures was released, but yeah. So yeah, we didn't have information on drop rates out there, but we do see that it is about the same. I know that. Yeah, scroll regen drop rate is about 1 to 15 without Treasure Hunter. With it, it's like 10. So you're going to have to kill about 10 to get them. But I don't remember the POS of this. Let's see if they mention it on the other page, because it's probably more. Yeah, so that's good, but let's see maybe under Scroll of Regen if they have some information about this. And not too much information there. I was hoping somebody would drop a POS, but I'll have to do this the hard way, which means that going into the Inner Hirototo ruins, right? And I mean, yeah, this one's a bit technical, but let's see if I can muddle my way through it, right? So when you zone to when you go Saruta Baruda, there is an entrance to oh god, West Saruta Baruda, I believe is where you enter, but I don't remember totally. No.
There's a regional vendor, but West Ruta Baruta. And we look at a entrance. As I recall, Tara, it's been 12 years since I've been in, or not, that's not true. The last time I've been there was on Nasomi in 2018. So it's been about 4 years, but as I recall, my short answer is I'm going to tell you what I remember, okay? Which is that, and don't quote me because it may be inaccurate information. I'll just be honest about it, and if it is, I'm so sorry. But I'm gonna tell you what I remember, okay? So in East Saruta Baruta, or well, just Saruta Baruta, whatever you want to call it. In East Saruta Baruta, God damn it! Why won't you let me get to Saruta Baruta? You're so annoying. What? There we go. In East Saruta Baruta. If we look at this map, you're going to see an entrance to Inner Hirototo Ruins, right? I'm going to pull this map here so we can see it better. Inner Hirototo Ruins, right? So you want to come in through Tarangi or over there to the outpost in West Saruta Baruta, and you come over here to East. While you're here, you're going to want to check, like if we zoom in a little bit, while you're here, you're going to want to check for Spiny Spippy, because that's a 55k drop. You're going to want to check Spiny Spippy. The spawn for that is all to where you're going. See it? It's like a natural part of going to Inner Hirototo is checking for Spiny Spippy, and it's easy to do. You just run down to here, to like this little area right here, and you run around it. See how this looks like a dick? I always thought they did this kind of on purpose. You kind of go down the rod, over to the nutsack, and around that Inner Hirototo, that's where Spiny Spippy spawns. The real money is Spiny Spippy. It's a lot more than regen. It's like 20 regens. So, and the spawn rate on Spiny Spippy is something else entirely. You can check that. But this, I believe, don't quote me, but I believe your entrance is here, right? That fairly sure. Inner Hirototo Ruins, map 5, right? So we come over here to Inner Hirototo Ruins, Harutoto, to map 5, which looks like, or not 5, but like there yet, like hold on, I think it's that one. So this one, yeah, 5. See how it says 5? That's how you know we're talking about the right one, right? So I wonder if I can draw on this image. I think I probably can. I'm trying to get better at what I'm doing here and answer Final Fantasy questions, but I believe I will need to save this and open it in a paint program. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. Oh, come on, you piece of fucking shit. You fuck me. Goddamn Windows, how do you even charge $1 anymore? You're so fucking incompetent. Jesus Christ, it's just mortifying to see it. It's like, oh, what happened to you? Anyways, I hope somebody topples Windows. They don't deserve the money anymore. They've sat on their laurels. Anyways, right, docket. See how bad of a spoke that threw in my wheels? It's so annoying. Open with paint. Right, here we go. Make this bigger. So the route that you want to do, right, is there's a secret hidden wall right here, right? And that will lead you to the next map, which is, it's been so long I'll have to go digging through till I see it. But if we go back here, Inner Hirototo, the next map, I believe, is not the 3 Mage Gate, but it's this one. Yes, it is this one. So this takes you to the, you will come through here. Oh, damn it. You're so incompetent. How do you even charge for this anymore? Anyways. Open with paints. There we go. And so you're gonna end up here once you go through the secret door, correct? So then you come down, and this is like a level 26-ish area full of level 26 mobs. So watch your aggro here,
but you're going all the way down to, I want to say, somewhere in this area, Tara, is the best that I recall. And I know that this room is full of goblins that you might not really want to, you know... This room's full of goblins. You might not really want to go in there. I think they're all like level 28. They'll all link. So just watch that, I think. And C takes you to the magical gate map, which is like, you know, this one. There. C, or well, yeah, C, right, C. So here's the original map, but we could go back now that I've saved it. We're going to go back and like, so that leads to this map here. You can see C will lead to this one here. God, their website's so bad. How do you even, like, whatever. So and past the magical gate is the entrance to Tarai Canal, but I pulled the wrong map and stuff. Their incompetent website makes it so hard for me to actually do this. What are you doing now? Why are you doing that? Stop it. Okay, so then... yeah, A and B. B goes, see, A and B go to the same place, by the way. Do you see it? So when you get in from East to Ruta Bruta, you can go to A or you can go to B. They're going to take you to both maps. See it? They're going to take you to basically the same place. See it? A and B. They just go basically to the same crossroads, right? So on this map somewhere, Tara, is going to be your target, but I do not remember. If I was Windy, I would run out there right now, but physically getting there might be kind of tricky for me. Take a look at that. I don't. You said the outpost system is working now. Maybe I can pop over there and take a look. I'll go see. But I don't know. I don't know how teleport. I don't know how the outpost system is even working. I don't know if it's the normal NPC or whatever, or if it's that one up there in Metalworks or what. I'll have to go see. I think it's the Metalworks one though. I believe it is. They changed this so that living in Bastock is just as bad as anywhere else, and it's really bad because Bastock really was Bastock. It was the hands down best place to live, and this dev team destroyed that, and I really don't like that. Used to be you could get out of your Mog house and teleported to an outpost inside of 10 seconds. Now it's like you get out of your Mog house and teleport to an outpost like 4.5 minutes later, and zone twice before you get there, and deal with an elevator and all this. This dev team they're great, but they make choices that are not very, thanks. They make choices that are not very conductive to people's time. They're disrespectful about time. They don't care about us losing time. They just wanted to make their server better, but it comes at a cost. Thousands of lost hours. And I know I always get off on this particular fucking annoying thing, like some kind of goddamn broken record, but it matters. Going to an outpost shouldn't involve a 5-minute QFIM run every single time you do it. So I believe I will immigrate to Windy, so I can at least use teleport NPCs to get to the outpost warp, as opposed to having to zone into Metalworks, ride a fucking elevator, get up here. You can tell the main dev knew that Bastock was Bastock, and so he's not Bastock, so he played political games here, and he fucked the country of Bastock, and all the vets left Bastock. They went to Sandoria, which is cool, but I mean, Bastock had that outpost warp for a reason. It's so that people would live there, you know. But now, you know, this main dev, he kind of fucked over Bastock. So as a Bastockian, I'm just gonna point it out that he kind of fucked us on that, like pretty bad. As in, he stole something like 1,000 hours directly from me for no good goddamn reason at all. It's like 1,000 hours he stole with putting Comrade right here. It stole 1,000 hours from me, I bet. Something in the end, maybe 200, not 1,000, but it's like 200 hours he stole from me with that one. Maybe it's free to teleport. That might make up for it a little bit. Let's see if it's free. Oh, that's a really bad system. Why did he change it? Man, come on, man. What were you fucking thinking? I don't have Saruta Baruta, unfortunately, Tara, or I would go and physically take a look at what I remember, but I don't have it anymore.
I'm sorry, I don't have it. Unfortunately, I missed it the first week that Bastock had it. Because the main dev changed how the boat works, and I opened the door. I didn't even open the door. I went up top to see what the top of the deck looked like, and I didn't even open the door. Excuse me. I got aggro from a fucking kraken through the door, and then I MPK'd like 25 people. Something like 20 hours into the launch of the game, or on the launch of the server, I MPK'd 25 people because the jackass main dev reinvented the wheel. And it has costs that I've seen directly, such as this. Now, I will say, free teleports is great. At least he did toss in some kind of, he did actually fix my other big complaint about it, which can be, 2,000 gil teleports. But, so that's good. At least he tossed in some nice sugar to go with, like, this fuck you. But it was a fuck you. Pretty bad one. At least he did balance it a slight bit. I'm mollified, if now that I look at this, but unfortunately I cannot provide hands-on bird's eye view of where it is that these weapons are. But I have never farmed Scroll of Regen out of Inner Harutoto, something. I've never farmed anything in Inner Harutoto ever. So I don't know. I've never thought that was even a farming spot, honestly. So I don't know, because it's so hard to get to for even Windy. It's like a 15-minute run. So I don't know. I mean, it's not really 15 minutes. It's like 7 minutes. Like 7 minutes from Windhurst. But yeah, I don't have the information you're seeking, buddy. I'm terribly sorry. I hate failing you like that, but it is the case, unfortunately. This will be hilarious. Where's my phone at? Where's my phone? Sorry guys, I got a slight distraction here, but I like causing drama. I won't lie. Yeah, I mean that's why Scroll of Regen's worth 7K. It's very slow. Killing for Gil isn't good until like 48 or something like that. I don't know. What level are you? $34. Yeah, I mean that's kind of where you should be though. Remember, it's not just regen. It's the Coeurls for Coeurl Whiskers. I don't know what those are going for, but because I'm not at the auction house, but it's a lot. It's like 15K a stack. It's the flies for the Gauspik Grass for the Chocobo quest. It is the goblins for Gil and Fire Crystals. It's that whole area, right? You're not gonna get fast drop rates on regen. That's the money there. But I mean, like the real income is just killing everything in that entire area. That's the best I can offer, really. I don't really have a better spot, short of like Spook, Leaping Lizzie. I'm sure there's better spots, but I mean that's the spot I've always used. I don't know where to go with 34 that's better. Oh, I know. You might try the leeches in Buburimu. If the competition's gonna be fierce, but you might get more direct money there. As a thief, because at least you have flee and, like range attack and stuff like that, so you can pull leeches pretty good. Maybe sub-war, or whatever. Yeah, sub like war, so you can provoke leeches. Yeah, you could compete with them down at the beaches on Buburimu, because that's money. You know, it's probably more dependable money than regen is, because every single leech drops at least 1 blood, which is 300 gil. So I mean, you might try going compete on the leeches at least once, because if you like summoner, killing those leeches is good because it drops the carbuncle ruby, and also it's, you know, if you can get the spot to yourself, if you can get one of the beaches to yourself, it's better money than that scroll of regen, because it's definite gil every single time that you kill a leech. But leeches are tanky and they take forever to kill, so I don't know, it's debatable, man. While you're there in Windurst, another really dependable thing that I did is Silk Thread. Just run around killing crawlers, because stacks of Silk Thread are at least 6k, I think. We'll go take a look. Oh, God. Why did you do that? Come on, man. Why did you do that? What? Why did you just do that? Oh, good. First one I killed, I got a regen. Yay! Well, there you go. That's 6k. That's good, dude. I'm, you know, good job. I'm happy. It's good. Yeah, it worked. It just... No, not really. I mean, yeah, it just messed up with my keybinds. Okay, we'll go back to what we're doing here. What was it? It was like 6. I want some knocked boots and a couple of daggers. Yeah, buddy, I'm in the same position. I need the seer set. Let's go see. I'm right here, too. I'll go see what the seer set... What is knocked? That's going to be 30k, right, or something for the full set? Yeah, you need knocked. You need that dex. It's huge. For Viper Bite, yeah. You need dex rings. You need the rings more than you need the seer, more than the knocked. You got dex rings? Because that's the real one. 4 dex from the rings, or even 6, is really, really good. It's better than the knock set is. So let's go see what the knocked and the seer set is, because I need to know both. It's so annoying. What is that? That's going to be like 60k. So knocked set, body, oops, wrong one, body. We come to the knocked set. There's Seer's Tunic, but I don't see the first one. Why are we sorting so weird? There's a Seer's Tunic. No, there's nobody selling Seers. Oh, yeah, maybe they are. Actually, let's see. Wait, why is Seers not on this list? What? Oh, because there isn't any for sale. I see. I'm beginning to understand the system now. I just didn't understand what he was doing, and I wish he didn't reinvent the wheel. Seer's tunics are going for 11,000. Jesus Christ. Right now I have 34,000. Would you like your birthday present now, Tara? Because I'll send it. Otherwise, I'll wait. Oops.
Yes. Okay. I figured it might be something. Yeah. Like, I like helping people. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, buddy. Thank you for being my greatest fan. And it's not a bribe. It's really not. I've been giving away 10,000 gil for like the last 6 years or something. I've done it like 100 times. I'm not kidding. And it's one of my favorite things to do in my entire life is just to hand somebody 10,000 gil when they're in the starter phase and they really, really need it. And I know it sounds selfish and stuff, but thank you for letting me get the endorphins and the dopamine and the happiness of helping somebody. It's actually really good for me, and I want to thank you for that. It's energy in the right direction for me, and most people won't thank you for giving you a gift, but I will. I'm almost Japanese in that respect. I'm a gift giver, and I don't like, I really like it when I actually can just selfishly give something to somebody that helps them. That actually really is beneficial to me. So, thank you for giving me the chance to do that. Oh, no, you're Jude. Yeah, Jude, right? There we go. And then, okay, 10 in the mail. Checks in the mail, buddy. Thanks for supporting me this whole 10 months, Happy birthday. May we all live to see 110. You know what I'm saying? Happy birthday. Happy pre-birthday. And when your birthday comes around, like, we'll celebrate then too. But, I mean, a very happy on birthday, okay? I feel so good. Thank you for letting me get something positive in my life instead of a bunch of fucking haters. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for that. So now we come to so let's go see what Noct is, because Noct is also fucked. See, the thief and the white mage get fucked in the ass. It's just hilarious. Yeah. Oh, thank you, buddy. You're awesome. Oh, ditto. You know what I'm saying? You've stuck with me through bad audio, bad rage, bad words, bad shitting on the Republican Party, bad, like, shitting on conservatives, bad shitting on people from the South, bad problems in my personal life, bad problems with my family, bad problems with doctors, all that stuff. You've been there for me through the thick and the thin. 10,000 gil is just not enough. It's not enough. But I also can't be seen to just be handing out gifts like some kind of fat emperor either. But I mean, like, of all the people in my life, you deserve it the most. So it's good when it's proper. It's good when it's proper. Thank you so much. Let's go see about the Noct set, right? Oh God, what is that? Oh, you also need, now, before you even get the Noct doublet, right, which is ranged accuracy, you need both of them, but what you really need is a Merc capped doublet. That's 9,000. Don't buy the Noct doublet, buy the Merc capped doublet, because Dex is better for Viper Bite, and Agi is better for evasion and ranged attacks. That one Agi is actually double, it's basically it's like 30% better than 2 ranged accuracy. One Agi is basically the same thing as 2. One Agi is 3 ranged accuracy. So that the Noct doublet is actually kind of bad. Don't buy it. Buy the Merc Cap doublet. It's like twice the throughput. One day we will be millionaires. I believe this. So yeah, I believe this wholeheartedly. That is the American dream, and I am still fucking living it. If I just keep providing content, and I do good things, and I support people, and I'm just their friend, and I just keep going, and I'm through it for them, through the thick and thin, as long as they're, respectful to me or mine, and we can all get it. So we're gonna go get it one day. And I'll donate $1 million to a charity in your name for being the first one to believe in me. I know what the charity is too. It is the Mental Health Center of Denver. They saved my life. Some of my friends' lives too. Or Mental Health Center of Boulder. I will give them $1 million. 9,000. 9,000 for Merc Cap isn't that bad, Tara, but you might, I don't know who sells that, but Merc Cap I think is actually Bastock? Is that Bastock? No. Bastock's Royal Knight. Merc Cap is, what is that? That's like Windy, I think. It is Windy. God damn it. So, as I recall, your Jude is Sandy, right? Yeah, Jude Sandy. So, what was I going to say? Yeah, so get on the world chat, right? And go buy, you're rank 3 so you can afford it. Go buy, don't buy anything, right? Get in the world chat and ask them, will a Windy person trade for a rank 3 item, right? And see if somebody will trade you, for 2,000 or 3,000 conquests. See if somebody will trade you a Merc Cap doublet for something else that Sandy has, because they're going to be looking for something that you have just as bad. Right? and it's annoying, but I mean, you can just send them. It's not like you have to do any travel, which is cool. You got to take a leap of faith or meet the person, and meet the person kind of thing. But nobody on Final Fantasy is going to rip you off. This isn't WoW or this isn't WoW. They're not going to rip you off and troll you about it. Not on this server. They'll get banned for that. So you can freely trade them the chess piece without doing much walking outside of Sandy and get your Merc Cap doublet without having to spend 9,000 gil if you have the 3,000 conquest it takes to buy whatever it is they want from the rank 3 vendor, right? That's a good way to get around spending any money at all that I would recommend, because I need that Merc Cap doublet, and I'm not rank 3 yet, but I do have, like, I don't know, 1,200 conquests. I'll have to get 2k conquests leveling from 30 to 40. But when I do have that, I will have to buy a Merc Cap doublet just like you, because it is one of the better items in the game, believe it or not. Dex and Agi on a chess piece, you don't see that often. It has uses pretty late, all the way up to Scorpion Harness, pretty much. It's sort of bad. But you need that chest for like 27 levels or some such. And on that note, we're going to get back to my Rust video. But I got to figure out where I was in that, because it, of course, like, closed it on me. There's 105 hours of YouTube videos. Oh, yeah. It's a future. It's a nest egg. It will bring me success. Yes. Yes.
What? Start recording. What?
Find my way back here. So I ganked the kid at 308, I think it was. 318.
Glitch 10 shouldn't be, triple what percentage is. Should have caught it 8 before.
308? It was like 308. Oh, no. Yeah, this was way earlier. Yeah, way earlier.
Good, usually.
208?
Yeah. Sometimes, like, thinking of it like it's normal, Russ.
Oh, yeah, I talked to this guy. Oh, was that now? That was... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I will always remember those people who support me in my career, in my budding phase. Thank you so much. So now,
so we're gonna take that in the scrap, and we're gonna make a.
I'm gonna take that in the scrap because I robbed that kid. I want to see the kill one last time. I know I've been fucking like, this was the best kill all wipe. I can't believe it. God damn it! Where is it?
Back, because I'm sort of hurt.
Yeah, I'm sort of hurt. Yeah, because he shot my ass. Like,
so
oh yeah, look at all that stuff.
If
Yeah.
should have died. He won very bad. Yep. Down. I brought it home. Damn it.
Fucking, like, man, the video, I have to scrap the video because the goddamn graphics were all fucked up that day for some reason. Stupid-ass tech can't seem to keep up with these crappy video games from 7 years ago, and it's a serious problem. It's costing people money and shit. Oh. It's so stupid. This client isn't good like Fortnite. It's so annoying. Oh, I can't believe you missed that fucking shot, though. How did you miss that shot? Jesus Christ. Oh. Yep. Oh. And then he tried to use the zombie as cover. It's hilarious. Well, he didn't try to do it. He just did it. I was like, wait for it. Oh, bitch, what? I can't believe I got this money. I was like, man, what? 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 Oh, I missed what you said. I'm surprised to see so many people I heard in these ruins. Yeah, see, like, so one of the beautiful things about the Final Fantasy XI community is every year that goes by, we get better and better at a game that's been out for 20 years, right? So, people end up going to the ruins in places that they never went to before, trying to open up new avenues for revenue, because the server's so choked with people, they've got to go somewhere. So you aren't the only one there thinking about regen, right? There's competition there. It's hilarious. I can't believe I lived. See it? That was the player. I don't know. I need that scrap. I need it. I need that. I need that. Oh god. I need that and that. I need most of it, but I don't have it. I need that. I need that very bad. Yep. And I need that, but I don't know. And finally I need that over that.
And I gotta get out of here. He knows where he is. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I can't believe I won. I was just patient with it. I didn't. I have 2 regens up on the regen. I don't need it, but yeah, it's only selling for 4K. Yeah, see, the competition's fierce, man. Right about this time in the launch, regen's a big focus because the white mages are buying it because they're all leveling to 37, so they can get the or even higher, 42, so they can get all the teleports and start getting that teleport money right. So regen's a big step for the entire server, not just white mages. Everybody's farming fucking regens in all the spawns, I bet. There's another place you can find it, by the way, Tara. If you're looking for some place that you almost never see competition, I should have mentioned this earlier, and I don't know why, but in Era, where I used to go, right, in Era 20 years ago, where I used to go, when I used to have to farm my own scrolls, regen and shit. Oops, I gotta drop this down just a second here. Yeah, it is, yeah, oh, yeah. I mean, it's for a level 32, yeah, especially if you pulled in, like 2 in an hour, yeah, that's 10K an hour. That's better than I'm making fishing. And you're seeing the kind of money I have. It's like, killing's better than fishing, but it's just, you got to get that drop rate. If you don't, it can be a waste of time. It's sort of annoying. So if RNGs has smiled upon you, you are, you are doing okay. We are looking for, my spot, right, which would be Marifatod Mountains. If you just want scrolls of erase, there is another spot, Tara, that I will point out, though I don't recommend it because it's fucking far. But all along this spine, you're gonna find fuck ton of them. But I mean, look at how much you have to travel 10 squares. You see it? You got to travel like 10 grids. That's a long time. It's like a 10-minute run each way, or it's like what, a 5-minute run each way or something if you're just running, if you don't stop to kill or anything. So like doing this whole thing, but where I used to sit, all around here, around Castle Ostroha, there is higher level ones. You're not ready yet. But when you're like 37, you can also come here and farm scroll of regen around that wang. See it? There's like a dick sticking up around there, and all around the penis tip is a bunch of fucking dancing weapons. And that's another really good spot. And also there's co-earls, which are really better money. Co-earls are better money than than scroll of regen is, but only if the drop rate's good. As a thief, you're doing it right. A lot of people aren't. I've seen a lot of people farm with bad jobs and bad gear and bad, just bad approaches and stuff, but you're doing it the right way, which is good. By the way, if you're ever a 75 thief and shit, I'll pay you like 50K to come do like AF coffers and stuff like that. No problem. I'll pay you my fishing money to just come melee a mob and go AFK. You don't have to do shit. Just zone into Monastic Cavern, melee a mob for me, and then you can just go AFK. I'll take your treasure hunter, and I'll pay you 50K an hour to do that, or whatever. So Thief can pay. Thief is the best job for being a merc. You can sell your services. Another thing you can do is 75, right? I did it on Wings, believe it or not. I paid a dude 100K to farm my paper, and so he came in on a 75 Thief with TH4. And he got my paper. It took 4 hours for some reason. It should have been 4 minutes, but it took 4 hours. But he took 4 hours and he did it. I paid him 100K for the paper because paper is worth 100K. Is that something you can do? You can get in the world chat as a 75 thief with TH4, yeah, and sell paper. And they're gonna pay you. They're gonna pay you 100K. So you just sit inside the zone at Battaglia Downs inside of the fucking LDM Necropolis, and you can sit inside the zone, spam the world chat every 15 minutes, selling TH4 for paper. All you have to do is zone in for 100K. Right? And you'd be surprised. You look up at the end of the day, and 5 hours have gone by, and you pull 500K. Never underestimate Thief's ability to just pull the money out. The Thief will pull the money out. It's kind of funny. But yeah, keep an eye on this spot around the Wang, because it's a good one. It's a good one. Good place to make money. Co-earls and weapons only. Oh, and also there's tons of Yagudos around here too. There's tons of Yagudos, and anything magical that's beastmen at all. Think your oracles, your prophets, your priests,
your whatever, anything that sounds magical at all, black mages, red mages, white mages and stuff, they all drop scrolls that are really like will vendor, will either vendor well or AH well. So this whole spot, when you're like 37 and if you get addicted to the scroll of regen grind, which does sometimes happen, you end up doing it longer than you meant to, because it is kind of fun. Like, if you're doing scroll of regens on your mind and you want to help white mages on the server and stuff, this whole area around level 37 is pretty good, because you know, the Yagudos, the kitties, and the birds, they all drop hella money, you know, pretty good money. But at that point, you can even go at 37. No, yeah, like that is actually a really good spot at 37. But at 37, I would probably go kill wind elementals in Booberimu on a thief, because you know your normal white hits won't do much damage to an elemental, but you know, but if you sleep bolt the elemental and then go behind it and say to Viper Bite, you're gonna kill the elemental in, like, you know, you're gonna do 60% of the damage of its bar or something like that. You just sleep it first. By the way, get working on marksmanship now if you aren't. If you're throwing a boomerang, you're wrong. You need to have a crossbow, and you need to be leveling marksmanship. There's this point where you're going to have to pull so fast that a boomerang won't suffice for you. Let's see. Regen's not going to be much. It's going to be like 1,000, but let's go see. I mean, that is some money. Scroll of regen on FFXI would be I don't see a vendor price here. Why don't I see a vendor price? Resale of $4.90. Utter poppycock that, but I mean, that's actually not that bad for scrolls, because later on you can just kill 50 weapons in 10 minutes, and you get like 10 scrolls of regen. But I mean, if you wanted to vendor, you can still get 500 apiece, so that's still 5k if you don't even want to mess with the auction house of posting them or whatever. So while that's not good money, it is good money when it comes to scrolls. You know, scrolls don't ever vendor for even the best scroll in the game, like vendors for I think like 7,000 or something like that. You know, and that's like, I think it's like Faraga 4, I think. Faraga 4 will vendor. Let's go see what Faraga 4 will vendor for, but it's like 7,000. Scrolls don't vendor too well. I mean, they do, because if you have a lot of them. One of the places that you can go when you're higher, like 57, I would say, the best money in the game, Terra, is ironically vendor trash off of Sahagin, past the Silver Door in, what's that place called? See, my brain has just erased all the zones in Final Fantasy XI. I can feel it. My computer brain has erased my map info out of my Final Fantasy file to save room for Rust. It's just crazy. And I can't remember the names of the zones anymore. But, you know, where the Sahagin are, the Grotto, Sea Serpent's Grotto, right? Past the Silver Beast Coin Door, you just kill every Sahagin you see, and they all drop a fuck ton of shit. And you can go there at like 57 or higher. And on top of it, there's another NM there that's really good that drops a really good bard chest that's super good money. It's like 1.5 million or something like that. So you just end up going, when you're like 60, you just start going every day over to Grotto and cussing at the other competition and killing Mass Sahagin with like Cyclone and shit like that in evasion, and just getting all the vendor trash that you can get. And, you know, and just vendoring it over there in Norg. And you can pull in like 1 million in 8 hours there. It's like 100k an hour. 110k an hour. It's technically the best money in the game if you have no competition. But on this server, there's already going to be somebody there doing that right now today. So just keep in mind, but that's the ultimate goal for you. That's where you want to be. You want to be 57, Scorpion Harness, Sea Serpent Grotto, mindlessly kill Sahagins across the board with AoE and stuff like that. Maybe pull like 5, don't pull 5 or 10 until you're 75. Just kill them single until you're like 60, 65, 70, something like that. But around 70, you can start just pulling the entire zone, like, you know, like 20 Sahagins, and getting them to like group up and stuff. And then you just cyclone them down, and they'll drop like 25k worth of vendable mats. And you just go run up there to Norg, vendor it, go back out, silver door again, go through, they've respawned because 5 minutes passed, pull all of them again, pull 25k, go back to Norg, vendor, repeat, and you can pull 100k, 110k an hour there or something like that. That's the best grinding money in the game. That's an insider secret. Please don't share it. I mean, the entire veteran community knows it, but if you tell anybody else, you won't be able to use that place. It'll just be full of, you know, like 50 people. Already it's going to be full of 50 people, you know. So it'll just get worse the more people know about it. That's an insider thing. Stay out of Sea Serpent Grotto until you're the right level. But once you're the right level, that's your reward for leveling Thief is Sea Serpent Grotto. You start making like 125k easy off shit that dies in like 10 hits, you know. It's cool. Okay, so now we're going to go back to my video here. Yeah. Me here. You here. Let's just go. Oh, I've been screaming at this fucking stream sniping fucking stalker asshole so much over the last week that I wrecked my voice again, and I promised myself I wouldn't do that. You can hear it. I wrecked my voice screaming at a cocksucker. Mess with it. He wasn't very good. I should have died. I should have died. My Tommy. I'm so cold of my appraisal. I'm like, I should have died. I'm just cold and logical about it with myself. I'm like, I should have died. You know? Okay, so now we reduce. Yep. One, two, three, caught it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should have caught it. Should have caught it. Should have caught it. I'm gonna move on. Caught it on 6, 7, or whatever. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did this guy build a gas station? I bet he did. Let's see if I can find his base. Oh, it'd be hilarious to go deep. I don't really want that kind of drama. Yeah, I want to go like what, like no one. I don't know, 90 seconds in the future or something. Yeah, up and down. Yeah. Oh, I keep doing that. God damn it. Why do you keep doing that? Ugh. 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 Run fast.
I like this. It reminds me of Final Fantasy 11. Everything has value. Everything has a reason. Everything is needed. Even pebbles. There's no car parts here. I can't start a car at will. I think he was watching a lot of my gameplay and basically just trying to like fix all the stuff that I was using to gain an advantage and stuff. I think he definitely watched everything I did. Ooh, look at all that. That's huge. That's huge. I need to research that miner's helmet. Yeah, huge. So. I thought I heard somebody too. I heard it in this really faint audio. I was like, did I hear someone? I swear to God, it was a zombie, but it did sound like human for a second. On this faint audio, I still heard it because I know what to listen for better than most people on Rust. It's kind of crazy. My brain can interpret the kind of sound signature that footsteps make by humans, but it was a zombie. Oh, I didn't even do the. Yeah, I didn't even do the roof. One of these go to fishing village? I wonder. Might be worth it to know. But I think my base is like right there though. It is. Man, hardcore, it's so hard to learn it first day. You're like, I don't know where shit is. Yeah, I mean you do, but you have to really think about it. That's something I want. I don't know. Fuck it. I'm just gonna ditch and bail and grab it. Oh. Okay, good. Where's he at? De-aggro? Yeah, you did. I love that headshot sound. I can listen to it all day. The arrows left. I'm gonna get out of here before I get ganked by that guy. I'm all paranoid that he's here. He is here too. He's here somewhere. Or I shut him out of that quadrant, one or the other. He's either there or he left, one of the two. But either way, he lives here if he didn't move. He probably moved. The minute I ganked him, he probably moved. Well, I mean, I took his entire nest egg. 2.5 hours of farm. He was trying to find some place to build. You could see sulfur over granola. Yep, sulfur over granola. That's a player. That was a player? I forgot about this. That was a player, it was. I wanted to look at this later, I forgot about this. I was like totally going to look at this and I forgot. Yeah, so this was a player, it was. I was like, granola. Sulfur over granola. It's good, it's good. Was it a player? It's so bad. Why did I do this? And I think I descaled this to 1664 and it doesn't look good on it looks good on a lower monitor, but on my 85-inch 120 hertz fucking, monitor in what is it called, 1440p, this 936p video does not look too good. But I think it gets lost in translation. YouTube auto-translates that, but there's actually no issue in the quality of this video, except for when I'm re-watching it. That's it. The public does not have a problem with this video if it's like on YouTube, because YouTube will scale it to whatever it is they're doing. So it's good. It looks crappy on my screen, but that's just because of the translation of the resolutions and stuff. The actual product itself is solid. It's a great video. It's at 936, which is unfortunate because I wanted to do these videos in a 1440p format. So this second video is almost like to the point where I would scrap it, even though it is 14 hours long. I would definitely probably scrap this video if I thought there was a loss in translation issue due to the resolution, but I don't think there is. 936 did end up being okay, and honestly on mobile devices 936p will pull better frames for people on cell phones and tablets and such like that. A lot of the kids watch Twitch and YouTube on their cell phones and tablets and stuff. This video will look perfect for them. And that's who I'm trying to. Well, I'm not trying to reach kids at all with this. I'm trying to reach people who watch YouTube on their cell phones and tablets and their PCs and stuff. So I thought I had a loss in translation, resolution issue that would would behoove me to scrap this video, but in retrospect, I was okay. I did not have to lose 14 hours of my work due to some kind of loss in translation error due to resolution, and that is something a streamer deals with that a lot of people just don't even, like, have no clue. Like, is your work in an acceptable format, you know, and how much time and effort and money and, you know, time is money, friend. So, like, you know, like, how much money and time will that take or whatever to get that where it needs to be? But I did actually film in a format that is just barely acceptable for the current trends on YouTube, which is good. So the video is not scrapped. It has not been posted yet, but it is like, you know, 936. It's an acceptable P for YouTube, but it's a Twitch 936 is a Twitch resolution. It is not a YouTube resolution. Resolution on YouTube could be as high as 8K. So, and also the bitrate on YouTube can also be as high as 36,000. Twitch caps it at 6,000. So I mistakenly filmed this video with my Streamlabs set up for streaming to Twitch, but what I was really doing was posting a video to YouTube, and so I almost just barely skirted, losing, as it is, I barely skirted like 3 or 4 times, different issues that made this 13-hour and 57-minute video worthless. If the resolution had been any worse, but I skated in under the perfect bottom line, where honestly the kids, the Beamer kids on their cell phones, they won't mind this at all, which is good because those are the kids who are going to watch this, even though I did say not for kids. You know, those are the people who are going to watch this, like 15 to 24-year-old kids. Now, I can't see it on this resolution though, which bothers me. I can't see it. I saw it because I was in 1440p on my screen, but on the video you can't see it at all. Like, I can't see that at all. There's some like little blur right there. See it? And that's a player, but or something. I can't see it. The resolution is so goddamn low. Even on this big screen, it's too low. Where did I see him? Oh no, he was there. Oh, now see, it got sharper for some reason. So like, no, see, 936, like filming videos in 936p is a bad idea because like sometimes it sharpens, sometimes it doesn't. See it? It's sharpened. It's like so weird. Why would that happen? It's some kind of lossless problem for filming in 936p. I should have been in 1440p. And people think streamers is just fuck bitches, you know, peel money, you know, fuck bitches, pussy money, weed, and like peeling, you know, touching bitches and peeling money and shit. But it's actually being a nerd for like 18 hours a day for like 10 years and like changing resolutions and remember settings and checking sound drivers and watching like, you know, administration and moderation and being a community and accepting everybody in your community, even the people who want to attack you and end you. You just accept everybody like some kind of fucking like Jesus Christ pose motherfucker with some kind of fucking messiah complex, which I absolutely do. I like to play Captain Save a whoever. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is, whoever it is. I like playing Captain Save whoever it is. Man, woman, doesn't matter. And so I like saving people, I like helping them and stuff, and like that aspect of the job is good. But I don't like what does suck is you do need to do like 18 hours of work every day for, you know, like 5 years if you want to be successful with this, because stuff like this lost in translation, like resolution error thing, is the kind of thing that you would learn if you were in film editing school. But I never went to film editing school. I went and pursued a degree in literature, you know, at CCD, which is a community college of Denver. So like I pursued literature. I didn't pursue goddamn video editing. I don't know shit about video editing, and I frankly don't want to learn. Where was he? I have no clue that he's there anymore. He was there. I saw him, and I was like, "That's a player." It was Lucho, but he got cover and ran from me. Like I was like, you know, he ran like smoke and oakum. You know, he ran like smoke and oakum the second he saw we saw each other at the same time. That guy ran like a straight puss. He straight ran for me. Like doesn't matter that I've got a bow. He probably could see the bow on me, but he saw me before I saw him, and he was scared of me after I wrecked him the first fucking time, and he just left. You know, he full blown, like I'm talking like ran the other direction, full speed, no hiding by trees or cover, any of that. He ran like he did not fuck around with this. He turned around and sped the other direction. You know. Like he was like I was like, you know, Goliath and he was David. It's crazy. And I lost track of him.
which is also maybe he could be in a bush somewhere in there. But I mean, which made me nervous. So I immediately skirt this whole area of where his range of fire with a bow is, right? I immediately know where he can hit with a hunting bow and where he can't. And I get the fuck out of that circle, you know? I get out of that range. Oh yeah, look at that lossless on the... I got lossless issues on this video. That's not too good. Player. God damn it, I shouldn't have filmed in 936p. But guess what? I've never done YouTube before. I never watched YouTube my entire fucking life. I just play games. That was it. So now I'm learning YouTube step by step.
Maybe it was just a zombie.
Every little fumble, right? Every little fucking fumble. It wasn't a zombie. It was a player. My instincts are always good like that. That was a fucking player. Not always, but like 9.99999 of the time, I can pretty much tell if it's a human. That's a power that I have as a player. Really strong. Like I know when it's a human. I can tell right away how AI moves and works and looks. Humans don't look like AI in any way or form. You can do the same thing in Fortnite. Like, for some retarded-ass reason, Epic put a fucking bunch of bots in fucking Fortnite. And back when I was with my beloved trio with my best friend and her boyfriend, like, fucking, we used to, like, fucking, like, have to make the differentiation between bots and goddamn players while you're shooting at them. Because if you're shooting at the bot and not the player who's trying to flank you, you're wrong. You know, you're fucking wrong. And that was unnecessary. But I mean, Epic's got to help save their dying game somehow. They've got to make sure that the queues always remain at 35 seconds. You know, they've always got to remain somewhere around 15 to 35 seconds, or that game will die. They know it. They've funneled way too much money into it. So now they've got a problem with bots. And that's not too good. We all know what bots did to Lost Ark. Lost Ark, like now, Asmongold and all them are, you know, like, I'm going to follow through the streamer stuff, the video game interest, like, you know, like the human interest stories of the video game circle stuff and all this. Somebody on the inside with like, actual trade knowledge and all this stupid shit, right? If we go to YouTube and we take a look at fucking, Lost Ark, new or anything Lost Ark at all, and we look at Painful Mistake, right, best highlights and stuff, but I mean, I'm looking for like recent, right? The future of Lost Ark in America is in like huge contention because, you know, they brought bots. They didn't bring bots in, they just let bots stay. And they shouldn't have let bots stay. They ruined their MMOs like that. Amazon fucked up on that one real bad. Amazon's been fucking up in the video game scene in the respect that I don't know what they did wrong with New Worlds. I can't actually detect what it is, short of like a sort of a lacking incentive to play it. I love New Worlds and I play it a lot, but it's got a problem with incentive. There's no real reason to play it if nobody's playing it. Same is true of Fortnite. There's no real reason to play Fortnite if no one's playing it. So like it's tragic when they run bots to solve their problems, because that's not too good. That's, you know, so if we look at the big Lost Ark stuff here, if we sort by upload date and view count or whatever, just view count, right? We're going to see that lately there's been a lot of killer videos coming through. Is the Lost Ark, I wish I knew sooner and stuff, hasn't blown away by Lost Ark. So there's some positive stuff here. But if we look down to recent stuff, never mind. Lately, like, I guess I would rather sort by the last month, because all of the big streamers like Asmongold and all that, they've declared that Lost Ark is dead. Asmongold, Kira TV, all of the Lost Ark streamers and stuff, people are bailing from that like a fucking sinking ship, and it's because Amazon let the player-owned bots destroy the game. It's even worse when the company brings in bots that are just AI. It's way worse. So then, because then you're falsely, it's just like being a streamer, they're falsely inflating their numbers. Epic's falsely inflating their numbers when you can't tell the difference between AI and human, because the AI is only getting better. Like, they're falsely inflating their numbers and stuff and making matches seem like they're really a lot fuller than they actually are. And that's not too good. This is big in the scene right now, and it matters. They should have just let the game remain human and keep the bots out of it and let the population naturally shrink, as a game that's been out for, what, 6 years or whatever would naturally do. Everybody thought Fortnite was going to last forever, and I'm sure it will. But, like, I don't think it's not going to keep its interest like it did, and it's fucking tragic. I want a fucking sequel now. Like, there's a severe, like, misdirection of some of it, but I would like to say that Epic is still my favorite company of all time here, because they gave me wonderful things like the Unreal Engine and Unity and all that stuff that really makes the best games that I love, except for Rust. Unity and Rust is bad. It's a bad client.
Unreal Engine 5 is like the best engine we've ever had. Fortnite's the best game we've ever had in terms of frame rate and accessibility and video graphics and all that stuff. But so this whole bot issue is why I originally came here. Like, I'd done her tell that that Lost Ark is on its way out in terms of like the community's reception now, because there's more bots than there is players now, and that's not too good. And we can draw a correlation of this to games like Fortnite and whoever else fills bot lobbies. I would guess that's a Call of Duty thing, but I don't actually know. I don't know if Battlefield does that. I don't know if COD does it. But all the big fucking shooters, man. So what I'm looking for, it's good, is not like really popping that much. But when I get down to like around 500k here, you're gonna start seeing negative stuff, 600k or something like that, because I know what I'm talking about. Lost Ark is banning everyone. Lost Ark's got too many bots. Lost Ark, the decline of Lost Ark 10 months ago. Should you play Lost Ark? The answer is probably no, because there's too many bots and all this other stuff. And it's unfortunate because like bots, that's not a solution. The big companies seem to think that filling bot lobbies is going to fix their issue with springing leaks and the amount of people who are paying attention to video games. But I mean, there's things that are going on in the community that the streamers are talking about a lot. Why people are quitting Lost Ark, right? And this was 9 months ago that Asmongold and the whole cabal of cancel culture and all that stuff started saying that Lost Ark sucked dick, right? Because it's a thing, something about it. Lost Ark is dying 2 weeks ago. Here's the one I'm actually talking about. With 306,000 views, and we start seeing Lost Ark, etc. There's good stuff here from the people who are in the community, but Vicus Legion raid, well. Lost Ark being a guy writes, anyways, full review, pros and cons, all that stuff. The Lost Ark wizard quits forever. Yeah, this guy quit Lost Ark, and he's saying it's like it's over and all this stuff. You can see the cancel culture whizzes. Worst day ever, spends all his money in Lost Ark and stuff, and and it's a pay-to-win game. So I don't know why I'm talking about this so much. I don't think Lost Ark is an interest to anybody here, but it is an example of what happens when you let bots, either AI ones or player-owned ones that are farming PvE stuff so they can sell real-life money trades to fucking assholes who buy money for video. Well, see, people who buy money for video games aren't assholes, but they are when they do it against the terms of service. I have no problem with buying Plex on EVE Online because CCP did Plex perfectly. I have no problem buying WoW coins because they did that perfectly, and it doesn't harm the community, and the money stays in the community. It doesn't go off to some bot, and it isn't liquidated and sold for cash money or any of that stuff. I'm okay with RMT if it's condoned by the mother company and oversaw by the fucking government, and we all pay our taxes and we keep it clean and we keep our white hats and we don't become Sith about it and start selling shit in the background and becoming pirate RMT thieves and robber barons and shit like that. So now, now we're in this problem where, all these idiot fucking software developers and the big AAA fucking development companies want to talk about how, the gaming is in decline. Well, the streamers all want to talk about how gaming is in decline, but it's not. Gaming's the best it's ever fucking been. But you gotta remember, COVID fucking ended. Everybody had to go back to work. Sure, I didn't work for 2 years, but the minute I pretty much got out of that whole fucking COVID thing and I was out of the mental health dorm and all that stuff, I pretty much went to work streaming because I was like, I'm either going to have to work a 60-hour-a-week job like I have been my entire fucking life, driving taxi or Uber or being a cashier or whatever the fuck I end up doing, or I've got to go chase my actual dreams, which is somehow making enough money to make a survival off of what it is I do all day anyways, because when I'm driving taxi, you better believe I'm sitting on Hearthstone for goddamn 16 hours. When I'm not driving, I'm sitting on Hearthstone. Doesn't matter if it's not Hearthstone. It's I've done a lot of cell phone games that I'm not proud of this, but a lot of I spent $250 on the founder pack for what's that cell phone MMO that I thought was going to be so groundbreaking, and it ended up being an isometric piece of shit that I'm pissed off and disappointed with. I can't think of the fucking name right now, but I've got it on my fucking Steam because I spent $250 on their founder pack because I bought into this idea that, oh my god, these guys might actually bring us a competent MMO to the cell phone, and as a taxi driver, I think that's the bee's knees, that's the bitch's tits, that's the fucking sweet zone. When you've got a WoW quality MMO on a fucking cell phone, you can work a real job.
You know what I'm saying? You can actually work a real job. These days, you can just plug Fortnite into a fucking Xbox 360 controller that's got a stand on it, and you can sit in your car while you fucking drive around, and you can play Fortnite on a fucking 360 controller or whatever, PS4 controller. That's good. It's good. It's good that you can do that, but I mean, I don't. Like, it's just sort of weird. Like, COVID ended, and all of the interests that made streamers as big as they are now, people like my best friend loves, such as Shane Dawson or like fucking Jeffree Star or any of those other ones, Trisha Paytas and all this stuff. Like fucking those people, they experienced a horrible decline when COVID ended, and they quit their jobs, most of them. And so now everybody thinks the streamer bubble that was actually COVID was going to stay, and all these people can keep making money like this and treating their fucking constituency like crap and bitching about how they're not getting donations or any of that horse shit that these idiots get up to on live stream fails, right? But and blaming their community for not giving them money and shit like that. Are you that much of a money grubber, or were you that dumb that you started this career before you had a solid home that you own? I'm not talking about rent. I'm talking about like you own a home and you have you're not going to starve, and you have 5,000 hours to invest into a new career, and you go chasing it, and whether it pays off or not. That's what I did. And that was the end of COVID when I started doing that. The last 2 years of COVID, I spent in a mental health ward, and now COVID's over, and that bubble popped, and all those streamers that thought they were going to be Jake Paul forever are starting to understand that not everybody's sitting around in their fucking ass doing nothing anymore, and we all needed to kind of go back to work, It sucks. So the bots are part of that problem. When COVID ended, right? That like Epic and like Lost Ark and all these other entities like Call of Duty Warzone and all this continued to let the bots fill their lobbies. And they shouldn't have done that. They should have just kept it real. The first advice that you ever receive as a budding streamer is that you don't listen to anything that anybody fucking says, and that you accept that you're going to be attacked all the time, and that's actually what the job is you're just the public's punching bag, and they take their aggravation out on you, most of it. Or they're either your beloved community, or they're trying to attack you all the time, right? So but this changed when COVID ended, because we aren't all just sitting around. COVID didn't end either, but I mean, I'm talking about it's not as bad as it was where we were all constrained to our fucking homes. So that bubble fucking burst, and we all had to go back to fucking work. And the streamers kept thinking they were gonna sit around for fucking ever and just keep that big COVID money flowing in, and now they're scrambling for content that they don't have, and the shit's gone downhill a bit. I was talking to my best friend about this yesterday, and she was saying that the real reason is that around 2017, the fucking the oversight committees and all the rules and SOPA and PIPA and all that stuff pretty much changed the rules for streamers in a way where they can't make the content that they want to make anymore, because everybody's so PC and up in arms and really worried about how good that content is for their children and all this other stuff. But it used to be the Wild West as early as 2017 on YouTube, but that shit's over. Now, people like me, I think, are coming in trying to approach it with solid 14 hours of at least something to watch. I wouldn't say it's good entertainment per se at this early stage in my career, but I can fill 14 hours of entertainment every day for people for free. I'll ask for donations once a year. That's it. I mean, for free. I don't ask anybody for money for this. I do it because it's my life's passion. I would still be, playing video games 24/7, working some fucking job, or being on disability, or whatever it is. We're still in my disability case and all this. Although they asked for more information yesterday, which is good, because they don't do that unless they're intending to actually accept it and move on. The government's going to give me disability for Asperger's. Finally, we've been pushing for it now for 7 years, and we've been through 2 appeals and 5 lawyers. And it's not like we want it that bad. They kept saying we should keep trying, and that they denied by rote. The government told us to keep trying. They were like, nah, we deny the first one pretty much by rote. And then you got to try with the second one. Then we had the office tell us that. I remember the lady talking to us. She was like, we pretty much deny by rote 90% of the time the first application. The second one is for the people who are still serious enough to try again. Those are going to be our actual people with like problems and stuff. Then we sort those out and we accept or deny based on what the criteria is. And usually we deny. And then if you try again the third time, we take a real solid look at you. And if we ask you for more information, we are most likely going to accept you. And that was good because that happened yesterday. So they're finally going to give me $700 a month. My income will be $3,600 a month for the rest of my life, which is good because I can live off $3,600 a month. I own my home, you know, and I'm going to stream the entire fucking time until I make $3,600 a year, at which point I will immediately get off goddamn government dole for having fucking Asperger's and ranting for 14 hours fucking straight and never shutting my goddamn mouth or any of that stuff, you know, motor mouth and all this, and, you know, high-functioning fucking Asperger's and no eye contact and all that crazy shit, being 380 pounds and all that stuff, you know, so, and then I'll be able to better myself a little bit more. The minute I make $3,600 a year doing this, I'm going to fucking get off the government dole, and I'll take real money for the job that I do, and I'm sure in, like, you know, 7 years or something, I'll make a nice, comfortable, like, $100,000 a year or something, because I'll never base myself in some way to reach the YouTube crowd in a shocking manner. I'm just going to provide a 12-hour video pretty much almost every day. By the end of next month, I should be putting on a 12-hour video like at least 20 days of every 30-day month. And I'm going to try and draw in the entire world and change their fucking minds about what good content is. Because I don't want them focusing on the content and being shocked by somebody lighting farts all day. I want them to tune in while they're doing their real life job and put me on in the background while they actually are productive members of society, and put me on in the background to entertain them for 12 hours every fucking day for the rest of my fucking life. And I can love them and they can love me, and I don't ever have to put ads on my channel, and I don't ever have to put donations, or I don't ever have to ask anybody for fucking donations. This is the first time I even used the word in, like, I don't know, 10 days or something, and I didn't ask last time, I just mentioned it. And so now, like, fucking, you know, like, now I see a shifting of sands of YouTube where the people willing to put in the time to actually put, I would say, at least, like, middling quality, like low to middling quality content on a consistent basis. The big chonker sharks that are doing the long plays and such consistently, like Many a True Nerd or Patrician TV or Never Knows Best, or I don't know, there's a bunch of those that I really like, Rycon Plays, etc. The long play people, I think, will take this shit over when the kids realize that lighting farts is funny when you're, like, you know, 13 to 24. But when you're, like, 25, you begin to want some dude to show you how to fish all day at a pace that can be understood that he's pulling in way more money than most other people around. So and then, you know, you live and you learn and you take the hints and you take the guidance and you go enrich your own life from these guys who are on every day trying to provide good content for you every day, that don't base themselves trying to light their fucking hair on fire just to entertain you once a year or something like that. And I think we're going to see a fundamental change in the basis of how YouTube works, and that's the niche that I want to get to. I want to be the guy that's on in the background for the people who were forced to go back to their real life jobs, who need some kind of entertainment in the background. Because what we do know about the younger generations and such, like I'm the oldest that the young millennials get. And then below me would be, I believe, whatever it is, like the Doomers and Gen Z or whatever the fuck it is. There's like 3 generations below me now. And, like, those people, they're all quitting their jobs and they're pursuing their dreams, and they're doing it, like, in the last year or two. That's another thing that all the streamers on YouTube are talking about right now. People are experiencing a fundamental change in how you know, they approach their life work and how happy they are, how they raise their kids, how sitting in a cubicle for 40 hours a week is actually extremely toxic, and being trapped with all the other rats in that fucking rat maze is actually really bad for people's fucking souls and hearts and minds and bodies and stuff. And so the millennials and the Gen Z and the Doomers all quit their jobs in the last 2 years. That's good for someone like me. That's why I'm even able to get like a 2 viewership Andy career right now. Is at least some of us are still watching, because there's nothing to do. There's no jobs out there. There's no saviors. There's no pandemic unassistance, you know, unemployment assistance anymore. There's no COVID bailouts or any of that stuff coming through anymore. We've either got to adapt and strive and thrive, or sink and fail,
It's not too good.
I need
That's all I have to say about this.
I need something there real bad.
Like Forrest Gump. And that's all I have to say about that.
Okay. I'm thinking of it like it's normal rust. It's not. It's not really normal rust, you know? 85 scrap, that's good. We're going to take all the fuel out of that.
I believe I watched this already. I'm going to skip it through like 60 seconds until I get out the door. I'm doing a bunch of base work here, and it's not too...
that's a lot of water.
Yeah, a lot of boxes. Yeah. Oh, no, this is a good part of it.
Oh, no. I did want that hammer. I want that hammer. So... Hammer. Stone, and I'm out. But that's okay for what I'm doing right now. Now I'm out of stone. Gotta go chop stone. Arrows was a thing. I'm out of arrows. I can make a crossbow now, but I mean, I think the hunting bow's better. I could, yeah, I mean, I don't really have a solution to it. I will have to go chop stone. I don't really have a way around it. Do I have the VP for pick? No, I don't. So, killing scientists might be kind of a high agenda thing, but anyways, we're going to put fancy stuff in the back, right? So we go, like, down in the corner. Yeah, like that. So I can see, yeah, down in the corner. As far back as we can possibly get. Like that.
It's a good video. I'm happy with it. It's got less problems than the one before. Each video got better, which is good. I got a resolution error on this one, but by the third one, the last set of like the 7 videos in the series, the last 60 hours of the content and stuff is all really good quality, perfectly done.
Finally,
had a rocky start, and I was really affected by this morning when I understood that my mother calling my cell phone ruined my last video, the video I watched yesterday.
Welcome to the circle of boxes.
Fucking BioShock. I learned yesterday that my mother called my phone on my inaugural filming day, the first day I ever filmed a YouTube video. My mother called my phone halfway through my session and shit, and my phone vibrated for an entire hour on the video. And it's a 12-hour video. Hour 5, of course, exactly from hour 5 to hour 6, almost to the minute. My vibrating phone ruined an entire hour of my 12-hour video. Which is cool. I never even dreamed that a phone call from a loved one could lead to a ruined video, and I began to understand that I am essentially a talk show host with production issues, editing issues, distraction issues, and bad mics, bad video. It's actually like being a television production studio. You have to watch every aspect of it. Your bit rate, your lossless, your conversion, your upload, your resolution, your frames, your tags, your subtitles, your execution, your content, your editing, all that stuff, and I went down the road of not doing any of that work, and it's obviously not really worked. I'm gonna have to do some of it. I'll have to learn to do enough video editing to cut some of my videos in half because they go too long, and I'll have to do a little bit of work learning how to like completely min-max the whole process in a way where I can just click buttons and post a big video every single fucking day of my life until I have like 10,000 videos on YouTube, and that's okay if only 100 people watch each video. It's still a career. And I'm already getting like 2,200 videos. 2,200 hits on some of my videos, like 20 to sometimes like 40, something like that. Not 200. I never had 100 hits on a video, but I've definitely had 100 people on my channel. I've never had 100 hits on a video though. I've had 150 people in my channel when I trolled the wrong Eve player. And he brought his entire corporation in. That was kind of funny. I said hello to an entire Russian EVE Online corporation one day. I think there were some people on my channel when that happened too that are even here today. That was kind of funny. And I got raided by it was like 80 people. And then the minute that I had 80 people on EVE Online, another 70 people came immediately. Humans are hilarious. They won't go do. They're socially skittish animals that won't go do anything that they think no one else will do. So the minute that you have 80 people, you inherit another 80 people. Because those 80 people are like assigned to 80 other people that there's something going on over here. Let's go spectate, right? And suddenly you're like in the eyes immediately, and I caught 160 people, whatever it was like 157 is my max of all time. 157 people inside of a set. It was like 10 seconds or something. And I was like, hello, 160 people. Which was a surprise, and I handled it well. And then I proceeded to, for like 25 minutes, rail the butthole of the guy who broke my mobile tractor unit in high-sec. And he was a Russian, and he understood maybe 1 in 10 words that I was saying. And I said, real men steal for a living if you're on a thievery bent. You know what I'm saying? Real men don't pop fucking containers to get GCF aggro from the motherfucking cops just to fuck with the guy and try to get him to provoke him to attack him in a T4 in a Gila. What am I, stupid? Nobody's that stupid. And so Concord does nothing. I mean, Concord comes and pops the fucking Ganker catalyst that killed your mobile tractor unit, and I was just screaming at him. I was like, real men steal for a living, you fucking pussy. Don't come out to high-sec and wail on toddlers and all this shit. It's like going to the beach and shooting nakeds with rocket launchers. It's so stupid. And I was like, go out and steal for a living like a real fucking man on a real fucking, non-consensual PvP game. What the fuck's wrong with you? And they found it so funny, they hung around for like 4 hours afterwards. The Russians, like 75 of those people left because they were all Russian. They couldn't understand a fucking word that I was saying. What's up, Dave? How you doing? And those Russians thought I was hilarious, and they probably should have, because I was like, real men steal from a living in a non-consensual PvP game. They don't come out to fucking like pop toddlers like little mopeds, you know? So stupid. Doing well. I'm glad I never missed your stream. Yeah, me too, man. You don't have to watch my stream all the time, Dave, but boy, I love it when you do. I'm not gonna talk you out of that one. Thank you. But yeah, so that was fun. So I had 80 viewership. One of the reasons why I haven't been banned off Twitch is I did have 80 viewership for like 8 hours. And if I hadn't had that, when I was hate raided by some hateful shithead Rust toxic asshole, I got hate raided and I pulled in 3,800 follows in 7 minutes. 450 of which I got to keep. When I reported it, and I got my clan to go be witnesses for Twitch and all this, I had them all report this guy who came in and hate raided me, and he got banned, which is good. I actually killed a bot raider, which is cool. Most of those guys skate totally free, but he actually did get banned. They came back and they erased 2,800 of the accounts that he had either produced or stolen or bought, right? And so suddenly, it was such an odd experience. The first day I had 3,400 followers overnight from 110 follower stream. I went from 110 to whatever it was. It was like 3,840 or something like that. And then like the hate raid was like I read all the stuff and I watched all the videos and I was like, what do I do? Because people don't even know what a hate raid is. It's when a person who controls a lot of bots who do view bottership on Twitch comes in and follows you with all 10,000 bots instantly, which gets you banned and most likely him banned if he's stupid about it. But I mean, like mostly the streamer banned. If they're like a 2 viewership Andy and they suddenly jump to 3,840 fucking follows in 7 minutes, Twitch just auto bans you. So Twitch didn't ban me on that one, though technically they usually do, I think. Most big streamers, they just ban first and then fix it a couple of hours later, right? But they were at least nice to me. They never did ban me on that one, but they should have, because my viewership went from, like 4 to like goddamn 3,800 in 7 minutes or something. And instead what happened is they busted 2,800 of those, or it was like 3,000 of those 3,400 accounts. When all of us reported him, it was enough social sway that Twitch actually paid attention to it. When my entire clan, like 15 or 20 people, reported this hate raider, when Twitch had to pay attention to it because of that, they banned all 2,800 or all 3,000 out of that 3,400. Which was so fucking crazy. And I had witnesses for this. I had my entire clan was just sitting there watching this. They know I didn't do it. As it was happening, my entire clan came in and they were like, congratulations, Cat. We all knew you were going to make it. We all knew you were going to be 5,000, 10,000 Andy first year and all this crap, dude. We love you. You should take us out for drinks and all this shit. And I was like, shut up, guys. I'm being hate raided.
This isn't a good thing. It's not going to last. It might actually get me canceled. I'm being banned. I love you guys. If I never see you again, see ya. All this shit, right? And instead, they just banned 3,000 of those 3,400 accounts, which was just crazy. So suddenly, my viewership went from 3,800 down to, I already had like 610 or 510, something like that at that point. My viewership fucking went from 510 to fucking 9, from 510 to whatever it was, like 3,400. So I think it was like 2,900 follows, 2,500. I know that 400 were left or something, but I did get like a free 400 follows out of that. And it was hilarious because he did it in prime time where there was like 30 people watching it, including the Twitch devs, so nobody doubted me. We all watched it in real time as it happened. I had people in my clan sitting in the channel watching my stream when it happened, so they knew I wasn't doing it. I was fighting somebody in Rust, you know? Like, literally, I was shooting at someone in Rust when that hate raid came in, and my friend Zelly was like, "This is not you, is it?" And I'm like, "Nah, man, I'm shooting this fool on this roof." I'm shooting this fool on this roof. You can see my hands on my stream. I'm not bot raiding shit. And she was like, "You didn't do this, did you?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm being hate raided and shit." Turns out that if you're a successful, like the one thing that all successful streamers can share in common is that they've all been hate raided. All of them. It's the only thing that they all share in common. Is if you've been hate raided, like you're probably good enough that some bot wheeler thought you were good enough to try to elevate you. And I thought at the time that it wasn't an attack. But now I think differently. I think it was somebody trying to do me a favor. And it was a favor. 400 follows, you know. But now I'm sitting at, I mean, I'm not trying to talk about numbers. I'm not trying to brag in any way or form. I'm just saying, like, these numbers are interesting and stuff. So it's like, I really need those people like Dave. Thank you, Dave. Who sit around and actually do the viewership. You know what I'm saying? I want to support those fucking people. In the end, I'll even financially help you. You know what I'm saying? If I'm ever rich, if you sit around on my channel all day, I'll fucking financially help you. I'll come donate to a cause that you like, or I'll come bail you out when you're a fucking problem and all this. Like, this is a community, and I do intend to be a part of it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going anywhere. So, and that's all I have to say about that. It's like, you know... Yeah, see, Dave knows, because Dave's a streamer, too. Dave needs that support. See, I'm an asshole who's self-centered, and I just think I'm better than everybody else, so I don't watch any other streamer's stream if I'm on stream. I mean, I do when I'm on stream, and it's like CCP Dev Team, or like Yoshi P, or, you know, or it's like somebody that I want my community to take a look at for like 5 or 10 seconds, but I don't do raids, because I think it false inflates numbers, and it's sort of like, it adds ego to streamers that already have too much ego and all this stuff. It's sort of crazy. So I don't go watching other people's streams, which is tragic, because if I wasn't an asshole, and Dave knows that I'm an asshole, I would go watch Dave's stream for 12 hours at least once a week. But I'm an asshole who's self-obsessed and just believes that he's better than everybody else. So, you know, here we are. Sorry. I love you.
First aid and guns and ammo and stuff. The guns and first aid and ammo in those boxes. The rest will be storage. And eventually we'll get up to T2 and T3. Take the scrap out of the bins so it's not stolen if somebody comes in here. Take the bow, and I need stone. Gonna go get stone. So that's alright. I will need better than what I have there, but that's okay. And we'll take like, I'll just get what I need off the land.
Oh, dude, Dave, did I tell you? Ninja was sitting next to me fishing last night. Blue hair, red dot, verified streamer, everything. Motherfucking Tyler was sitting next to me fishing with me. He didn't talk, but he was there. Fucking crazy, dude. Fishing gear. I need insect balls. You guys like sucking on insect balls? Because I buy a lot of balls.
Where did I see those 5?
Don't buy balls. Were you okay? Yeah, I was like, man, I wondered if you'd seen that. I was like, man, he was just chilling there. I was like, man, that red dot next to their fucking name, you have to have 3,000 followers for that.
And that's one of my life's goals now. I want 3,000 fucking followers so I can get the verified 3,000 follower streamer red dot next to my Skycat Live name on fucking Horizon and shit. And I'm already halfway there. I'm halfway to that goal by rote already. So in like a year, I'll be one of the verified streamers on Horizon, and I bet like a couple thousand of these people watch me every once in a while. I might actually pull some interest there. It's good to be in the small communities, in the small ponds, and try to get the small fish. I think that's a good place to start, not trying to get like the big YouTube whales. They say the most successful streamers actually were moderators for other successful streamers before they were streamers themselves. And that is not the case for me. So I'm actually a unique example. Almost all the major streamers that people love started out being admin for other streamers. And I didn't know that there was kind of a whole pecking order like that. But apparently, before you ever go big, they say the first thing that you should do is go be a moderator for some other streamer for a year so that you can see what it's actually like, because it's not easy. Everybody thinks it's, oh, just peel money and touch bitches. Nah. It's so much goddamn work. I like working 60 hours a week as a busy Uber driver and slinging dope at the same fucking time and trying to chase like women and like driving all over fucking Denver and shit was way less work than what I do as a streamer. The 60-hour weeks was was driving Uber, pulling like 30 rides a day, $300 fucking so I could re-up and all that shit. It still wasn't as much work. 60-hour weeks is a real job. It wasn't as much work as this. This shit exhausts you if you're actually doing it full time in a real way. It's like so mentally exhausting. You have to be on all the time. You can't make mistakes. You can't let your sound or your video be bad, which reminds me, I just gotta check that. Oh, damn it. Am I okay? Let's take a look at the drivers. Drivers are good. My Windows has not shat out my drivers for no reason, and I'm sure Dave would have told me if it did, which is good. I'm gonna do something here. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. It shouldn't be 6, 7, 8, 8. Man, come on, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 4 was good. 1, 2, 3. Oh, 3. Oh, 3 was good. One shot. Nope. Come on, one shot. Oh, damn it. Ten, 12 hits. What are the chances? It's like catching 5 royal flushes in a row. The chances of hitting that tree that much. It's some kind of software glitch. It's not. Like the RPG system wouldn't operate for that tree or something. I'm learning how the mod works because the mod is very temperamental. So like some trees like this one, see the gambling system doesn't like load for that particular tree. Damn, I got an entire 10K that fast. Look at that. It's so fast. It's like 3 minutes. Yeah, one shot, bitch. One shot, 2 for, 3 for, 1 shot. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 for 1 shot. And I'm like, oh my god, I just pulled like 10,000 metal frags in a single node. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, 4 for. You're like, what? I just killed 4 nodes in 10 seconds, and now I can just go home. It's so good. It's so good. I love gambling. I don't gamble, but I like it. I'm good at it. I've definitely sat down at a blackjack table with $60 and walked out with like 9 grand before.
Tempted to go run look for that, but I don't know.
I'm really good at Texas Hold'em. I used to win. We used to do when I was like a teenager. When I was like 21, we were all super obsessed with drinking legally because we've been drinking illegally since we were like 13 years old. So when 8 years passed and we were 21 and we could finally legally drink, the first place we went was the casino in Black Hawk, right? And so I go to the Black Hawk, and I sit down with $60 and my friend Daniel, and Daniel sits down, and he proceeds to buy 5 boards, which is because you can buy out the whole table if you want, and he starts running 5 hands, and he teaches me. And I'm like, okay, my friend Daniel, he's Mensa genius, and he's got an eidetic memory. So another thing about that is he also taught me how to count cards fairly quickly, how an eidetic memory person does it, which is kind of crazy. And I was like, oh man, that's fucking crazy. It's simple. It's that simple. And he was like, yeah, it's the same shit that you would hear in the movies. The 4 queens all have ladies' names, and the 4 kings all have dudes' names, and the 4 jacks all have like dog names, and the 4 the 4 aces all have like A names, Aaron, etc. And he was like, just watch this. And so I sat there for an hour, watched him, and then I pulled $9,000 in 2 hours. As I recall, I gave 1,000 to him. I did. I gave him 1,000 to him, and then later on we went up there again, and I lost, but he won, and he got like 1,500 or something like that in like 20 minutes, and then he was just like, "Nope, I'm done. We're leaving." And I was like, "Really?" He was like, "Yeah, $60 to 1,500. We're done. We're leaving. That's such a big fucking, that's such a big payout that we're just gonna stop before I lose it all." And I was like, "Yep." And so then he bought me 5 cartons of cigarettes. I'll never forget it. He bought me 5 cartons of fucking cigarettes, and I didn't have to buy cigarettes for like 2 months or something like that. And that's the kind of thing that'll happen if you'll actually go gambling with your buddies. They'll be nice to you if you'll sit there with them for if you'll sit there with them long enough and stuff. I forget what I did with that $9 grand, because I was like fucking, oh, I remember now. I had them invested in silver, but then like I sold it for only 1,000 profit, and then I used that to pay something. The tranny and the tranny, something I used to own a Eddie Bauer Ford Explorer. I don't know if you've ever seen these, but they were really cool back in the day. The Eddie Bauer actually had a Ford Explorer, and my friend Luke sold me one for $3,000, and that was part of the 9,000. My mom and I actually split that one, so I only had to put down, I think it was like 2,600 of the $9 grand, and then I just used the other like $7 grand to pay rent for a few months and stuff. And so, but yeah, the Eddie Bauer. Oh wait, no, I have the wrong search engine thing here. Yeah, there we go. Believe it or not, Eddie Bauer actually made a Ford Explorer, and you can see the name on the side of the car. I'm not seeing the right angle of it. I think it's like that side. Yeah, the driver's side. Usually they have like right back here it says Eddie Bauer, right? And so for a little while there, for like 3 years before the tranny fell out and this thing just got too old and too many miles and shit, every yuppie in fucking Denver saw this stoner kid hop out of a fucking Eddie Bauer Ford Explorer, and they were like, "Where the fuck did you get that?" And I was like, "Bought it from a friend." 1,500. And they were like, "What?" Because it was like a $45,000 fucking, it was like it had 240,000 miles on it or something like that. It was a dead truck. It was a dead SUV, and it got like 7 miles a gallon or something like that. So it wasn't a good deal. It wasn't really a good deal. It was like on its last legs. It was too much mileage. It had a dead tranny and all that. But I did buy a Ford Explorer once with my gambling money. I forgot all about this, and it only lasted, as I recall, like a year before that car. I put a new tranny in it too, out of that $9 grand, and that car just fucking shat out like really fast. Like a year later, there were so many problems with it that I just couldn't even pay. I was just like, nah, we're gonna sell it to a junk dragger, That's my little story about that. But I didn't finish part of it that I was gonna say, which is that so when I was young, we couldn't drink until we were 21. But when we turned 21, we all would go to the free Texas Hold'em tournaments, and we would sit down on Sheridan and Colfax. There was a table stakes, which is like a pool hall, and then on South Broadway in like Hampton, there in Denver, Colorado, there was another table stakes. And the table stakes, every night they had a free poker, it wasn't free. It was like a $5 buy-in. $5 buy-in Texas Hold'em tourney with about 100. They could fit 110 people throughout the pool hall, and they would convert the pool hall tables to poker tables and drag chairs
through the whole entire pool hall. And my friends would come in there, and we would, for like, it was like 7 months or something, one of the four of us won every night for like 7 months. Because we were just way smarter than everybody else there. I hate to say it like that, but it just was. We were like way better at it and way more intelligent than those people there. It's like in every single tournament, right? I either bombed out the first hand or I would win the tournament, one or the other, because I would go all in every single fucking hand. It didn't matter. And if I bombed out, that was an excuse to go play pool and drink with the girls, right? It didn't matter. Or go smoke weed or go get high on meth or whatever the fuck. It didn't fucking matter, right? And if I won, I would get a $75 bar tab, a $100 pool cue, and all my drinks comp for the night. They would hand you back all the money that you bought drinks with that night, right? And I made like $2,000 or something like that, and like 20 pool cues off that. And then one day I sold all 20 pool cues for like $100. That was fun, off of Craigslist or whatever, because I had too many pool cues. Because I'd come in and I'd slaughter 110 people in a Texas Hold'em tournament every single day for like months. You know, you ever been Dale Brunsvold for months and not really lost? It happened to me and my friend Robin and my friend Thorne and my friend Luke. All of us did that. For like we were like the elite crowd. We came in, all four of us had IQs north of whatever the fuck and stuff. And Jesus Christ, dude, we robbed that motherfucker. A lot of people would see us walk in the door and they would straight leave. It was just crazy. And they were like, "Why are you ruining this free tourney?" So we stopped going. We were like, "Okay, sorry." They were like, "Your bullshit all-in tactics are horseshit." I'm like, "Motherfucker, you know how this works. It's all in or nothing. You know how poker works. If you think you're gonna win, go all in. If you don't, then don't. Don't ever fuck with like read the percentages, and if it's higher than 76, don't fuck with it if it's lower than 76, and if it's higher than 76, play the hand and go all in and scare them and force them to fold, or you lose and you get to go drink and fuck girls." Well, how are you losing then? And so the gambling lifestyle did appeal to me for a while, but I never did actually take it further than when I tried to make $10,000 off of a fucking VLT video poker terminal called 5-Card Stud. I played 5-Card Stud perfectly for 7 months, and then I caught quads, but it was my friend. I gave her $5 to gamble with, and I was like, "If you win." I was like, okay, so she was up, and I was like, okay, so either, okay, so I was like, "Look, I gave you the $5 to get up now, right? So you should pay me out my $5. Oh, I'm going to ask you for half of whatever big money that you get." And she was like, "No, I'll just pay you the half of the big money because I'm not going to win anyways." And then she got my jackpot. She didn't get the jackpot. Excuse me. She caught 4 of a kind on a $5 bet, which was like $9,000 fucking dollars. Or she did. She caught the jackpot actually, as I recall now, because it was like $4,500 for the win, and then she caught the jackpot on the top too, which is fucking crazy. And so then I was like, "All right, well, give me $4,500. I told you, pay me the $5 or give me half of what the big money is." And she was like, "Look, I need this money. You don't understand." And I was like, "Motherfucker, I told you. You should have given me the $5. You're gonna end our friendship here." I was like, "You should have given me the fucking $5. Now I want the I think it was like $37.90 or something like that. I was like, now I want the $3,792 now. I did the math on the calculator. I was like, now I want the $37.92, and if you want to keep the friendship with me, you're gonna hand me half of that." And she was like, "No." And I was like, "Really?" And she was like, "No." And I was like, "Okay, well, have a nice day." And I just walked off. I was like, "Well, I'm only out $5. I mean, I'm out $4,000, but I mean, I'm only out $5, and this is why you don't trust people. You don't ever trust anybody." I really trusted that girl too, until she was just like, "I can't do that. I can't give you this money." And I was like, "I understand that. I understood it completely." I was like, "Yeah, I understand that you're in a lifestyle where you just can't hand me that money. I understand that part. I'm not arguing with you about it. But see, I gave you the outs. I was like, we could be friends still if you had given me the $5. And she's like, "I'll give you the $5 now." And I was like, No. You skipped giving me the $5 when I asked you when you were up like $45. I told you give me $5 in a square. And people don't listen to me. They just want to go get their. And so she took advantage of me, I guess. I mean, it's not really taking advantage of me. It's just
dishonest and stupid. She should have just given me the $5 fucking dollars, but you get greed like that. They won't give you 5, they won't give you 9 grand. And so I just ended the friendship, and I was better for it, and I was only out $5. You can run little games on people like this all the time. You can test them a little bit. That's how I was a successful dealer for, like 2 whole years, is you just test people and you play games with them and see how they respond. And if they act shitty or negative or rip-offy, or rip-offy is not a word, but like if they seem shady, or they treat you if they treat you wrong, or they're dirty, or they're toxic to you, or they try and control you, or any of that stuff, you just fucking write them off for fucking ever, and you take the little $5 hint and you walk when it's only $5 that you've lost, and not some horrible goddamn disaster, right? And I'm fairly good at that, I would say.
Airdrop inbound. Ooh. Tempted to go run look for that, but I don't know.
I like that girl too. I would have married her.
Might be too far.
I'm fucking stupid. Her name was Carmen. Fucking smoking hot. 9.5 something. And I like that girl, and she liked me. And it could have been something really great. We were both ex-addicts. We were both like really into each other and shit. And nah, she got to fuck me for $5, and I step. You fuck me, I step. You know what I'm saying? I left her ass in the casino too, which is always fun. Getting abandoned in an Indian casino is hilarious, but she had $9,000 to pay for a $40 cab ride, But I did. I fucking left her ass there at like 4:30 in the morning. I was like, peace! And I just left her. I didn't even yell or anything. I was like, alright, well, have a nice life. And I just walked off, never saw her ass again. Pay the $5, trust me. You get an investment or like a loan from somebody and they want you to pay them, fucking pay them. Nobody gives loans anymore because nobody pays, right? And that's not a good thing. We need loans. We need loans as human beings to get by. People with kids and jobs and who need a house and stuff, they need loans, but they can't get them anymore because anybody who gets a loan just doesn't pay. And so now the banks are so freaked out to even deal with the public at large because banks are just, cantankerous assholes anyways. When you're Captain Save or whatever, and the person tells you that I can't pay you, that's actually a valid response. I actually respected the honesty of it. It wasn't that she was greedy. It was that she literally was in, like, a dangerous situation and needed the money and couldn't pay. And I was like, you know what? At least it was a good reason. I knew she wasn't kidding about that. She was. I mean, I knew what her problems were. She had bad problems. She was an ex-addict and all this stupid problem stuff. And like, man, like, she should have just paid the $5, but that greed...
Oh, the airdrop.
Money is their god now. Come on, me. Come on, me. Is it me?
Oh, no. It's coming straight for me.
It's coming straight for us.
Airdrop. Damn it. Where's this airdrop at? Oh, I can't see without the patrol helicopter killing me. I better take the guns off my bar. And my set-off. Yeah, like my set-off. Take my set-off so I can see the airdrop, because I'll run for it if it's close. Where did you drop this? Oh no, where did you drop this? It was like way on the other side of the island, I guess. That's so annoying. Oh, where'd you drop that? No, where'd you drop that? Oh, it's like way over there somewhere. I should be able to see it, but I don't because it's so far. Oh well. So annoying. Oh, I have a lot of wood. I need to be careful. what'd you do here? No, just put it 16.9, damn it. Damn it. Stupid ass fucking keys. What? What? No, 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 no. Ah, come on, man. So dumb. Yeah, just like make it big and then run it down. Here? Nice. Yeah. What? Oh, man. Please stop doing that. There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah. Is that good? Yeah, that might be good. Yeah, like that. There we go. A little bit better. A little bit better. Cool. That's good enough. Much better. Now I can see. Goddamn 936p was not the right resolution to record this video. Ah, damn it. Well, live and learn. I've never done this before. If I was perfect at it right off the bat, I would already be rich. I am not fucking perfect at this. I don't know shit about this. I've never done it. No idea. So live and learn. Call it a learning process. It's been less than a year. Doing okay. Doing better than 99% of the people who do this. Most people don't get past 100 follows. Like 99% of them don't. That's the statistics by Twitch, which isn't good. That's not good. It means that like 99% of all people watching streamers are people who are watching like 100 streamers. There's like 100 streamers on the planet that actually make money. All the rest of them are like 4 viewership Andes. I mean, it's not totally true, but it's like it skews the wrong way. It's kind of weird. It's like there's like 14 million streamers and 13,999,000 of them don't make money, and that's not good. I've only made like 600 doing this, but still, I think that's better than most people make. It's kind of weird. No, it doesn't look too good. I don't know. Oh, what'd you do there? Come on, man. What? No, what'd you do there? Oh, okay. Okay. Fucking Windows. Yeah. I hate building. You can see I'm not saying a word because I don't like building. It doesn't affect my Asperger's brain the right way. And I really don't like building. I hated fucking build in Fortnite, and I really don't like it in this. So any building that you're seeing me do here is basically all the stuff that I had to learn to get by. I wouldn't say building is my strong side at all. My strong side is farming. I'll fill boxes. I've never met a clan leader who was like, you pull in, every clan leader I've ever had was like, you pull in 10 times the amount of loot anybody else does. And I was like, yeah, I know. I'm just farm and farm. It comes from playing WoW for 20 years. You have to farm WoW like that. You can't just, you know, you can't just like hope that you're gonna have the money. You gotta have to actually get out there for like 12 hours and fucking farm every raid in WoW to get the gold that you need to keep going. So that I brought that ethos to Rust, and I was very successful with it. Final Fantasy XI WoW
ESO, like Diablo 3, like grindy Fallout sort of, like, you know, approach to it. That's a bit better, but it's not really good enough yet. Oh well. It's easier to see than 16.9. Gotta get more wood, more stone for the base. It's kind of self-explanatory. This stuff is sort of a grind to get it all to where it needs to be. A lot of wood, a lot of stone. If you can get a lot of scraps together fairly quickly, you can go buy it from the outpost, but I don't know where the outpost is. I don't know what the rest of the island looks like. I'm kind of hoping to catch a hot air balloon here, because that's always good content for the stream. Catch a nice hot air balloon all over this map and just kind of try to get a concept of where everything is. Yeah. I don't want to do that until it naturally happens. I don't really want to go pursuing it just yet. I would probably naturally pursue a boat ride if I had one. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So I will always remember. Thank you for supporting me on my growth stage. I appreciate you. I hope you like the content you see here. I'm a multi-variety streamer, and I will always be there every day. I'm keeping my eyes open for a boat. Damn it. I would say your name, but I don't feel like putting people on blast. Thank you so much. I like the quiet moments where I don't have to talk too much. I just do my thing, fill boxes. Sewing kits are real good. I need that cloth. I need it. Very good. And, you know, maybe I get a bed, like a fancy bed, BP one day. Seems like the loot's getting slightly better by level or something. I don't really know what system they're using, but it's good. It's slow and it's deliberate, and I like it. I'm about to ding, just stop farming, which I do like. I'm gonna go look for other sensible places to put points. Probably mining, because I'm not getting enough. I'm not getting enough from these nodes that I keep hopping, and it's actually sort of expensive not to have points.
Your inventory is full.
But I mean, I wanted to make everything in wood first. Erotique. It's a French. It's a French girl. With a lot of crates. I don't really know where the best result is for that. Or it's a dude, of course. Like, I mean, in terms of close by. I know this girl's Zoe Zooms. This is a friend of mine, but we don't know each other well enough to speak anymore, but we used to be friends. That was back in the Mintras days.
Your inventory is full.
5 years ago. She's a cute girl, too, but I mean, like, I don't know, she's kind of stuck up. She doesn't talk ever. 2, 3, 4, or not stuck up, just she doesn't talk ever. 1, C. Why do I have this much stuff? Come on. 3, 4, 5 should have hit. 1, 2, 3 should have hit. 1, 3 and 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we caught on a 10. It's not too good. Just gonna plant these seeds and just keep on going. Sorry, I just thought of something funny. Yeah. If I can get a stone node before this pick breaks, I can keep on mining stone and stuff. Each node is like another tile of my base done, so it's, you know, because it's not much stone each node. It's like, let's see what we get off this. It's like, I mean, that wasn't that bad. 400 stone is not that bad. It's okay. It could be better. I need to put points in stone, and I'm gonna get a level here just doing what I'm doing right now. So I'm gonna put 2 points into, you know, percentage of ore. I should have put points in the ore first, because wood is easy to get. It's the ore that I really need. It's kind of dumb. The natural progression is do the wood first, because then you have a base up, you know, that isn't that easy to raid and all that. It's nice when I don't have to talk too much. I can just, you know, get to farming and you know, get some work done and just focus for a bit.
Try to stay alive, try to strive, try to stay alive, try to strive. Try to strive, try to stay alive. Staying alive, staying alive. I've been screaming at noobs so loud, my throat is shot. Throat is shot. My throat is shot. Throat is shot. Screaming so much at noobs that my throat is shot. Throat is shot. Give you a throat shot. Okay. Might be good to empty out junkyard. That's not too far from here. Yep, see, but I did get enough stone to make a new stone pickaxe and toss this old one, even though I should repair it. Was that falling, or? Fuck. I swear to God I heard a footstep, but I didn't. I think I did. I remember this. I think I did. It was a zombie, though. So we'll go back and we'll depot. I gotta spend points, and I don't want to do that out here. It seems hot today, like they're looking for fights and stuff, so... You guys want to buy some Mocarp? I have a lot of Mocarp. Anybody need Mocarp? I've got too much Mocarp. You should buy some Mocarp from me. Do you need Mocarp? Did I tell you I have Mocarp? Lots of Mocarp. I'm selling fish. I'm a cat and I'm selling fish. Big surprise. I'm so glad I got rid of my analog keyboard. Fucking tab key broke, and I really don't like the sound of the analog keyboards. It drives me fucking crazy. It's been so nice to not have it in my life. I'm sure you guys hear some of it, but it's a lot quieter now. I fucking hate analog keyboards. They're nice for Rust, because there's certain times when you need pixel gap movement that only an analog keyboard can provide. Stuff like Fortnite, I would say. When you're like sidestepping shots and you're trying to distract him by you know, moving and stuff. Tarkov, Fortnite, you know, etc. But the sound of an analog keyboard drives everybody crazy, including me. I can't stand hearing it on a streamer's fucking channel. I can't hear it. You know, it's a really bad sound. I don't like it. And on top of it, analog keyboards, believe it or not, are one of the greatest scams in mankind's history. It costs $5 to produce a fucking analog keyboard. They used to sell them for $3 in the 80s, you know? In the 80s. I know, because when I was like 7 years old, like, or whatever, you could get an analog keyboard for $3 at the store. And that's the same keyboard that the gamers are spending $200 today. So sure, you can call $197 markup progress. I just call it fucking the gaming community. Another double door. So I'm done with analog keyboards. I know what they're worth. They were $5 in the 80s. I don't know why they would be $200 now. Wall frame, it's fucking stupid. Stone. Which will be like, you know, 20 years before you were born. I mean, I kind of want to protect my roof here. But I don't have the stone. I definitely need a lot more stone. It's alright. Wooden stone. I got my points. I'm going to put my first 2 points into my mining chart. That's good. Skill increases your mining yields, gives you 5 shifts levels to spawn a new node after a node is destroyed. So I like this one more, the Stroke of Luck one, a lot more than the other one, which is mining yield. I'm okay with the mining yield currently. It's the spawning new nodes after like a 10% chance to spawn nodes. So every 10th node is actually 2 nodes.
That actually adds up after a bit, especially if you get lucky, you know. So we'll do the one that matters most first. You always do the innermost door first, and you work your way out, because you know it's the best strategy. Yeah, this should actually go like that, and then we'll pull this one because it's airlocked, right? Yeah, we're gonna pull you, unlock, and then lock. And there we go. Good. Pulling in high qual slowly. I'm gonna start dumping in the big boxes. I love this base design. I think it's wonderful. It's exactly what I want. You know? So yep, all that stuff. Yeah, maybe I better actually just start dumping all of it. But I want that flash lab. Don't want the binoculars. I do want the sword. I want the sword there and the tools like that. The BP and the hammer can go in the box, and the water should stay on me. The metal should go in the TC, and the wood should go in the TC, but what am I doing next? I am currently looking for stone. I don't have boots, and that kind of bothers me, but, you know, doesn't really matter. I put metal doors here, so that's good. I'm not that raidable yet, you know, but I definitely need some stone, more stone than what I have. This metal needs to cook. It's good. I'm gonna keep burning that. Wood and metal goes in the TC. The cans can come out, and they can burn in this one, because, you know, I'll take that 391. Yep. And turn on. And then I would like to hunt for large barn and get a horse going, because I feel like the best thing I could possibly do for my growth right now would be to get a ship farm going, as well as fish trap based stuff. So I think I actually will do fish trap stuff here right now and get that started, right? Fish trap stuff. I don't want more than like 5 of them, so 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do 6. You know, 6.
This was a waste of time.
6 fish traps.
I shouldn't have done this. I'm learning. Next month
so, yeah,
I won't.
So we're not going to do a lot of these, but they are a good way to pull some scrap, and I need scrap for a T2 so I can start producing bullets and stuff. So over here outside the base, we run fish traps, right? Yeah, right. Well, no. I mean, I don't know. It's. Let's just see if it works, and I'll break them if it doesn't. You know, it doesn't matter.
That's a bad idea. Yeah, get it away from the, yeah. Very good. Perfect.
What?
I know, right? There's Rustjank for you. Fucking dumb. It gets just slightly too deep right there. It's so dumb. I mean, that's not Rustjank. It's just funny. How much deeper or shallower could it possibly be, right? Yeah, it's not. It's jank, because I can't place. But see, you have to get a weird angle. It's so janky. It's like, what? There you go. Yeah, there you go. Ugh. 5. Oh.
Okay, then we're gonna put everything we have in terms of food.
Oh, I've got a wood.
Everything we have.
I've got a wood door
I'm
frame.
cook everything I have.
That's not too good.
What do we got here? We got pig and wolf and
directly to loot too. Fucking dumb. Should have fixed that.
Wolf, right?
I'll notice it though. There's no way I don't notice it.
It'll grow. I'm not gonna save corn seeds.
When you get like far enough in the raiding scene, you begin to see every little possible fucking flaw. After 3,000 hours of it, you're like, oh man, I can see every little flaw the base has, every single flaw, pretty much immediately. It's like reading the Matrix. It's kind of crazy. I've seen builders blow people away with the stuff that they'll know just from a single glance. They'll know where TC is exactly. They'll know where the fucking farm is. They'll know where the turrets are, all that stuff. And like you can, when you meet a true master who's got like 6,000 hours and shit, who's got like double the experience I've got, it's nuts. You can't fool them at all. There's no bunker or anything on YouTube that they don't know. So, you know, these little these little things like bad wall frames, it adds up. I could lose some bets on this video. If I were to release this video, which I will, I just haven't gotten around to it yet, probably do it tomorrow. I'll release this video tomorrow, and I'll right there, when they see that wall frame, some vets will leave the video. They'll be like, nah, I can't watch this scrub. And I know it, but I mean, I'm living on a server with 5 people, specifically because I don't wish to be lumped in with, like, super vets like Stevie, fucking Pestilli, or, you know, I don't know, Stimpy, or like Alone in Tokyo. I haven't looked at Alone in Tokyo in a long time. I might actually do that now for just like 10 seconds, because I haven't seen what Alone in Tokyo is doing at all. And Alone in Tokyo is just fucking crazy. Ninja doesn't have shit on him, or Cypher, or any of those guys. Alone in Tokyo is like 10 times as skilled as them. It's fucking crazy to see it. Like, those guys couldn't even hold a second against him. It's weird to see people who are, like, just skill ceiling 10 times higher than the best in the world, but they play a game where there's no competition, so there's no, like, ladder or any of that. There's no ladder for Rust. The servers are, like, max of 800 or something, so like, it's a small community. It's not a small game. It's got, like, 1.9 million concurrent players every day if you count, like, the consoles and the PC. The PC's only got 30,000, but the consoles are doing, like, 1.2,070,000 or something like that, which, you know, isn't like Fortnite or Apex numbers, but it's like fairly good for Steam. It's definitely top 10 for Steam in terms of PC games and stuff. So Rust has its following, you know, etc. But like a massively skilled Rust player, such as like Alone in Tokyo, I would say is the best Rust player I've ever seen. He could walk circles around fucking Cypher. Really, and I could show the footage if you don't believe me. He'll 1v8 no fucking problem in under a second too. Just fucking spray him all AK, kill all 8, no problem, no hesitation. He likes it, he wants it, he's not scared of it. You know, Alone in Tokyo is fucking nuts, man. Let's go see him. I haven't seen him in a while. We'll drag you away here for a minute. We'll take a look. Right, stress testing my segmented bait funnel base. He's pulling 120k views 1 day ago. Not bad. I built an OP. He's starting to get more clickbaity here, but he's definitely. I think he's an American in Japan. Yep, OP China wall base and all that. The China wall bases. I think I've heard that word before. That's kind of funny. But yeah, he's doing base building now. But what he's really going deep on and taking their loot. Right, here's Summit 1G, who is not a friend of mine, but I've met him before. I follow him because he came in my stream one day and he watched me play Eve, and he followed me too. So I was like, "Who are you?" And he was like, "Oh, you never heard of me?" And I was like, "Nah, sorry." And he was like, "Oh, well, come check my shit out." And I did. I raided him with like 4 people, and this guy's great guy, really great guy.
If you haven't been recommended Alone in Tokyo on YouTube, hands down best solo player. Chill videos makes sense.
Yeah, hands down best solo player maybe in the world. The Fortnite boys don't add up to him. You'll see it when he plays.
Look up his most popular videos right now. Huh?
Also, he's got good taste in music, though. I don't believe this is DMCA, but
he made a door.
We'll get to the action. He's going to do some building first. I don't want to do any of that. I want to see him repel a raid by himself. He 1v8s. He 1v8s on the daily, because Russ can do that to you. If you can't get good at stopping 3-mans from fucking killing you, like, you're not very good at the game. So, like, you know, or even 4-mans, really. But this guy's double that. He'll run 1v8, no problem. He's proud of it, too.
I'm interested
And he should be. It's really crazy to see somebody who's got, like, Luke Skywalker fucking Jedi skills that you know, the best Apex and fucking Valorant and Fortnite players could hope to be in 10 years. It's crazy when you see it. And Rust is where you will see that.
Style. You want to know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of, like, the difference between playing normal Sea of Thieves.
Yeah.
Oh, did I lag out? We good, chat?
Wow, what is he doing? Oh my god, he's just gonna rob him?
Okay.
Look how fast he did that. That was just insane. That's not as easy as he made it look. It can take some minutes. But he's just like, bop, 5 seconds, and he's in. I have a friend who's also this good. Not this good, but he's like he learned from this guy. Jesus. And now he's just in.
Oh, shit, dude. You've been putting in some work, Lagrody. Thanks, brother, man. From Germany. Have a nice time, dude. You're awesome.
I like this kid. He reminds me of my old friend Teddy, who stole my Xbox 360 when he had a baby.
And I appreciate it.
And I was like, motherfucker, having a baby doesn't excuse you from doing bad fucking things like stealing my 360. He didn't steal it. I just loaned it to him. And he fucking sold it to the GameStop for $100. And all my fucking game discs, too. Probably for like $20. And I was like, motherfucker, I bought all of those I bought every RPG on the fucking 360. And I bought an Elite 360. All in all, for like $350. It was like it was a really good deal because I got like, 70 of the best RPGs on the fucking system with all the cases and all the guys. And so I was like, yeah, I'm not going to use my 360 until way later, like 10 years from now. So, and now I really want it. And I was like, so you can just have it. I know how much you care. He was a regional Black Ops champ in Denver. He's a really good kid, although, he came up kind of grimy, but I mean, he's a good guy though. I really like Teddy. He just ripped me off. It's fucking annoying. So anyways, Teddy fucking sells my 360 and my entire I didn't have the cases. I had a CD-ROM case with like 60 RPGs in it. And he was like, "What the fuck? There's not a game here that I want to play." And I was like, "Sorry, I'm an RPG guy. I didn't grow up on shooters like you kids. You know what I'm saying? I grew up on World of motherfucking Warcraft, right?"
Yeah,
so so he sells my 360 for like probably $40. And the entirety of that game collection probably for like $20, and he walked for like between $60 and $100, and I invested $400, and I was like, okay, dude, I actually really don't mind that you sold my 360 and all my games, but a real man makes up for his fucking transgressions, and he makes it right. And then I gave him like 4 months. I didn't even call him or anything. I was like, and then he makes it right. And I kind of hung up with him. I let it go. And after 4 months, he didn't pay me. I was like, all right, fine. You're not going to make it right. You're not a real man then. Having a baby doesn't fucking fix it. What the fuck is that? Be a real goddamn man. So, and then I never spoke to him again.
Last September because
but he was good. He was a regional Black Ops champ on Black Ops 2. He was fucking good. And watching him play was insane. It was like, he was fucking good. I felt honored to sit down next to him because he was better at shooters than I'll ever be at RPGs, Well, that's not true. Actually, I went way further on RPGs than he did on shooters. But yeah, I mean...
I moved out of my parents' house, but
on shooters I didn't. Best I can claim is 370 Fortnite wins or something. I don't really play shooters. I mean, I do if you consider Rust a shooter, but I mean, I don't really consider Rust a shooter. It's more of an RPG.
Figure it's been a while. Cheers, dude. Yo.
Look at him just jack this. Now, a good player, by the way, before you can see it, a good player doesn't take the last stack of wood, right? So the furnaces keep burning, right? Before he does it, I want to show how a vet knows the difference. When you're jacking furnaces, you don't fucking take the wood out of the furnace, because fuck the wood. You don't need that. You're there for the metal, right? So right here, he pulls like 10k metal or whatever, 6k metal, and frags, and he'll leave like 50 wood in there to keep burning, or whatever, like 500 wood in there to keep burning. So they when the owner comes to his windows up on the upper peaks and stuff, he still sees the furnaces burning and doesn't know that he's been robbed. It is such a cute little piece of Rust, Rust politics and stuff. You can absolutely rob so much metal from these fucking huge base scrubs. No problem. I've done it thousands of times before. But you gotta let that fire burn, because trust me, they watch for that smoke. If you take that wood, you get greedy for that 500 wood, you're gonna get ganked on the way out. But if you leave the fire burning, you're just fine. So watch, see, he leaves the fire burning. Notice the smokestack's still burning. He doesn't take the wood because that's an indication you've been robbed. That's how you can tell a vet player.
So much, bro. It's good to see you. I hope everything's good. I hope wherever you went.
I like this guy. He really reminds me of Teddy. Teddy had this hat even. It's just crazy.
I'm still lagging. Well, I'm not lagging on my part.
I'm not nice like this guy. Even remotely. This is a nice guy. I am not a nice guy.
You want me to switch servers real quick? Touching mouse cursors.
See? He didn't even hear it coming. And wow. Yep. I mean, par for the course. Wow, that guy caught him. I can't believe he got caught. And he's still going to go back, and he's still going to get it. Watch. It's like stealing from the homie down the street just to prove to him that you're stealthy enough to steal from his garage or whatever, and then giving him the loot back or something. It's hilarious. Oh, you caught the fence, though. Come on, man. Oh, the guy stripped the furnaces. What a fucking asshole. What? No, he didn't. What an idiot. Why would you strip just the metal and leave the sulfur? The sulfur's twice the value. You're fucking so stupid. Look at you. Why would he leave the sulfur in the fucking furnaces? Why?
Oh.
Oh, oh. Oh no. He's gonna spear an AK kid. Oh. Yep. What an idiot. Why did that happen? Okay. Why is there a SAR being fired into the base? Okay. His teammate was on the cliff.
So he shows all his fails.
His teammate got a third-party rotation on him from the fucking cliff. That was so tragic for Tokyo.
I kind of like
Jesus.
that.
Jesus. Some guy on the fucking cliff was on the team with the guy. They're in the Discord, and the cliff guy took him out with a SAR from like 110 meters.
He shows it's not just like a one-time
Wow,
deal.
what an idiot. Yeah, thanks.
I don't know where he got this shotgun.
It's an edit. He edited the video. What are you talking about? He's got shotgun and ladders because he's got a base somewhere. Are you assuming that he doesn't have a base? He's got a base. He built it. We saw it. Oh my god. Why? Why? Yeah.
Okay, so we got
he's
some stuff back.
He's got a base. There were 3 Zerg bases around my base.
Oh,
Oh no, 20-man. He's got a 20-man south. They were camping launch site and farming all of the nodes.
20.
And he'll do it. He'll take on all 20 and he'll win too. This man is like my personal god, basically. I don't watch a lot of his shit because it kind of jades you to what you think your own skills are until you see someone else do it. Yeah, and he'll take on 20, no problem.
So let me read this to you. Let me read this to you. Let me read this to you. Let me be a proper host here. I got you.
I want the action, though. I'm terribly sorry.
There were 3 Zerg bases around my...
Yeah, we know what he said. Let's go. Let's get to the action here. Yeah, so now he's got an AK, which is good. Because that's all he needs. Or he's got a Tommy. That's all he needs. Wait, so what happened here? He snuck in somewhere? Oh, my God.
I got you. There were 3 Zerg bases around my base. I'm just picturing, like, Wellen talking right now. Where I'm lit. They were camping launch site and farming all of the nodes. So I needed to use different farming methods in order to progress.
He's totally Japanese, you can tell. The Japanese are the best in the world. They've always been. They came up with the video games in the first fucking place. They should be the best in the world. Actually, I believe Koreans are the best in the world, but it should be Japan.
Yeah, so it goes up top.
Japan's the one who came up with the tech.
Helicopter?
Well, I guess we came up with the tech, actually. I suppose we came up with the tech. We started, like, Pong, you know, and all that. I believe that's actually an American achievement, never mind. But, I mean, Japan did Nintendo. Gaming never would have been anything without Nintendo at all.
Checking for traps?
And I like Nintendo, but, I mean, Nintendo's being mismanaged now. I feel really bad for Shigeru now. Shigeru should retire. He's so happy every time he announces some new Mario thing. But I don't care, man. I don't think those games are good like the Mario games I came up with. I'm terribly sorry. You guys should let it go and let the new people who are like 20 years old make games, or this genre will die. I don't want to see Mario in 2032. I'm terribly sorry, I don't. I don't think Mario's worthy of 70 years. It's a platformer. I know people love Mario Brothers and all this stuff. I'm not saying it's a bad IP. I just don't really want to see an IP from 70 years ago doing better than IPs that were made in, 2050. You know? 2050 comes around, we're still looking at Mario 26 or whatever, Mario 35. I don't want to see Mario 35. I want to see Mariana 2 or whatever, you know?
Has fuel?
Rest Home Alone 7.
Jump ups, so easy outs. Oh,
that's a Simpsons
take
joke.
this dude's loadout? And the scrap?
Scrap, yeah. Oh, ooh.
Yeah.
2 satchels.
Okay, chat, we're jumping into compounds from now on.
Yeah,
just
I
naked,
do it all the
running
time.
around looking for compound jumps.
Yep. What an idiot. Why is there a full kit sitting here? Oh my god.
These are Zergs probably only run on
700
certain-
fucking scrap. Now, see, but this isn't what I came for. We got sucked into something that I really want to do. I want to see him fight 8 people, because he does it all the time, you know. He's getting up to devious things, but I want to see, like, a 1v8, you know. Jesus Christ, what was that? That was like 100 meters or something. Let's see. With a crossbow. Oh, no, it's like 30 or 40. It's like 40. Wow, I can't believe he hit that fucking shot. I can't believe he hit that one either.
I was going to hit the heady there.
Jesus, no problem. That was one of the hardest shots I've ever seen. Why would... Wow. What an idiot.
Ooh.
Wow. That was like 95 meters.
Nasty with this bow.
Yeah, he doesn't need a gun.
Oh, baby.
This guy played way too much Rust. There was always these Asians in the background.
See how
on
far
Final,
away he
like
moved from his body while still
on like
looting?
Final Fantasy 11 and WoW that were just better than everybody else. They always had like 10,000 more hours than anybody else, and they really knew it like the back of their hand. I think the Japanese approach things from a perfection standpoint, you know. To them, it's about achieving perfect nirvana of perfection. You know, I would say most Japanese gamers I've ever met are like that. They don't like imperfect. Like one of the things I learned about Final Fantasy 11 parties and stuff, you get in a JP party back in the day in 2002 or whatever it is, 3. I think it was like 3, 4. Around 2003, 2004, you get in a Japanese party on Final Fantasy 11. If you fucked up even once, I'm talking like even once, nobody in that fucking 5-man JP party who invited the North American player will ever invite you again. If you fuck up on a sleep, if you fuck up and you don't heal the tank, if you're on a bard and you don't sleep the ab fast enough or whatever, that you'll see them make these little tears. You'll see them cry because they're not rude people. They're really polite people. But you'll see all 5 of them go tears, right? All 5 of them go tears. That means that you've been blackballed in their community and they feel sorry for you and that they honorably love you, but they will never work with you again. And that's how it works. They're not about failure. You know what I'm saying? They don't accept failure. They're a much more... I'm not a weeb, but and I don't like that word either. I don't like that fucking word at all. I can't believe I just dropped it. I hate that fucking word really bad. But you know what I'm saying? I am not one who overly indulges in Japanese culture and stuff. I would just say that like I've been around enough Japanese like endgame players to know what their fucking their tendencies are like, and perfection is their goal. It has nothing to do with having fun. Or even, like teamwork or any of that stuff, although that's part of it. Being, like, part of a hive mind is definitely part of it. But it's more about, like, fucking perfection. They don't fuck up. They don't fuck up like we do. We accept loss all the time. We accept failure all the time as a Western culture, and it definitely has affected our country quite a bit. We accept failure. We accept things like Trump, stealing $65 million in taxes or whatever. We just accept that on a rote because he's the president or whatever. That's not good. We need that Japanese sensibility of, like, you can do better. You know what I'm saying? And so, this guy, you notice how he never misses a shot, ever. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't fire a shot till he's 100% it's going to hit, right? That's a Japanese player. You can spot him a mile away. They don't fire. They'll be standing looking right at you. They won't fire until the headshot, right? They don't fire. They'll hesitate and they'll scope and they'll like get the pixels right and they're going to headshot you, but they're not going to fire until they're ready to hit the headshot. So you can take advantage of that, or you can die, more likely die. That's what I do when I don't know when I'm coming up against Japanese people, but I do see some gamers who are about perfection all the time in PvP, and I do respect that, but I don't like the metagame that it requires. I'm gonna go back to watching my own video. I didn't really want to sit and watch someone else's video here, but this is not really the content that I was seeking. God damn it, like show me a 1v8, right? Like I don't know, like sort by fucking view count here. Outsmarting Zerg came to raid me. 13 versus 1 raid defense, right? Here's the stuff that we're looking for, like the pure fucking gold. So watch this guy work. I've watched this like 60 times. There's the rocketer. He's already halfway won. They have to pick up the rocket launcher off the ground and keep firing. They're not ready to do that. Half these guys aren't good. I don't know what he's doing here, but it's interesting. See it? He needs the room to get in the door. Yeah. There's the guy he just killed. He killed him again. Killed that guy and he got rocketed. No, he's English. Never mind. This is a white player. It's probably a white player. Well, probably Korean. If I had to guess, he's probably Korean American. Four headshots. And that's how you think of it when you're a true winner. It's not a 1v13. It's not 60 seconds. It's 1 second repeated until you win. The trick is to keep breathing. I can't believe he seals. Jesus Christ, I can't believe he sealed that. How did he do it? Christ. Wow. That was pro. Oh! 1v2, bitch! Let's go. 2 AKs and a rocket. Get him. Uh-oh, is he stealing? Yeah, he is. Oh, no. I've been in about 30 raids like this. Usually it takes 5 hours. This guy cleared him in like 15 minutes. I can't believe he healed. Jesus Christ. fucking Ray base. Man, if that turret wasn't there, he would have lost. But it's there because he's good. And he knew this might happen. And he prepared for it, and he set it up right where they can't just walk in. Not really. They've got to, like, blow. They've got to blow. I don't know what their plan is, but until they take that turret out, they had no chance of raiding. They needed to get rid of the turret before they ever started on the base. I could have done this better than them. That turret was those turrets are their real problem. It's not the fucking raiding the base. It's not pummeling the base. It's the fact that they couldn't actually go in the base and stop him. They should have worried about the turrets. They should have topped down. I mean, they couldn't have topped down. I don't know what they would have done here. But yeah. Like the turrets were a problem though. They should have left when they realized that they had no play here. Instead they just got 1v13'd, which is insane. And the people he's fighting aren't bad. They're like my worst nightmare, you know? They're all good. Everybody on that clan is good. Like really good. Ugh. Wow. Bolty, point blank. No, like 90. Oh no. LR. That's good. It's a step up. Come on, man. No meds, huh? Why aren't you medding? Come on. Med. He's scared of med, I think. He needs them for later. Yeah, he's worried about it. He didn't want a med. He'd rather bleed out, I guess, and kill himself. Wait, what? Wow. Did you see how he threw a syringe on the ground, kind of pro, so that he could get to it later? Jesus Christ. Like, you never see shit like that. He literally watched, watch. And he split the syringe, right? He pulled one out, and he pounded. Oh, no, he used one. He used one. Oh, he used one. Never mind. I thought he threw it on the ground. I was like, what happened there? Wow. What? Oh, his comps. Yeah, recover the comps. Jesus Christ. That is a king's ransom in fucking comps. What? I mean, it's not, but it is on vanilla. Oh, some of them ran away with the rest of the room, and the Ray base looked pretty scuffed. Yeah, that's a badass. I mean, it's a bad fucking Ray base. It's, like, bad. It's really bad. Yeah. What were they thinking? This is so fucking stupid. Is half the boom in the Ray base? Of course it is. This guy's trying to creep with a rock. Come on. Oh, it was so close. He's going back again. He's like, fuck this, I'm getting it. What an idiot. He was bandaging. Oh my god. He's gonna outdo their rape base. Yeah, shoot him in the head. Don't leave him alive. What are you doing? Okay, come on. What if that guy comes in? Yeah, what? Yeah. What if he's waiting? Nope. Authorize lock. Clear off. Lock it. Make a lock. Yep. Lock that bitch. What an idiot. Not him, but the people playing him. Wow. And he got 3 more kits out of it, too. Jesus fucking Christ. And 3k metal frags. I was like, where's the metal frags in this raid base? Because they pulled out because they got their hands slapped. 13v1, and they lost. So they pulled out with their metal and shit. And he killed them as well when they were leaving. Wow. It's really weird to see somebody far miles above, like, 10 people. It's really weird to see somebody 1v10. You almost never see it. The best I've ever done is like 1v7, but I've never done 1v10, and it wasn't a shooter. I definitely, on my hunter, I killed 7 60s. Or I'm sorry, 60. I think it was like actually 120s, I think. I killed 7 120s on my hunter back in, or was that 120? It was like 80, I think, back in MOP. But I mean, that was when Hunter was just... And on top of it, I used clip bouncing, too. So that's a raid. Yeah, that's how raids look. Yeah, Dave. This is the core mechanic of Rust. It's like the end of an action movie, and it'll last like 5 hours sometimes. And everybody on the server, I'm talking all 200 of them, come to the raid. So you'll see like 200 people fucking all fighting in a single tile, single square of a grid. Just, we call them grubs. All the nakeds come with like Ayokas, and they want to take AK kits out of there for free. So there's all these like rats coming in trying to gnaw on the dead and all this. It's just crazy. It's a very interesting thing. This is Rust. But yes, I killed. Oh no! When I was talking about what I did, yes, I killed 7 people on my hunter back in the MOP era in a particular zone in a particular place. It doesn't really count because the like 4 of the kills were environmental. But back in the day, there was this place in a zone called what's it called? Back in the day, this would have been like 2009 or something like that. But on this zone, can you open it? No, your clickbait bullshit is incompetent. Okay, anyways, I don't know, like that thing. Yeah, but that's a bad picture. I need there we go. In the Vale of Eternal Blossoms, there was this mountain top called Sky Cliff or something like that. Vale of Eternal Blossoms map, right? In this map in World of Warcraft, there was a particular place on this map. God damn it, are you going to let me see it? No. Oh my god, you incompetent wiki assholes. I really hate you. You don't know how to make a good website at all. Open image in mid-tab, right? Here we go. So right here, or I'm sorry, it's not this zone, too, on top of it. It's not this zone. It's the one south of it. It's, what's that? It's, no, it is. There it is. It is. It's the Golden Stair right there. See it? You see all these cliffs around here? So around here you would farm, in Mists of Pandaria you would farm, like, what are they called? Eternal, or no, what are they called? Golden Lotus, right? And they were worth like 3,000 gold apiece because they were the main material for the best alchemist flask in the game. And so here on these cliffs you could get Golden Lotuses and lots of skinning because there was these packs of like 20 boars or pigs or something. I forget what it was. And so my hunter was a skinner herbalist, so this was a really big gold mine for me. It's one of the things that made me like so rich enough that I could buy 24 WoW coins, which is like, I don't know, $300 worth of monthly fees and stuff. So back in the day, in like 2009 and shit, I would come here to farm and just farm here for like 3 hours or something like that, because there was so much money to be made that it was like a bank vault with the side of the bank vault missing, where you could just walk in there and take thousands of dollars every day. It was just crazy. It was just so much money so fast. And so there's a lot of competition here, and you would get these roving 6-man, 7-man, sometimes 12-mans and stuff like that, trying to dominate this whole area and shit. And the whole thing is from right here, like on this map, from right here, right, like we're like right here. Usually it's like right over here and stuff. This doesn't look like much, but what it actually is, it's like a 700-foot drop. The map doesn't reflect it, but this plateau is really high up. It's like really high up in the mountains. It's like 700 feet from the floor, which is like down. This whole thing is the floor, but this thing's elevated up like 700 feet or something. Hunter would get something called a bounce trap, which was like this fire trap that would boop them like a good 35 meters backwards. And so you could get in these fights with 7 people, and you could bounce 2 of them every 30 seconds and send them fucking flying off to their fucking death, because a bunch of them, I mean, either their death or they'd have to parachute out or hang glide out all the way over to somewhere like here, and then they'd have to remount up in the air, and they'd have to fly back to the mountain while you killed their friends, right? You could eject them out of the fight, which is how I would win 1v7s. See, in this fight that he's doing, where he's killing 13 people, he had all of what they called all these peaks, right, where he could just come to different, he just keeps like rotating all around the base, getting different peaks on his target, trying to get down, trying to get elevated and shoot downwards into, like, you know, into a barrel of fish, as opposed to like getting in a direct 1v1 confrontation with anybody. He keeps moving around to different peaks and popping people as they show up in his sights and shit, but he never stays in one place longer than like 10 seconds, because as soon as they know you're there, you're compromised, and they start shooting you whenever you peek. So you got to keep moving. That's the essence and core of good shooters. Or you can just shoot so well, like somebody like, you know, like you know, so well that you can just dominate them like this guy. This guy does both. He does the peaks in the game sense, and you never get all 3. The peaks, the game sense, and the rotation. You can't get all 3 from most players. They'll be weak in one of those places, but he's good in all 3. He should be a lot more famous than he is. He's far more skilled than pretty much anybody in almost any scene. It's very hard to see it from any non-Rust perspective. It doesn't look that impressive from the outside, but when you play Rust, you begin to understand the stuff that he's doing here is not easy. It takes years and years and years of practice, and it looks easy because he's so good at it that it's just, you know, it's just like nothing to him. But look at him just sweep all these crazy. He's taking 13 people's loot right now. You can like literally see it. He's taking 13 people's loot out of their raid base they used to try to siege him. He repelled the 13v1. He sealed his base so they couldn't even get in. He raided their raid base solo. He killed the last 4 guys as they were trying to pull out with the materials that they built the raid base with. They dumped their entire month's goddamn work into trying to raid him. So then now they're out. Their clan probably dissolved after this, because if they're failing 13v1s, probably the leader was like, fuck this, we're done, we're not good enough, right? But I mean, if they knew who he was eventually, they probably did disband, because he probably put this video on like 4 months later. I don't know when this video was released. It was like 1 year ago, right? But he probably did this like a year before he actually put the video up. So they eventually knew that they were fighting alone in Tokyo. But if you notice, his name is like, you know, I don't know. He's not on a team, so I don't know what his name is. And streamer mode is on, so I don't know what his name is when he was in this fight. People on Steam can change their name every day. And it's one of the reasons why I have such a bad problem with a fucking stream sniper, because he changes aliases. He's changed like 65. He's changed his name like 65 times since June 7th, so he can continue to harass me and bother me. It's why I don't play Rust all day. It's why I'm on Final Fantasy 11. One person stream sniping you can be so fucking destructive to your lifestyle if you only play one game.
It happened to Ninja. Oh my god, so bad. It happened to all those pro Fortnite players, and it's not fun. People make fun of them for it, and they're like, oh, woe betide, Mr. $50 million has to deal with stream snipers, but it's not actually like that. It makes the game so fucking toxic that you don't want to play the game that made you the $50 million. You know, it's so toxic. They'll cheat and they'll watch your camera all the time, and then they'll just peek you in the right way where they can kill you and you can't kill them, and they're watching your video the entire time. So they know exactly what you're doing and what you're paying attention to. And he lost tons of tourneys and all types of fucking, you know, like Fortnite fucking entries and stuff over that. They all did. They all do every day. So, like, you know, so this whole thing, like, you know, it's interesting, but the guys that he rezzed the 13-man clan by himself, just laid him waste to him, took everything they had and everything they brought. Like, it's all here, see, it's everything they brought. He got all of it. He took 13 people's loot and all their, I mean, they got out with the boom because he was never going to get the boom. They were careful about that. Boom means like the explosives, those rockets that they were firing at his base that were going past his face and shit. That's the boom that they used to get in the base. They probably had like another 60 to 100 rockets. They got those out. He did not get any rockets, and and how we suss things out in the Rust community is we call this profit. If you walk with explosives or rockets, that's considered a profitable raid. If you didn't, it wasn't. And so they made what they did do is they got something like 60 to 100 rockets out when they realized that he had sealed and that they didn't have enough explosives to actually get to his core or the skill to actually stop him from countering them. They bailed and they called it, and they pulled 13 people out against one person, and they got all the explosives and the rockets and stuff out before he just took it all from them inevitably. And that's how you know somebody who is better than sometimes 15 people all at once. And that's a true god. You only ever see it on stuff like Tarkov, Rust. It won't be Fortnite, Apex, or you know, any of the games the kids are playing, Valorant or any of that. Those games don't, I mean, Fortnite is conductive to that sort of tense stuff. It actually absolutely is. But Apex and fucking like Valorant are not, you know? So we don't see this kind of gaming anymore. It's in a decline. Notice that, like, this video, while it has a lot of hits, 893,000 views and stuff, it's his best video and shit. If we go and just look at Alone in Tokyo, he stopped doing shit like this. Now he's doing stress testing my segmented bait funnel base, or I built an OP hidden armored bunker base, which is him biting another famous Rust streamer called Stevie. And so he jumped on, I would call this, and it's incredibly insulting to Alone in Tokyo to try to, you know, and I might actually shake Alone in Tokyo's hand one day if everything goes to fucking plan. Who knows? So I'm not talking shit about this guy. I respect him immensely. Just, you know, I wish I was this guy. He's who I look up to. But I'll never be this guy. I know I won't. I don't have the capability. I'm too old, and I'm too Asperger's, and I'm too angry. You know, and I'm not a shooter kid. I'm an MMO RPG player. So this whole thing, like for instance, this guy's Summit 1 got more hits than Alone in Tokyo did because he's more popular. He's like very much American. But like whatever, you know, we go like 8 more and stuff, and we see he had a lot of fairly successful videos and stuff if we sort by view count and shit. But what we're looking for here is we do see that all of his big videos were the ones where he's like, you know, 2v6, right, or 10v1. Or whatever, and he specializes in just stopping 10 guys full loaded with AKs and shit like that. You don't even see that in Fortnite. The most you're ever going to see in a fight in Fortnite is 1v4. So it's like there's no cap on his ceiling at all. So, you know, but it's hard. It's hard to be that good at Rust, and plus Rust won't get better than 100 frames per second, which isn't conductive to really good PvP. Fortnite can do that, but none of the other shooters can. Fortnite's the only one that has a good engine at all. Apex isn't good. Valorant's good, I would say, actually. I got no issue with Valorant's performance at all. Siege is very good, too, in terms of its performance, but it's not, it's not perfect like Fortnite is, etc. So, I mean, like, once Rust, if Rust ever actually has a good engine, I'm hoping that Rust will just destroy Fortnite, because Fortnite is, you know, it's just sped up Rust. There's, like, quite literally no difference. The loot's different, but that's it. You know, it's the same building materials, same bases, same building up and fighting each other and getting peaks and popping doors and windows and shit like that. It's the same game. It's just like sort of, you know, it's not, the engines are not the same at all, and they don't have the same amount of money either. But I mean, it's sad how much Fortnite is just a direct rip-off of Rust. It's like really bad. It's, you know. So you see this kind of skill. The people who are famous for it are out of the Fortnite community. People like Alone in Tokyo aren't very famous. The most famous Rust streamer is going to be, I believe, Stevie. Let's go see. You can't, right? So, Poets of the Fall, Carnival of Rust. This guy got 57 million official Rust video, huh? Poets of the, oh no, that's a band. I'm talking about yeah. So Wellen is the most famous. You know, Rust streamer and stuff, and he's pulling like 30 million views. It's pretty good.
Up and at 'em.
We'll watch a little bit of this while we fish, so you can see what real endgame stuff in Rust actually looks like. Alone in Tokyo is not a good representation of it. There's more I would say more mainstream streamers than Alone in Tokyo who aren't trying to be beamers like that, who can kill. I mean, they are trying to be, but they're not trying to like be braggy about it. They just, I mean, this guy is. Wellen will bankrupt a clan. Wellen is very famous, and Wellen has started cultural things like that thing. Yeesh! I'm sorry, my throat's wrecked, so I can't do it, but like, yeesh, or whatever. I can't do it, my throat's wrecked, but that yeesh, that's Wellen. He came up with that.
And that's when I saw it. A wall surrounding the entire gas station.
Well, now I gotta go in.
A wall surrounding the gas station.
This compound seemed
nice
like it might hold some secrets. Maybe I'd check it out.
So easily jumpable right here. Oh, maybe not.
Oh my god, why did you jump? Why are you jumping? What?
Oh, I literally just spawned right back here. Can I bait that turret? Boom, bro, the amount of upkeep for this? I'm at the damn light.
No, it's cheap. It's not. It's nothing. There's no upkeep to that. People do this all the time. China walls are cheap. It's like 20k stone. That's not that bad if you got a jackhammer and a fucking potion. It's not that hard. I do it all the time.
It means they think that no one's getting in.
That is not that much upkeep at all. That base is, the base is, but not the wall.
Hello.
Oh, okay.
Please don't kill me.
It's like, why are you
Without
here?
a word between us, I was attacked by a clan member. This turned my curiosity for the compound into determination.
Yeah, so these streamers, they don't like it when you're nice, they don't like it when the people that they encounter don't talk to them and provide content for the stream, and that gives them a reason to target, that gives them a reason to target the clan. So if you're ever playing Rust and some guy just pokes his head in and doesn't shoot at you, it probably behooves you to be nice to him, because Wellen wouldn't have raided this base if that guy had responded to him. But when he didn't say shit at all, Wellen decided immediately that this guy's toxic and that he deserves to lose his base by getting raided 1v10 or whatever.
Clans often make you mad, but you can't always get back at them, yet sometimes you can.
Yeah, you can't always get back at a clan. Sometimes 15 people is just 15 people, and they're actually good, and there's no way you can actually 1v15. There's just no way. One of them's gonna get you eventually, right? But sometimes you can.
And in ways you never dreamed possible.
Yeah. I didn't intend to set out watching a bunch of other people's content today, but we are going to do this while I fish and stuff. But I do find this entertaining, and I've never watched this video. This is the most popular Rust video ever made, so I should have watched this video, but I don't really care about what other gamers do. I don't really care about the people on my team do. I don't care what they do. They didn't have lives like mine. They don't have careers like mine. I don't compare what I did to them and expect it to match up. I never went to the heights like them, in a monetary way, but I absolutely went further than them in the World of Warcraft scene. So, I have the achievements across. Since vanilla, I have every raid achieved earlier than most of the rest of the world. That's it. I mean, that's just the bottom line of it.
So I went back, scheming on how I would exact my solo wrath on this clan. With the turret out of ammo, now I needed to gather some equipment to infiltrate the compound.
The Sword of Heroes!
Yes.
What kind of gun is this?
Oh! Very beautiful. Though the Aoka should have killed him. I can't believe he pulled the star off that.
Take on the clan in the compound.
scared him so much, man. Poor feller.
Poor feller.
Now I needed a base to store any treasures I found. This raided base was okay, but just kind of visible, and I didn't need this much space. I decided to build a small, low-key base nearby.
So I'm gonna put the best stuff away, scope it out a little bit first.
Why do you keep jumping on the barbed wire? Oh. Yeah, I never thought of doing that. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's right.
There's turrets everywhere.
Why aren't you being shot?
Proceed with that in mind.
The nice thing about when a clan wall's in a monument is that it's almost never looted.
It's
Walls
actually very
stretched out
funny.
all around
That's
me.
very funny.
Now that I was inside, it was time to get to work.
He was inside. He's gonna build a base inside their compound. Oh my god. No, he just stole something? How did he steal this? What?
Knew it. There's gonna be stuff all over this place, man.
Why? They just left an open base? Why? They're bad. Oh! Beautiful! 65, bitch! Oh! Oh! Come on! Yeah! See, I'm good with the crossy like this. One of the things I can say is I am good with the crossy like that. I am actually that good with a crossy. I'm good with a crossy. My friend Smithy can tell. My friend Smithy's a regional Fortnite champion and shit. He knows. He's fought with me and shit. I'm good with a crossy. I'm really good with a bow. I mean, like, I'm not that good, but I'm, like, pretty good, I would say. Bow is where my natural skill set is for some reason. I don't really know why. Well, I know why, because when I cut my teeth on shooters again, I did World of Warcraft for 17 years before I ever played a competitive shooter ever. The only competitive shooter I ever played was Counter-Strike 1.6 for a couple of years when I was like 14 or something, way back in, I don't know, 96 or something like that. And so, Counter-Strike was good, but it was very toxic even back then. So, it was all ops, shooting you with sniper rifles, like camping and stuff. So I quit that, and I didn't really look back when I went to Final Fantasy XI and World of Warcraft, and 17 years later, I was like, Jesus Christ, I need to find some shooter. These MMO people are so unhappy that their toxicity and their, like, negativity all the time about everything is literally affecting my world's outlook. It's like all these old millennials and, like, young doomers, and neither generation is very happy. So, like, dude, Jesus Christ, MMOs are full of fucking really unhappy people. And it just got to me after a bit. And I was like, you know what game I bet is probably pretty fun because nobody talks to each other? Fucking Fortnite. And it took me 2 years of Fortnite before I could even get a win or something like that. I don't know what it was. I hadn't done a shooter in 20 years, And so I had to recut my teeth on fucking shooters and stuff, and I was like, oh, I like Fortnite, but it's just not what I'm looking for. So then I, like, went on Fallout 76 on the PS4 Pro for 2 whole years when I was in a mental health institution. And about a year into it, or whatever, year and a half into it, something like that, I think it was, I dropped Fallout 76 for Rust when I realized that Rust was 10 times the game that Fallout 76 or Fortnite would ever be. Because it's the precursor to all that. It's where they get those games from. Like, Fortnite is just a custom Rust mode, and so is Fallout 76. So it's sort of weird. Like, both of those games are directly, like, Rust mods that were designed by the Rust community, including Fortnite. That was just Epic hiring some Rust mod guy to, like, teach them how to make Fortnite, but it was a Rust player that came up with, I mean, it was the guy who did Gary's mod, Gary Newell or whatever, no, that's Gabe Newell, that's Steam guy, but the guy who did Gary's mod is the guy who invented Rust. And that's like the tip top of the modding scene, even more so than Bethesda and Skyrim and all that stuff. That the top of the modding scene is Rust. And so, well, it's not the top of the modding scene at all, excuse me, but it's like the top of the custom game mode scene was Rust for a couple of years, and that's why we have Fortnite.
It's why we have, it's why we have Apex. It's why we have like Fallout 76. It's why we have like Blizzard's got a new survival shooter they're stepping with. Bethesda's about to do Starfield. We wouldn't have had any of that without Rust. Rust is the precursor. And on top of it, Rust was stolen from an Arma 3 mod called DayZ H1N1, all that. And so Rust wasn't even the precursor for that. H1N1 and DayZ did it first. And so, you like understand what the precursors to the games are that you love. World of Warcraft was not the first MMO. That, of course, would be an online dungeon called a MUD. That's a multi-user dungeon. Or if you want to get really technical about it, it's basically Ultima Online was the real first MMO. Though I wouldn't really, I don't know. They had the numbers anyways. And then, of course, EverQuest. But anyways, this whole thing about, so when I pull my, 1v7 in WoW, that was possible with environmental kills. These guys actually directly fight their targets and stuff. I tend to like boops, and I tend to dissuade people from being in my personal space, and I like mid to long range engagements, and I'm a crack shot at mid and long range, but if they get close to me at all, I just choke and fail and die, because I've got Asperger's, and close range battles are not, they're not claustrophobic for me. I just choke. Something about my brain, I just choke, which is why I'll never be the top of the shooter scene, and everybody thinks I want to be, but I'll never be. I'll freely admit it. I will never be known for my fucking skill. I am trying to entertain people, that's it. And I keep getting these fucking stream sniping, fucking online bully sniper, stream sniper assholes, trying to step to me. I've had 7 of them or something like that, trying to be like, you suck, your achievements suck, you're a liar, blah, 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 all this stuff, and I'm like, motherfucker, I never said I was good. I never said I was good. I said I went to the top of the scene. I never said I was good. I had other people in my raid, 24 other people. Almost all of them were better than me. I was the leader. The leader is always the worst. The leader is the one worried about the game sense who isn't actually doing anything in the raid because he's calling out every single fucking thing for the boss. Every single thing. Alright, get on the left leg now. Alright, get on the right leg now. Okay, now get on the fucking chest and knock him down. Kill him. Heroism, you know? It was like that for me for 5 years and shit. And then I just got out of it. It was from 2005 until 2010. I just got out of it when it got too toxic, and we got our fucking big win that we spent 5 weeks trying to get stolen from us by the Chinese and shit. So that's my MMO history. And after 17 years of World of Warcraft and shit, I was like, I have to go back to some other scene. I can't handle all these unhappy neckbeards and these doomer gloomers trying to say everything sucks and why is my girlfriend leaving me and why can't I work and why am I unhappy and it's all everybody else's fault and all this stupid ass shit. And I've never been one to blame my problems on anybody else but the goddamn government. You know what I'm saying? But their problem is why is everything like this? My problem is I know why it's like this. The goddamn government. I've raged against the government my entire fucking life. So, all the time I get what I call these beamers, is the term we use in Rust. These beamers try to step to me being like, you suck, bro. And I'm like, motherfucker, when did I even make a statement? When did I ever tell you I was good? I never said I was good. I'm here to entertain people. That's it. Streamers aren't particularly good. Maybe the top of the Fortnite scene and Valorant scene and Apex scene and all that. Maybe those guys are good. Maybe definitely CS:GO. But I know those streamers are good. All the people at the top of that scene, I know they're extremely good every single fucking day. I've never made that claim. I'm just here for the fun, the people, and the fucking trophies and the fucking accolades. And when it comes to trophies and accolades, I'm not sure anybody on the planet has as many as I do. And I know that sounds like a brag, because it is. I'm not sure anybody on the fucking planet has the amount of trophies across so many games as I do. You know what I'm saying? So, just saying. So that's no, I don't have any competition in my particular niche and circle and shit. I do. It's all the people who completionist games. But see, I'm not a completionist, right? I'm this guy who just goes and plays so many different games to the end game level that I can do it all, and I know all of it for every game or whatever. That, that I can compete with them on a very low level. I'm not as good as them, but I mean, I can do it on 50 different fucking games. I can fight you on EVE, I can fight you on ESO, I can fight you on Final Fantasy 11, I can fight you on Final Fantasy 14, I can fight you on WoW, I can fight you on Fortnite, I can fight you on Apex, I can fight you on Valorant, I can fight you on Worms 3D, I can fight you on Diablo, I can fight you on fucking, Fallout 76, I can fight you on, it just goes on, and I can do it at
at an endgame level, right? Nobody's doing that, and that is why you guys are watching me. Nobody's doing what I'm doing, because you can't be successful if you're a fucking carbon copy fucking clone, and you think that all those like, you want to build your career or your skill set out of how, like, you know, you want to build a career out of gaming or whatever the fuck. Sure, more power to you. I'm not a hater. I like the competition. Please come to it. But if you think that's gonna happen over a fucking night without 7,000 fucking hours of losses, you're not gonna, you know, you're not, I mean, you're delusional. It takes so much fucking work. You have to learn who the win traders are. You have to see who in the scene is cheating. You have to see, like, if you can get away from the stream snipers if you're popular. You have to know what the meta is. You have to read every forum. You have to check and watch the video every single fucking day. And all of that stuff, it takes you away from playing games. I'm the guy who never took away from playing the game. I mean, I watch other people now that I'm on stream, and I feel like these people's work is entertaining for the people in my stream, right? But I don't, you know, I'm not into, like, watching other people's work. I don't want it jading my style. I don't want it, like bleeding into my thing. Like, I have certain ways that I look at things and how I consider how people act and all this. Like, if a player is too defensive, they're a pussy. If a player is too offensive, they're reckless. You know, and it's never something about, oh, he's just a well-balanced player. It's always, I hate that min-max, like, you know, like, zero-sum fucking thing about competitive gaming and shit. It's always like, you're too this or you're too that. It's never like, wow, you're pretty good. It's never like that. It's like, you're too this or you're too that. The minute, like whenever they say, oh, I don't know, who's a really good player, I don't know, who's known for skill, I guess, like Sifu or somebody, like fucking, like when you take a look at Sifu, right? You're like, wow, there is maybe one of the best, if not the best, and you acknowledge it and stuff. But, like, what happens is, what we always forget is every time somebody says, yeah, Tifu or Sifu or whatever his fucking name is the best, or whoever's sitting at the top of the Fortnite ladder or whatever, like, you know, whoever is the best, there's always, what we always forget is, out of the other second half of that sentence is always forgotten by the community, but the second half of the sentence is, but there's, like, you know, it's like Sifu or Tifu or whatever is good, you know, or Ninja's good, or you know, I don't know, other players. I don't even know the CSGO scene. I like Crusader out of the CSGO scene. I don't know. So, like, fucking, you know, like, you know they're good, but there's somebody better, right? That's what the community always says, but there's somebody better. There's always somebody on that ladder that is not streaming, that is not showing you their secrets, that is competitive, and is kicking the world's best asses, and is quiet. Alone in Tokyo is kind of that type. He took a career out of it because it's, why not? You get good money and stuff, but he never talked about it that much. He's got like 20 videos over 5 years. So that's, but I mean, if you're living at the top of the skill ceiling like that, you don't have to cut a lot of videos. You can cut like 20 videos over 5 years. If your kung fu is the fucking best. See, there's Ninja again. See him? Can't believe he's here fishing with me. That's insane. He needs to fucking buy some fucking fishing gear. Jesus Christ. I can't believe they gave him his own hairstyle. Fucking Christ. I mean, that's some favoritism. I hope they give me a special kitty hairstyle if I'm ever famous. I think that'd be cool. I mean, everybody can do that blue hair, but I think they put it in because he asked, as I recall. He was like, I need blue hair. And they were like, yeah. They were like, yeah. As I recall, they were like, yeah. And they did it for him. And so now I've seen a bunch of Humes all over the server with blue hair with that exact same fucking Hume model. Because it's a common model anyways. But I mean, it looks dope. I will say, he looks like the dopest motherfucker on the server. Nobody looks like that. They gave him some kind of special, like, RSE for being level 1, because he's wearing it. They gave him some kind of racial specific gear that makes him stand out from all the other people, because nobody looks like that on this server. It's favoritism, but I don't mind it. Ninja bringing in thousands of people to Horizon is a good thing. You know what I'm saying? On Wings, he would sell buffalo hides every day for like 1.5 million. And people buy it too.
Oh my god.
Zaza.
I think it's funny. I think it's a good sign that he and we got our names from the same exact place. He got it from Final Fantasy 11, so did I. Sky Cat, bitch. Let's go to Sky. I'm the cat.
You know what I'm saying? We have very similar backgrounds in that respect. So I'm a fan by default, basically. I didn't really ever want to like him, but I'm a fan by default because he has the exact same fucking background as me. Same games, same everything. And I've never seen that.
With all the stone I stole, I built a 2x2 inside their compound.
Inside
There was more stone left, so I decided to find a way out and run some of it back to my outside base.
Never even came back for it, man. These guys have stupid amounts of loot.
Ooh, he pulled an MP5.
I found a nice
That's pretty
escape
good.
point near the lighthouse. I could go right over the compound wall.
MP5s are really fucking good.
A ladder. This would come in handy.
Gotta get a sheet metal door on this.
I went out to gather some scrap to research the ladder.
Took that like a champ.
I was asleep.
This is a
Garage
disrespectful
door.
man.
What?
Snowball off him, and I use his research bench.
This would let me climb the soaring heights of the towers in the compound. I crafted
Ladders.
a fuse and headed back in.
I love ladders. Gonna build a ladder to heaven. Oh, this jump makes me nervous every time. Ah! Barbed wire. Ah, that jump, man. Oh, I would never voluntarily jump into barbed wire. Nah.
Hell yeah. That's a good omen.
Good pickle equals good omen. Someone's there. Yeah. Oh. You should have saw him. I saw him first. See it? Did you see it? I saw him first. I saw him. Someone's there. I said it before he even knew it. I think I've got better reflexes than some of these kids. You know what I'm saying? I knew that guy was there. He did not.
Inside the compound had an MP5 in it. I could run out and finish him, but I would only have one try. Back in my base inside the compound, I had a moment to catch my breath. So this is what I was dealing with. My outside base lay nearby to the south of the swamp, but the compound I was in surrounded the gas station. I'd entered from the rocky outcrop to the south and explored the inside, eventually building my base in an overlooked area to the north. A very large base lay to the northeast, and I'd seen a tower on top of a rock formation to the west, but I was just getting started. Things were about to heat up.
No turret there. There's a lot of stuff in here, man. Full of that. Hello!
Pumpkins are good for you.
Thank this to start. Space invaded or something, man? Looks hollowed out.
Why?
They were moving loot inside the compound.
Oh wow! He got the mule with
safety.
all of the loot. Jesus, M39, rocket launcher, SAR, fucking chainsaw, 5 SARs, a fucking jackhammer. Oh my god!
I fled with most of the guns to my outside base.
Why? Why did that guy have 50 guns? What is going on? You guys are so dumb.
Oof.
You thought Knight was gonna save you?
I heard some shots nearby. I went to check it out.
I heard some shots nearby. I went to check it out. He's such a lad. He's such a lad. I like this kid. I always have. I like Wellen. He's got a very good nature. Oh, beautiful headshot. Beautiful. Fucking huge. 96 something, 76 maybe. What was that?
Damn, man.
You didn't check your fucking
Well, this
corner?
was gonna be good. I had to go back.
What does it matter? He's got 12 guns. He can lose some. Yeah. He brought explosive rounds. That's such a dick move. Whoever he shoots, yeah, is gonna die real fast. Jesus. Can't believe he exploded that guy.
Oh my god! Why?
Banking coming back.
Why?
More explosive ammo, dude.
Why?
That's so much now.
These guys are so dumb. Lack of critical thinking. I would okay. Like, say what you say about how bad I am. I've never gone to my clan leader. Well, guys, I lost 15 guns. That's never happened. Not once. I'm not guilty of that one.
The C4 and the satchel charge.
Oh, this jump. Oh. Parasympathetic response. Why is there 20 Hazzies? Okay.
Like this.
Oh no, he saw him. There's someone in our compound. Which compound? The fucking gas station we walled in, you moron. Why is there someone at the gas station? I don't know, he killed me. I'm full of loot.
Bang.
He wasn't full of loot, he wasn't. But he should have been.
Yikes.
Oh wait, never mind. He was full of loot. Jesus Christ, what an idiot. There's the best gun in the game. You only maybe see 20 of these a wipe.
Now that I had the explosives to raid, I started surveying my possibilities. The tower in the west looked like it was unsecured at the top. That could be very fruitful. But for now, I went to check out the other large base inside the compound.
So this is the guy getting raided, I guess. What?
I'm gonna go zone.
This clan was so sloppy. The amount of loot just left out was astounding.
Wow. Why are these doors open? These guys are so bad. Why are your doors open? You're so dumb.
Most of these
Jesus
boxes were empty,
Christ.
but I kept going deeper into the base, searching for the one that was overlooked. And there it was.
Get out of here. Holy hell, man. So I'll go home.
I headed to my outside base with another inventory full of guns.
I don't even need to raid that anymore, man.
Wow. Why?
He knows it's my base now.
It was time to check out the tower. With the ladders I had, I could climb right up the side. More open doors. They were gonna regret this.
This is getting a little sketch.
This was as far as I could go without explosives.
Alright, I'm gonna raid this.
I knew I was close to some serious loot. I headed out to my outside base to get the boom boom.
Boom boom.
Don't know what that guy's doing.
What?
With the explosives from the compound and the counter raid, I was ready to head back in.
It's not decaying either, man.
Well, let's get started then.
Nice.
Oh! Oh! my god.
Let's
That was
go.
so easy.
4M249
4M249.
behind 2 doors.
Oh,
Jack.
Wow.
What a haul. Time to put it away and come back for more.
I don't know, man. Don't die. Yeah, that's not too good. Wow.
All right.
Now I owned the tower inside their compound. I'm gonna get myself at home.
wow. That was close. Juicy.
I was making mincemeat out of this base.
Oh my.
Someone from the clan had just entered the base. I needed to secure the rest of the loot in here ASAP.
Holy shit. This is very sketchy. Gonna bank a little bit and then come back. Turned on the damn thing now. I got everything good out of there. Now it is time to get the hell out of here.
I knew it was a matter of time before my inside base got raided, so I took some of the best loot and escaped like I had before.
I'm gonna use this, man. This base was born for this moment. I wasn't ready for it when I started, but now I am.
I secured the base I'd seen earlier so that I'd have more storage space. Then I put away the loot in my main outside base.
It'll be faster if I kill myself.
Then I respawned inside my compound base to save time.
I can't hit anything.
Another gear set. It was time for a second loot run out of the compound.
Damn, they raided it.
While I was gone, my inside base had been raided. There had been some leftover loot in there, and that made me wonder one thing, because I still had a secret weapon.
I wonder if they put more doors on it. Just the outer one.
Oh, that's all? There we go.
I headed back inside. I had one thing left to do. I was right. There was only one door. Some juicy scraps. Nice.
Hell yeah. roll. On that note,
headed out for the last time. The sun was setting on the horizon. It felt right. I went home to check out my spoils.
My spoils. And now back to the
See, I guess if
safe
there's any
house where
lesson
none
you
of the
can
stuff,
take from
none of the people whose
the
stuff
next
I
time you
stole
kill that
can get
naked
at
on
me.
the beach, the one who just says hello, will keep an eye out. They won't forget. And a little while later, you might be dealing with an M2 wielding compound wrecker, blasting through the intestines of your stronghold. You never know. I hope you all enjoyed the video. If you are watching this soon after upload, I'm live streaming some Rust on Twitch. Come say hi and hang out. The link's in the description. Also, it was almost my birthday.
Wow, that's such an easy fucking... I can't believe you pulled 30 million off of that. That's just insane to me. I want to keep watching my own video, but it's harder to do because it's not on YouTube. Oops. Oh, I need money. I think I have to do my gardening now, which is kind of annoying. What? No, I want you to... What happened here? Aww. Aww. Congrats, Blueprint. Congratulations. If you can do it, I can do it.
1 year ago, I uploaded my first video of 2020, a solo's journey. It was a 1 hour and 39-minute video created to celebrate hitting 500,000 subscribers. I started making Rust content about 5 years ago, 2016, which means it took me 4 years to reach 500K, but in just 1 year, I doubled it. On the 16th of January 2021, I reached the ultimate milestone a YouTuber can dream of, 1 million subscribers. Let's fucking go. Oh, you bitch. Let's go! Yeah! Yo! Stop! It's staying there now. We're staying there. We did it. This is it. This is the dream. We did it. I already took some time to reflect on this accomplishment in my community tab, so I encourage you to go check it out. I stand by every word I said, but to give you a quick summary, thank you all so much. My subs, my friends and family, and even the Rust devs. You all participated in the success of this channel, and I can't be more thankful for that. So, what am I going to do to celebrate? Well, let's see. Ah yes, I decided to take on the same challenge I took on for a Solo's Journey Part 1. Maybe not the most ambitious idea I could have came up with, but I wanted to keep things simple. What was the challenge exactly? Do everything there is to do in Rust completely as a solo.
It's a good sign that the solo videos are doing so well, because it bodes well for me.
Whether or not I was successful in this challenge, well, that's to be determined, as Rust can be a very unpredictable and merciless game. Go away, naked. I just want to do my intro. Stop beating this guy's skull in and walk away. I swear to God, if this guy comes over to me, I am getting up and I am gonna put up a fight. He's not gonna get my skull for free. Let me tell you.
Please help, I'm dying of starvation.
Oh hell no, bitch! What's up? Yeah, that's what I thought. Welcome to Rust. Today, we're gonna be playing on Happis Island. Now, the last time I played Happis, it's actually been a long time since I played Happis, and it might have been a Solo's Journey Part 1 that I last played Happis. But today, we're going to be playing the exact same way we played almost an entire year ago, more than an entire year ago, because we have hit 1 million subscribers. And this is my solo special for hitting that milestone. It should be a lot of fun. I'm excited for the wipe. We're going to be playing the same style we did last time, so we're going to be completing a series of challenges that I have set up. Not a lot has been added to the game other than bug fixes, optimization. Not a lot of core gameplay has been updated since then. So, you know, my plans are relatively the same and my goals are relatively the same. We're just going to see what we can do better this time. Like I said, not a lot has changed since the last time I did this challenge, but there's always room for improvements. So that's what I set out to do this time, and I was off to a great start. Oh my god, the range on this thing sucks! Well, that didn't work. Oh look, an airdrop. Oh, I'm dead. Alright, well I spawned on, you know, somewhere that's a little bit more reasonable, I think. I wanted to start on this side of the map anyway because, you know, I haven't really explored this side of the map that much, so it might be more interesting. I'm pretty sure this place doesn't have any radiation. I think I can just walk straight in. Ooh. Because of all the streamers playing the game, I think that a lot of people are getting into this, which is perfect for me, because there's more people to exploit. But I got a ladder, that's kind of nice. Honestly, I might just recycle everything I have and, like, research that ladder real quick, because that's kind of huge. Oh, shit. That man's got stuff. Oh, there's 2 of them. Ooh, I can make a bow. I just need to get a tree. Whiffing there for a sec. Pom-pom bow. It's pretty good. Okay, I'm just gonna go straight over here and research this ladder. think that's a good blueprint to have. Oh wow, that was really worth doing. Holy shit. Ooh, a hazy, nice. What is creating this green light? There's like nothing here. There's just a green light.
I don't think I like this one, unfortunately. There's somebody I've never seen before.
Into like a big open area with tons of nodes.
I think we go like O area.
Hi. Ah! He's crazy! He's crazy! Little freak.
Okay, hold up. No sponsor for this video, just...
Damn it. Bear with me, guys. I've got to go bio. I'll be right back. Just 30 seconds. I love you.
Pause. Right here is where it all began. Everything. The vendetta, what started as just a war of attrition over territory, resources within our area, would develop into highly calculated plans, plays, moves, if you will, against each other, us and this enemy group. And that's where the chess pieces come in. There's going to be a symbolic chess match going on this entire video that corresponds to what's happening in the story. The goal to help you understand all of the implications that our actions have and that our enemy group's actions have. And even still at nearly 2 hours long, this film is only the first half of everything that plays out. So buckle in because we have a very, very long story ahead of us. My name's Stevie. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the movie.
See, there it is, unscripted, bitch. That's what I'm trying to do. I think it's successful. And recorded on a vanilla server. See, I'm not trying to do scripted on vanilla. Yeah! I'm a fucking Stevie! Down, 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 down.
So where did this particular story start for me? Well, where and how everyone in Rust begins.
Naked on a
As
beach
the
with a
naked
rock and a torch.
On the beach. Alright, well, it's the middle of the night, so I'm not going to be hitting a tree. So let's figure out where we're going to settle down. Oh, this is a nice map, actually. What do we think about the N8 area? Above sewer, beneath launch?
Yeah.
It would be nice. Nice and cozy.
Is this you following me?
Yeah.
Well, that was easy. Join the team.
Just watching. Wait, left.
Okie dokie. To the north we run.
The frozen north. I want to see this map one more time. Sorry. It matters to me. I love this fucking video so much. Let's see. Airfields, sat dish, mining, water treatment, train yards, sewer branch.
Out where we're gonna settle.
Harbor southeast is where the noobs are. That's where I would be. And then there's like
down.
Launch site, yeah, and like, or I would be here. I'd either be here with a clan or here if I was solo. And
oh, this is a nice map.
Yeah.
Map, actually.
It is.
What?
I mean, it's great. It is actually really nice. Yeah. Oops, I skipped. Oops. I am not paying attention. Ah! Come back, motherfucker. Come back. Ah! Ah. I did not play Fallout today. That is good. Been playing Fallout for like 2 weeks. It's good. It's good that I like managed to not do it today, because it's a great little game, but it'd be nice if I could work it out of my system again, because that Bethesda combat, while I do like Fallout 76 combat, it is still janky. Yeah, you, and then what? You, and you, and you.
And I'm running. Kind of peaceful over here, to be honest.
Not for long. What are you talking about? It's fucking launch site.
Alright, poverty guy, take that, and that, and that.
Howard the handyman.
And let's keep going. It's one or the other. Hope none of these homies are on. What in the stone? Holy shit, we're gonna be rich.
Get him!
I'm not used to this, man. Swinging an axe.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to get the base down. Wait, can you build right here?
Yeah.
Yo, this has got to be it, right?
Yeah.
So?
Like 10 feet from the recycler. Jesus Christ, wow.
So I'll build like...
I love this video. It's so fucking well made. Get him!
Shit.
Get him!
Oh, shit.
Wow. How did he manage to do it? How did he manage it? Jesus, fucking streamers, man. I mean, I could have done it, but I would have been surprised by the results, too. I was very surprised they actually lived.
Cool. No problems yet. Right, so the situation was pretty simple. We were playing on Rusty Moose US Bi-Weekly, which is a bi-weekly server, meaning it's a 14-day long adventure, and we had joined on the 3rd day, Sunday, September 19th. This meant groups and rivalries had already been established, big bases put down, monuments claimed by clans, the whole lot. But what it also meant is that there were a lot of people that had yet to join this particular adventure, because people that play on weekly servers, a lot of times if they get raided over the weekend and want to switch servers, they'll switch to a monthly or a bi-weekly server, like the one we were playing. So that meant there were a ton of people that we would eventually encounter on this adventure that had yet to even join the server. But for now, we were putting a base down. There was this nice little sweet spot that looked too good to be unclaimed right in between Sewer Branch, Mining Outpost, and Launch Site. Sewer and Launch, in particular, are really action-packed monuments, which are great to try to get guns and gear from groups when we went, and also, Mining Outpost being so close was a really safe spot to recycle at when we eventually got components. So the area had just about everything we needed. There were a ton of trees to collect wood, and there were also a ton of nodes all around, specifically stone. This would give us a lot of freedom with what we wanted to do with our base design. And yes, as you can see, this was a duo adventure, at least it started that way, with one of my good pals, Ronnie, who many of you probably recognize and many of you probably don't. He was kind of my OG duo partner. My first survival series ever that I made in Rust several years ago was with Ronnie. So one way or the other, things were going to turn out great. Now, we joined the server at around 11:45 in the morning on that day. And in general, that hour in Rust, that time frame, tends to be farming hours, because the action doesn't really start picking up until late afternoon or early evening Eastern time. And so that would give me and Ronnie plenty of time to get established and prepare for the eventual heat of the day. Our first order of business was to run the Sewer Branch. We wanted to collect components and recycle them to get more metal frags so we can make some code locks and potentially sheet metal doors. Dude, we are so close to sewer and so close to mining. This is actually crazy. Tommy Chad at mining sounds like. I just want to get a level 1. Once we have compound bows, it's GG. Oh, all 4 crates are on top. I'll do the parkour. Also, something to point out, what you're hearing right now, throughout this adventure, either Ronnie's headset was really, really loud or his mic was really sensitive, because you'll hear a lot of his actions kind of through his mic, but if we turned the sensitivity down in his mic, his voice would cut out, and if we turned it up, I was able to hear a lot of what he was doing, so
or
you
push the talk like a real
so
person.
if you hear a lot of stuff coming through his mic, I do apologize, but that's why it's happening.
Fucking noobs. With millions of hits. Don't even know what a push to talk key is. What a sad state of fucking affairs.
Oh my god.
But hey, kids, right? Fucking kids.
Utter garbage vanilla can be.
Let's just chew and eat sandwiches and drink energy drinks in your entire clan's ears. Like, totally not rude or anything. But I mean, a noob's a noob. You can spot a noob a mile away because they got that fucking mic open. No way. Can hear them fighting with their fucking girlfriend or whatever the fuck.
Enough.
So stupid.
I got 100.
Oh, nice.
You can spot a noob a mile away.
2 code locks and level 1.
Open band on their fucking mic, and they're telling you what their fucking bank account number is. It's so stupid.
Okay, screw the sheet metal doors. They're overrated.
I've never understood why it's possible. I've never understood why it's possible to keep a microphone bandwidth open on any app or game. It should absolutely force you to have a push-to-talk key. I have heard some of the most deepest fucking secrets I've ever heard over an open mic. I've heard some crazy shit over an open mic. One time, I had a tank jack off to gay porn in the middle of our fucking raid in an open mic. Like, I've heard some really, really, really weird shit. And some personal info, and some bank account numbers, and some pins, and all types of shit. Fucking morons. Fucking noobs think they're so good, and then they go 10 years with an open mic, and I'm like, dude, you fucking scrub, dude. Like, I don't know, man, like, sorry, like, you know, I guess you really want us to hear you chew your fucking meals, I guess, and, you know, smoke your vape, and pound your energy drinks, and fart, and cough, and, you know, yell at your mom or your girlfriend or whatever. It's so stupid. It's like, man, shut the fuck up and get a push to talk, you fucking noob.
And we got code lock, so we're chilling.
I mean, I come from a different thing where, like we were in World Progression on World of Warcraft, where, like, if you were in a Discord or event, well, more like events, if you were in events and you had an open mic, which was not allowed. It was against every rule in every single guild in WoW. Yeah, that was unfair because 25 fucking people could hear you jacking off to gay porn in the open mic. You know what I'm saying? It's unfair. It's really rude. And the new generation thinks it's normal because everything they do is kind of rude. It's like kind of crazy. They're not really self-aware at all, you know?
I think I typed that code in right. What in the fuck is this? Yo.
But sure, go ahead and tell me about how you just spilled a soda all over your keyboard and shit. Or, you know, whatever, or you hear your mom yell at you in the raid or whatever. It's like so bad. After a while, I lost my temper for it, and I just started kicking them out of the vent until they would get a push to talk. And I'd be like, man, we're up to, you know, we're doing great things here, and you're off jacking off into the fucking mic or whatever the fuck, and we can hear your heavy breathing, and every time you pound a fucking bag of chips every fucking 10 minutes or chew gum or whatever, I can hear every single time that your fucking jaw moves, because the mic is 3 inches from your fucking mouth. Little bit of goddamn critical thinking, huh? Just saying. But sure, go ahead and you know, like let 4 people know that you're sucking on a bag of Cheetos or whatever, you know.
Help me. You just plop your bed in the middle of our living quarters.
It's disgusting. It's kind of like when people chew with their mouth open in public. I see this really fat guy go, "Hi, what are you doing?" Blah 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 blah. It's like that. It's like really rude.
Alright, thank you. I mean, we're living large now. Fully code locked up. Let me make it. Oh, we can't make a box. Alright, we can hit a few more comps, I suppose. So I'll skip most of it. We hit some comps, we killed a bear that had killed a guy, and the guy had quite a bit of stuff, and then we hit more nodes here and here, and then the guy came back, and then I almost killed Ronnie trying to kill him. I almost cleaved you in the face. Yeah, it's the same guy. Oh, I feel bad for that guy. And then we hit a few
I have an
nodes,
open mic
and then we
because
ran
I'm a
back to base
streamer.
and depoted, and then we heard...
Like, I have a reason, you know? Like, I hate it. I hate that I don't have an open mic. I'll mute it all the time. I'll mute it all the time. I don't have an open mic, not all the time. No, 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 no.
You heard some guy hitting with a metal pickaxe. You see him?
Uh-oh. Get him. This guy's gonna get pwned by some of the best players in the world. Come on, man.
Okay.
Shoot sound.
How far?
Maybe about like 40 meters. Maybe he'll come up. Oh. He's coming. Oh yeah.
You want to just wait here?
Yeah.
Here, get right here and look down. Oh, he knows. 3, 2, 1. Hit him twice.
Oh, beautiful shot.
Let's go, baby.
Jackhammer. Oh, no, it was a metal pick. Oh! Oh!
Get his gun, get his gun.
It looks like cocaine. It's so much stone. Why? Why are you out with 4 rows of stone and a metal pickaxe, you goddamn jackass?
Right,
What's with the critical thinking? Why?
Boxes in this bad boy.
Whatever.
This is a pancake layer right here. This is what I'm talking about.
Yep, that's an entire pancake layer. It's fucking insane. How the fuck do you guys get this kind of luck? I mean, I get it sometimes, but not consistently like them, because I don't do this 24/7. I play 20 different games 24/7, you know? Like, I'm really tempted to get on to, like, Fallout 76 or, like, I don't know, something today. I heard there's a couple of new things on Xbox that I was curious about. We'll take a look at that.
Alright. What are we talking?
I could go further in Pentiment. I mean, it's kind of late. Yesterday I was up until 7 in the morning, and I've got to flip my schedule now. I should probably just stay up like all day, all night, all day. I just flip my schedule and go to bed at like 8 p.m. tomorrow night. Wake up at 4 a.m. and get my schedule back in the right direction so that I can like get up in the morning for the Thursday wipe.
So the progression you just saw probably took around 30 minutes. It was essentially just us farming. We got some furnaces down, a level 1 workbench, some small boxes, and a large box. With some scrap we'd been building up, we researched a metal hatchet, and we hit a bunch of wood. Ronnie kind of has a motto in Rust, and that's the second your furnaces stop running is the second you start losing.
Yep.
And although I wouldn't take that literally, it is good advice. Sulfur, metal, and high-quality metal ore are essentially useless until they're
If the fires of industry are not burning, you are on your way to death. If you aren't doing something to enrich you and yours' future at all fucking times. Something, you know what I'm saying? Scheming to rob somebody, scheming to rip somebody off or something, whatever's within your power. If you're not scheming to like take care of you and yours all the time, if you're not building some job or some income or something, you're wrong. You know, it's like it sucks, but it is what it is. It's like kind of weird. So like that industry fires burning thing, we adhere to that one big. If I see an unlit furnace on a clan, I think bad clan.
Staying on top of your furnaces, making sure you always have enough wood to keep them running, is a really good way to just progress faster. So that's what we had done. We had farmed quite a bit, and now with our furnaces running in a bunch of backup ore and wood, we took some compound bows that we had crafted over to launch site.
Straight, north. I think he's road sign. See him?
Yeah, I see him. He might live in that big base. That thing is massive. What is that thing to the right of it? What is that?
What is that? What?
In the sky.
What? Okay.
And you go up it with netting.
What?
Kind of sick, actually.
I mean, why not? I mean, yeah, you just get 50 netting in a secure box, and you could do that.
Yeah, in the road, dirt road.
It's a Ray base, though. I think it's a Ray base. I don't think they built that. I think somebody else built that. Because oh my god, it's a really cheap, elevated fucking Ray base. It's actually super fucking good. Why have I never thought of doing fucking that? Somebody out there is a fucking genius. Why not? You go, cluck, 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 net, 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 wall, 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 ceilings, sniper roosts, windows, towers, windows, TC, lock, beds, raids, guns, boom, fire down, pummel to the open core. You can see it's an open core. It's an open core base, right? It is. It's an open core base. God damn it, I really hate how if I hover on it, it goes gray. Can you make it bigger? You seem like you made this smaller, right? Yeah. It's an open core, so all they have to do is pummel down inwards, put a hole in the roof, kill all the turrets that are in sight, and then like just, you know, blow the wall. That's it. And then just burn the turrets. So it's like kind of interesting. It is actually tactically extremely fucking good, and on top of it, it's cheap. It's way. It's like the cheapest Ray base I've ever fucking seen. It takes like what, 50 rope. I'd say 4K metal frags. Some beds, like some sewing kits for fancy beds, and with some wood for boxes and building and stuff. And you've got like a Ray base for 2K metal, 50 rope, which is so fucking good. And on top of it, you could have 4 people do it so fast. You could be like, all right, guys, you're north, I'm east, you're south, I'm west, right? And then you go building upwards. All at the same time, and you each do a wall frame, and you each do a net, and then you do a wall frame net, 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 and you could get up, start building right there at the top inside of 10 seconds, and you'd have a Ray base up in like, I don't know, I would say 4 minutes or something like that. You just do it in the middle of the fucking night. You go build, all 4 people, right? Build up. I want to tell my friend Tay about this. This idea for a raid base, right? It's actually really not bad. It's not very stable. A couple of blasts will take the entire fucking thing. No, really. You would have to blow 4 wall frames, which is kind of like blowing in any normal raid base. It would be so expensive raid cost wise that it wouldn't be like very, you know, it wouldn't be very, you know, what's the word? It wouldn't be very economical to actually take it down by toppling it, though it would be really funny. You could just pop all 4 fucking frames on the bottom, and the entire structure would come down instantly. But I mean, popping all 4 wall frames is not cheap. It's the same thing as popping 4 walls. It's the same exact mats. So, but it's cheaper, and it's definitely faster. It's faster than building 4 walls and stuff. I don't know, getting up the netting to the Ray base is a crapshoot. How the fuck are you supposed to do that? What is with that tower, man? I don't know. I don't think it's a Ray base because A, they can kill the netting so you can't climb it. B, you can destroy the entire thing by just destroying the foundation that the wall frames are attached to. And C, like, It is actually their tower. It's just a sniper tower with some beds in it. And someone could easily destroy it, but it's so fucking cheap. I'm going to use that design. It's fucking brilliant. It's never very common. That's the only time I've ever seen it, and it's goddamn genius. I wonder if he goes to it. Because, like, who cares if it's yours? It could even be inside your goddamn compound, and it's so cheap, and the stability is so good that it wouldn't matter, and it's a single tile, too. It's a single tile all the way up. No stairs or anything. It's actually the best tower I've ever seen. You would need rope, and you would need a box inside of your core with 50 rope and 50 netting at all times, because if somebody burned that netting, you couldn't get to the fucking tower. But, I mean, in terms of mats, it's so cheap.
He's aimed at me.
Can't see him. He's running.
What's this guy doing? He's got a nade. Yeah, or a nade at me. Ooh, he's got an M9. He missed every bullet though. He's walling! What is...
This guy's a Chad. From deep
He's
downtown.
gotta be loaded. He's picking cloth bandaging. He's about to get quenched by this boar. He melted it. What is happening?
He's coming back!
Oh!
He's
Beautiful!
Holy
Beautiful
shit.
shot! 96!
What
104. 96, 104. That I could have done that. I'm so good with a compound bow. I'll do that. That was an easy shot for me. I could have done that. I've done it on Fortnite and I've done it on this game. I can do that. I have that kind of skill with a compound bow. For 6 months, all I used was a goddamn compound bow. All I used.
Angelic Wielder was our name. I got the M9 though.
That's good.
By the way, this thing is huge. This compound.
Yeah, what? Oh, it's a really big
God.
tower. Wait. Go back. Go back. I have to see this thing. Go back. Yeah.
Angelic Wielder was our name. I got the M9 though.
There it is. It's fucking brilliant. Why not? You can't land on it. It's got all that shit. What's the point? Oh my god, you can just go so high though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fucking floors. And you have a tower 10 floors up. What in the fuck is that? The shit that you see out of the scenes sometimes that just like blows your mind in terms of its like potential. Like that. That is But I mean, okay, what is the trick? It's ladders, right? And not only does he keep webbing in the core of the main base, he keeps 50 rope, he keeps 50 webbing, and he keeps 50 ladders, right? If you got a lot of rope, interesting things that you can do with rope, and this is one of them, right? If you have a lot of rope, you can just do a skeletal structure all the way up that costs nothing at all. That's like 12 stories high, and it's totally stable. And you can even do 2 floors with 2 sniper windows with like, what is that? That is 8 peaks per both sides. So it's like, no, it's 6. Nah, yeah. They didn't do peaks out that window because they didn't need to. They need some kind of full-blown cover, right? So they only do windows on 6 windows on 2 sides, and they seal the other half so they actually have cover. Wow. It's fucking brilliant. Every once in a while you see a piece of building that just blows your mind with the simplicity of how really beautiful it is. That thing is fucking beautiful. I wish I could see it closer, because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8 wall frames and a big fucking hexagon. I wish he would climb it. I really wish he would climb it right now, but he's got loot. He has to go home. But I bet he comes back to this thing. They're like, what is that? That is a Chad base. What server are they on? It's vanilla, I think.
By the way, this thing is huge.
Yeah, what is that? It's inside their courtyard. It's so brilliant. Who the fuck needs the roof? When you could just build a little skeletal 8 structure tower like that. Sure, they can burn the webbing, but it doesn't matter. You just pick webbing out of a fucking box. You just place it as you're climbing. But I mean, getting up wouldn't be that easy. People are like spraying you, but who cares? You've got beds in there. You take the webbing off when you're done. You just burn it all. You just shoot it all, right? How do you economically kill all that webbing? I think you burn it with a flamethrower from the top down, but it wouldn't take much, you know? Yeah, you just, once you're done building it, oh my god, because it's so skeletal structure-wise, you're like, it's a fucking genius fucking tower. It's the best tower I've ever seen. Why not? Because, I mean, it's so strong. You're not going to kill 8 wall frames. The fucking cost of destroying the tower is far, far, far too prohibitive. That they'll never touch that tower. So no matter what, you have the peaks. Look at this base, man. Look at this fucking base, man. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. How do you do this? Windows snip tool, right? I think, what is that? I had to write it down because I wouldn't remember. It's like Win-Shift-S for snipping. Okay. So we make this big. We turn it to 1080p. Yeah. Look at this tower, man. Nah. Nah, make it big. There we go. Yeah, look at this tower, man. Windows S? Windows Shift S, right? Windows Shift S, there it is. But look at this tower, man. Did we get it? Did you do it? Where do you stick those? I can't remember. Is it downloads? No. Oh, no, it's pictures, right? Yeah, it's pictures. It's like pictures and then screenshots and then look at this fucking tower, man. What is it? Don't switch, right? Yeah, don't switch it yet. So I gotta go see if some friends are around. Ace, da-da-da. Oh, I don't really want to make this public. There we go. Why has Tay left Ace? Oh, he's offline. Never mind. It's 2 in the morning for him, but
compound. Oh my god. I have a good feeling about this area, actually. I don't know. I mean, we've only been here for like an hour, but still. And honestly, I'm gonna save one pistol. I want to research. Honestly, we've got this stone and wood. I may just go around and make the front of the base come morn. So I actually didn't. Come morning, we heard shots at launch site, so we ran over, but by the time we got there, we saw and heard nothing. So we went deep into the tunnel system. We had a bit of low grade with us, and we did the tunnels for a while, and it was very successful. We killed a bunch of little underground tunnel dweller guys, and got a lot of components from the run, and made it back to our base safe and sound. And right when we got back, one of our neighboring compounds was getting raided. So of course, we ran over.
Whoa.
This base is getting top down.
Close. This base
Top
right
down?
here?
No.
Yeah, this base is getting
No
top
way
down.
that's getting top down. No, no.
One or the other, but
one or the other.
It's gotta be a top down.
It's not a top down. No, that's not a top down. I don't think so. That's dumb. You made a bad assumption.
I'm getting sprayed.
And you're getting sprayed. Why are you getting sprayed? You ran up right to him. Come on, man. Do better.
Alright, I just got a guy with DB and Ensign. So now I have a DB with Ensign.
I hear them running around inside and shit. We should sit at breach and wait. Yo, they're like 3. Are you on the other side?
Yeah. They have a raid base. They might be
The python outside behind me, like coming. Maze.
They have a turret. I don't think they do.
Python guy out back here. 2 of them.
They don't.
Your inventory is full.
Oh my. That's from the base.
What, the roof?
Yeah.
There's a guy chopping trees over here, like we can kill. Like a hazmat guy with a python. These are free kits and maybe meds. If you want to come back. See you behind me in here?
No. I'm trying to get my body back.
Guy recycling. Still 2 here. You come.
I'm kind of trapped right now for a second.
You got a good bit. They're in mining outposts. There's some extra gear. You can get to it. There's no one else in there, I don't think.
No.
So as tempting as the counter raid was, being so close to our base, there wasn't really anything we could do. The raiding party had a shooting floor in a raid base, 2 guys up there, and then they had 2 to 3 guys in the compound of the base they were raiding. It was very unlikely that we were able to get anything done, and going over and just throwing away our M92 would kind of be stupid. Plus, honestly, having the closest compound to us get raided was good news, because then they couldn't be annoying or become an enemy or anything of the sort, so it was alright. And then we decided to upgrade our base. We had quite a bit of farm, and so I built off the front so we had a bit more room to work with.
Yo, are you guys friendly?
Yeah, I'm friendly, bro.
friendly, not bad.
Okay, well those guys just lied through their teeth. I'm gonna wait for Ronnie to come back until I upgrade anymore.
Why did that guy drop a chainsaw?
Yo, Howie Mandel.
You.
Oh shit, a tier 2.
Yeah, you got a tier 2, done some base, there are some guys camping us, or were. You wanna go here? and say hello? I messaged you because I thought we were about to get raided, and I slapped that metal door down. It's like 3 Hazzy guys. But do we need that many doors? Yeah, we do.
Why don't you just do like another single door? Are you going this way with the doors or this way?
No, this is honeycomb.
Alright. So let's do like...
Remove that. I'll put one there. This looks good. Tommy, guys, you want to go to that?
I don't got a weapon.
They're at sewer.
We don't have any compound bowls.
Oh, I see the Tommy guy there, yeah.
I'm fucking drooling.
One's kind of close.
I'm taking Bradley again.
Killed one, the other's lit. Finished him.
I'm watching around the right side. Or is she still peeking left?
I might have downed him. I downed him. They're both dead.
Holy shit. I got him.
Nice. Got this guy's Tommy. This guy's got a good bit. Let's go right back to base. Alright, Tommy acquired.
Did you loot the guy up top?
Up top? I didn't kill a guy up top.
Or the guy,
outside, yeah, that fell, yeah, he fell through.
You got his Tommy?
Yeah. You have a Tommy?
I got a Tommy, but he had it in his inventory.
Oh yeah, no, I got one too. Dude, listen, I watch like Rust highlights or whatnot, and I watch these streamers make these insane plays, but it's against like terrible players. I think that's just vanilla, dude. Like, these guys were clueless. That's such a hot take. I'm gonna have to like not include this audio bit if this turns into a video, because people will flame me in the comments. But these guys, I mean, these guys were oblivious, like, fully. 1 or 2 custom extra.
You know what he has? Is he just naked?
Python. Killed the guy, far side, full dead.
What was the guy with the pythons name?
Teacup.
This was him.
Okay, nice. So he'll be on a timer. Got a good haul, 500 scrap. Alright, after we research Med's pistol ammo, I'm gonna upgrade the TC Wall to armored. Let me upgrade these.
MP5 dead. Another MP5 double dead.
Nice, last guy backing up. I'm pushing, I don't have meds to get full HP.
I headshot him again. Is he dead? I'm
No.
crawling. I'm down.
Crawl back to me. Killed this guy going to loot his body on the road, I think.
I'm getting a phone call.
This SAR guy could be on a massive flank.
I see him.
I'm gonna shoot to distract. You good?
Oh my god.
I hit him. Are you dead?
Yeah.
Did you hit him at all?
I hit him once.
There are 2, right?
Yeah. Might be a third one coming back. I'm spawning out a far back.
Full killed one. 50 HP, no meds. And no ammo. Killed the guy looting his shit. There's something, I gotta come back to base to get meds, but there's literally a body right past this 2x2 on the road. You can just run and loot.
This guy's back on the road.
Naked?
No, geared. Torch on. Naked on me.
I see.
How the fuck?
We'll killed one. Ah, he flanked right instead of even covering the body.
Nighttime so fucking shit.
It may still be around here. Dude, those were the guys that we killed in sewer, by the way.
I'm at base. No, this guy's sneaking up behind you, sorry.
Where was?
Base. On the back side of base. My side, left side, when you walk out the door. By the wood wall you placed.
Okay, okay.
Super close. I'm gonna grab my
Dead.
Nice, nice. Another one, another one, another one.
Where? Close?
Same, left side, coming.
I'm dead, but of course he has a pump. It's Teacup.
Nope, he's sitting in our doorway.
Yep.
Damn, 9 and a half.
It's Teacup. That's the guy that got clapped twice at Oxum's, so he comes to door camp. Wait.
What?
This guy's like on a watch outside duty.
Of our base?
Yeah. I'm dead. Yeah, they're just one of them's inside waiting. It's Alex and Teacup are their two names. They're trying to go deep. Alright, I'm gonna try to creep up the other way this go around. They're shooting walls. Yeah, they're blowing the door.
If I could crawl up and close the door.
I closed the outer door. I closed the outer door. Alright, I'm spawning in core.
Is the sheet door closed?
The sheet door is closed. We're chilling. I'm in core right now. Yo, these guys are trapped. 3, 2, 1. Go! Go. I'll trade.
There's only one. He has 2 pumps.
Let's go.
Dot Alex.
Alright, his homie isn't there right now. This is our opportunity to push out, you know?
I won't push out with DVs.
So at this point, it was plain and simple. We were fed up with people's shit. We had killed Moment and his pal at Sewer Branch fair and square 2v2, and they had run over to our base, presumably, to come outside of our door with 3 to 4 guys. That was this fight here, and to be fair, we almost won it, but in the last 1v1 I was flanked and killed, and therefore we lost both of the Tommy sets that we got at that Sewer Branch fight. And not but moments after we lost that fight, Teacup, the guy that we'd killed here and here at Mining Outpost when we were just doing a recycling run, was over at our base with his pal Alex, door camping with a pump shotgun. They stayed there for a while. They tried to go deep on our base. So we weren't going to take that any longer. Right after we killed the guy that was inside of our base, we pushed out. And we were trying to kill Teacup, but he kind of just kept running, and then we realized, well, maybe he would just run us back to his base, which would be good information, and so we followed. And we kind of figured out the direction he lived, and within moments we had our own double-barrel shotguns, and we were running over to return the favor. But to preface this interaction, let me point something out that you may have realized earlier on. When I talk in-game, my voice is different, because I got a voice changer. It pretty much just raises the pitch of my voice 2 decibels or something, which makes it sound like I'm a little kid, and it's great, because I can mask my identity while I'm talking with people, and getting in people's heads is one of my favorite parts about Rust, and it's something that I haven't really been able to do, because a lot of times when I talk, people know who I am, and then it can ruin entire adventures. But this wipe, I had a voice changer, so things would be different. Do they have a roof access?
I don't think so. I think it's sealed 2 by 2.
Oh, it is.
Some crazy shit going on.
Is he trying to look out the front? Can you tell? Or is that in the core?
I don't hear him.
Stand closer to the right. Go to the right a bit more. Alright.
They're like little fucking dogs asking for food. Staring up.
This is how legends are made. No, this is definitely where they live. This is exactly where that Teacup motherfucker came back from twice.
After he got killed at mining.
Yeah. I mean, if we gotta teach this guy a lesson the hard way, so be it. You know, gotta fight fire with fire.
Oh! Oh, they're on lock. Dalek.
No way.
Oh, way.
Oh, we found where you live.
There's a full metal in there.
Full metal inside. Stone 2x2. Good information.
Okay. One might be dead.
I'm not missing those shots.
Is the door open?
You guys having fun?
Yeah, just returning the favor, you know?
Returning the favor, Howard? Thanks for returning the favor, Howard.
Howard?
You're welcome.
What the?
Do you have like a English class to do?
No, school's out.
Oh, did you fail?
No, it's 4 p.m.
Yeah, now we'll skip the rest of this because it was like a prolonged interaction and no one wants to watch that. But pretty much after I ran out of shells, I started running back to our base to get more. And when I was running away, they heard that, and Alex peeked, and Ronnie killed him with the MP5 set, and Teacup didn't push out. So we got an MP5 set, and that's kind of all we were hoping for. We'd been door camped by them, and so we found where they lived, and we returned the favor. Kind of an eye for an eye. We were pretty successful with it, but it wasn't just for the profit that we had done it. It was to kind of send a message. We know where you live. If you do anything to us that we don't appreciate, that's scummy, we'll react accordingly. And some people don't take kindly to this. You know, in general, younger kids will door camp more after you do something like this, but this guy seemed decently sensible, so we figured he would stop, and he did. We didn't see them for the 2 or 3 more hours we were on. Like I had mentioned, it was 4 p.m., and Ronnie had an obligation at 7, and so we played until then, but after Ronnie got off, I didn't want to keep playing solo, but I'll breeze through everything that happened until then, so we can get to the next day, which is where the plot really starts picking up. Hit him twice. Headshot him. Nice.
Oh, guy right here.
Headshot him. Okay.
What are you gonna stay on?
Oh my god, this is gonna be amazing. Well, solo's the worst. Big stretch. I'm chilling in core. Rip the MP5. But yeah, that was the first day. You know, nothing really special happened. It had been about 6 hours since we started. We made a few plays to get a couple guns here and there. We got farm here and there. We put a base down in a great area. We got it, you know, upgraded pretty well. We had door camped some door campers. That felt great. We got an MP5 off of it that I lost, but a successful day overall. And what would that be? Sunday night. What did I do for the rest of the night? Probably played League or something. Watched some videos, some Netflix. Who knows? I just relaxed. I think I had Rust open on one of my monitors just to make sure we didn't get raided by Teacup. But it never came, and that was the first day. Eventually, I got some shut-eye and prepared myself for the second day of the adventure. Monday, September 20th. My 21st birthday eve, actually. And this is when the story really began. Everything you've watched up until this point doesn't particularly matter. It was just context. But the day started just like any other second day of any Rust adventure. It was morning, mid-morning when I woke up, not many people were on, which was the perfect opportunity to farm, and that's exactly what I did for the next while. Ronnie wasn't on at this point, and he actually wouldn't be until mid-afternoon because he had work, and I wanted to get a ton of base upgrades done. I wanted to fully finish the pancake layer, I wanted the second story up, I wanted a lot of ore smelted, I wanted resources to make meds, so by the time that Ronnie got on, we could pretty much just PvP for the rest of the day. Now, I've showed a bunch of the boring stuff already in this video, so I'm going to kind of breeze through everything that happened, only stopping at the really important parts. Oh, come on. Good haul. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh, poor Zooty. See you whooping the DB out. What's going on here?
Dog. Some GP coming in.
We got some GP coming in. We got, you know, one upstairs up in there.
What's up there? Having X-Men up there.
Oh, it's a juicer. I mean, there's no loot, but,
Ooh.
look at this fucking loot room, you know what I'm saying? Sheesh! And then this is the roof up here. It's gonna be a pancake layer.
Yo, what's the plan, Dan?
I guess we just kill people now.
I gotta leave for the gym at 8 o'clock.
Jesus.
8:30.
Imagine putting your health above Rust.
Is there a SAR out there, or are you waiting to BP that?
I don't put SAR, so I don't need a BP. You can take it. What? We don't have enough scrap to, actually.
There was AKs to the east. Like, once you go up this hill, there was, like, one guy fighting two guys, and I headshot one with a compound bow, and then he only got down to 40 HP and just murked my shit.
So we just go launch. Surely there are gonna be some people there. And a horse guy. Hit him once. Nice.
He's dead, he's dead.
No way he's riding that confidently without teammates. Oh! Take that.
Why? You fucking moron. Fat Yoshi. Oh no. It's Fat Yoshi. Oh no.
Right outside our back door.
Fucking Fat Yoshi.
Teammate's dead. Oh my god, I thought you were the third guy.
You're
ready to
fucking
clap your shit too, bro.
Oh my god, this guy too.
Oh, I bled out. I bled out. Here, look, help.
Is the door open?
No, bro. What do you mean is the door open? Help me out, man.
Now, do I run MP5 or SAR?
We got two now, so might as well.
Oh, dead. He's right outside to the left. Yoshi? No,
Is he lit?
Fat Yoshi. Yeah, he's lit. I mean, I can't check his HPF. Player. 20.
I mean, he's fully meted now. Where do you die?
Outside the front door. I'm spawning outside.
He's dead.
Alright. I'm right here, dog.
His teammate, I mean, it's only one. His teammates. Oh, there's another guy somewhere near base. Be careful.
I'm outside.
No, not you. On the back side. Yeah, he's running at you. He's here. He doesn't know you're there. He thinks I'm inside. You can kill him.
I'm a fucking blast.
Why did I...
Killed one.
Another.
Oh, I'm fucking... out of ammo.
Playtime, I'll grab my kit. Yeah.
He's pushing me hard.
Dude, I can't click my... Alright.
One dead. Is there
Nice.
another?
Playtime. One more, I think. On respawn.
Yeah. I'm lit.
I have my kit.
I'm fucking dead, dude. I'm fucking 8 HP.
Wait, there's more. There are guys back behind our base too.
They have to live close.
Really close, yeah. There's nothing I can do now. Yeah, can't kill him. Rip. So fucking close. Like, they're back in like a quarter a second. It's kind of crazy.
With a kit, too.
Yeah, like, what the like, I almost think it's a different group, but I don't think it is.
He's running back kind of towards base.
One's camping, the other one's running. If you tell me where the guy is camping, maybe I can kill him.
Try.
He should be on the back side of base, like towards that 2x2.
I'm putting another outside bag real quick.
Yeah, he's camping right here. Could you, like, run at this guy with a rock or something? Maybe I open and kill him.
Yeah. He has a DB.
No, he just got MP5.
There's two. Boy DC'd.
DC'd?
Yeah, there's one guy DC'd.
Could you please leave my base, kind sir? Oh. Let me go ahead and look at this loot that you guys gifted. If you're gonna stick around, I can read it off. A pipe, a road sign, spring, 8 gears.
Yeah, I think in hindsight, this was a mistake, but it was comical nonetheless. I literally read off what each of them had in their inventory when we killed them here. Because they didn't leave. They weren't leaving. And we weren't going to leave our base with them door camping. We didn't know how many of them there were, so we had to do something to pass the time, and that's what I did. Now, if I could go back and not do this, not read off their loot to them in voice chat, not talk to them in voice chat, would I? And it's a tough call, maybe.
Yes.
Because it was satisfying sensing their frustration, and the more and more they sat outside of our base, the more frustrated they were becoming. I could tell this, because the voice changer, it's not a pleasing tone. It's really, really annoying. I can hear it now in listening back to it. At the time, I was loving it, but also at the time, I had no idea how persistent these guys were. Anyways, after a while, after I stopped hearing footsteps, I put away my kit so I was completely naked, and I ran outside to see if they were still there. I know where they live.
Where? Down the hill?
No, across the street, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I need to confirm it first.
What?
It's a bunker?
Oh, it's not that one. That one's key locked.
Go to your right. That base on the side of the road on the right side.
Mm-hmm.
I saw someone.
That wolf's gonna eat your ass.
Oh, it was a wolf?
Interesting little design here. I like what you guys did with the roof. That's pretty clever, coming from the second story drop down to the first. I'm a big fan of those base designs myself.
Take their horse. Take their horse on.
Oh, horsey. I'm gonna take this.
Should I stay here?
Yeah. You want me to come over with some shit? Like a gun?
Maybe. I'm here with a pump.
There's no way they come out not expecting this shit.
What? My pump didn't go off. Are you shitting me? Projectile invalid.
Did you kill him outside or was he inside?
He was inside the first,
Oh, when he got your pump, rip.
Dead.
Yeah, dude, no way he pushed me there, though. I so could have killed him if I kept running. I didn't think he would run out. Let's
go to launch.
Let's get kits. I want to clap. I want to clap these guys till we run out of fucking guns. And if they clap us, they're better, I guess. They're only 2, right? Or 3?
I think there might be 3. I think one was DC'd on the side of our base and they were waiting for him.
So yeah, going back to the intro, this is what I was talking about. This is where it all started. The rivalry, the vendetta, the symbolic chess match. Let me explain. The previous days when the story or the adventure really started, that's when we joined the server, that's when we started progressing, we put a base down, we got established for many hours, etc., etc. But this day, Monday, these guys moved into the area. They had built up their base, they were out and about roaming, we were beginning to see them. Them moving across the little dirt path from us and building their base there and working out of there meant a rivalry was bound to occur. Symbolically, this is when they moved their pawn forwards. This is when the chess match kind of began, but we didn't have to accept it. An altercation isn't created just because someone says or does something to you. It's if you retaliate that creates that problem. Now, how we reacted to their first move was going to determine how everything would play out for the rest of the wipe. And how did we react? Well, without really knowing the implications, we killed them here and here for a good bit of loot, which you can't blame us for, but that's how the tone was set. At that moment, we moved our pawn forwards, thus accepting the chess match. They weren't happy about us taking their loot, as they shouldn't be, so they came over to our base and took back one of our MP5 sets. Symbolically, they took our pawn. So you can kind of see that's how this video is going to work. Not every play, but the plot in general tracked by this game of chess. And although at the beginning you can see that a lot of our moves and a lot of their moves will be really, really stupid, eventually the moves are going to get smarter and smarter as both of us realize how persistent the other group is. And we have yet to give them a name, so let's do that now. We're going to call this group Yoshi's Guys, or Yoshi's Gang, or Yoshi's Group, whatever. Any of those work, because it was very clear, and it would become even more clear, that Fat Yoshi was the leader of the group. And the rest of the guys on his team were just figuratively his pawns. So far we have him, Fat Yoshi, You're Mad, and Not Good. Although we'll see more names, they'll have more members, and we will as well as the story continues to play out. So let's get back to it. We wanted to fight these guys. We wanted PvP. We didn't want it outside of our base. We didn't want it outside of their base. So of course, we took some kits over to launch site. Alright, want to go launch, I guess?
Yeah, we can. We clear?
Yeah. What's their names? You're Mad.
Not Good.
Fat Yoshi and Not Good. I think they probably ran to launch.
Nice. Yeah.
Just grab some of these mushies, and there's cloth here too. But despite looking forward to it, Yoshi's guys weren't at the launch site. Nobody was, to be honest. Dude, I can see like the whole frickin' universe from here, and I don't see a single soul. It's kinda sad. So we decided to just hit barrels and recycle. And to be fair, we got a pretty solid amount of components, and we turned that into a pretty solid amount of recyclables, which was great. And then in the middle of nighttime, we ran back to our base.
Ah, you kicked me.
Easy peasy.
Oh, bro, they built a roof.
No shot. No
They
way.
built a roof, dude.
What, like on the 3rd story?
Yeah, and they're starting the compound.
Oh my.
They just move faster than us, dude. What can I say?
Alright, I guess let's just go out, not towards their base, and just hit some nodes or some shit. I don't know, and kill people that we run across. I got a pick. If you just want to cover me.
Naked recycling.
Maybe one of them.
He came from us.
Oh, they can like see our front door. Alright, wait, you have large stone wall inside, right? We need to ASAP get a bunch of stone and start putting compound down. Don't move. There's a hazy guy outside.
Does he want a kiss?
I don't know, he could. Okay, so let's see. What in the building block is that bullshit? Wait, what? Wait.
You might have to be really tight because you built out with this.
No. It's not gonna work, bro.
Can you put it against the wall or?
Hold on, let me get some walls. I'd get to the roof if I were you to guard me. It's probably the best place. No.
Are they griefing him? Oh no, they're building their own TC. They're building their own outer.
What do you mean,
Wait,
like
what are they doing?
not the people that live there, or?
Oh no, I think the people that live there are building like an outer broken base. They're trying to get shit on right now.
Dude, I built literally as close as... I'm gonna cry. I mean, that means no one can build up... I mean, people can still place ladders. There's no way. Alright, this is me shooting.
Tyler and Tater did it.
What have they done?
They made an external base right outside their compound gate.
To grief those guys? Alright, pause real quick. I'm just gonna visually show this so I don't have to talk as much. But there was another group that was pretty active in the area on the other side of Mining Outpost. There were probably 4 to 5 of them, and they lived in a compound, and they had a shooting floor and everything of the sort, and one of their group members' names was Tyler. Now, they were all kind of younger kids, which you guys will be able to hear when they talk in a bit, but they also did not like Yoshi's group one bit. So we had a common enemy, and they lived on the complete opposite side of our base as Yoshi's gang, which meant if we became enemies with them, we would essentially have to fight as a duo on 2 fronts. And if they got on the roof, Tyler's group, and so did Yoshi's group, then we couldn't even play. We would have to move out of the area most likely. So we figured it was in our best interest to ally with them. Not to run around in the same team UI and Discord or anything of the sort, but just to kind of not shoot at each other when possible. And also, for the extended conversations that are about to be had, I'm going to morph my voice back to its original sound, so you don't have to hear the annoying voice changer. But just know, whenever you hear me talk in-game, I'm actually talking in a higher pitch.
Hello, what is up?
Yo, you guys build a base in front.
Yeah, did you build that base in front of their gate?
Yeah, why, what's up?
That's good.
No, we just hate them. That's why we were wondering. So that's very poggers of you, Tyler.
Oh yeah,
Chill, Ronnie, don't shoot
you
them.
like, they're really annoying.
I better raid it. I don't want to roof camp them, but I do.
Yeah, don't. Oh, they're raiding it.
Guys outside. Hey, my friend was talking to you for the Alliance.
Yeah.
And I'm just coming here to talk. We were splitting you guys earlier.
Yeah, we don't like the guys you're messing with right now very much at all. And we're pretty friendly and they're not, so yeah.
Okay. I built a grief outside their base.
Yeah, I think they might be raiding it right now.
West.
Okay.
We live west in that base. And I just got nothing else to say. I would invite you to team or something, but we're like almost full.
No, all good. I think maybe we could just, you know, if we kill you outside of our base, we'll give you your stuff back, and maybe vice versa for us as well. Just a simple little alliance.
They just raided our,
you know.
They just raided our external PC.
So just like that, we had a little alliance going with Tyler's group, which was good. You know, we didn't particularly want it, but like I explained earlier, we kind of needed it. Since building their shooting floor, Yoshi's group had been on their roof quite a bit. We kind of expected that of them, but Tyler's group, in going over there and distracting them and putting a little base outside of their front gate, stuff like that, griefing them, it was giving us time we desperately needed to get some upgrades done, our compound gates made, and our compound eventually placed, although it would be a while before we got that down.
They're outside AK. Why are they shooting at me? I'm just looking at them. Can't even observe my own fucking land. Are you shitting me? They're on the roof of the Bolty?
But I gotta get this down, just make sure to tell me if they get close or some shit.
Can't even peek, dude.
Yo, you guys good?
You guys shouldn't have done that.
Done what?
Ask them what we did.
Done what?
I don't know. Is it you guys the same guys? I don't know.
Same guys as what? What do you mean? What should we have done?
What's their name?
Howard.
What's their name? I don't know. Were
Your
you guys the
inventory is full.
ones that griefed us?
No, we were not. We're not those guys, but I don't know. You guys coming over here all the time is getting annoying. Maybe we should reconsider our niceness. Oh, can I come get a picture of you guys for my contact book? Would you mind? Hello?
Why is that?
I just like to have a picture of everyone I run into, you know?
Your
That's
inventory is full.
Friendly.
You outside?
I'm full naked. Yo! I'm the contact book guy. I'm naked. Yeah, I'm naked, friendly. Just here to snap some pictures for my contact book. Who's this? Okay.
I'm telling you, Howard the Handyman, you guys shouldn't have f***ed with us because you're little kids and you're going to be offline in the morning.
Your inventory is full.
Dude, Yoshi just killed me and said, I'm telling you, Howard the Handyman, you shouldn't have f***ed with us because you're little kids and you're going to be offline in the morning. They're escalating a situation we're not even in. Alright, I have a phone call to make. Give me a sec.
Yo.
Snoopy, what you doing?
I'm outside my house right now. I'll be home like 10.
Oh, it's nighttime for you, isn't it?
No shit, Sherlock. It's like 2 a.m.
Oh, so you're gonna go to sleep
Your
soon.
inventory is full.
I woke up like 2 hours ago.
2?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to play Rust then?
Yeah, we could.
Listen, listen. Right, so when in doubt, call Snuffy. And I told him everything about the rivalry so far. And as nice as it was to have Tyler's group go over and annoy and grief and door camp Yoshi's group because it gave us time, it was apparent in running over to Yoshi's base that they thought that we did it, which was bad. It just gave them more of a reason to come over and door camp and annoy us, and that's what they were about to do. Now, Ronnie had to get off. He was going to the gym for a couple of hours, and so that's why I called Snuffy in the first place. I bagged him in, and things started to get a bit crazy.
What's going on?
I'm trying to put a compound down. These guys that saying they're gonna raid us are trying to stop me from putting a compound down, and Ronnie's gotten off some solo bolo.
Did Ronnie went to sleep or what?
No, he went to the gym. He's gonna be on in like 2 hours. But dude, these guys are mad and like door camping and being annoying to us for something we didn't even do. It's ugh. Yo, you guys, the friend. Oh, hello. Yeah, one of them is on our roof with a compound bow, but I think he also has MP5 and shit, and he's just camping. I think he's just making sure we don't go out and finish the compound, which is what I'm trying to do.
Where is their base? On the right. That's
No, those are our neighbors that also don't like them. They're like kids. We're kind of allies with them. They live 20, I'd say. You can't see it from here, but Yeah.
Headshot him.
Nice, he's dead. There's ladders on the backside. Actually, I should probably take these off. Jeez! Bot farmer. So this is their farmer, so they have 4. You see the base?
Those are easy gets.
No shot, you lose to the farmer. Oh my god!
They're
No.
not even good.
Bro, you just got clapped! I watched that, oh that's too good.
Fucking doink me.
Oh my, those are our friends.
These look like really friendly.
I don't know if they know it's us. Come on, man, get inside. Alright, I'm gonna try to build this shit, bro. I just need a few seconds of cover. I'm going to try to build this. Right, so I'm going to zoom through all of this and through a lot of what happens next, because in looking through all of my footage for the next few hours, it's pretty much just the same thing. We're trying to get our compound down, they come over, they try to stop us. A back and forth, they kill us a few times, we kill them a few times. So, let's speed through it. Oh, a guy coming over from sewer? You dead?
Yeah, it's on the roof.
Oh, Yoshi. There's no need for this. We can all be friendly.
Hey, there's a black chick on the
He's on the roof. Like.
I mean, there are 2 of them.
There's 3 of them.
There are 3 of them.
Hello, bot farmer. Third guy, can you come? I can add you to my contact list.
Oh, there's 2
Oh, I already have you. I already have you.
Yeah, so the contact list isn't super important, but pretty much there's just a tab where you can go and you can add people to friendly, enemy, or just seen. So when I would see these guys, I would click on them, I would click enemy, and it would add them to the enemy list. And that's all the guys that weren't on our good side. Spot farmer. You're mad is one of them. Set enemy. Let's just push him, bro. This shit is so annoying.
You wanna do it? You wanna do it?
Yeah, let's go. Fuck these guys.
I'm out.
I'm out too.
He's going back now.
He's to the left. He's to the left. I'm holding right wall.
Fucking roof camper, dude.
One over here, full dead. Another, I think, on this side.
He's coming to our space.
Where?
Come back to base. Come back to base.
Yeah, deep hole and push.
Dead.
Nice. They're gonna go to roof with bolts, so if you wanna loot them, loot fast and barricade them. Oh, the tables have turned, Snuffy. I'm dead. MP on me, wide open. He's pushing. I'm a bit dead here, Snuffy. Never mind, killed him. Oof, this guy's juiced. It was the guy that killed us a bit ago. Easy peasy.
Easy, okay. Guy on the roof, MP5.
On our roof?
Yeah, yeah.
I see him. I can shoot from far.
He's dead.
Nice. Bitch ass. Alright, they're gonna get on roof with Bolty, and there may be another one at our door, so.
Behind the wall. I'm dead.
Crawl to me, back here. This teammate, the farmer.
There's 2 houses outside.
Any guns?
Yeah, I had 2 AKs and an MP5.
I have another AK set. There's a guy in me looting. There's a guy beside me looting. I need help close.
Doubled AK.
Doubled one down. I didn't get ammo. I have 15 shots. I killed Tommy but went down. And there's a guy in my body. Funny thing that I didn't really know until after this entire wipe was over, but it was Coconut B that was at Sewer Branch. That's the guy that I killed.
Who killed AK?
Oh man,
And there's another full middle AK by sewer.
Where, Coco?
Right on sewer, right on sewer.
And they actually ended up getting all of the loot, and we lost the fight to them because, you know, there were 7 of them roaming at the time. You see, this is actually them running past our base a few minutes later, but the reason this is important and I pointed out is because I'm going to use some of his POV later in our story, because their group gets into an altercation with another group that's going to be important for us. But anyways, back to it, we almost had a bunch of extra AK kits, but we died at sewer.
Do you guys have any sort of like boom, like a small amount?
Because I don't know if we can finish our compound because of this base. But there's just one door to TC, and we don't have any PPs or anything.
Hello? Who's that?
There's one guy left in there. Killed Yoshi.
Agad pakirobo insultor. They're all dead.
Killed the guy outside. Alright, I can't help anymore. I'm gonna get DB in the back by Yoshi.
Me coming in, me coming in. Me.
Yeah, so long story short, there had been a ton of PvP. A lot of it good, some of it bad, but overall we were way in the profit. Fighting at launch, a big fight at sewer, all of it super fun, and then there was a 2x2 next to our base and we couldn't finish our compound because of its building privilege zone, so we had our neighbors raid it. And this is me in the base with them. We gave them all the loot inside, we didn't really want it, we just wanted the base gone so that we could build our compound, so we pretty much just covered them as they raided the base. And Yoshi's group came over to our base, they were trying to stop it as hard as they could, they were roof camping with the bolt, but there were too many of us. Me and Snuffy, plus 4 or 5 of Tyler's group. It was a success, and I made sure to let Yoshi know that it was. Once everything was said and done, the base was sealed, and we were out of there.
I got like 2 stacks pistol ammo and shit as well. Like stack 5-5.
Big dog, Yoshi! On the roof, what's up, bro? I just came over to let you know
what the base had. Had about a box of comps, row and a half sulfur, mega worth for, you know, the one door that we went through, to be honest. But I just wanted to say, this could be us, but you playing, you know? Like, we could all be a big happy family in this part of the neighborhood, and we could be going against these big clans elsewhere, but you want to keep fighting, and I don't understand. But yeah, the little base was loaded. We don't appreciate you on the roof, although, you know, you didn't prove to be much of a problem. Just wanted to tell you what the loot was, and I'll be on my way now.
So it was apparent Yoshi did not want to be friendly, and we would have been fine with being friendly. Our invitation to them to be friendly was sincere, although it was to get in their head a little bit. But genuinely, there were big groups elsewhere that we would rather be fighting than our next door neighbors. But it was what it was. With the help of Snuffy over the past couple of hours, we had kind of turned the rivalry around. We had killed them camping at our base. We had gotten MP5 sets from them. We had killed them as they were coming to try to counter the raid. There was a lot that we had done against them. We were getting into their heads in the mental game every time I ran over to their base and talked to them. At this point, kind of on top of the situation, we could have chose to go over to their base and start annoying them and place external TCs, grief them, maybe door camp them, do what they had been doing to us, but we didn't. That's not how we wanted to spend our time. It never was, and it never would be. Instead, we used this slight relief in all of the pressure to build up the shooting floor a bit and to fully finish the compound. So now we felt a lot more secure against them coming over and potentially door camping more. Now, speaking of massive clans on the other side of launch site, there was word going around in the chat that a clan from 06, which was that base that we'd gone to the previous day with Ronnie with the floating tower and that massive compound, there was word that they had failed a raid or something, and because of that, they just decided to quit the server. And at the time, we didn't know exactly what happened, but since then, I've had Coconut B's stream VOD. That's what I was talking about. Now, I didn't download this part of the VOD in time before it expired, so I can't really show it to you guys, but in looking through, I was able to see that one of the members that we knew to be in the 06 group, this base, was named Jack M. Ronnie and I saw him on the first day at launch site. He killed us both. You can see him on our enemy list here. his group went over and tried to raid a massive compound in the snow. I mean, even bigger than their compound. They probably had twice as many people as them as well, if I had to guess. And Coconut B's group, 7 to 8 guys at the time, like you could see from earlier, went over to counter that raid, and was probably one of the big reasons that Jack M lost. The clan in the snow successfully defended. So word was, after failing the raid, the 06 guys, Jack M's group, despawned all of the loot that they had in their base. But there was still loot to be had, that was for sure. Their base was huge, and we heard rockets coming from that compound. So me, Snuffy, and Ronnie, who had just gotten back from the gym, decided to go over and see what was happening. Dude, this compound is absurd. There are 10 million turrets. How'd those guys get all the way in? Like, where did you... Oh, I found it, This is where you jump in. I'm gonna come.
They're pretty sure they're shooting out the turret right now. Look, you have to take that path. You run over here.
I'm following your
straight line over here.
I'm 5 HP.
Straight line over here.
Wait. Where's the line, bro?
Oh, it's too dark now, bro. I got a torch. But I don't know if we risk
torch up.
Okay,
wait, actually wait.
You want to torch up and we follow you with torch?
Okay, come. Oh,
no, you fucked up, bro.
You can get past it without getting hit.
I can't get past shit.
Where is that turret?
It's like on the right.
Ooh, I'm going.
I'm in. Loot that body over here.
Wait, is the turret out of ammo?
Out by me.
Okay.
Yeah, loot, come loot.
Oh my. I'll put his kit on, I guess.
Yeah.
Can I run up to you guys?
Yeah, just run.
I need bandage one more time. I'm at 10. This is lit.
I just got hit by something.
Come to me. On the other side.
There's no way. There's no fucking way, Stuffy. I'm bleeding. You're gonna pick me up, alright? Listen, you're gonna pick me up in 1 second.
Bandage.
I don't have a bandage. Pick me up.
I dropped you, Andre.
Just pick me up.
Oh no. Come here.
Oh. I was in there, dude.
And Ronald.
Bandage is under you.
Where?
If only I had one more.
Okay, bro. I have 3 HP.
So, to sum up the entire situation, Snuffy clearly had already been inside this compound. There were turrets everywhere. There was very little room you could be within the compound and not be getting shot. So, we had to kind of weave our way through all of the turrets to get to the main base. The people that were in the compound were inside of the main base, raiding deeper and deeper into it. It was essentially an obstacle course, and the guys that were inside the main base couldn't just come out and peek us and kill us. They knew we were there because they heard the turrets, but it was so difficult to move around with the turrets there, they would most likely stay put inside. We were trying to get to them to kill them and get whatever explosives or loot they had on them. But every time one of us died while we were inside, we would have to respawn outside, get a bunch of cloth, heal to full, jump over the wall, make our way through the turrets again. Pretty much start the obstacle course all the way from the beginning, but Snuffy and I were very close to the end. We were in the home stretch of being inside of that clan base.
Go around the corner.
Hold up. Let me bandage as high as I possibly can go, bro. Let's take this slow, alright? Getting this far in is a feat. There's only one. I have a sword.
There's just another one.
Yeah, they're holding with MP5 AK. They're gonna have meds, full HP. Like, what do we do, bro?
It's run fast. I jump on the left.
Oh, chill.
Turn the torch.
Okay.
Second. Let's see where it's going. Okay, they're not there. Look.
I gotta bring cloth from base, dude.
Did you make it?
Right. I'm gonna
be over there.
What do you mean turn it off, bro? Now we can't see shit.
Kids, they can't see either. We're gonna be faster with them.
They got flash.
Take Tommy, under.
Okay. Okay.
I can't see, but I'm aiming. You know,
What's your HP, Snuffy?
Second. 75.
Okay, take my metal armor, okay, because I'm at 8 HP,
Here
so
we
it
go.
doesn't matter.
Give me the... There's shotgun drop here.
They drained it, didn't they?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh my God,
He's here, he's here! He sees me, he doesn't know you're there.
I spelling. Just stay there. Are they alive?
Yes. 8 HP.
Just stay there. I'm
Did you
dead.
fall down and die?
Yes!
Hurry, Snuffy, come back. It's scary and dark, and they're waiting for me, man.
No!
No!
Stevie.
Are you dead? Can I
Outside
get
on
your
the
buddy?
right. Yes, outside on the right. Yeah. Outside on the right.
There's no way I make it without getting...
I'm outside on the right, man. I'm down.
Where?
Like outside on the right, where we first landed, and I picked you up.
I'm down. No! There's one behind. I shouldn't have fucking done it. No, Snuffy, we can look at each other as we take our last breaths.
Come on.
One of us will get up.
I need to get up. I haven't gotten up so long. Oh, M9.
No. No.
Fucking bitch.
If I get up, I'm just gonna get blasted by this turret.
So we take it over there. I have to get them.
No, dude, I haven't gotten up all the way.
Back by launch site, I have enough for 2 people.
I'm here.
Alright, let me collect a little bit more shit.
It doesn't matter though if we don't have a gun, because that guy's now holding us. And
I got a pipey.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go.
Here, take this. It's for good luck.
Thank you. I will need this.
Here. Compound though.
Why not just twig it? Just twig that. Just twig that. Stop taking the barbed wires. Just take the fall damage.
This is an
much faster.
course, boys.
And if I'm able to... I'm 2 HP!
No,
I guess they did twig up. Yeah.
24.
I'm 70. I got 2 bandages, bro. You gotta make the run across. No shots. I believe
Here,
in you.
Imagine if it missed you and hit me.
Yeah, hilarious.
I got it.
You got it? Okay, I'm coming in.
Boom. Take a pipey.
I made it to my body.
Nice. Where's the M9 guy? Think he's dead?
I don't know.
Are you kidding me?
No way you're dead, Ronnie.
That's aimbot, dude. That's the only fucking option.
I got it.
You have to smoke them.
We can just wait here, bro. This is their only way to leave.
I wanna push it.
But this is their only way to leave.
Take that.
I mean, we can push it. We can push it. Get your shit back on. Get your shit back on, you bitch. If you insist. You want me to go first?
Yes.
I'll go first. You trade
guys,
me,
I got
okay?
enough cloth.
I'm gonna come up. You trade me.
Yo, I got enough cloth. I'm on my way. I got binoculars.
Go. Good night.
Wait, let's see.
He's down on the right, down the right. He's
dead!
You got him. That's all of them.
That's all of them?
Yeah.
No, there were 2, weren't there?
I think the other one died somewhere.
Maybe.
Hey,
oh my god, look inventory!
Toss me
Watch out.
I'm dropping down, boys. Oh.
Yeah, but if you shoot those out.
Yeah, can someone run out or no?
Probably not.
Right, so next order of business was systematically going through the entire base, getting everything we possibly could. Yes, the vast majority of the loot had been despawned, but there were still scraps to get. Now, there were so many turrets in the compound, and we had found the perfect way through the maze of all of their fields of view that we could come and go as we pleased, but most of the people that were jumping in behind us to try to kill us and to try to get more of the loot were dying to the turrets, so we were relatively safe inside. I went back to base and crafted F1 grenades and then came back. We blew up the shotgun trap and went deeper down into the base, but there wasn't much there. But then we noticed on the minimap there were shops that were listing things for sale. There was a bunch of loot in these shops. There were ore teas, there was wood, there was low-grade fuel, stuff we really needed. We wanted to figure out where the shops were, so we went up on the hill on the outside of the compound and looked down and saw them on the roof. So, next order of business was making our way to the roof, avoiding all the turrets, and somehow managing to get all of the shop loot.
I'm out here eating worms and shit. What do you want?
The wood?
How much?
I don't know. Just get a 1 tree or some shit.
Did the whole fucking time.
Watch out. Come here, come here. Watch out.
My God. I don't want to die here. Alright, let's boost and parkour to the vending machines, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Hold on.
You want to boost me, Ronnie?
You want to boost me up?
Yeah,
Take this.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll boost you, and Ronnie, you boost me, and we'll go from there. You can get on there safe. Nothing can shoot you right there.
Yeah.
Ow! How's it shooting me? It's shooting me through the twig!
Yo, jump and see if there's loot in those boxes.
Box of food and so many ores.
No shot. Pick me. Okay, I got all your stuff. So many orties, so much wood. This was so worth it.
So we died to the turrets a few more times, but eventually we were able to extract all of the wood and the ore teas. Now, these pure ore teas are extremely hard to come by, and we had something like 50 of them that these guys had in their shop. To efficiently make these teas, clans will make these huge berry bases with plumbing and everything, purely for the purpose of growing berries that they concoct into teas that give you different bonuses. The teas we had, pure ore teas, give you a 50% higher yield when you're farming nodes, which is a big deal. Now, while Snuffy and Ronnie were getting all of the wood and the ore teas out of the compound, I was actually out near our base with a pickaxe, farming some stone. You see, we had spent a good amount of time, probably around 2 hours in or around that clan compound, trying to get all of the loot out of it. But every single time I spawned back in our main base to get something, whether it was F1 grenades, compound bows, arrows, whatever, Yoshi's group was there, and it was very clear that they were keeping an eye on our base. Time this night had flown by. It was 3 in the morning, and Yoshi's guys were not getting offline. I thought back on a conversation I had with one of them. This was when we were coming back from launch site, and we killed one of them camping on our roof. Right after we got our kit and our gear inside, I ran over as a naked to their base. The goal of the visit was simple. I don't like having rivals that live right next door. It's extremely unproductive for both groups. They had to know that as well, so I went over with an invitation of friendship to squash the rivalry then and there.
Listen, Yoshi, I've been telling you, dude, it doesn't have to be like this. It doesn't. You don't have to keep coming to door camp. You don't. I will gladly welcome your MP5s with open arms. But I've been wanting to be friendly this whole time. So I say, we call it here. You know, I say we call a truce. You know, I'm more than down for that. You know, not good. I don't have anything. You don't gotta run. I'm friendly. Oh, whoa. I'm friendly. I've been telling you. But you see, now my friend has to kill you because you shot at me. That's how this entire relationship has gone. Like, you've initiated and we've retaliated. I mean, we're just a duo. Like, it doesn't have to be this way. Yoshi, I know you're in there. Like, let's get over this. This is getting ridiculous, right? Look, how about this? I'll pick your friend up as a sign of peace. I'll pick him up. I'm picking him up. Don't shoot him. We'll bring him inside even. We'll hold his hand. Come on, not good. Let's go. In we go. Come on. We're friendly. In we go.
He's looking back. You can see his head moving.
Yeah, I know. You can go inside. I promise it's safe. Your friends are in there, Yoshi and them. Alright, now we're gonna go back to our base. Have a good day. And if there's anything y'all need, just let us know and we'll do vice versa, you know? Like friendly. See, look, my friend's waving. We're friendly. Alright, we'll see y'all. Did it work? No, not at all. Within 30 minutes, Yoshi was outside of our base with a DB. I mean, we had poured gasoline on the flame. It was a terrible idea in hindsight. Yoshi, what are you doing?
Fat Yoshi just DB'd me, bro.
Yeah. I'm gonna go talk to them again. You just gotta... I don't know, man.
He's on the roof.
I know, I see him. You gotta learn. We just want everyone's best interests. We want to succeed. Y'all want to succeed.
Buddy, the second you guys log off, your base is getting raided. I'm just telling you right now.
Yeah, but what if we don't log off, Yoshi?
But you're going to. I know you are. You're a little kid and you got school.
Bro, did you hear this, Snuffy?
Yeah.
I haven't heard this guy talk in an hour since he last threatened to raid me. This is the first word he said. These guys are... Oof. Right, so keep in mind these conversations with Yoshi were hours earlier, but now after we'd gotten all the loot from the clan compound, they were still out and about, checking on us every once in a while. So that's why I was out hitting stone notes. I knew that no matter when I got off that night, Yoshi was coming to raid. So of course I was going to prepare every way I possibly could. The stone I was mining, I turned that into a 2x2 up on a snowy hill pretty far away from our main base, and I camouflaged the base. I made 2 entrances, I put some wood buildups here and there, I even put a sign that made it seem like that 2x2 had already been raided, meaning nobody, not Yoshi's group or any of the groups that probably lived closer to the 2x2, would have any incentive to raid the base. They would think it's already raided. That's where I was going to store all of our good loot when I did eventually go to sleep. But that wasn't going to be for a while. I had recently cracked open a cold monster. I was going to stay awake as late as I possibly could. Keep in mind, being 3 in the morning, it was now September 21st, which was my 21st birthday, and the last thing in the world that I would want as a birthday present was an offline raid, so I simply wasn't going to go offline. A little while later, after the 2x2 was already built, a fight broke out with mining outposts between us and Yoshi's group, except this time it wasn't petty door camping. There were some guns on the line. Is he still looking at me? Oh my god, he is.
Watch out.
Of course he shoots me, because I'm the one who killed you. Of course he kills me, because I'm the one who killed you.
I'm dead. Oh my god, this guy is so annoying.
Fluffy, can you run?
He's gonna kill me, bro. I got everything but my MP5.
There's a guy coming from the west. 2 of them. Well, I think one might have a bolty. He's aiming at me. Looking funny.
I got my MP5.
I'm AK. I'm dead to AK.
Close?
Yeah, it's mining.
I'm here just ready to shoot.
Is he still in there?
It's on the roof.
Killed Laura. Doubled one dead. There's a Hazy right there that you can move. Killed naked MP5. I see a guy. Full dead over there. I just threw a nade for no reason. Again. Can you go to those shots, Ronnie?
I'm going on.
Do I have repair bench in the base?
No. We need to, I don't know, raid these guys or something. This roof camping, bro. Oof.
There's another!
I see him, I see him.
Oh my god.
I'm dead. Both.
It's Yoshi.
I headshot him. Dead.
Watch out, Bolt.
Fine. I'm hit, but it's fine. Why aren't these psychopaths going to sleep, dude? Like this cannot this cannot be enjoyable. But it never stopped. In fact, after this fight, it just got worse and worse and worse. So Ronnie got off for the night. It was really late, past 4 a.m. at this point. Fast forward another 30 minutes to an hour, and we heard footsteps outside. And for the next little bit, it was just a constant.
It was Bot Farmer, one of the members of Yoshi's group. He was just running around our compound, running in circles with a water pipe shotgun, just keeping an eye on us, and we had no incentive to go outside. At this point, the only reason we were still awake was for the raid that was to come. I'd been awake since probably 8 the previous morning. At this point, I was running on fumes, and I'm a caffeine addict, so I've built up a kind of high tolerance to it, meaning that although the caffeine was temporarily keeping me awake, it wasn't going to last long. Physically, I was exhausted. All I wanted to do was go to sleep. But I couldn't. What you're about to see is Bot Farmer and Yoshi sitting outside of our base for probably around an hour straight. Proof of just their pure persistence, if you want to call it that. Now, I'm not going to drag it out, I'm going to breeze through it, but if you want to skip it entirely and just get to the next bit of action, feel free to do so. Although I do feel this footage, despite having no fighting, is important for our plot as it unfolds. Nearing 5 a.m., the sleep deprivation was starting to kick in, and I was about to say some pretty weird things. Just don't hold it against me, because I wouldn't say I was in my right mind.
I mean, I'm calling in sick, Yoshi. I'm calling in sick tomorrow. I'll just tell my parents that I don't feel so well, and no harm, no foul, you know? So I don't got school. I got nowhere to be.
You have some problems. You have some problems, man.
Snuffy, Rust is a mental game. And in this mental warfare, they're getting 10-0'd right now. Let's just say that.
Mr. Farmer, where are you? Mr. Farmer, you cannot hide from me. Oh, there you are, Mr. Farmer. Hello, my friend. Welcome. And Mr. Farmer, he chased Howard around his own base. He thought he was scary, but he made Howard not wary.
Dude, this dude is just chasing me around our base. Like, not even trying. He has his torch out. He's just spinning in a circle chasing me. Do you hear this shit? I'm gonna bring him around, and I'll tell you when to kill him, okay? He'll have his torch out. Don't headshot him, please. Alright, go ahead and get in that airlock right now, because he's over near me. He's on the backside.
Uh-huh.
Alright, stand still. I'll tell you when to open the door. Get gun out.
Oh, Mr. Farmer. Oh, Mr. Farmer.
Now.
Oh, Mr. Farmer. How you are dead. You've donated this water pipe shotgun to the good side, and I can assure you I will use it on Yoshi's head.
You need some help.
Mental warfare, baby.
Oh, Mr. Yoshi, it is I. Howard, Sire Howard. I just came over to make sure you take your caffeine accordingly. Can't be going to sleep early. We have long endeavors ahead of us. Hello? Are you in there, Mr. Yoshi? I hear you opening doors. How's your night been?
Mr. Stevie.
Yo, I'm over their base. This guy won't go to sleep, dude.
He's on his roof AK.
Oh, Mr. Yoshi, that's no way to treat a friend. I merely come with questions. Could I at least ask for your favorite genre of music, Mr. Yoshi? Hey, Mr. Yoshi! Yes!
he got annoyed of me talking. He came out and killed me.
Oh my.
Wait, I don't have a single. I think they chopped all of our outside bags. What? These psychos.
So the stalemate persisted. It kept going for hours, 2 to be exact. It was 7 in the morning, and I could not keep my eyes open. I finally made the decision to go to sleep. But before I did so, I did some upgrades to the base. I made the core entirely armored. I upgraded a lot of the roofs to metal. I transferred the majority of our good loot, our best loot, to that 2x2 that I was talking about. We still had some loot left over in main base. I didn't want to take all of it just in case for some reason the 2x2 did get raided, but I thought it was significantly more likely that our main base did by Yoshi's group before I woke up. I set an alarm for 5 hours later. I didn't plan on getting much sleep. I wanted to minimize the window where they could come to raid while I wasn't there, and yeah, that was about all the preparation I could do. After staying awake for almost 24 hours straight, I finally went to sleep at 7:30 in the morning on September 21st. Where's all this loot? What? What? How could they have griefed it with the external TCs? I'm lost. It was definitely a mix of emotions. Confusion, like I said, because, you know, how were they able to grief our base? Definitely some frustration, because we had been raided, right? But also a touch of satisfaction, because we had prepared for this a bit. Knowing that at some point Yoshi's group was going to come offline raid us, we had made the 2x2 up on the snowy hill the previous night, and we had transferred the vast majority of our good loot to that base. We'd even put up signs in our main base laughing at Yoshi's gang for coming to offline raid us, because, you know, all of our good loot was moved, so all was good. We'd expected it to come, it had come, we had moved our loot, so everything was fine, right? No, not at all. First off, the time that Yoshi's group had come was as perfect as it could be. At 5 a.m. when I went over to their base and talked to Yoshi and he killed me for the last time, that's when I think he realized I wasn't going to sleep. So right then and there, him and his group went to sleep and set an alarm for 5 hours later, 10 in the morning. They had everything ready to raid us, and that is when they hit. And they were kind of right about us being offline. There was no way I could stay awake until then. That's what they thought, and I wasn't. I was in the middle of sleeping, so they hit at the perfect time. Kind of, because Snuffy and Ronnie had stayed up nowhere near as late as I had, and so Ronnie had just woken up as they were starting to raid, which was great, and he called on Snuffy, and Snuffy got on. So it was a 2v4 or 2v5 raid defense, which we should have won. Except we had moved so much of our loot to the little 2x2 that we had a few SMG sets and barely any resources to make meds or ammo during the raid. But that wasn't even the worst part. Snuffy and Ronnie tried as they could to defend, but when they died and they were on timer, they couldn't respawn. They had no outside bags. You remember the previous night I talked about that. All my outside bags had been chopped. Bot Farmer, one of the members of Yoshi's
I've seen
group,
this
in addition
before.
to
Every single time we've ever come across, like, the biggest assholes we've ever come across in Rust, the first thing they fucking do is they sweep across the entire meadow and they pop every bed you've got. And that actually, while it's so annoying, it takes like 2 hours to do that. It's not fast. You gotta have a jackhammer to do it even remotely fast, and it still breaks so fast that you can only pop like 2 bags per jackhammer or something like that. And so they'll go across all around your base, and they'll send their farmer to do it, right? They'll send their weakest skilled person out naked with like, you know, like a salvaged axe, and they'll pop like 200 beds or whatever it is. Say you got 8 people with 10 beds each. They'll go pop like 80 beds, you know, and they'll spend like 2 hours doing it. They'll just pop every bed even remotely near the base. Doesn't matter. It can be like, I don't know how they see beds that well. And there's usually they'll miss at least one. You know, they'll miss one. But then suddenly, like, you wake up and you're fighting some raid, and you go to spawn at your fucking base, and you take a look at your spawn points, and you're like, oh man, I've got 2 spawn points when I used to have like 14, and like that's what Rust has devolved into. It's like this toxic hellhole of people who, like, you know, they want to shut you out, like they want to shut you out from even being able to compete with them. That's nothing to do with fair play or honor or any of that anymore. It's entirely about taking control of the situation however you can and then dominating. It's become a very cold blood sport, kind of. And it used to have a lot of heart, and it used to be very funny, and it used to be very random. And 50 people would show up to raids, but now they're so scared of getting beamed by like the 20 people who are actually fighting. So then now you never see more than like a 25-man raid anymore. Not enough people show. Because, like, even the grubs, like, you'll see grubs come on really busy servers. You'll see fucking grubs come no matter what. There will be, like, 50 people there. But these days, when you get in a fucking engagement of, like, 8v8 or something like that, like, it's pretty toxic, and the people fighting have devoted themselves, the people devoting themselves enough to get up in an 8-man clan and do that well and get a huge base like this are such fucking like really accurate shooters and beamers now that it's not even fun for the outside to even come in. And by the outside I mean like any, oh shit, I'm gonna lose my camera, I bumped my camera. Sorry, my mic went off. There we go. Almost lost my camera here. A little bit funny. Man, I've never bashed my camera like that, so I sweat my camera. But yeah. Oh. Fucking great. The mic muted again. Great. I really checked it. I'm so sorry about that, but yeah. So yeah, anyways, as I was saying, like 8v8s, you know, are good. But it used to be like you would fight an 8v8 and like 60 other people would come. And you would have interesting, you know, stuff going on and all this, and you would definitely, you know, you'd had interesting stuff going on, you know, and enough people came where it was so wacky that everybody was having fun. Oh. I can't target you. Oh, hello. There's only 2 of us here, friend, but yes. Yes. Hi, Chubbs. Good to see you, buddy. I like your Galka. It's good to see a Galka, you know?
Love Galkas. Gonna do some fishing? Word. So yeah, as I was saying, the 8-man versus the 8-man is really fun. I mean, it's some of the most fun you can ever have in a shooter. But it used to be wacky. I'm talking wacky like Dark Knight wacky, where like, you know, like the Joker and the Two-Face are having some wacky battle, and Batman shows up and Robin, and maybe like, oh, I lost my cache there. Oops. You know, or like it's just sort of wacky, kind of like the Batman the anime series or something. Kind of wacky, right? Raids used to be very wacky, but now it's this cold, toxic, cold-hearted. Everybody's got an advantage of some sort, and everybody's really hating each other, and everybody's talking this mad shit, and people really hate each other, and the heart and the soul has been out of it for a little while, I think. You know, though I had a really good raid, I don't know, like 2 months ago or something like that, where it was like the most fun raid I've ever had. It was great. We lost it, but it was an extended 6-hour fight. I got it on the video. And hey, we'll put your Galka on the camera, and you can see yourself. How's that? What was I gonna say? Forget what I was gonna say. Lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so I had a really good fun raid like with my clan like 2 months ago, where like many people came and grubbed, and it was really, really fun. We got to snipe a lot. We lost our base, but we pummeled their base. I can pull the video because I linked it in my Discord and stuff. But we pummeled their base from our roof. And we've never had a chance to do that. We've always built raid bases or just hit from the ground and poked our way into the core and stuff. But my team lead at that time, he was inclined to blow the rockets from the fucking roof. So we just went up on the roof of our own base. We just fucking lobbed 140 rockets over to the enemy base. And that was the most fun I've ever had in a raid. It's a lot better when you don't have to fucking sit on the ground and be pushed by grubs for 5 fucking hours. Hit the snipers on the fucking roof for 5 fucking hours. Don't ever peek wrong or you get fucking headshot by some fucking guy who's just up there. And running back to your corpse like 200 fucking times while you try to push this tense PvP battle, the likes of which, like, you know, just doesn't really end until one side wins. And it was the best raid I've ever had in my life, specifically because the first half of it wasn't really negative experience. We just lobbed 100 grenades from we lobbed 100 rockets from the top of our fucking base. It was the most fun I've ever had because usually you're either in really fast and it's boring and you just rob it and it's systematic and you're done and you're out. Maybe it's even offline. But sometimes it's like this crazy 100-player free-for-all 8v8 with like 60 other people included or whatever, and like 24 other people kind of passing through and in and out and running in and trying to rob the base that you just robbed and all this crap and all the grubs and everything. And raids used to be really fun, but now they're like this cold, hard, systematic thing. I think the community has gotten very aware that they could lose, like, you know, it's like 2 weeks of work. Usually you see big raids like maybe 3 days, 1, 2, 3 days into the wipe, and then 4th, 5th, 6th day, something like that. And then there's like usually a lull, and then usually around Friday or Saturday of the second week, all the big raids of the monthly wipe happen, and it was usually always wacky. You can like one of the things that used to be very true about raiding is you couldn't predict how it was going to go, and that you should set aside like 8 hours because you could get locked in there, you could get trapped in there, you could get shot on the outside, your raid base could get hit by somebody else, you could be third party, you could be, you know, taken by a flank, all this other shit. But now it's like super cold between you and the 8 people defending against you, and all the wacky people tend to not even show up anymore because they just get sprayed by fucking beamers all day. One of the advents of the internet, this definitely happened, I would say, in the last 8 years, is our what's it called? What was I gonna say? Oops. Now with all of the aim training stuff on our videos and stuff, with all of the aim training on our videos and stuff, the like as in like if you go on YouTube, there's like like 200,000 videos of how to improve your aim, and the community had been using those. So, oh great, why did that happen? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, oops. That's cute. That's okay, I can afford it. Fucking stupid though. I don't really like this rod. It's like kind of annoying, but the other one, I don't know. What's supposed to be? It's like the Halicon. Let's see. Let's go see if. Man, I got distracted and snapped a rod. First one in like, I don't know, what, 3 weeks or something. It's been 3 weeks. That's the first rod I've snapped because I got distracted by a player. And you know, that's okay, but man, fucking dumb. I knew better. I'm too distracted to maybe do this. Gotta buy, yeah, that broken, what is this, broken carbon? Yeah, people are breaking their carbons. Damn, at least I can get 2K for it, who cares, right? Well, that's good. That is good, actually. Let's just go post it and buy a new one, and that even kind of reduces the cost by, you know. Yeah, people are buying these. That's good. So, hey, that's good. This was only like a 2K loss. That's actually really not too bad for fishing, you know. That's pretty cheap. We'll take a look at rods. I haven't looked at rods in a while. Take a look here, see. Carbon fishing rods are 4,000. I mean, I knew they would be. But, I mean, what's the big one for this? I think it's Halcyon. Is it? Yeah, I think so. It's like 10 grand. That's a lot cheaper than it used to be. 3,600. How much is a robber rig? 8,000. Jesus. Composites drop to 15. I have one of those. So single hook fishing rod, a class for image for catching big fish. Closed pole, carbon, glass fiber, taru, fast water, bamboo, willow. And that's it for rods, huh? That's all the rods? Well, what about you want 10 grand for that? I mean, I wouldn't mind having one. I wouldn't mind having one. Two slices of moat carp. Slices of moat carp. I don't need to do that. Yeah. I mean, I think Halcyon is the right one, but I don't want to blow 10,000 on something I'm not sure about. What is the best rod for fucking moat carp? I'm kind of unclear on that. So I guess carbon really is maybe the best, but man, I wouldn't mind trying a Halcyon. I don't know. What's Okay, so they say Halcyon. I think I'll, or Halcyon, excuse me, I will actually, you know, I will, I will purchase a rod, I guess. It's like, man, I don't know, I guess it's really only, like, what, 8K, because I did break the carbon. I'm not liking the carbon. I'm just gonna buy this. Oh god, you always have to fucking upcharge it. What's it at right now? It's like 10.5. Why is it higher? How about 10.1? 10.1? You want to do 10.1? No. 10.5. Watch, because I'm buying it, it's going to be at least 1K more. Oh no, I got it for 500. Nice. That's cool how I had to pay 500 more than everybody else today. It's always like that. I always end up being the short stick that's has to pay more for some reason, no matter what I'm buying, no matter what time of day. Doesn't matter. I'll see a list of, 11,000, or sorry, I'll see a list of 20 names with 11,000, and then I'll be the one paying 11,500, and I'll do little 50 gil amounts trying to get higher and higher till I get it. And sure enough, when I'm buying it, it's always 500 more. It's so weird. It drives me crazy. I'm like, how is it that statistically it happens to me at least every day? Or not every day, but like almost every day. I'm like, man, why am I always the one who has to pay more than everybody else? Did you somehow divine that I was purchasing whatever it is somehow? Which doesn't really seem very, very normal, but whatever. It's just statistically unlikely, but it does happen.
Probably farming, as his name describes. When he got on, his job was also to chop all of the bags that were out on the ground except for his own.
Told you, I called it before. Before he said it, I said it. Usually, big teams will send out their farmer to kill like 80 bags all around the base, because the farmer is the one that has the time and the interest to do that. The PvPers are like all bored.
None of us had outside bags, and that makes defending a raid extremely difficult if when you die one time, you have to wait 5 minutes to respawn. We hadn't placed any beds in the base yet, only sleeping bags, so we didn't have that.
That's how this 8-hour raid happened, or sorry, this 6-hour raid was like 2 months ago and stuff. I came in that day on a Saturday just to see my old clan, because I feel like I'm